Yo, what fun? Popping, man. Yeah, me. Yeah, man. Steve Lock up in this yacht. Yeah, me. Come on. Happy to you up in the building. All right. Yeah. So, run come walking on me magnum, boy. Come step on me shotgun, boy. Disrespect me, sign your life, son. And you're like, oh, if disappear, boy. I know one real one, them. I know tell you, I tell them. Yeah, me. Gee. All right. So you telling me, man, we got the G Block family here. Yeah. Outside the team, the Supreme team, Ping, Supreme clientele. Yeah, man. All right, all right. We got it open all night. Oh, the singing is left sounds. Got me up all night. Yeah. Gee. Yeah, man. So, it's popping, man. Popping. Snatch up my headpiece. What's popping, man? Oh, go on. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I don't think I put the link to the thing up in the, in the, come on. Pick up my lot, open up small, my G. Come on. You get me? Since you're not around for me, tell you, baby, face to face. You hear me? And writing you this letter, and this is all I have to say. Gee! Okay, yeah, yeah. Pick up the Eid massive, man. Eid Mubarak out there, man. Pick up yourself, Moroccan Sniper. Outside Ultra Funky Lot. Outside Orthodox More. My G's. Hey, listen. Yo, hear what I'm saying, yeah? Make sure you, man, have got your blood clot, sunscreen, and all them. Let me cause it's baking outside. A nice cold beverage for this drive. You know what I mean? Yeah. Man, like 6'4" Miser now. Come on. Hands on it, yeah? All right. Come on. Man, like push out. Hold tight. Hey, hope you got yourself. But I got a flat tire, man. I need to go down I put some air in my blood clot tire. Now play around with fire. Run with the cars so you're gonna get wire. We run the road house and the car tire. Yeah, me. You know, bad. Not even stove, you're not fire. Little bit of check, can't test a bag wire. Yeah, man. Car batter can fly without my pump fire. When I punch people, you punch along wire. Roll out, man, like 20 tire. And the roll with the flame for roast the vampire. Jeez! Yo! Yo! Let me slap this onto the blue.
Yaga yo. All right, man. Yeah, big up everyone in the place, man. You know how we do. We up in there, man. We wait for everyone to roll up here, and then we're gonna get into the chatty patty business, yeah? Gee! Yo. Hey, what I'm saying though, man. Some of you man's lives is unhappy, cuz, man. Trust me. Yeah, you man just want to fuss and fight. You get me? You. I say, man. Get me? Everybody needs somebody. Yellow ain't and bubble in front of it. Me get you something for your member, mate. Hey. All right, let's roll, man. So, question of the day today. Question of the day today. It's a good one, you know. It's a good one, man. It's going to be peppery as well, man. You know how the moist hearts roll. Yeah, the moist ones, yeah, they want to throw loads of shit at the wall, yeah, but don't want to ever be criticized. Man, that's boring. Boring. Yeah. Okay. I get it. You get me? Yeah, you want food, yeah? Hey, come to the Udi. Ew. Hey, listen, man, I'm fresh from the complaints department as well, you know? Yeah, man. You don't know. You get me? Forget me. I ain't even read out the question of the day, man. Shoot, obviously, I'm driving, man. But in one bit, though, yeah? What I'm saying, yeah? Yo, I like IC3. Yeah, in about 15, 10 minutes or so, I need to put some petrol in, and I need to get some air on the blood clot tire. Ouch. A big up man like cool driver, buy drill like that, but you hear me? You hear me? Gaza. Yeah? Gaza. Yo. Come on. You can't take Gaza, you have to the next block. Gee. I make a boy head rot like him get a shell shock. Yeah, big up man like Buddha in the building. Big up yourself, big up yourself. Come on. Rise of the Gaza Empire. See it? It's there. Yeah, me. Come we know this, we know buy, we know to do up here. If you put me girl, we have to do. Yeah, so them bad but them don't have a glue. Big on me have nothing to. Yeah, get me? Yeah, man. Sweet the girl them to the lady. We don't taste, we not buy, we not. Yo. What go to Jacob, my G?
What's up, man?
Yeah, what up, man? What up, man? We in the building, man. You hear
Yeah,
me?
for a
Brand
little
new.
second.
Yeah, man. Nah,
What's the
can you read the question of the day? You see it?
let me see. Let me see. It says, should being offended have the ability to shut down arguments?
Mm.
Mm. Nah. And I'll say, when you come on streams or whatnot, I don't care if it's in the UK or America, I come on expecting to be offended in a sort of kind of way. Because your argument is not my argument, my opinion is not your opinion. And as
Right.
grown folk, we out here, we gonna say some things. And we ain't gonna like some things. And that's just the way it is. That's life. I don't have to like what you like. You don't have to like what I like. And it's how if you feel offended, man, you just gonna have to be offended.
Uh,
I don't know what to say about it. But
yeah, but it's sometimes it gets into a thing where someone says I'm offended, and that's the end of the discussion.
next man up. I can't coddle grown folks. You know what the environment is, you know what you're getting into, you know some of the main personalities on here, you know their positions by now. So if you come up here offended, then you want to be offended to some, you accepting that. Can't nobody offend me on here too much. You get what I'm saying?
Mm.
I know what I do, I know what I did, I know what I'm trying to do. And say what I say, you say what you say. I'm never leaving offline offended. You get what I'm saying? Because I got to go do me
Uh,
at the end of the day.
so what do you
You
think that
know,
there? If say someone's on a panel with a view that goes that's that offending or whatever, yeah. What should the
I'm losing your
what
brother.
should
Can you
be
hear me?
the response be? You hear me now?
Yeah, either I'm going in and out or you going in and out. Just run that by me one more
Nah,
time.
it's me, guy. It's me. It's me. It's me. All right, yo. People or persons take when they're offended on this online thing.
You know what? I didn't hear your question in totality because you was chopping. If you can do it one more time for me.
Oh, all right, all right. I was saying, what actions should people or a persons take if they're offended or if they get offended by things I've said online? Like, what should be the actions that they take?
To the person who's being offended, you can either rebuttal and your style, or you could just leave the panel because you don't have to sit there and be offended. You can always hit that little X button and you can come right on off that thing, uh, or just go right back at it. But I wouldn't engage in back and forth for too long. You get what I'm saying? You have to choose to be offended. In my opinion, that's just my opinion. You have to choose to be offended. I don't have to stay up there and hear your side of the argument if I don't agree with it. Now I'll engage with you for a few. But if it's just going in circles and we just saying, fuck you, this, that, and the third, I'm gonna say what I say. You're gonna say what you say, and I'm not going to have a roasting contest over over minimal things or stuff that we can't change per se. But I'm not gonna stay up there. I'll just take it to the chats and then listen to another person's point of view. But I'm never gonna walk off these live streams offended. I'm just saying you have that option to leave, to stay. But if it's a collective panel up there, I think we should control ourselves. Somebody should say, hey, all right, bam, 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 that's enough. Let's get back to it. I don't understand. I don't agree with your point. Or if you're offended, just express it. I'm offended. And it's up to that other person if he so willingly wants to participate in moving the topic along. Hey, if not, other panel members should be like, all right, bro, that's enough. Bam, bam, bam. But we also have to understand that this is sort of kind of entertainment as well. There's going to be spots for that. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
But what is offensive to you? might not be offensive to me, and that's that line we have to. You know what I'm saying? Everybody ain't offended by the same stuff. So what you deem offensive ain't offensive to me, and that's that line we had. That's
Yeah,
that gray area.
being offended is something you're gonna have to deal with.
Kind of. Yeah, I hate to say it like that, but you know, you coming on a live stream with various people in here from all walks of life, uh, people in all kind of religions, and to me, your thing has no priority over my thing, vice versa. So you just got to state your business, get to the point, and
Them belly full,
that's
but
it.
them hungry. Big up everybody morning.
To right,
They better
to right,
move
my
on
top
to
five.
something.
Cassava man is a cassava man.
My
Yeah,
man, to right.
the boy say, but dirty tough is a tree word for floor or ground. And also, what the boy shaka there? Cassava boss call him out.
Oh shit.
Where him there? Hold him.
Shakra!
Catch quack shot.
You, where's Shaq's at, man?
But dirty tough.
Big
I'm
up
gonna
man like Richie
champagne
in the
me.
building.
Champagne me.
Wagwan. You're
Champagne
all
me
offending me.
here.
How about that? You're all
Oh
offending me.
shit. What are you telling me, man?
Yeah. Velley, G Block, you're all offensive. Yeah. Bonfire
Madly.
upon the latter, yeah. Yeah.
Oh
What's good,
shit.
gotta take up? Big up to
Big
Rock.
up.
What's
Big
up,
up.
Richie? Richie got the fire shows going on.
What's good,
Love
bro?
Richie shows. What's up, man?
Hey,
Oh,
we gonna get you through it. How's your computer working over here, but it ain't working when you come on mine? What the that shit
'Cause
offends me.
I'm not in the same spot I was. I move around, brother.
Cool.
You
Big
catch
up,
me
big up,
over
big
here.
up.
It's in the morning. When I start moving and stuff, it's a whole different story.
You see. All right. I don't
Oh,
wanna compete with Veli's time slot, you see. That don't make
oh,
no sense.
yeah,
That
man.
don't
But
make no
differently, you
sense.
know what? Hey, Richie, yeah, differently. Sometimes I do share the stream as well, still, man. Try to send some
No, no,
people
no.
over.
That's all. Big up for that, bro. Because I see a couple of your patrons come over and grace the platform. So yeah, big up for that, bro. We're not as liberal as you are over here. That's all I can say. Man. Yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
we don't always keep the same kind of company all the time, but
Yeah,
hey,
yeah,
you still got some sensible people, definitely, that can come
yeah,
across.
man. I hate you
Mm-mm.
still. I hate you still. But like we're saying, everyone's platform can't be the same, man. It's boring, isn't it? It's just you're just gonna
Well,
be
most
listening to the
definitely.
same show all day and all night. So we have to have small changes and little bits and pieces, yeah. But yo, Shakara, hear what I'm saying, cuz yeah. Cassava bastard in my near man, Tro Khan and them thing there. You hear me? Yeah. So why? When you got time, cuz. Yeah, man. Come true, cuz. You hear me? Yes.
So,
Wow.
Veli, what's your position on this, man? You put it out there first. Give
What this
yours. Let
offensive
me hear
thing?
you.
Man, you know my position, man. Fuck your feelings, man. I don't care if you're offended or not, man.
Absolutely.
I think,
There we
man.
go.
You hear me, cuz?
yeah.
But you
You
know
have to
what
get
it
to
is,
the
yeah?
truth.
The facts in it. Facts over pills, man. You get me?
That's what's up. Yeah.
Yeah, now people don't want to hear the truth, yeah, because it's gonna hurt their feelings or whatever. Fuck that, man. You should want to know the truth, man. I thought that's what everyone's out there for. Yo, Ultra, your camera's on, cuz. Now you know. Your
Big
camera's
up
on, cuz.
Ultra. It's
So,
a
Yo,
turn on.
G
It's a turn on.
blood,
Big up.
G good.
G blood, G bitch up.
Come on.
You,
Come on.
Pew,
Well done,
pew,
Ultra.
pew, pew, pew. Yo, first and foremost, let me big up the host of the most, the father of G Block, Belly Vision. Pew, 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 pew.
Big up, big
Uncle,
up.
Brother Jacob, big up yourself, sir. I'm thumping my chest for you.
What's
Yes,
good,
sir.
man?
Oh,
Big up the Cassava Don.
big up, big up.
Black Ice
Man,
TV. My
What's
brother. Thumping my left chest for you.
Lots?
Yeah, every single time. Now, what are we talking about?
No.
What offends you?
Yeah, offended. I saw the title, and it sounds like the title sounds like
You
it was born. It was born of me. I'm not gonna lie. It sounds like the type of thing I like to ask. Um, if I'm honest with you, right? And I said this last night on Raj's channel, right? But being offended isn't an argument. Like, you understand that? Like, just because your feelings are hurt, that doesn't mean anything. Like, for instance, if I say to you, iPhone users are less than intelligent because they keep getting mugged off by Apple. They're sending out their new phone. The new iPhone 12 is going to be the same size as their £400 iPhone SE, which is a remodeled iPhone 8. They're sending no charger, no headphones, but you're still going to pay the same price as you would have paid for a premium device. Now, for me, that's less than intelligent, right? Now, if that hurts your feelings, does it mean I shouldn't say it?
yeah. Happy
I'm not
people.
sure that's the way as a species we should be heading. I'm really not. Like it's
You make
like
people
I
upset.
won't lie to you. I won't lie to you. Like I've been on this online thing, and obviously I'm an atheist and rare, and sometimes I rub people up the wrong way. And I've had people say really horrible things, like really horrible things to me personally and towards my family. And in my head, I was like, bro, that's a really horrible thing to say. Like, and it's coming from a place where something I've said has hurt your feelings. So, in some sort of juvenile, flippant attempt to hurt me, you're saying really horrible things. But that doesn't offend me. It makes me feel sorry for the other person. And if somebody's telling me, Ultra, you're ugly, right? In my head, I'll be like, yeah, you're kind of right. And then that's it. But if someone says, Ultra, you're broke, I'll be like, I have been on furlough for like 4 or 5 months. Yeah, all right, cool. Right. But just because somebody has got an opinion, like if it's based in what we believe is fact, does that mean we shouldn't hear it? I would say no. 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 And in fact, I won't lie to you. I think there's a benefit in listening to opinions that otherwise contradict our own, right? Because there are the benefits of testing your own beliefs, putting your own beliefs to the test. You have the opportunity to help the person who is offending you to learn. There are silver linings in most situations, right? But to do this whole thing where because it hurts me, I don't want to hear it, that is raising a generation of snowflakes, and I'm not into it. Not even
If
not
I
even at all.
ever did.
Not
Listen,
even one bit.
listen. Let me say something to that. Listening to people's opinions is cool, innit? It
Mm.
only becomes offensive to me if you don't manage your expectations of who the opinion's coming out of. Most
Yes.
times people get offended when they
Mm,
expecting something to
mm,
come out of that person's mouth, meaning that
mm,
they have an expectation of that person in some
mm,
way.
mm,
If
mm,
I'm talking to, if I want to engage, let's take the white people thing. If I want to engage white people, then I have to keep my expectations at a point where I know potentially they can say anything because of their pathways, their history, their culture, their general socialization patterns. So I
It's going to
keep
be
my
different from yours,
right. So
and you have
straight
to act
away,
accordingly. You're so right.
that's it. I
You're
have to
so
manage
right.
it. So it's not the
Yes.
fact that they're not gonna say something mad or crazy, but again, I personally can control the situation a lot better because again, I manage my expectations of them. And that's to me the key element that most people don't do.
Yeah,
They
I agree.
overhype a person, or they
Hmm.
have overhyped expectations of what they think this person's going to do, whether they, this is my friend, this is my family, this is a sensible person, this is a person that knows about something. So now you've put them in a place in your mind that when they start to speak now, if they don't hit certain bars and you've placed a lot of value in them, then naturally this is where you're in a place to get set up for
Facts.
offense and hurt
Facts.
feelings. So to
Facts.
me, that's the biggest thing is, if you're on the internet space, come on, you're on an internet space, so anybody can jump on. You got the choice to block man and lock it up on Black Eyes TV. I don't allow that because people on here, they are allowed to speak. So if I came on here like I am this morning and anybody jumps on and wants to talk a certain way, I would already have to have had conversation with myself to say, Rich, if you meet any mad people over here, manage your expectations because you know what it could be. You understand?
Yeah,
Simple.
I agree. I totally and wholeheartedly agree with near no 99.9% of everything you just said, right? And I keep saying this, right? But it's on us. Like, it's not that person making you angry. It's you allowing that person. So it's you that's choosing to respond with anger, right? Because this is online, and everyone is going to have a contradicting view or a difference of opinion. Now, if somebody's opinion hurts your, see, the thing is, for me, you have to make a distinction. Like, there's people who have opinions that put them into the realm of cuntery. Yeah, I don't know if that's a real word, but people,
No, it is.
there's a realm of cuntery, right? Where there's certain people that move from not just a difference of opinion or a healthy back and forth, but there's certain things you can do or say that put you into the realm of cunt. Yeah. Now, if you, like you said, if you know your audience, if you know your interlocutors, you know who belongs where, and you can
Right.
address them on that level.
That's
And
it.
for me, it's so easy to do that, but some people struggle. And then what happens is, again, like, if you surround yourself with sycophants, I'm telling you, people, that's the worst thing you can do, is surround yourselves in either an echo chamber or surround yourself with sycophantic yes men, right? It's because all that does is warp your reality. You become out of touch, and the minute someone pops a hole in that bubble, you fall apart, and then you've got no other choice but to either break down or flip out. And we see it
That's it.
all the time,
That's it.
all the time. I should have I should have stayed in uni, man, but I couldn't. I had to drop out. But psychology is something that we need to look into as well, because it is so fruitful to break down the psyche of the human being. Oh, it's
Well,
wonderful.
and again, shall I tell you another thing as well? Too many people ask questions they don't really want the answer to. That's a
Facts.
big problem in
Mm,
everyday society, whether it's black people asking white people asking black people, whoever else asking whoever. There's questions that are asked by people and they're not ready to hear the answers.
Aqua family.
Yo, oh
Yeah. No,
snap, man,
big
like
up
red
yourself.
pill. But do you
Big
know
up
what?
yourself,
Do you know
everybody.
what, Richie? The one thing, see, in response to what you just said, right? I think, if I'm honest with you, I'm not going to take myself out of that, because if I'm honest with you, I have asked questions in the past, and when I got an answer, it wasn't what I was expecting, and it knocked me for six. I won't lie to
What
you.
that?
And I think,
But
but
the key
again,
element
that's
there
not the
for that
person's
statement is
problem. That's
using
Hey,
my
my
big up
problem.
text.
everyone, yeah. I'm just putting some air in my tire still, yeah. So I'm still here, but I'm just putting some air in my tire. Big up, big up.
Yeah,
All right,
man.
cool.
So what? Like,
All right, Red Pill, big up
you lot,
yourself every single fucking time, my brother. Come
big up,
on,
Ocha. Welcome, man.
come
How
on,
you doing? Big up the whole panel, everyone.
come
Vellemy
on,
and that. G Block,
come on,
Black
come on,
Eyes, Turok.
come on.
The Hebrew that
Well,
works for
gents.
the
Long
Pharaoh.
time.
The Hebrew that works for the Pharaoh, God of Jacobs. Big up. I wonder if he's wearing his army uniform today.
Shit.
Yo, what go on?
Notting Hill Carnival
Yeah.
online. Come on.
Big up, Rich, man.
Yeah, I just want to say big up Jedi Online,
Yes,
big
Nin.
Kingo Gold, big up the man like Shakara, a young student of knowledge. And I just want to say it's Eid today, innit, for the Muslims. So all around the world, Muslims be celebrating Eid today. I just want to shout out any Muslim listening. Eid Mubarak. Yeah, man. Do some prayers for us, brothers.
Why didn't I get the young student in training? Am I not a student? Or the bomber club?
Nah, I meant in a African history context.
I'm a fucking African, mate.
Yeah, but you're a historian like Shaq. I say nothing. Yeah, I know a lot about East Africa too.
Now you're not gonna be promoting these Jamaicans
black
over
enough,
the
Jedi.
Nigerians.
Stop it.
You're talking
You're
about
not
African
African.
scholarship. No, I'm not. You're not gonna marginalize me.
Jedi,
Very knowledgeable brother, man. Very knowledgeable brother.
There's a
Insane.
context to it. You know why, Jedi? I said that, yeah, because yesterday, Torok and Reggie were going at Shakara, and then I jumped in like thinking, like,
Yeah, police.
you man, are
police.
you man are not even worth his shoe. You know what I mean? When it comes to
Yeah,
knowledge,
police.
Huh?
that's why I said
You're
that.
police. You come with your report. You come to tell
I'm
on
just
everybody.
saying, there's a context to why.
Oh, you snitch everything y'all talk.
Bro,
Why do you talk for yourself, youth?
Turok, what one?
No, this man come like a snitch. Him know about everything about everybody. Oh, Torek said this, me come for this. Why you are police?
I said,
What you come to show what police can do?
Forget that,
too early for that, man. Stop that
Forget
shit.
that,
Man.
man. Forget that.
You
what
come
one
to
is
show
it?
what
How
police
you
can do, for true.
How you been, Turok?
I'm
How you
actually
been,
not,
Turok?
I'm not even trolling Jedi. You know, I was just saying
Big up.
the context in why I said what I said.
No, I respect it, Nin. I respect it. So what's the plans for today? What's everyone doing weekend? What's going on? Saturday, obviously, there's a big community, something going in. What else is everyone on? Anything else? Any news? This is the bulletin board, man. You're not supposed to have fresh energy, man. You come like you want to argue this morning. Dead that. Any man arguing with a man this morning is a batty man. A that miss it.
And not even that, bro. Listen, we was having a fruitful conversation, bro. It was constructive, and it just went downhill a little piece. But we're gonna try to steer it back. Man.
Yeah, vibes it
We're gonna
up,
try
man.
to steer it back.
Jedi, I want to ask you a question. Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you think about the question of the day? Then, what do you think about the question of the day?
What's the question of the day?
What offends you?
Wait, let me read it for you. Yeah, it says, "Should being offended have the ability to shut down arguments?" That's what it says exactly.
Okay. Hell no. Like basically, hell no. That's a really good question in light of what's going on right now. I mean, you be offended shouldn't be the be all and end all of whether we can talk about something. Of course not, man. And remember, they say offense is always taken, never given. So you could take offense, but don't mean the person's trying to offend you. Do you know what I mean? So we can't structure our whole lives around small groups being offended. I think we should learn to be offended and uphold people's rights to offend us.
True.
Do you know what I mean? You should be able to offend me, and I think it's your right to offend me.
All right, just remember that when I link you next, Jeds.
Because we all got different tastes and stuff like that. We got different sensitivities, and you know what? You might be sensitive about hearing Ultra and Richie talk about a certain subject, but I want to learn from the subject. So here, what we do: you kindly leave the room, and I'll let you know when they stop talking about the thing that offends you, rather than stopping them talking. So I can't even benefit from it now. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? And the thing with when people say risque kind of things, it lets you know who you're dealing with. The more we move into the politically correct world, it's harder to even identify a racist because they hide behind all the many smoke screens that they've created for themselves, right? So, like, you know, political correctness is not our friend. We kind of was on it because we was like, oh yeah, that means Bernard Manning can't jump on stage and do jokes about nigger, and we was like, oh yeah, that's great. But you know, slowly but surely, we're gonna be on the sharp end of these little because basically, I'm talking about Wiley, yeah, and his quote unquote anti-Semitic quotes, which you know we know linguistically these guys are not Semitic, and it's actually an inaccurate label. But when you listen to the things that Wiley has said, he said a few things that I think can be classed as generalizations, you know, broad generalizations, maybe even stereotyping, which is a dangerous thing to do, and it's not wise. Is Wiley a racist? I don't believe he's a racist, being that Jews are not a race. Yeah, being that Jews are not a race, he's not a racist. But should he be able to like say things that he thinks? Yeah, like if Hitler was alive, I'd say Hitler should be allowed a Twitter account, because what it is and the reason why I say this is, yeah, when your 6-year-old boy wants to speak his mind, and then people to say, well, do you know what? There's too many other 6-year-olds that look up to him, so we've got to shut him down. Then you realize what they're doing. They easily tell you that you're a leader or you're a spokesman, and and that's the way that they use to say you've got influence, you've got power, and they should shut you down. And I don't agree with anyone's voice being shut down at all. Do you know what I mean? Not from Farrakhan to Tommy Robinson to Katie Hopkins. I want to hear Katie. I want to hear, because she says all the stuff my school teacher thought and didn't say, and got. She says all the stuff the police officers say and think, but don't say, and they got the job. All the things that the judges and these people think and don't say, and they get the job. So I'd rather people that actually speak and say what they, do you know what I mean? How they feel and what they're thinking. That's a much better world for me, because then I know how to.
Agree.
Yeah, man. Let's encourage.
I agree 100%.
Let's stop trying to push people's views under the carpet. And guess what? Last thing I'm gonna say, I know I just did a quick rant. Last thing I'm gonna say: how are we condemning a man for saying something that's anti-Semitic? Yeah, which we all agree. Yeah, if you're saying stuff that is targeted at one group and it is a generalization, it is wrong. Yeah, we all can agree with that. So if he kind of apologized on behalf of saying generalizations, which I think was very smart, trying to take the wind out of some of the arguments that are going against him. However, scrap that. Forget Wiley. Fuck Wiley. He's an MBE sellout. Me not care anyway, really and truly. But guess what? Now Wiley is banned for life from Twitter. Twitter have decided to announce that they are allowing pedophiles, yeah, to talk about their attention to children, yeah, and even post nude images of children.
What? No.
Wait,
So
Jed,
what is-
Jed, listen, I'm not saying you're lying or you're wrong. I just need you to post an article that I can say, all right, yeah, let me have a look at that, because that
You just need
sounds
to jump on Google.
so
Google.
wild.
Google it.
Wild.
It's wild.
No, I don't even want to put that. I don't want to put that even into my search history.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
All right. Look, so I got the article, yeah. It's an article by Ben Davis. And it was actually printed on November the 29th, yeah, 2019, saying Twitter says pedophiles are permitted to discuss attraction towards minors and share some depictions of new children. So not a picture, a depiction. So what's a depiction? That little.
Bro, it's the same fucking thing, bro. It's the same fucking thing where you just, it's mad.
No,
it's
a depiction is that funny little anime thing that they watch, right?
Yeah.
No, a depiction can be an anime, but remember, it could be a drawing or a painting or like it's basically suggestive where they're getting the point across without saying it, basically.
Yeah,
that's fucking wild. Right. That is fucking wild.
So, you know,
That is
so yeah,
fucking
basically,
wild.
if you hear someone saying,
society
someone,
place, this
someone
is
can
what they
tweet,
did.
someone can tweet, I'm attracted to women. Someone can tweet, I'm attracted to children. Sorry, yeah, they can tweet, I am attracted to children. That is not a bannable statement. And I feel like we've obviously got our priorities fucked up then, ain't we?
Wait. Hold on, Jedi. Let me play devil's advocate real quick. Is it not could it not be perceived as a good thing in the sense that if somebody's posting I like kids, we know who they are, we've got their IP address, and the fucking authorities can move in on them, like rather than just put it make it underground.
No,
I
because
don't
there's
know.
12.
I don't know.
Yeah,
No,
the point of
no,
them
because
doing
there's
this
12 police
posting
at Wiley's
is
door.
to
All right,
decriminalize that.
exactly.
So no one's coming to them. This is about normalization. You understand? This is why it's becoming a social media thing that you can post, because they want to encourage a community to come out and feel no shame. Remember, this is a return to their original societies. Sleep with young kids gives you energy. This is what they were doing from the beginning.
That
This is
Greco-Roman
white
thing, innit?
people
Fuck's
at their
sake,
best.
man.
Yeah.
Now, but watch this.
I can't stand
the
all of this
gymnasium.
child abuse, man. It's just madness. Like, how can you normalize child abuse?
Okay,
Like,
watch this. Watch this, yeah. Watch this, yeah.
Because that's where your society started from. That's where the gymnasium started from.
Right.
You didn't want to sleep with man. You wanted to sleep with young boys. That was the actual premise. You have your family, but in order to rejuvenate yourself, you go to the gymnasium and you have sex with young boys. This is where they built
watch this, brother.
society
Yeah.
on. Like,
Let me flip it on his head. Yeah, because we said the title of the day is about being offended and not agreeing with someone's argument. If a pedophile come out of prison, yeah, and he's come to you and you're having a discourse with him, and he clearly tells you, yeah, I've been convicted for pedophilia. I just come out recently. I really love children. It's just something in me.
You got time, bro. You got time.
Isn't that going against your argument? So that just defeats that argument if you're coming at that.
Hold on. I didn't hear that last bit, brothers. Repeat what you just said, the last thing. You said if a man comes out of prison and he says to you, yeah, he loves kids, but he's got this problem. Yeah, let's finish that from there.
Yeah, and he's basically telling you about his problems and stuff like that, yeah. And obviously, as a normal, rational person, you would probably feel offended, yeah.
Beat him up, beat him up.
Yeah. And people are saying they would actually beat him up, you know what I mean? So, isn't that shutting down his argument just because you're feeling offended?
Because he can tweet after that and say that should I beat him up for saying he's a pedophile?
This is where you can't understand the levels to this thing, innit?
I'm just gonna break all his fingers. You can tweet.
Nah, but brother,
bro, there's levels to this thing, innit?
He's already went to prison, though.
we got to talk about offensive opinions to something that we all know does not make sense. And we're not going to entertain.
How can you equate like that? That's insane. Child abuse, like somebody who's advocating for child abuse.
Nah, but remember, this guy's just come out of prison. He's already served his time.
This guy tried to get himself run over, man.
Bro, it doesn't. Bro, locking the paedophile up doesn't rehabilitate him. All you've done is put him, like, separated him from society. And if he's come out of prison and he's had the fucking nerve to tell me that he's still in love with children.
But that's not even an argument.
No, but can I just say, Can I just say, I think we're going down the wrong route, yeah? We got to remember, they've outfought us already. They knew that they're not dumb. So this is what it is. Yeah, they're saying they're attracted to children, but they will always put in the disclaimer they have no intention to harm a real life child. That makes them now a pedosexual. That Victoria Derbyshire had on her show talking about, look, I'm attracted to kids. This is just the way I am. I've got no intention of harming anyone, yeah? But why don't society try and help me rather than try to punish me? I'm not going to harm no children. So then they're easing us in. Well, that's a sexual preference. If you got pansexual and homosexual and heterosexual, you can have pedosexual. That's just the way they are. They're probably going to find some disorder, label it neatly, which, do you know what I mean? And then you ain't gonna be able to do nothing. Now it's about how do we help them? How do we help them? How do we re-educate them, or what kind of
Yeah,
cognitive?
but that's the thing, Jedi. Do
Not
you?
happening.
If I'm honest with you, I think if you're attracted to children, then you must
Yeah,
be
we need to
fucking
throw them in
ill.
the-
You
Yeah,
must be ill.
you should be
You
thrown in
must
the
be.
bin, 100%.
Yeah, like
Brother, of
this is what I'm
course.
saying.
No.
Permanently
Yeah, but the
thrown
law,
in the bin.
but the law goes against that because the law has already given him 2-3 years or whatever he was doing, and he's come out and he's on the streets legitimately. He's not on the run from police. He's not hiding from prison. He's already served his time and he's came out. And he's basically coming to you saying, I want to change, you know, I want to change. What type of, would you entertain that conversation, or would you just shut him down and punch him in the face?
He needs to go. He needs to go and see someone that can help him. If a guy's got convicted of child sex crimes and he comes out of prison and comes to speak to me, that means something's definitely wrong with it. I can't help him.
Wrong, innit?
Ultra, but the matter of the fact is that it's not even an argument. The man's talking his piece, and I knocked him out. Simple.
That's a bit extreme, would you say?
Wow.
The reason why I brought that argument out is because obviously people were talking about the other extreme, the other side, where just are some minor issues, and so that's why I tried to flip it on his head and give it extreme angle and try to touch the boundaries of this conversation.
Yeah, but as I said again,
like to touch boundaries.
there's a big jump between something that we can have a discussion over to something that, as a collective social group, we can see doesn't make sense. The long-term effects, the short-term effects, it don't make no sense. You understand? To all of them people there that want to kiddie fiddle, yeah. And again, this question probably is irrelevant to them, but again, put your you in. Offer up your child to someone to be touched, and you will soon understand what it is. You get me? But again, we already know it's a chain of events. Most of those people that are propagating that have already had it happen to them. So this is another reason why you have to understand who you're talking to and understand. So if you are that person who is saying, okay, I'm a doctor or I can help, then you need to understand the history of that person. So again, when they're talking to you, you are not overly offended because you start to understand, okay, you're abused, you was abused, and you start to understand now the pattern of behavior. And that doesn't change whether or not you give them licks or not, but that still then puts you in a better position to understand what you're listening to if you're choosing to listen to it. You understand? That's why, again, you have to manage your expectations of people before they open their mouth. You understand? That way you keep your offensive self in check. You understand? That's how you can just walk away and say, what foolishness am I hearing? Cha, I'm gone. And you just breeze.
Let me give you another one. Yeah, let me give you a quick one. If a guy came up to you and you know, we're having a conversation and he's a racist, you know he's a racist by the talks he's talking, but you're having a discourse and he slips up, you know what I mean? And he starts saying the N-word and he starts calling you, but you're just the N-word though. What like, you know what I mean? And then would you feel offended enough to punch him or shut down the argument? Or
no, we don't. I don't have to feel offended to beat up a racist.
That's it. That's all. I could be totally
I
calm.
the other day on my panel. I could calmly beat you up. I could beat you up out of love, innit? I could beat you up because I think it's the best course of action to maybe instill some kind of lesson to you that you realize that the next time you let that word nigger come out your mouth, there could be perilous repercussions.
That's it.
Repercussions. Yeah. That's it.
Facts.
That's
facts.
It. We don't
That's
have
not
to
an emotional
because
one.
the word
You need
nigger,
to get checked.
does not offend me, and I know it doesn't offend me because yesterday I walked past a Somalian and two Moroccans, and the Moroccans was like, my nigger, and I just walked on. You get me? They were talking to each other. My nigga, I just walked on because in their social group, I now understand that it's fully a normality to them. So I let them deal with it. I could have maybe done a big brother thing and been like, yo, guys, listen, man, like, see that word, but you know what? You might hear that a man got shanked up. You get me? Because he approached some youths and he wanted to tell them how to speak, innit? Like, you have to actually use discernment now. Does a word deserve to make me put my liberty and safety in jeopardy? No. But this is the clause that I always put in. You can say nigger to my face like Tan did, and it's all good, and I won't do you nothing. But guess what? There might be a day where I see you and I decide to beat you up because you've given me a green light. Yeah. There might be a time where I could walk away, but I'm gonna power drive you onto the cement just because, isn't it? So yeah, you can use the word nigger freely. Everyone can use it freely, but please be aware that there just might be some repercussions, and not everybody is gonna turn the other cheek or take it in jest or whatever. As long as that message is out there and everyone's aware of the dangers, I'm happy with people to use the word nigger. Yeah, use it. Use it. You really want to use it?
You're over 18, innit? That's it.
Yeah.
There's consequences to your
But
actions. Just know yourself.
And it might not be the same.
You're redefining it now, Jedi. Like,
No, I'm not. I said this from beginning. If you say nigger, yeah, you can say nigger. I might not do you nothing. The reason I might not do you nothing is because there might be cameras there. There might be police there. I might be in my work uniform. I could be with my kids. You could be with your kids. Who knows? I just might not be in the mood. I might be too buzzing. Do you know what I mean? Whatever, innit?
How about if you are in the mood and you're in a back alley somewhere and no police can see you?
I'm gonna beat you up.
Yeah. So, but basically, you're defeating that argument. Then you're saying you would shut down. You would basically shut down that argument. Because that
it's not even an argument.
See the other day when you said nigger, hold on, Nin. You see when you said nigger, yeah, the other time, yeah, and then obviously I found about it the other day on my show, yeah. So I'm like, yo, my brother, what's this people saying in the comments about you saying nigger? You explain yourself, and I'm like, all right, cool, man, I hear you. Like, this is your social circle, and that's what you're used to, and it's a mistake, and you're not gonna say it again, and I'm like, cool. But had I been there when you said nigger, I might have just punched you. Might have just snuffed you. Not like the rest of the world is not speaker's corner. Please don't take people's actions.
But if you wouldn't have been offended, if you wasn't offended, at least you would have had the patience to hear me out instead of waiting a few minutes later on the screen.
No, bro.
I might have said to you,
don't work like that. There's certain things that you cannot do and you cannot say without getting checked. See, this is the joke. And when you have this conversation, and again, I'm going to assume you're not black.
That's the whole argument.
Hold on. I'm going to assume you're not black, bro. I'm going to assume you're not black. There's certain things here.
I am black, you know. I am black, brother.
He's not actually.
Okay.
He's not.
All right.
I am black, bro.
What, you're brown? You black?
I'm from East
Where
Africa.
You from, bro?
I'm from East Africa.
Don't mean nothing.
I think it's in the name. I think it's in the name Africa, innit? So I don't know.
Yeah, but you have light skin Africans as well. So
cool,
what does that mean?
I don't know you, bro. But again, some of these.
I'm not Arab.
Listen, we gotta be careful. When it comes to the pedophile thing, when it comes to the racism thing, there's certain situations that are not up for discussion. They're not up for discussion. You can try to make it a discussion, but as Jedi said, understand you've stepped into a territory where I'm allowed to give you one raw slap across your face because you're trying to identify me in a way that I don't have to have. And everybody knows is mostly an offensive term, especially said in certain contexts.
So is it justified?
Again, there's a thin line between not being offended and somebody trying to use that don't be offended to now greenlight any old conversation, action, or behavior that is not going to run.
Richie, let's just keep it simple for the man them, yeah? Family tree. What I'm saying to you, if you want to say nigger, by all means, yeah, like freedom of speech, you say what you want. Please don't waste breath asking me why I beat you up, or why that guy kicked you, or why they threw the bottle at you, or why they rushed you, or why you got stabbed, or why whatever. Just know you used your freedom of speech to say a word, and that word is the reason why you got beaten up. Whether the person was offended or not, it's got nothing to do with it.
So you shut down his argument.
What argument? Okay, Nin, what argument?
If a man believes genuinely that a black man is 3/5 of a human being,
and
he generally believes his race is superior to your race,
and
he
fine.
Yeah, no, but he genuinely believes this. So
That's
if
fine.
he's
You can say all of that.
I'm
That's
generally
fine.
going to show him by giving him 2
perfect.
licks, so he starts to understand
shut
on
down
that
his
No,
basic
no,
argument,
no, no, no.
premise.
shut
I'm
down
not
his
gonna
Already,
argument.
wait,
it's
no, no,
not
no, no.
running.
I'm not gonna beat
You're
you
gonna
up.
shut down his
Wait,
argument.
I'm not gonna beat you up for thinking your race is superior to mine. No, I'm not gonna. No, I know black people that think their race is superior to a white person's. So what? I know black people that think their race is the top race. I know Asians that think their race is the top race. They love their people the most. They think their people are the best at everything. They got the best food, the best culture, the best history, the best land. Do you know what I mean? The best looking girls. You know what I mean? The smartest
But you
minds,
see how
whatever.
the conversation is being redefined now, because
No, I'm
again,
saying
you
you're
talking
allowed to
from
do
that
that.
aspect to you
Yeah,
saying you're nigger,
nigga.
someone
Right.
saying you're nigger, that's
Right.
2 different things, bruv. Please,
That's what I'm
like,
trying. I'm just trying to clarify that for Nin, innit? So
Yeah, no,
yeah,
I
you can
get
be
okay,
a
yeah.
supremacist. You're
No,
not
I
getting
get
beaten
that.
up for being. You're not being beaten up for being a supremacist unless your supremacy is resulting in violence towards my people. Now, the word nigger is actually a violent word, isn't it? Yeah. When used by certain people in a certain context. That's why I said you could probably say nigger 90 times and nothing happened to you. You bump into me and you say nigger once and all of a sudden you're in ICU.
Okay, Jedi. You see how isn't that subjective though? Isn't what one person is offended by, another person won't be offended,
Right.
or he
Exactly.
won't. Yeah.
100%. So the
what
Somali
we do-
brother wasn't offended by his Moroccan brothers, who they clearly share Islam and culture and upbringing together. He wasn't offended by them having a conversation and the guy saying, "Yeah, my nigga, reh, reh, reh." They were cool with that, and I understood that because I've got social intelligence. However, do I agree with it? No. I could have probably said something, or I could have just moved to man.
Yeah,
That could have said the same words, and 4 black youths walked around the corner and said, "Rah, why are you saying nigger?" And put it on him.
Yeah, but
So
is it
you got to teach people the dangers of using the word. I'm not trying to ban cigarettes. I want people to know the dangers of cigarette smoke. I'm not trying to ban alcohol. I want people to know the danger of alcohol, the danger of the internet, the danger of using the word nigger. Simple.
So is it justified? Is it? No, I'm saying, is it justified if obviously you lot said some certain man would spark him out, like they wouldn't even entertain that? Yeah. Is that justified?
Yeah, there's no
But
justice. It's
I just laid it out to you, all the reasons why it is, because it's a violent word, the history of it. But he's also given it context that, okay, if it's not directly being used to me, then I got to put it into context how and when I'm hearing it. But but in certain situations, the same way I can put it into context on my side, like how you're saying, let him chat, it's cool. The same way my man has to also put into context that on another day, as he said, 5 youths could come around the corner and say, wait. I don't care that that's your brethren. Why are you having that from them? Slap. So can you not understand the flip side of that coin? He's answered it.
No, I clearly understand. What I am saying is, let's just be consistent here now. So let me just go for a little thought experiment. Okay, you said it's
you just said something subjective. Now you're asking for a consistent reaction from everyone.
No. I was gonna start with that. I was literally gonna say we've already established it's subjective. That was the first thing I was gonna say, literally.
Right.
So we've established it's subjective, and we've also established that at certain points is justified. So now let's flip it on the other side now, because obviously I think this whole title was stemmed from something that happened in Speaker's Corner. I'm sure of it, and it's still dragging on. Yeah, this is just the hangovers of that conversation. And if those people who felt offended by that certain lady for saying, for instance, Allah is a mouse or something to their face, yeah, in their subjective opinion now, they would also be justified for feeling offended and doing something about that. Do you get what I mean?
It's not about justification. If you know that something is offensive to someone and you have a picture depicting something that you think is offensive to someone, and then they're offended and then something happens, you're not an innocent person, innit?
Yeah, so
deliberately antagonized. Now, in the law, we have something called provocation. Yeah, this is recognized by law, so we don't need to argue the fact you can provoke someone to do something illegal, right? And the law will have sympathy on you because they understand, because it's human nature to react. So you goad someone to an extent, they will now all they will judge is whether your response was excessive.
Yeah.
Remember,
Yeah.
I can kill somebody legally, you know, as long as it's not deemed to be excessive in terms of what the threat was.
Yeah, they even got that crime of passion thing, innit?
There you go, my G. So, like, for me personally, yeah, nobody's ever going to get the green light from me to say, yeah, man, just say the word nigger and yeah, it's going to be all good. I'm going to say, yeah, say the word nigger because you're free. You can never tell me I've stopped you from saying the word. Yeah, you're free to say whatever word you want. But please know, the reality is, hopefully, somebody at some point, yeah, is going to catch you when they can, because you're probably in a position of power, because this is about social power as well. So socially, you're in a position of power where you can use that word and get away with it, and I can't do nothing in it. Like, for instance, me, somebody that was like semi-trained at debating and volatile situations in Speaker's Corner, I've got the Chinese man calling me a nigger and a monkey. And I know that it's a setup. We've talked about it all week before. I know this is a setup. I know he's trying to get that reaction out of me to prove some kind of political point in it, right? So I'm like holding fast. I'm not going to do nothing. But my brethren, my Moroccan brethren, he ain't got no fucking behavior. He don't give a fuck. What? He don't know about no Speaker's Corner. And this is where you can... Like he's from the world. And that's what I'm trying to say. I have to let people know, if you're going to use these terms, no, yeah, you might have a Richie, or you might have a Mr. Riggs, or a Jedi, or a Nin. You might have us who may even intellectualize with you and debate with you and try and take it on a different level to win a different war. But there's always going to be people who are just going to just punch you in your...
Yeah. So the whole thing I'm trying to say is, obviously, in that case, then certain things are basically like, you can expect certain things to happen to you then, innit, if you say certain words.
Be mindful of your surroundings. That's all. That's what it's about, isn't it?
Yeah,
be mindful of your surroundings.
So the whole
time, the same way it's the same way you start with the pedophile shit.
I was with my mates, yeah. Sorry, let me just quickly say, I was with my mates at South Kilburn Station, and Tan turned up, yeah, and this was a movement for to create awareness about, like, you know, like the knife crime, the gun crime that's happening in our community, right? So we've called the community to come out and support themselves, and we're supporting the community, right? So we're there gathering, getting the numbers together, and then Tan turns up. Now, this is way before Tan doing all the nigger and da-da-da, but can you imagine if Tan decided he was going to do that same speech or that same performance and talk about nigger and monkey there? Can you, like, there'd be R.I.P. Tan's t-shirts all over the far right. His dance would have been done, and I'd be sitting in a cell because I probably would have been involved, yeah, and give him a good squishing. So, like I said, innit, like, I don't want to give anyone a false sense of security for me or any black person or white person, because there's white people that will punch you in the face as soon as you say nigger, and it'll be a black man trying to pull them off you, and they're like, no, I'm not fucking having it. Yeah, so, like, it's not safe to say the word, innit? You really want permission, you really want the green light, but you're never gonna get it. And people like me, even though we're intellectual, I'm gonna make sure that I always put that fear, that risk factor in the back of your mind. Because one day you might be looking to say it to my son or my daughter or my niece or my nephew, and I hope to God that you're fucking frightened before you say that, before you try to demean him or you know what I mean, affect him in any adverse way. The shit that I've been through, no. There's people that will kill you, and that has to be known. We can intellectualize all we want. Oh, it's 2020. All the rappers say that. I get every argument. Yeah, ban the word, whatever you want to do. Cool. But my thing is this: you're never going to be safe to say it. Yeah? Someone's going to find out you said that word somehow, and it's going to affect you.
So there's freedom. There's freedom of speech, but then there's a caveat to it.
It's not even a caveat. It's just freedom of speech. Like, are we going to go into what are we going to do now? Like, it's freedom of speech. You say what you want. Well, I stand by that. You can say you're attracted to children. I stand by your right to say that.
Yeah, but freedom of speech is saying what you want without fear of reprisal or intimidation.
Well, you know what?
When you're talking about laws, see, no. See, now this is the thing. When you quote it like that,
you're free to sing a song to a lion, innit? You're free to climb over a fence and sing a song to a lion, innit? If the lion reacts adversely to your words, you're gonna do him for Come on, man.
No, but I'm sure
Nate-
there's signs. I'm sure there's signs, and I'm sure there's cages, and I'm sure there's signs telling people not to go inside. It's not like
If you're illiterate and you can't read, it means nothing. If you climb in a cage
Well,
with a lion,
I'm sure there's signs and information telling people about racism and telling
Right.
people why it don't make sense. But if man want to use the words still in it, that's where again they're opening themselves to consequences.
yeah, simple.
Before we got to this point of liberalization over the pedophile thing, we was in a society at one point where that was a shamed position.
Yeah.
So again, man can't come out in public and talk about it. But again, you've created a climate now where that conversation is allowed now. So again, be very clear on what because remember, look, as black people, we're in England, we're the minority. So we can't even talk most black issues without offending most white people. Why? Because they're the majority. Yeah, they set the rules. So that's why they're carrying on with their foolishness. Now, that doesn't make them right and exact in what they're doing, but it does make you have to understand, okay, I'm in this surroundings. So I understand why you people are going on with your stupidness, because I get it. You're running things. You think this is your domain. Yeah, you believe in your fake little history. So I get it why you have a certain opinion.
Right.
So again, it's not that they can down from talking, but you always have to be mindful of your surroundings and manage your expectations of who you're talking to. Because again, it's one thing if he's talking in his corner in his house, but when you want to come out in public now and start talking, that's a whole different thing. You're subject to a range of people's opinions. And again, it's not hard to figure out. If I'm talking about Allah or Christianity, I'm talking about someone's God. So again, we know the history of religion, man taking it personal. Nobody's seeing that person as anything isn't as big as their God. So straight away, once you engage that conversation, you're dealing certain times with zealots who are going to go hard on this subject. You have to expect that. Put it into context. So again, if you don't really want to debate man like that, stay away. That's why man don't see these channels, because it's too much religious, man. And I'm not in it.
Let me give you a quick analogy. Yeah, let me paint a little picture. So basically, what I think I'm gathering that you're saying, in my head, I'm seeing. Go back to the lion cage, innit? Yeah. So there's a lion in the cage, and then the cage is surrounded, and there's signs of warning and all of these things. Yeah. So that lion is you, basically. So what you're saying is, you're free to come outside the cage and have a look at me. You're even free to come through that door. But as soon as you step past that cage, just know I can pounce, and I'm in my right to do so. So
not even that, I get one further. If you go to a zoo, yeah, and the lion escapes and yam you up, yeah, so be it. Just walk in the zoo.
So
just walk in the zoo and supporting the illegal detainment of an animal, a creature of nature. Yeah, you putting yourself in risk. Yeah, because that lion has been taken out of its natural habitat in the first place. You just think you're safe because of the so-called structures around you, the glass and the metal and the whatever in it. Yeah, the enclosures, but that's all an illusion, isn't it? Like it doesn't happen.
That's a good analogy, bro. I swear that.
All an illusion. And what man's saying is, definitely for real, no word of a lie. We want better for our people. I want better for everybody. Yeah. But I'm under no illusion in terms of what it might take for some people to get that we ain't fucking around. I ain't nobody's nigger. I am nobody's nigger. Yeah. And yeah, we throw the word around and boom, boom, boom. I might even use it once every blue moon, maybe accidentally, subconsciously. I've used it in the past, definitely. Like, do you know what I mean? But ultimately, you're never going to get a green light, yeah, to say the word nigger in my presence, yeah? And you might have done it 2-3 times. Who knows? You might have, innit? But like the circle, like I've got to put my safety first. I've got to think about the consequences for me. I got to think about negative impacts in me speaking up against something that's obviously wrong. I got to consider that because of how racist the society is. I'm in a society where we're debating whether the society is racist. I ain't got time for it. I could speak up and lose my job, and I'm not willing to do that. I could speak up and get arrested and get my license or whatever activated, they're looking at my record and they're throwing the book at me. So I've got to be cautious when I'm fighting for my rights, because I have to know the law of the land and I have to know the lay of the land and how society is set up. It's not set up to empower me. It's not set up to cause fear to racists. Racists are not necessarily in fear. They just learnt the trick of just don't say you're racist. Do you know what I mean?
Someone just asked me a question on the thing. Yeah, I just want to address that quickly. Yeah, the guy's telling me what's worse, calling a black man the N-word or mocking the Prophet Muhammad. Yeah, so that's what
for a non-Muslim, I'm gonna say that they're both offensive, innit? You call a black man the N-word, that's gonna get a reaction. You mock the Prophet Muhammad, that's gonna get a reaction. So I don't put any of them on a higher pedestal. There's people that are black that won't be offended if you call them a nigger.
Yeah, now,
yeah, do you know what I mean?
Coming from an Islamic perspective, yeah, because I'm a Muslim, what we're taught in Islam is basically the Prophet is more beloved to us than even our own mothers. So you gotta understand the psychology of what certain men are dealing with. Do you get me? So you can diss their own mother and it won't be as offensive as dissing the Prophet.
Yeah, everyone's level of offense.
Man was dissing you for being black long before they were dissing the Prophet Muhammad. So understand that, people.
Either way,
and that's why religion na make it. You understand? That's why na make it.
Though, isn't it. You know, like that. Like it's not a competition, so I'm not sure why we need to compare the two.
Look, one is a belief system that was created by people. The other is it's a classification of a person that long existed before the concept of Islam, Christianity, all of these different talks and titles. Man was discriminating against you for being black before man was talking shit about the Prophet Muhammad. That's just the chronological fact and order of things. You know what I mean? Whether or not that offends people, that's just how it is. But that's why I don't do the religion thing, because again, it tells you to go against what you know to be naturally correct and right. You understand? And the Creator would not make it so. They should be one in the same. They should be, but again, there's a chronological order. Please understand that. To the concept of you saying, Prophet Muhammad, Islam. Man was talking about you as a black man and understanding your difference in the universe from Wade. Yeah, come on, stop it.
Yeah, no, but people have been dissing me for being black as a black man. Then people longer than people have been dissing me for saying suck your mother. Do you get me? Doesn't mean just because it's so long ago, doesn't mean I still won't bang that person up.
Put it this way though, yeah. Put it this way: if you take like 50 black people, yeah, and you strip them naked, yeah, and you bring in some racists and some bigots, and you say, well, what I want you to do is offend these, like try and offend them. I doubt any of them would start trying to offend them by talking about Prophet Muhammad.
Okay, all right, that's all.
I agree.
And it's, we don't even need to be that basic, but thank you for that analogy, just so we're clear that, again, one is something we're putting on. No one ain't seeing that you're a Muslim just from the look of you. Yeah, they can assume it maybe from your cultural dress or the background or geographics, but again, before that, they're going to classify you based on the look, and that's even in the religion itself. Like, I don't even want to do that conversation, but again, come on, people. Like, this is where, again, these conversations certain conversations diminishes your position straight away.
No, but brother,
and you need to be hit to that game, bruv.
And you lot have a good day, yeah? Peace, love, unity, all that good stuff. Big up to you.
Jedi.
Yo, King.
Yeah, I need some tunes.
Yeah, hit me up, man. You got my number, family tree.
No, I lost it.
Get off Richie. Richie's got it.
All
right. Yeah.
Cool. Peace, man. Yeah, but I definitely do that for you, man. I hope you lot are good, man. Have a good day, man.
Yeah, bless up, Jed. Every single time. You know what it is. If you think you're more free, but you're not, and all that, come on.
Yeah, literally, leaving the bombs. Get me? Hey, listen.
Come on. Come on.
You lot hit up Jedi Online, my YouTube channel, and Triluminati
Hey,
Live.
Jed,
Check out my reaction videos and all them things, and show some love. Yeah.
Jedi. You have to come across from Black Eyes TV on a Tuesday, 10 o'clock.
the reaction video.
What do you mean? What about Thursday at 9 o'clock? What are rotted?
I'm there, man. I'm there. Why's man giggling?
Yeah, that's the Total Exposure, man. It's a music show for artists, man.
Oh, sick.
Yeah, it's legit, man.
Big up Black Eyes TV, man. Doing things, man. I love to see that. Love to see that.
So,
Yeah, Black Eyes, coming back to what you were saying, yeah? Yo.
Quick thing. Sorry, Nick, then, because I don't want to interrupt the thing here.
Sorry, man.
What's it? Yeah, man's about to jump off here, but I heard I was supposed to jump on for something, so I was just double checking, like, what go on. Yeah. So so before I jump off, just let me know what go on.
So did say that's a tough thing to make it back, but areas now anyway. So
He's back.
All right, what's the deal?
Yeah. Well, you said something about in the tree language. Dot you mean ground?
Yeah, it's a tree derived word.
For what ethnic group?
The tree language is spoken by the Ashanti and the Akan people. So there's many groups that speak tree, and there's different variations of tree.
So which one says dotty ground?
I don't know that it's specific to a one group of tree speaking people.
Oh, well, basically, the in the tree dictionary, it says it's called EFAM or FAM for floor and ground. Akadawa, I'm saying something. Hold on. Akwada no tifam. The child is sitting on the floor.
Okay.
Yeah. So that's tree.
Shaka, sorry to interrupt. I don't know if that's going to go anywhere. Just quickly, Shaka, have you had? Can we get your opinion on question of the day, please, Shaka?
2 seconds, old child. I wanted to know where did you get that information from, by any chance?
You ever heard of Miss Lou?
Oh, okay.
Right, that's the first person, and I am actually a student of tree, so I'm learning to speak the language, and there is a derivation from tree.
Yeah, I don't blame you. I just wait to know the source where you got that from.
It's not a blame thing.
Yeah.
I'm actually not asking any questions. I'm pretty sure about what the fact of what it is I'm saying. I'm aware that there are other words in the tree language for floor and ground. And you haven't got the word there for land as is the case, if that makes sense. So there are different words, yeah. So yeah, you know what I mean? Yeah. No, but what I mean is there's a difference between, like, if you're talking about soil, yeah. Like, for example, in tree, like, there's a word for chicken, but there's a word for chicken that is cooked, yeah. So if you're ordering in a restaurant and you say chicken, you have to say the specific word that means, you know, meat rather than just chicken.
Yeah, I noticed they say things like that, like meat. So.
Yeah, you know. So in in that respect, even the word nyam, yeah, there are many African languages whereby the word for meat, yeah, sounds similar to nyam. Yeah.
So how would they spell that?
It's various different languages, so they'll spell it differently.
In the Khan language, I noticed they have a name like Nyame and all these types of things. So
Nyame is a deity. Nyame is or Onyame is God. Yeah.
So how would they spell the Nyam or
that's what I'm saying to you. Because we're not talking about one language. I'm saying that in various different. So there's a linguist by the name of Kwesi Pra, who has put forward this idea that we need to look at that some research needs to be done into the fact that various different languages across the continent have similar sounding words for meat. Yeah, and you can find that link, and he goes through a few examples. You know what I'm saying? Which I'm not going to go into right now, but I'm just saying that there's no doubt about the fact that we have one, that the grammatical structure of patois is inherently African, and that there are many words that we still have, especially when we go deeper into country and bush and maroon villages and towns like St. Thomas. You can still hear there's many Kikongo words in the language that is spoken in St. Thomas. There are many Tree words in the language that is spoken in a Kompong village and Nanny Town. There's no doubt about that. And not just Tree. There's you'll find Igbo, you'll find Yoruba. People, Africans in Brazil, can still speak a development of the Yoruba language. There's a video online actually where a brother from Ghana goes to, I think it's Suriname, and he goes to some village deep in the bush, and basically he can understand like 70%.
Yeah, I see that one.
Right?
No, I see that one still.
In Brooklyn and start ball. So there's no doubt about these things.
Yeah, because I can see like in the Taino language, Datio means my friend or I am a friend. And Dita, eating bowl.
Okay. But yeah, there's enough things. Even when we say me is not like people will assume that it's a different usage for the word me in English. Me in Tree is I.
Okay, we say in the Taino one ni, N-I at the start. So say my.
Indeed.
And Daka means I am. Daka Ababa, I am a father. Or
that sounds kind of, which will probably support your thing, but that sounds kind of Hebrew still.
Daka Ababa, yeah, because even in our I think father is like something like Ingri, was kind of mad as well, or Igari, and there's also a tribe called the Igari tribe as well.
And all these things.
Oh no, it's similar, but it's mostly with, like, say, the Congo sort of folk.
I wouldn't say mostly. It just depends. If in Eastern Jamaica, you can make the argument that it's mostly Kikongo.
No, like say more widespread in the Caribbean in a sense, and even like in
Kikongo language. I wouldn't say so at all. Like, it depends on where you go. If you go Cuba and Haiti, it's not going to be Kikongo predominance.
Well, if you notice with the Kikongo sort of religion, they also make voodoo dolls as well.
No, the Kikongo. Well, there's not a relationship. There's not a lack of relationship between voodoo tradition and Kikongo tradition, but voodoo dolls is not one of them.
No, voodoo dolls is definitely one of those.
Well, you're gonna have to give me the evidence of that, bro.
It's just the Kikongo voodoo, I think they will call it.
Voodoo is not a Kikongo tradition, though. That direction. Yeah, they have related tradition, but it's not a Kikongo tradition.
No, it is. Based in Africa.
Yeah, but it does. But the Voodoo tradition is develops relatedly, but specifically among certain groups of people. So it's like saying that there's a similarity between Ifa or Isheshe and Voodoo, but they are different systems. Yeah, they relate.
Oh, it's called Nyamzambi or something like that.
Nzambi is the name.
Nizimi.
No, Nzambi is the name for the creator in Kikongo. Yeah,
no, it's like a style of religion as well, and you have something called Zubi, in Zubi.
Yeah,
I actually studied. This is what I tried to say. I'll actually look at the voodoo things.
Where are you studying though? What's the source of the studies?
Just looking at people's cultures and religions and certain things what they have similar to mine.
Yeah, but you're
Yeah, so
That's not
where
studying.
can we
That's
find?
observation.
Why they actually just
That's
look at it to see if they actually make voodoo dolls instead of just saying no,
But
you're
I
wrong, you're
have,
wrong, you're wrong,
but
you're wrong.
I have. This is the point I'm trying to make. That's what I'm saying to you. So if so, for example, if I'm telling you that I've studied Kikongo tradition, one, there's an organization that I'm associated with called Vuvamu. I have been in spiritual sessions with them, so I know something about the tradition. And two, there's a scholar by the name of Kimbwadende Kiabunseki Fukiao, yeah, who writes extensively on Congo tradition in various different areas, yeah. So I can demonstrate to you where I'm not just gonna tell you I've studied, yeah. You know what I'm saying?
So are you
Right?
serious, Chaka? This is what I hate with Dono people. It's called the Nizikis or the Nokondis, the power figure of Congo. And it's like a deity with all like pins coming out of his face and all
That's
these
not a
types of
voodoo
things.
though. That's not a voodoo though.
It can be. You're like, so see, this is what I'm trying to say to you. You lot, there's some I don't understand, man. It's like, have you
That's
got
not a
really?
voodoo though.
Have you really?
That's a sculpture.
We're talking about Doki, yeah. That's not a voodoo though, bro. It's not a voodoo though.
I'm not saying they also do make figurines where they call it ninkis. We make them in the yeah. So we also have the same thing. We also have the same things, but we call them ninkies or inkies and things like that. It is a voodoo doll, my bedroom.
To make a figurine, like various different traditions make figurine. In Akom, which is the Akan, you have Akwaba, yeah, which is a figurine, but it's not a voodoo doll.
The witch doll covered in nails, voodoo, Congo figure statue, Democratic Republic of Congo. Why? What is the big deal about it?
A figure and a statue is not a voodoo doll. A voodoo
but
doll
they make other ones.
thing.
They make other ones as well.
Doll is a specific thing. You said it's a voodoo doll.
No, they make other ones.
I never said that Congo people don't have statues and figurines. They do. Almost all African spiritual traditions have figurines, yeah, and ritual objects and ritual statues, yeah. It's common, but that's not the same thing as a voodoo doll. That's a very specific.
So where are they getting the science from? Where they're putting pins in it? Then the same thing what we do in Haiti and all them places, New Orleans, and in New Orleans and the Deep South, they actually had a place called Angola. They actually had a place called Angola and Congo. Yes. Exactly. So what's your issues or trying to debate me? I'm actually trying to just talk the real truth.
I'm not trying to debate you. I'm saying to you that this voodoo doll concept,
you don't want to call it that. I'm just saying there's something similar.
No, but I know what it is.
Something very similar to a voodoo doll, and you're just smart. But I'm trying to say we can get past this easily.
I know what it is, and I'm familiar with where the concept of voodoo doll comes from, and I'm saying to you that
where does it come from?
It's not the voodoo doll is for the most part a Hollywood creation. There's nothing.
No, it's not a Hollywood creation, but
there's nothing in
man. I told you already. In the South American indigenous people, we call them Inkies. The ones in Congo, they call them begin with Nkisi, Ninkis or something like that. We call our one Inkies. So these are the similarities what I've noticed within our cultures. What is your problem?
Yeah, but you can find similarities. It's like Buddhists, Christians, and Muslims all use beads to count their prayers. Don't mean nothing.
But I'm trying to show you this is not. Chaka's only trying to his only ground on is not to say it's Hollywood. I'm talking about black people's cultures or indigenous people's cultures. Now he has to bring it to Hollywood.
Yeah, but he's saying voodoo is a specific thing.
Yeah, I'm saying it's related. So I'm not saying it's unrelated to the
Yes, you are. Because Khan, just type in a symbol Congo voodoo dolls, and it will come up these Ninkis and Inkies and all these types of things. It's very similar. Because when I look at, I'll be honest.
A misuse of the word voodoo, though,
I'll be honest. No, but what I have to just explain it easily, innit? Like a standard sort of thing.
That's why he's saying it's Hollywood, the Hollywood version of voodoo.
No. You're just muddling things up for no reason. It is a simple thing you can look at and you can understand and read about it. I've looked about it because I actually look into the studies. I actually look into the studies of voodoo in the Americas, in the Caribbean. I actually look through indigenous tribes to identify where is the root of this essence or this culture is actually coming from. I do not make up my own noise. I just
All
take
right.
the things
Can I,
them and I
can I,
show
no,
and
that's fine.
tell.
So
That,
after listening to him
easy,
just a
easy
bit
question.
about it,
Easy
Oh,
question.
now we've
Easy
had it.
question. Easy question. What's his name? Turok.
Khan,
What is
Khan, can you just
Minkisi?
type in Khan? Can you just type in Congo voodoo dolls and see what pops
What
up
is
and see
what is
But if
Minkisi?
Streamer kicks me out,
watch
it's your
this
fault, yeah? I'll do it
and
now.
watch this and see if it's got anything to do with Hollywood or is it an indigenous person's particular criteria of culture.
What is Minkisi? Turok.
It's like a what they call like a figurine or like one could even call them dolls in a sense like that.
And does so one can call them those. Does the term Minkisi or Nkisi translate into English as voodoo doll?
It doesn't need to know.
It doesn't need to, but does it?
It doesn't need to know.
It doesn't need to, but does it?
Of course not. It's a Congo. It's a Congo. It's a Congo word.
Right? So how?
It's a Congo
on what
word.
basis? On what basis are you likening Nkisi or Minkisi in the Bakongo tradition to voodoo dolls?
Where I repeatedly said I can see a lot of the Congo influences in Americas and the Caribbean. That's where I was stating it from.
You're not answering my question. It's this is an irrelevant conversation. I'm just going to put it out there that Minkisi and Nkisi in the Bakongo tradition is not a voodoo doll. Minkisi and Nkisi are terminologies that relate to spirits, yeah, and or spirits that are represented by material, by objects, yeah, or inhabit objects, yeah. So the idea of a voodoo doll, yeah, is not the same thing. Like you cannot just say because something looks like this is
so
the same.
I put it in the back chat. Look in the back chat.
Yeah.
No, it's okay. I look.
Brown University
Right.
article on Minkizi dolls.
Okay, but so Shaka.
Look in the back.
Yeah. So Shaka, what do the nails symbolize?
Right, and then hold on, and then when it comes to academic terminology, we have to understand, yeah, that
Shaka, what do the nails symbolize?
1 second, please. When it comes to when it comes to academic terminology, we have to understand that European anthropologists have used certain terminology in English that has become common. It doesn't necessarily mean that it actually reflects the people's culture. Do you see what I'm saying? Because of the fact that there's no term in Fon, for example, which is the Vudan language that translates as voodoo doll. Yeah, this is not a thing like that. So when you see something in English that says voodoo doll, yeah, and you cannot find a derivation for it, yeah, in terms of what is being referred to in the tradition itself, it suggests that this is made up or an exaggeration of something that does exist. So I'm saying
no, I told you the indigenous name for these things what we make as dolls. They're called inkies. They're called inkies.
I've just told you what Nkisi means, and
I didn't say that. I said in the South America and the Caribbean and Central America, we can show you. We can show you dolls. We can show you dolls, figurines. What they call inkies. Inkies. Listen. Inkies. And you have the ones in Congo now, but are called Ninkis or something like that.
Oh my! You are entitled to
or Ninkisis or whatever.
If you want to equate the term voodoo dolls, to
I don't care about the term voodoo doll. You're stuck on something what is irrelevant, Shaka.
It's not
can
irrelevant.
You express to me? Can you tell us? So can you tell us what the nails symbolize? What do the nails symbolize?
They symbolize various different things. No, oftentimes it's a ritual that is done in conjunction with vows and prayers, depending on what the actual figurine represents. Yeah, it could be a promise that is being kept. Yeah, there's various different. It's not one thing. This is what I'm trying to say to you. It could be
I
a
asked
ritual
you,
that is
what
designed
do the nails, what do the nails or the spikes symbolize?
I'm answering your question directly. I'm saying that the nails in a figurine are instituted as a part of a ritual. So it could be a part of a prayer when a nail is put into the figurine, depending on what the figurine represents. Yeah, it could be a promise, it could be a vow, it could be a ritual to admonish evil. It's not one thing. Yeah.
So do you think if they took people from the Congo, they brought that sort of style with them to the Americas?
Most definitely.
Finished.
But that's my entire argument the whole time anyway. Like, which is what people
this is what I tried to say. I said there's a lot of Congo influence in the Americas. What is your problem?
But that's been accepted. That's my argument. That's my whole argument. But the only thing that's being questioned here is whether the term voodoo doll applies to Nkisi, and it doesn't. That's the only question.
Yeah, but I am trying to say basically the voodoo doll term is a European expression of whatever the statue or figurine these people are using. That's what it is.
Doesn't apply. That European expression does not apply. Voodoo doll and Nkisi are not the same thing. They're just not the same thing.
Whether or not that's what Europeans might label them as, and that's maybe the wider audience. That's maybe what maybe that's what the wider audience might identify them as.
No, but they won't.
It's not only you. It's not only you, Shaka.
I agree. Totally. So I'm sure our intelligent audience that is listening can understand the word sculpture, can understand the word figurine, can understand the word statue, can understand.
What do we call them in the Americas? Voodoo dolls.
No, but we don't call it anything because
who's we? You don't call it. You don't call it. You, the one person.
Okay. The one person. You're correct. You're correct. So please give me an exposition of where the term voodoo doll comes from. And which
from
African
the Americas
language?
through the French.
Through the French. Oh, okay. So it's European.
To identify a figurine of some sort, what people are using in ceremonies.
Sorry. What was it? So you're saying that the voodoo doll terminology came about with the French? Yes, the French invented the voodoo doll terminology. So how would they say it in French? What was the term in French that was translated into English as voodoo doll?
Well, I'm not too sure what the doll actually thing, but at the end of the day, we
didn't call it voodoo doll then, did we? We did not call it voodoo doll.
Well, the wide masses know that voodoo is obviously a French word.
But it's not. That's the point I'm trying to make. Voodoo is not a French word. Voodoo is a fon word. Yeah, voodoo is a fon word. So the point is, that we have a concept or things in particular traditions that Europeans, colonial Europeans who had a vested interest in degrading and mischaracterizing African traditions, use terminology to describe certain things and apply ideas to it. Yeah, another popular one is the zombie. Yes. And they take certain things that exist in certain traditions and they embellish upon it. And the voodoo doll has become a primary depiction of voodoo tradition in Hollywood. Yeah. And so does that mean that what is depicted here, what is depicted with this label is actually what's in the tradition? No. And so the term Nkisi, yes, even if there is something like called a voodoo doll in voodoo tradition, yeah, the term Nkisi does not relate to that. It's not the same thing. Yeah, it is not the same thing. And because a culture has figurines and statues and ritual objects, doesn't mean that you can just apply the word voodoo doll to them. It doesn't make any sense.
I said the very similarities of things what I have seen in the Americas and also which in Africa, what people might subsequently call them voodoo dolls. And it's very
I'm saying that the terminology is not sufficient.
I'm just saying for the wider audience, not particularly for
the wider audience. Yeah, when it comes to matters like these, because the term voodoo doll is popular and has been popularized by Europeans within European film. Yeah, yes, many of us will be proficient or understanding about the word voodoo doll. And I'm saying that when we look at the term voodoo doll and what it means in the consciousness of most people, that is not what Nkisi is. Yeah. So we cannot use that terminology just because somebody will understand what that means, because they're going to get the wrong impression of what is being referred to.
So what does voodoo mean in fon?
Voodoo in fon means, well, the translation is loose, yeah, but people say it means spirit, yeah. It's a word that emphasizes or depicts the interconnectedness of reality, nature, at its most fundamental foundational level. Yeah.
So what does voodoo mean in Congo? What does voodoo mean in Congo?
What does voodoo mean in Congo? The Vaudan tradition is not as strong in Congo, and I wouldn't know the answer to that question. They have different words.
All right, then watch this.
So in
Congo,
Congo,
hold on, let me explain then. The word voodoo comes from the Fon language, which it means sacred, spirit, or deity. Other words used in voodoo today also comes from Fon and Congo languages. This is a combination of Fon words from mother to magical charm and the Congo word for healer,
which is Nganga. Yeah, so I don't get it. I've already said these are related traditions.
Shaka.
Like, I don't understand. These are related traditions. This is a fact.
So where are the Fon people?
The Fon people are concentrated. Well, it's not, because Vaudan is not just related to the Fon. You have to also deal with the Ewe, and a couple other groups of people. Yeah, but the Fon people are concentrated in Benin.
Oh, Benin. Oh, okay. The way they say the home of Vaudan is.
Yes.
So what did the people in Benin call it?
What do you mean, the people that was if the word is Vaudan and it's a Fon word, then it would be used in Benin.
Voodoo means spirit or deity in the Fon languages of Africa Kingdom of Dahomey, now Benin.
Yeah. So the Fon people are mostly concentrated in Benin. They're not exclusive to Benin, but they're mostly concentrated in Benin.
What do you know?
Yeah, listen, just quickly, Shaka, thank you. I think you've answered all the questions adequately. If I could now steer your attention back to question of the day, please, Brother Shaka, I know you have to go, but if you could give us your opinion on question of the day, it'd be very
Sorry, the screen ain't up for me at the moment. Just read it for me, please.
Hold on, where is it? Question of the day is, can you hear me, Shaka? Sorry, I have to switch apps. Yeah. Should being offended have the ability to shut down an argument?
No, this question is not that deep for me, so not really, no. I don't think people should.
Cool.
Yeah.
Listen, no, it's not that deep. No. Okay, cool.
I don't think people should go out of their way to offend people, and I think that there are certain levels of offense. There are different levels of offense that need to be considered differently. But I'm not really. Yeah, just because somebody's offended doesn't mean that the conversation shouldn't be had.
Because if I'm honest, Shaka, you're actually a prime example of that. I heard, like, I don't know if you remember a few months back, you had man just taking a piss about Cowbatty and all this fuckery. Now, I'm not gonna lie, I felt like they were going out of their way to be offensive and
of course,
genuinely being like deliberately being obtuse. Right?
That's normal though.
But the way in which you composed
hold on a minute. Hold on.
Wait, Torok, hold on a second, bro.
Hold on. What did he say was healer?
Hold on a second. I was in the middle of saying something.
Hold on. What did he say was healer?
That's not how conversations go, bro. You can't just interrupt.
He's mixing up people's words.
No, I understand that. Just hang on.
And he's wrong. You said he answered it right. I'm telling you, he answered it wrong.
Hold on a second, Torok.
If I'm wrong, then I'm wrong. Yeah. I stand corrected.
Wait, hang on a second. Shakara.
So what did he say, Nananga? What did he say, Nananga?
Subject to mistakes.
Did he say Nananga? Or Naninga?
Yeah, like it's long, isn't it?
So what is a Naninga then, Shaka? It's not a healer. It is a priest. It is a priest, not a healer. So this is what you keep doing, Shakara. You keep showing off like you know everything, and you're not showing proof.
So you want to prove me to be wrong, and you think in Kikongo there is a massive difference.
Voodoo dolls
And healer.
again.
Yeah. So, and by the way, what's your source? By the way, where are you reading from?
This is what he does now when he's upset. Where's your source?
Where are you reading from? No,
Where's your
it's a different
source?
question. Where are you reading from?
I've typed in Congo. What's it that said? Congo word for healer. So I've gone into the actual Congo language dictionary.
The actual Congo language dictionary, and they've given you a word for healer, which is what?
It's not what you said. It's voodoo.
Yeah. So what's the word for healer in Kikongo?
You said what did you say it was?
What is you've googled it? So what's the word? I've already said what it was. What's the word that you've come up with that
it was voodoo?
Healer?
It means voodoo healer.
In Kikongo, voodoo means healer.
Yeah, Nananga
and Nganga.
Nganga. Sorry,
yes.
Is a priest of God.
Is a priest of God. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
And all I'm gonna say to you, Turok, is continue to study Kikongo tradition, and you realize how.
And I showed you, and I showed you
You've done a
voodoo.
Google search, and I'm saying
I showed you voodoo. You were tap dancing all the way, Congo.
And I'm saying to you, continue to study the tradition, and you realize.
Yes, I did, and I showed you. I showed you both.
Continue.
I showed you both.
Continue.
And you realize.
And you realize that this point scoring exercise that you're trying at the moment.
I did. No, see, no, you had to say that because I actually won. No, I actually won. So you can't say that now.
Your statement presumes that there's a massive difference between a priest and a healer.
You can't say that, Shaka. I won. I won though.
Fine, win. That you're entitled to it. If that's what you need.
You can't say that afterwards.
Win. All hell Turok. You are the winner.
You're terrible,
yes,
Shaka.
You are the winner. Yes. Turok has won. You were saying Ultra Funky.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, like I was saying, I was actually going to say it a few months back. You had people just being deliberately like offensive and saying really stupid things, but I took a note from how you conducted yourself and how you behaved in that situation where you stayed composed and you explained the facts. Now, for me, I think that is a model of the type of behavior that is conducive to a functioning society and would suggest that you're 99% in control of your mental and emotional faculties, which is an amazing example of how men, especially learned men, should behave and the types of behavior that are commendable. And I think just like the instance that you just had, you literally tried to explain, like, look, it's long. Like, there's no fight here. I'm not interested in one. Like it's weird. It's weird. But yeah. For an example of how to behave when someone's being offensive and saying things you don't otherwise like, or is deliberately being obtuse.
Boring.
Yeah, if I'm wrong, it's normal, isn't it? Like when it comes, and especially when it comes to like anti-Africanness, isn't it, and anything but African.
Yeah,
it's normal, isn't it?
Yeah,
it's even difficult. And to be honest with you, when it comes from black people, I feel sorry for us. Like we need healing. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. So
which one?
But that's the
Tunisians.
Yeah, I'm
saying about Tunisians. Talk about Tunisians.
I don't even know what that means right now. I just I don't know what Tunisians got to do with the conversation.
Oh.
So but yeah, maybe I'm missing something. Yeah. I think I'm intelligent, but I'm not supremely so. You know what I mean?
I'm not even that. Shaka, do you know what the funny thing is? Like in life, would you say that you're a fallible human being?
Oh, certainly.
And you can make mistakes just like the rest of us.
Certainly.
So then this is what I'm saying. Why is it always like this ego thing?
Because it's a competition. Don't you know it's a competition actually going on?
I don't know. I didn't know if there was a competition, to be fair. I thought it was just about an exchange of information, but obviously I've missed something. I've missed something. I don't know what, but it's all long.
No, we win medals at the end of the day.
Okay.
Yeah, you know.
I don't know what that means, but all right,
Yeah,
cool,
no,
no problem.
I don't know what that means. So yeah, anyway, man's gone in it. Yeah, man's got things to do out here.
Big up, Shaka. Listen, go and get that vitamin D. People, listen, hear what I'm saying. If you're
Man,
not, if you're
talk,
gonna be on
man,
YouTube,
talk.
you need to
We
be
give vitamin
outside.
D.
Go
We
and get
don't
that
take
vitamin D.
vitamin D on it. We give vitamin D on you.
Trust me.
Tell them.
Shaka's really he's sharp. He's sharp.
Give them that raw.
Yeah, he's sharp. Shaka's sharp, man. Don't mess around. All right, listen, Shaka, peace, bro. Peace. Got Kush TV. Shaka Ross Speaks. Like, share, subscribe. Come on. Torok, do you have a channel?
No, not yet.
Okay. If you did have a channel, what type of content would you be putting out?
Mostly say Caribbean, American, maybe some from the continent of Africa. Actually, all over the world, to be honest.
Okay.
Oh, big up Sniper. Long time.
Big up, man.
Yo, Freddie, Sniper, Shahid.
Yeah, big up Ultra, man. Brother Jacob, Mr.
What?
Black Ice TV.
Just quick thing, yeah. Oh, man.
Hey, good start to the show this morning, bro. That was a good start to the show this morning, man. So much man on the panel and just everyone could hear each other. And no one weren't trying to mock the thing apart from pussy old Toro.
Oh, thank you. I'm glad you noticed.
So Freddie, what's your opinion on question of the day?
What's the question of the day, broski?
Should being offended have the ability to shut down an argument?
Yeah, it should. Because guess what? That's exactly what the Jewish are demonstrating now.
Do you know what? No, but wait. But are you saying, even though the Jews are doing it, are you saying what the Jews are doing is right?
No, but it's written in law. So if it's written in the British constitutional law, you're gonna obviously you've got a big argument to say it's correct, isn't it?
No. But wait. Folks, this is the thing, Freddie. Like, we all know that the laws aren't for us, innit? Like, it's different. But my point is, Freddie, are you saying, rightly or wrongly, what's happened? Like, for instance, what's happening to Wiley? Is it right? And Nick Cannon, is it right? Even though it's law, is it right?
Oi, Maku, mute up! Maku, mute up! Tell Maku to mute up! Maku, mute up! Mute up, Maku!
When I gave it to Francesco before, we did probably no issue. No.
Can't no one mute him because man might be able to hear his business or something.
Bro, only Velley can. Velley, if you're there, jump on and mute Maku, please.
Please. Oi, Velley, mute Maku.
No, he's not on the panel, bro.
Oh,
he's not on the panel. He's not on the panel.
He's not on the
panel.
Cool. Just don't want man to hear his business, you know what I mean?
Yeah. So, Freddie, are you saying, even though the Jews have got their shit locked tight in a way where, and they're letting us all know, because it's all public, they're letting us all know, say anything about Jews, and it's a problem for you, right? Are we saying that is right? Or are we saying...
Nah.
Are we saying, unless it's distributed evenly for everyone, it all needs to be scrapped?
First of all, I'd like to apologise to the eye because I called you out your name the other day, and you know what I mean. It's only because I was in my feelings a little bit with you. Even this is a good example of what I'm talking about. Now.
Are you talking to me?
Yes, ultra you. Because what happened is, no. Every time I write something in the comments, guess who came along?
I don't know.
To counteract me, huh?
I don't know.
Oh my God, you mate. It was you.
No.
Yeah, so I had the ump with you, innit? But I've got over it now.
Good. That is good. That suggests intellectual and emotional maturity.
I'd just like to say sorry for calling you out your name the other day. I'm sorry.
Listen, Freddie. Listen, I'm a big boy, and I can shoulder it. I can take it. Never mind. No harm, no loss, no harm, no foul.
All right. I just want to put that out there because I'm dealing with Black harmony and unity. You know what I mean?
I don't want to
And also
be
as
the
well,
opposite.
Freddie, remember, like even though like we're brothers and that, we're not always gonna agree. It doesn't mean you have to just,
Yeah, that's it,
you know what I mean? It's
bro.
just it. And
bro.
remember, Freddie, imagine this, right? Let's say there's 100 different ideas, and we agree on 95 of them. 5 of those ideas we ain't gonna agree on. It doesn't mean we have to no longer be friends or I can't talk to this. No. That's not
Yeah,
how.
that's strange. Yeah,
It's not
that's
how it
strange.
goes. You get me?
You can point out a man's faults, but you ain't got to live on him. Like, for
There
instance,
you go.
50-year-old Torok, I would never answer none of his questions because he's confused and dumb. You know that he deserves that name. Like,
But
there's
you would have to
definitely
actually
not
look
going
at.
to be
You
a
have to
time I'm
actually.
going to
You would have
say,
to actually know about Black history to actually answer to my questions. That's the whole thing.
yeah, I'd have to know how to take medication to answer your questions because obviously
Oh,
the questions are
you can't
confusing.
handle it. You can't handle it.
I wish I could. I wish
You're
I
not
could.
black enough.
God
You're not
knows.
black. You're not
All
black
right.
enough, mate.
All right. Cool. But
Yes,
yeah, as I was saying, let's get
you're
back to the
snow.
conversation. Can I speak to someone real? Let me speak to the real person.
You're
Ultra,
snowflaking.
fuck off, you
You're
cunt.
you're
Ultra,
snowflaking. We're flying through the air. Snowflake. We're flying through the air.
Yeah. So, who else is on the panel? Shahid,
Hello.
Young Ryu.
Hello, yes.
What's your opinion on question of the day?
What is my opinion on question of the day?
Yes.
I should being offended have the ability to shut down arguments. I feel like it's a yes. At the time of this answer, I cannot think of a reason, but that is my answer.
Wait. You're saying if somebody's offended, that should be enough of an argument to shut a conversation down. Yeah.
No.
Oh, you're saying no. So you say no.
I'm saying no.
All right. Okay. All right. Fair enough. We'll circle back to you then. Who's new? Jupiter.
Morning, everyone.
Big up.
Should being offended have the ability to shut down an argument?
No.
Thank you for your input. Torok. Should being offended have the ability to shut down an argument?
Maybe not. It's always good to have a counteraction.
I agree. Do you know what the funny thing is? Like, I think Freddie made the most salient and poignant point, because if we understand what Wiley said, I can't remember his exact quote, right? But I can't remember Wiley's exact quote, but essentially, he said something about Jews, and essentially he's had his professional career shredded, right? And I'm just like, that's really strange. Now, is it am I upset about it because the Jews are doing it, or am I is it, or like, have the Jews got their shit patterned right? Who knows, right? Because for some reason, anti-Semitism, the perception is publicly that it carries a hefty penalty. Imagine somebody like Wiley, his professional career is in jeopardy. Like, his bread and butter is being tarnished with, and they're letting you know, if you fuck with us, it's a problem for you.
My little brethren from Graham, because I was speaking to my brethren that hangs around with Wiley every day, and he was saying that basically this thing's costing them a lot of money. The whole Graham scene's getting looked at shady now. Do you get what I'm trying to show you? Like, he done the right thing, but there was a time and a place still. That's what the man them. That's what the man them in the
Do you know what,
media.
Freddie? You might be the perfect
What's the
person to put
Afrobeats
some
community
context on
saying?
it. Then, do you know what prompted the Twitter tirade, and why Wiley didn't just shout it like at his man them, instead of making it public? I'm not saying that he shouldn't have,
Well, in
Yeah,
hindsight,
now
he
that's
shouldn't
what the
have.
man was saying. He should have sat down with them. He should have everyone, because
Mm,
obviously it's
mm,
affecting Skepta's camp as well, isn't it? Because they're so close together and that. And people are not wanting tunes like, for instance, my brother was going to do FIFA 2021, and now they don't
Oh
want the tune with Wiley.
shit!
You
See,
get what I'm
this is the
saying?
thing. But Fred, this is the thing. Did the Jews have it patterned right, or is it that
Yeah, they
anyone?
cancelled him fully. They fully
Mm,
cancelled him, fam, man. Like
yeah.
all endorsements, anything that he had his name attached to, tunes wise, they pulled the plug. They're looking for new MCs right away. Like, as
Fucking
soon as
hell.
you got cut off for Twitter, then all your shit got cut off. If they could take your stuff off of Spotify and Apple, they would. But they can't go
Jesus,
that far until he's proven guilty. So
that's
basically, what
mad.
they're trying to do now is get the conviction, so they can done him. You know what I'm saying? Because if they get the conviction in court, but I think they're playing a dangerous game. Because if they put Wiley in court, that's a fucking shit show.
Wait, hang on a
That's
second.
like
Wait,
having
wait, wait, whoa,
Torah
whoa,
for the
whoa, whoa, whoa.
Italian
How
judge.
can they take him to court?
That's right.
How can they take? He didn't say like he essentially
Nah,
he was
nah,
making generalizations, right? Which he apologized for making generalizations. But where's the offense here that you can be taken to court?
no, because obviously it's anti-Semitic, isn't it? And it's hate preach. It's hate preach according to the laws, guys of the law. It's hate preach. 13 officers came to his house to look for hate speech and affiliated hate crime things. But you know what?
Wait. Oh, hold on. After the Jew thing, they raided his yard.
13 of them.
That's crazy.
Apparently looking for hate
That's
speech
crazy.
paraphernalia, innit? But I don't know where he's going to get all that from. Half of the people
That's crazy.
I know, bro, man. But you know what they was looking for, obviously. You got what I'm saying? They was looking for drugs so they could say he's on drugs and he's mad and he's hinged and this and that and X him out straight away. You get what I'm saying?
Crazy.
Because if they had a drugs story to go alongside this one, he would have been finished. And I lie true?
Yeah, he would have been done for.
Yeah.
He would have been
So
done
it's
for
a
real.
good thing he didn't have nothing in his yard, so therefore they can't run that story and make him look even extra more
Look
crazy.
like oh, see, look, we raided him and he's a drug baron. Rah, 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 rah.
You
Yeah,
know how
that's all them
like they
fucking
said, Mark Duggan's a fucking super gangster, and I've never heard of him. I'm not gonna lie, but no, I did hear of him. Tell the truth, God bless that man's soul. But I'm saying he's nothing to do with gangster. Like, do you get what I'm saying? He was just a regular guy from North London. You know, like I'm a regular and face in my ends. Like everybody knows me. Not gangster, just everybody knows me. Like. Do you know what I'm saying? I might have had a little shady past, but that doesn't equate.
we've all done things that we're not too,
You know what I'm saying? The way
pleased about. Yeah.
the way they blow things up out of proportion, bro, it's crazy, fam. And did you see the editing on that video, fam?
Which one?
The the Sky News interview.
No.
Oh.
Do you know what the funny thing is? I haven't even really followed it. I've only been following like the conversations we've been having here online. Do you know what I mean?
They need the Oscar for the editing. That's all I can say. Whoever Rupert's got down there, they know how to make man look crazy. That's facts. You know what I'm saying, man? Because they got my man's jaw moving at 1,000. They got some fake little laugh in there. They got bare little things in there, blood, to me. Like every time he's emphasizing a point, they cut away to that piece. So I know we could have been a time. The interview was 45 minutes long, innit? So they only used 3 minutes for Sky News. So I know there was a time that he could have been talking to them normal. But because they want to paint a picture, you're going to get the soundbite with, I don't do that! It's not my fault!
See, and this goes back to question of the day, right? So is everyone in the Jewish community offended, or is it like a bunch of high-ranking council that is sort of searching for this anti-Semitic stuff and are shutting it down? Because I feel like the reaction to Wiley for me is mental. It's excessive and it's harsh, and part of me's thinking, oh, maybe that's the point. Part of me's thinking, right, okay, so the Jews have got it patterned so that if you even dare open your mouth,
we're going to cancel you. Right? And I think to myself, right, is that right? Or is it that we just don't have our shit patterned like that?
No, we ain't got our shit pattern, fam. We ain't got our shit pattern. We ain't even got our own unions. Once we get our own unions, they can't cancel, man. Like entertainment unions.
See, for me, I'm thinking about, I don't know what the Jewish equivalent is of the Muslim Council of Britain. I'm thinking, does Blackie have that?
Oh, no. You see, the top council in Britain is the Jewish council. There isn't no other council. Like, I'm not disrespecting the Muslim council. They're lightweight compared to the Jewish, bro.
No, but this is the thing. I think one thing this Wiley thing has shown us is that we're all featherweights in this game.
Yeah.
We're all featherweights in this game.
He could have said everyone in Pakistan stinks and all Turks should die tonight.
Freddie, what
and
the
you would have
fuck?
been safe. You would have been safe as houses. No, I'm saying to you, I'm just telling you reality. You would have been safe as houses. Bro, come on. Bro, don't make it feel like Don't make it like that. Okay. Stop it, man. Stop it.
No.
You know what I'm saying?
Freddie, I was drinking water, man. You can't do that to me, man. Ciao.
You know what I'm saying, though, fam?
Yeah. No, it's basically like this is what I'm saying, Freddie. Basically, the Jews are
is why I believe
just
in
got
God.
shit patterned. That's it. That's the end of the story. They've got it patterned. We don't deal with it. And when I say deal with it, I literally mean, what are you gonna do about it? Are we gonna bitch and moan and complain, or are you gonna set up your own institution and establishments?
Bro, we have to, bro. I swear to God, yeah. After this George Floyd thing, and after a couple other things was going to happen in the future, because they might kill me, you never know. Anything could happen. I'm saying things are going to change, Trust me, because it's too black and white, bro. It's too in your face now. The genocide and the homicide and fucking, you know what I'm saying, anti-black sentiment has to stop, bro. You get what I'm saying? And plus, we have to gain control of our shit. There's one day we're not gonna be looking for a job, and I can't wait for that day to come.
But you see, for me, if you ask me, Freddie, right, this is the thing, right? I'm very much of the belief that before we can start looking outwards, we have to pattern up ourselves in-house.
Yeah.
Right? Because I feel like a lot of the time we're always building on sand. Like the foundation's never sturdy. Like you've got certain men that are like strong pillars, right? But the problem is you can't build up institutions on just 2 or 3 or 5 different guys. Like if we're gonna build on sand, then it's pointless, because the minute we start to pipe up, we'll just be pointed at and say, listen, look at those idiots making all that noise and they built their house on sand. Fucking idiot.
I know.
You see what I'm saying?
Why do you think, fam, I support every fucking black thing? If you said, Ultra, I've got a kids club coming, I'm gonna be the first man to try and send a thing. You get what I'm trying to show you? Cause we're so fucked at the moment. I have to push double time to be onto us. You get what I'm saying? To move our situation forward. You know what I mean, fam? So every organization on Saturday, I'm gonna be a part of. Black Army, Family First, this one, Shakara, Cookfield, Black Eyes TV, this one, all of them organizations, I'm gonna try and have my name down on it, just to make sure the thing gets a bit more movement and momentum. Do you know what I'm saying, fam?
Yeah, that makes sense to me. That makes sense to me. But remember, this is what I'm saying. Like, if like I said, if like Wiley's comments on Twitter, right? If you didn't know better, you would swear that 100% of Jewish people were devastated by his words. They're scared to leave their homes. They can't possibly pay their bills because in fear that they will see that the person collecting the money has doesn't like Jews. The way this propaganda machine is being pushed, for me, is nuts. But, and
Brother, the whole
I'm not saying Jews can't be. I'm not saying Jews can't be vexed. You know, I'm not saying Jews can't be offended, right? But the proportion in which the the harshness, the excessiveness of the response
it's crazy, man.
was
Everyone
I
can
was
see it.
like in my head, I'm like, fucking hell, did he say he's gonna like resurrect Hitler or something? That's how they're behaving.
Bruv, even normal people, normal Jewish people are like, nah, this is too far. This is a bit extra, isn't it?
No, but
Like,
that's the thing, Freddie. If you turn on the news and you look at the newspapers and you turn on social media, you will swear that every single person in the Jewish community and their fucking cleaners and their cousins is vexed and angry and afraid for their lives now.
bruv,
But think about how powerful that is, and then think about your own community, and then think about the type of influence and sway that you have, and if it's not up to par, then you've got somewhere to start.
we have to get that Jew power, man. Everything
No,
has
it's not
to
even
be
that. Not
Afro-Semitic.
even that. You don't have to get this Jew power. Just think about where you're going wrong, and then work on that. Right? Think about how these guys are able to get their message out across the country in a way where it's convincing and accepted.
Remember, they run all the news outlets, and that 5-minute interview with Wiley family, that went viral, blood. They made sure that went viral on purpose, fam. Do you get what I'm trying to show you? They didn't just plan it. The way the fucking thing was like a movie, because everything was animated. It was for a 45-minute discussion. I think at least 20 minutes of it will be animated, or 15 at the most. But I can't see the whole 45. It's just rah rah rah. Do you know what I'm saying, fam?
Do you know what it is? I need to have a look at it because I haven't seen it, to be fair. In fact, I'm gonna go check it out. I'll be back.
Yeah, I'll let someone else talk.
Yeah, so Freddie, let's have a conversation. So you've not seen this happen before it happened to Wiley?
Yeah, I've seen it. I've seen it all. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I've seen the racism. It's crazy, man.
No, but have you not seen other people lose their jobs because of cancel culture?
No, I haven't. I haven't seen no one else lose their job. The people that are supposed to lose their jobs don't. Like for instance, there was a young black man called Digger D. He's trying, innit? He's an ex-offender. He came out. He does music now. All he said was, "I want to go and support my people at Black Lives Matter." I didn't want to lock him up. 12 police. Again, a lot of police came to his house to arrest him for saying that he wants to go and demonstrate at a Black Lives Matter event. Do you know what I'm saying? So the double standard is crazy.
Was he on tag? Was he on tag? Was he on tag?
Yeah, he was on license. He was on conditions, but that doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you're on conditions or not. You're not going to promote violence. You're going to a peaceful rally to demonstrate with your people.
If you're on tag, you're not supposed to be able to do any of that. That's why people cross when that MP was on tag and she went and voted. Should never have been allowed.
All the things that are going on in England, and the Home Secretary and the fucking Prime Minister have got time to comment on Wiley, they should be fucking ashamed. They should be ashamed and sick. They should be looking themselves in the mirror right now. What the fuck am I doing? Because I've spent 5 minutes wasting time on a young black kid that has got no influence in anybody's life specifically. And there's big issues going on
he should have been criticised for what he said, but I don't think that he should be having all the other extra. But I think that it happens. It's been happening. It's been a build-up. Loads of people have been deplatformed or not allowed to speak out or talk from all different denominations. The cancel culture, a sickness.
Yeah, but sister, what I'm saying to you, it's not as how can I put it then? It's not as clear cut as that. What I'm saying to you, it's not as clear cut. Certain people with certain skin colors get certain advantages over others. It's not a plain saying it's not a plain platform. Not everybody's got the same advantages. Like for instance, Katie Hopkins can say that Somalians are violent, sick, and they need to go back to their country and they need to be executed. And her Twitter stands firm for months until people boycott her. I don't know, not me personally, but I'm saying if this freedom of speech was for all across the board, I could have sympathy for others. You know what I'm saying? But it's not free for all across the board. So the only people I can concentrate on now are the ones that are most oppressed, and that's my people. Do you get what I'm saying?
I can understand why you see it that way, but I think the cancel culture only really came to a head in the last couple of months, hasn't it?
Yeah, it only seems to be black people getting cancelled. Michael Jackson, R. Kelly, this one. That. I can't name a prominent black man white person that's got cancelled apart from fucking Harvey Weinstein, and he never got cancelled. Because I know he's gonna come out and make movies. I know that for a fact. Kevin Spacey touched boys, fucking paedophile nonce, and he still ain't got cancelled. So I don't know what's happening. You know what I mean? He's still doing that.
He should be, yeah. I agree with you there.
So you know what I mean? I'm just trying to get fairness for my people. I don't care about anybody else.
I can understand why you would think that it took so long for Katie Hopkins. I can understand that. But what I'm saying is I think it's because the cancel culture has only really started to really be in action in the last couple of months. And there has been injustices on the other side. Look at the man that was a charity boss in Manchester who lost his job. I mean, they've reinstated him now, but he lost his job for saying all lives matter when that's not a negative.
Yeah, but he's been reinstated though. That's what I'm saying. So that's nothing to do with cancel. We have to talk about full cancel. Like when we say cancel, we mean your funds are being affected because they only affect black people's funds normally. Do you know what I'm saying? They affect our funds by cancelling contracts and cancelling endorsements for us and silencing us by fucking cancelling the Twitter.
Yeah, he only got reinstated because everybody sort of like there was outrage over it, and I'm sure that the black community are going to be outraged over Wiley. Where he let himself down is he did use a blanket statement.
He fucked up.
Yeah, but the rest of it, I think he should have been allowed to say. But it's when you
go on. Sorry.
No, it's just when you generalize that it becomes a problem.
Listen, I don't like mocking people, innit? I only like mocking people if they mock me. If they mock me and my people, I'll mock you. Innit? Other than that, we can have a civil, decent conversation. I ain't got a problem with no.
Yeah.
If I say Black Army and then you say left, right, and start acting dumb, that's when I acted dumb. So obviously, I didn't mean to speak to you like that, but obviously, you know what I mean? When I get mocking, I can only mock back. I'm from the street, innit? I'm from where you are. So what it is...
I understand that.
Yeah, what it is, let's put that under the bridge and just talk civilly because you're having a decent one and I respect you on a decent level, you know what I mean? Because you come on here. At least you come on here and fucking stick out your view. So I've got to respect you for that, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, I just think this fucking old place is dangerous. And if you can't see it, I can't tell you. I can't tell you to see it, you know what I mean? I can't explain it to you every day. It's just unfair. You know what I mean? And we're going to get more and more examples of the unfairness because we've got proof of that. You know what I mean? And they're going to be selective with the stories, but hopefully the people will do research.
Not everyone will listen.
Sorry?
Who the fuck's that? Supercat? Is that you?
Can you stop saying that, please?
Is that you, Supercat?
Are you going to keep saying that?
Yes, I am.
Okay, well done.
Okay. God bless you. And that's extra meow from me to you.
If you're trying to get a trigger out of me, you're not going to get me triggered.
All right. God bless. But anyway, have a lovely day, guys. And yeah.
By the way, it's Eid today as well. So.
Huh?
It's Eid.
It's Eid today, yeah?
Yes.
Well, Eid Mubarak to all the people out there, man. On a real one. Eid Mubarak, man. And eat some good food.
Come on, man.
Respect your family. That's the main thing. Respect your family.
Trust.
Yeah. If old is gold. That's what my Asian brethren taught me. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. You can respect your family. That would be good. All right, guys. Have a beautiful one. God
Yeah,
bless you. Brother Jacob, all the crew. Jamesy, Dan now. Dupes. Love everything.
and you.
See you Saturday, mate.
Yeah, I can't wait, man.
Later,
Trust
bro.
me, man. I'm doing my press up for it now. I'm trying to look buff for the camera, man. All right. All right. See you later.
Well, we have a new panelist. Well, not a new panelist, but yeah. Everyone's on mute for some reason. Walk on for the chat, man.
Why you sound like that?
What do you mean? Why I sound like that?
Oh, okay. You sound tired, like you've been blazing or something. What?
Nah, this is my normal voice, man. I speak like this normally.
Where you from?
I'm from Blackburn, bro.
What race are you? Asian?
I'm half Asian.
And what's
I'm
the other
mixed
half?
race. Half African.
Okay. All right.
Walk
Yo,
on.
Yo, where's James? James,
Walk
you fucking pagan. Where you at, man? You're a pagan, cuz.
What's he done now? What's he done now, Billy?
At the end of the day,
Where you
yeah,
hiding, pagan? Ronald
listen,
Reagan, cuz.
I'm here to protect the sisters, innit? I don't know what you're I don't know what you're here to do, you get me? But if they need me to give any, you get what I'm trying to say, to make any statements or whatever, to, you know what I mean, publicly denounce anyone, I'm available, innit? Me, 90 for Lady D are gonna be G Block 2.0.
Okay, yeah.
Where's where's Ultra?
It's Ultra.
Yeah.
Boy, man.
So I'm trying to say, like, I don't know about you, man. But every time,
Batted up the other day, man. Then he said he's on it still. Yeah, he said he's
that's what I'm trying to say.
so the guy put out there.
Do you know why? Do you know why he got batted up? Because he did.
He said, Lady Divine said, publicly denounced Planet Lady. Oh shit.
Isn't it? All right. Well, look. See how I pronounce. You see how I defend the sisters? Yeah, I denounce her.
I reject you in Jesus' name.
Yeah.
That's what I'm trying to say. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, I care about the sisters. Like, I don't know about you and Ultra, but I care in it. So
How can someone who claims that religions are made up, man-made
James
things,
cares. You know
then
what I
say
mean?
in the name of
James
Jesus?
cares.
Man, how you going to? Hey, listen. How you going to dead man's yard for the barbecue act? That's what I'm trying to say, bro. You let man down, G.
Hey, you ain't supposed to tell no one, man, that I was at.
you know, I need to chill out because you know how the internet is. People probably think they're serious as well.
People don't know about that one, right?
Yeah, Vellemy didn't go anywhere near there. I mean, he may have been to Elton, but not tell anyone's yet.
Oh, Veli, was that really you in the chat last night about 2:30 in the morning?
What do you mean? About 2:30 in the morning?
You cutting out, or yeah, Veli, was that you 2:30 in the morning? Or
You
was it a
want to come
troll
to
account?
Yeah. We're talking about with Dave and that.
Yeah, was that you?
Yeah, of course it's me, man. What are you talking about?
Oh, cool. Just checking.
You want to come to a barbecue, Velley? You and your missus?
No,
I was saying we got to let everyone know that I was at the last barbecue.
Okay. You'll be at the next one as well. Don't worry about that.
What barbecue is this?
One you ain't invited to.
You're never invited to a barbecue.
You ain't coming down to
Shit.
your haram food
Anyway, fuck
anyway.
you,
Your,
James. Anyway,
your
man.
dirty
You
haram
get me?
food.
Yeah. Fuck James. Yeah, fuck the click. You get me? Yeah, man.
Oh shit! I never thought I'd see this day. What is
In the
going
name,
on?
listen, man. In the name of the sisterhood of Black Queens, yeah, we don't forgive you, innit? We don't forgive you for that statement.
You know, give me that. Oh shit. Oh shit. Look at this.
That's not the real Shiva, man. That's a fake Shiva, man.
That's the real shiffer, bro.
No, that's a fake one, man.
There ain't no fake shiffers.
If that's the real one, why is he not?
You can't
It was a
imitate.
fake one.
Yo, you can't. Was that a fake shiffer?
No. This is it was actually cut off, man. Yeah, see, this is how you know James is a pagan, man. You get me? You get me?
What
After
shiffers
all the
are
help I've given you, yeah, you gonna sell me out, B?
Shit,
what?
now you sound like fucking
yeah.
COAPN.
Yeah, me. You gonna sell
Now
me
you're
out,
sounding
B?
like Dan. I made you,
Oh,
and you stuck a knife in my heart. You. No, big up Dan, big up Dan. I love that guy, man. He's a real guy.
my dog, my left knee. My dog.
Hey yo, for yesterday.
Yo, what's up?
Yo, for yesterday.
Yes, Wagwan Shiva.
Yes, Wagwan Shiva. You playing it in the background? The thing.
Sorry. Let me mute for a second.
But for yesterday's performance, though, yo, Dan did numbers. I can't even lie, man. He actually, like, even Dave Smith was a serious beating. I can't even front. Man, you know, he said Dave looked like, oh my, you know that taxi is he taxi? That rapist Levi Belfield. Oh my day, I lie, looks exactly. Oh my God.
That's academic level dissing.
Nah, I can't even lie. Yeah. That Dave got because you know Dave be calling for Dan. Like you have to be careful. You be calling up.
It's been a while, still, yeah. Sure.
No, but he always like
that was a low blow, man.
Yeah, me. Yesterday was when his best day though, man. His mum just passed, didn't it?
Say again.
He was saying when he jumped on the path.
He's saying Dave's
He said his mum
passed
passed away that day, yesterday.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, Dan's a bastard, man. What's wrong with him, bro? Fucking hell, bro.
Nah. But Dan didn't know though. Wait. You gotta be fair on that one, yeah. Dan didn't know that at the time when they was arguing it.
All right, cool. So
This
we
come
got
out at the end of the show. This come out after the 12-hour thing.
So we got to judge Dan's performance independently. Great performance, and then we also have to say, but it's a bit cold-blooded that happened to your mom. That's a bit. But he shouldn't have said it though, man. He shouldn't. Oh, he didn't say it. Sorry, you're right. So he didn't say it till after. Yeah.
Are you, man? Can I ask a question?
One question though, only one.
Hey, where was you, man, the other day when we was having this racism debate and people was trying to cut man off and trying to act like they got white privilege? Talk to me.
Huh? Oh shit! Say that again.
No, hey, hold on. You got direct that at Vellemy. Don't say you, man. Direct that at Vellemy. Go on.
I'm directing that at you, James Jones. I'm directing that at James Jones. James Jones, you're supposed to be out about the black community. Where was you the other day when man was here trying to talk for the community and it's like people are acting like they got white privilege, talking over man, disrespecting man? I just had to leave.
Oh my God. I remember that day, you know, I was trying to get on the panel. I was trying to get on the panel and Vellemy wasn't letting me on, you know. I actually remember that specifically still. I remember that.
That ain't never happened to anyone other than me. That happens to me a lot. Well, not anymore.
You know the only person that's never ever happened to. So the only two people.
Ultra.
No.
So what do you man reckon? Do you reckon that you can deny the fact that white privilege exists and not be a racist?
Yeah.
You can deny the fact that white privilege exists and be no. You can maybe not be aware of your white privilege, maybe.
But hold on, I just because we've got actual like honest to God activists on the panel, yeah, or not even just activists, but Sniper's not there. Got a Jacob, Mr. Riggs, and Richie. You lot want to answer that question? That's quite a good question. Yeah.
Yeah. So if you're a white person and you deny white privilege, does that make you a racist? That's a good question.
Riggs ain't there.
Repeat that question. I didn't hear that question. Repeat it.
If you're a
white person and you deny white privilege, you deny it exists or you don't think it exists or whatever, does that make you a racist?
Makes you naive.
That's it. You're silly to the fact, innit? Again, you're not getting it. It's like talking about this Wiley thing, and again, most Jewish people might say, "Yeah, I'm not bothered," but again, because the controlling factor is your class, and they're upholding and creating that nice, comfy zone for you to not be bothered. There's a knock-on effect. You get me? They're defending your Jewish sensibilities and white race and all the rest of it. So again, when it trickles down to the normal people, you don't have to worry about them things. That's why most white people are like that. Oh, I don't see it. No, it doesn't affect me. I don't see it. White supremacy is a myth. But you've been given that comfortability to live like that. So you are part of the problem. You understand? This is the
that's your point of view.
100.
I don't ascribe to Robin DiAngelo. You obviously do.
What?
Well, this is what she talks about. That if somebody says that they don't agree with white privilege, or if they say they're not racist,
Did you mean Maya? Did you mean Maya Angelou?
No,
Robin
Robin DiAngelo.
Someone help me out. Who's that?
She's wrote a book called White Fragility.
Right,
It's basically what the Marxists in Black Lives Matter reading.
All right, do you know what? To take the focus off of white people for a second, yeah.
There's a person on the left called Claire Fox who's done a great interview on it, James, if you want to understand what I'm talking about.
Oh, she's white, Robin DiAngelo, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
All right, to take the focus off of white people for a second, yeah. James Jones, I got another question for you, man, yeah? You see, if a black person doesn't acknowledge white privilege and doesn't acknowledge the racism that's still going on in the world today, and they're like, well, that was back in the day, like, we should get over it kind of thing, does that make you an Uncle Tom?
You're cooning.
Depends, innit? Depends how you say it. Depends what you say. Depends what precisely your argument is. Because literally in the chat earlier, I was just talking to Antidote Evidence about some kid called Coleman Hughes, and someone brought him up to me to say that he agreed with that black people are more inherently violent. So I went about trying to do some research into this character. And then I found like accusations that he's like this Thomas Sowell or like them Jesse Lee Peterson types. But what I found was a real articulate young black man who basically said that the impetus is on black people to change their situation. Like that's his sort of slant on the race politics. Like that in actuality, it may not be as good as white, but it's not as bad as we feel it is. So that
all you gotta ask him is why is it not as good as white? Because I love that little play on the words. But let's just go to the source. Why is it not as good as white? Experience. Who understand the difference of that.
I agree with you, Rich. But the only reason I even brought his name into, because people could call him a seller if they want. I'm not going to argue. I don't know him, but I've only like seen a few interviews or podcasts. But if one were, so like that part of the argument, if someone was to say, if you don't accept that the only reason we're in X position is because of racism, and he says no, it's because of other factors, let's say, associated with it, and maybe a mentality that is associated with, you know, whatever racism or Jim Crow or colonialism, however you want to describe it. You can't. I don't think it's fair to call him a sellout at that point.
Yo, James Jones. Let me
I
just
mean,
say
that's
one
the
thing,
only
yeah.
reason I brought it up.
I'm gonna be honest, yeah. You see from what you've told me already, my man is straight coonery, yeah. He is Uncle Tom's brother, innit, in law. Like at the end of the day, you gotta look at it like this, brother, yeah. Like you see, we're always put on the back foot, yeah. You see the fact that we're always coming from a behind position, yeah. Can you hear me, yeah?
Yeah, go.
So the fact that we're always having to come from behind, we're always playing defense, yeah. Realistically, there's an unfair advantage in it. If they're not going to acknowledge that, they're straight coons in it. And then you see the next thing is now, yeah. At the end of the day, yeah, you could say, yeah, back in the day it was worse, but you can't not acknowledge it and not be your Uncle Tom. Do you know what I'm trying to say? Because by not acknowledging it, you're just saying, well, you know, we should just forget about it then. Just let them get away with it and just deal with it how it is. Just keep things how they are. We don't care, innit? You know, like that. And if we don't care about ourselves.
I've never met anybody that says racism doesn't exist.
I met loads of people online that said that.
You said it yourself.
All of them are white.
You said it yourself, love.
Yeah.
Are you talking about systemic racism?
I've said it. Yes, I know I have said it.
But listen, hey, can I just quickly do something really
She just
quick?
said she's never met no one who said it. I'm so confused.
No, she's saying that's her niche. That's her unique selling point. She's saying
I've
something
never
that no
heard
one
it,
else
to be
is
honest.
saying.
To be honest,
That was a bit of a Rick James moment still, I can't lie.
no, but to be honest, to be honest, hold on.
Rick James.
Can I just say something really quickly? Yeah. So I don't want to focus on individuals. Yeah, but I would actually have to disagree with you, Khan. I've never heard that specific statement made. What I've heard is the opposite of that statement. That is, white privilege doesn't exist. Black privilege exists. Therefore, black people are more racist, apparently, in certain people's view, than white people. That's what I've heard coming out of that.
I've heard her say that as well. She pushes that narrative as well.
Which is more stupid than your statement you made. But
it's stupid, especially if you've got black kids, then it is stupid. Yeah.
It's just more stupid because I'd rather someone deny racism and say, in actuality, it's the opposite. The people that don't control anything are the biggest racists in the world. You know what I mean? Like,
By James Jones, can I be honest here? I'll tell you why Jupiter is upset with me, yeah? And I wasn't even really attacking Jupiter. I was just speaking in general, innit? But you see, if you're a white parent, yeah, and you've got black children, yeah? You see, if you're
go on.
White parent with racism that's being put in place to this day, then how can you protect that child?
Hold on.
Can you hear me now? Yo, can you hear me now?
Yes.
Is that better?
Yeah.
Yeah, we can hear
All
you.
right, so what I'm saying is, if you are a white parent and you have a black child, yeah, that you call mixed race or whatever, but at the end of the day, they're black to the system, yeah? Now, if you don't acknowledge white privilege, yeah, and acknowledge the racism that's been going on from day one till now and be actively working against it, how can you protect that child?
I can. Right, so I'm going to start with Khan's question because I've had 3 people throw their things out there and I've not had the right to reply. So I'm going to start with Khan, then I'll go to James Jones, then I'll answer you. Right, Khan, I've said that I don't believe racism exists because people believe racism is power plus prejudice. I don't agree with that. I think there is prejudice, and I think it comes from both sides. I don't believe one race has a monopoly on it. So that's why I said that. When it comes to James Jones, what was the charge that you put against me? Oh, I said about black privilege. Yeah, I did. I did bring up black privilege. I think black people in Britain have privilege just as much as white people do. I think when you compare our lifestyle to the third world and you've seen real suffering, you will know that our lives are privileged compared to some areas in some countries where children are begging for food. They can't, they're scraping together money just to get a basic education. So many end up illiterate and they don't even have clean running water. For me, I feel privileged every day of my life that I can go to a tap and I can run water to drink if I'm thirsty. And especially on days like this, So when I see here black people complaining about things like they can't wear a dashiki to the hospital, I think you don't really understand. You don't really understand. That's irrelevant compared with what's going on in the world. And that those sufferings should be sorted out before fucking dashikis in hospitals.
Yeah,
That's
I'm glad someone appointed you to make those value judgments. We really appreciate the consideration you've given.
that's that one.
Given everything in the world and come to these conclusions.
When it comes to Shifa, you say that I can't defend my children. My children are well-balanced individuals. They're not biased against black people. They're not biased against white people. And they've got many friends from all walks of life. Just like myself and my husband have got many friends. In reality, what you perceive me to be on here is nothing like what we are in reality. And
I'm hearing you, but are you going to attempt to answer the question though? Because the question is how can you
you're breaking up.
I didn't ask them,
bro. You're cutting in and out, bro.
What they are. They could be good people. I'm not saying they're not good people. I'm just listening. Like, for instance, I need to get the right reception point. Is that better? Yo, can you hear me now?
Yeah, say it again.
Yeah, speak now.
All right. So the question is, basically, it's not are they good people? It's can you, as a white parent, protect these black children from the issues of racism, white supremacy, and white privilege? For instance, like when you define white privilege, you define it different to me. I'm looking at financial differences in the logistics of our community, and there are massive differences. So certain jobs ain't reserved for us. They're reserved for people who are seen as better than us. Certain things like the police coming down on us and want to stop us every minute, want to beat up on us, want to shoot us, want to do bad things to us. These are the issues that we have to deal with and understand that it's no different to the plantation. When we look at the statistics of how many black people are in jail to how much white people, and we live in a predominantly white country, it makes no sense. But if we're not going to acknowledge it, how can we really say we're protecting those children? That's what I'm asking.
Okay. I bring up my children to believe that they're not oppressed and they're not victims. I do this because they're equal and they should stand as equal, and therefore they won't have the chip on their shoulder or always look for racism as the answer to all their problems. If they feel confident, and they are confident, and whether you people would agree with me or not because you don't like me, some of you, I'm a very confident person, and that comes from believing in myself. I teach my children to believe in themselves. There's not one opportunity under the law in this country that my children can't access that I can access.
All right, cool. Man. Everyone gets the point. Hey, Richie,
I encourage them. Hold on, let me finish. I encourage them.
Don't cut her off. Don't cut her off. Let her finish.
I encourage them to take as much opportunity as possible. Now, there are faults in the system, and the faults that show up more likely if you're not self-independent. So I encourage my kids for self-employment, to get a trade.
Self-independent? What's that?
I beg you don't let her finish.
Let her finish, please.
I would say that's good advice for anybody.
Jupa, I've got one more question. And that's my last question, because I'm not trying to criticize you. I know that other people want to jump in, but please bear with her because she's due for her say in it. Everyone's due their say in it. Like, let the woman say her piece. Like, I'm not trying to disrespect you.
Stop saying Jew, man. Stop saying Jew.
Everyone should get their say in it. So what I'm gonna say is that I've got one more question. Let me say this one last question. I'm not gonna cut.
But stop saying it.
I get you. Everyone's got their opinion.
Very not important.
You see, because I'm speaking directly to her, I think it's fair that we give her some space to at least put some
but in
on our
future, on the panel show, she's got her own panel, she jump on her panel, especially no one can really criticize her.
We're wasting time with this though, cuz I could just ask her my last question. We can move on. My last question is this, Jupiter. Like, when is the right time to start acknowledging these things and being actively, trying to work against them then? Because are you going to wait until there's a situation where, do we have to wait till black people start getting lynched? Do we have to wait till, one of these what are they called, neo-Nazis or whatever, one of these far right groups get something in the government passed where we're going to sterilize black people now, we're going to do something to you now? Does it have to get really terrible before you acknowledge it as a problem? That's what I want to know.
Okay, I don't believe. Right, someone's got something playing. I don't believe that these extremists, and they are extremists, would ever get into power. Don't believe that, number one, because Britain, on the whole, is not a racist country. We got too much sense. When it comes to police brutality, like I've told you before, I believe that it happens right across the board, and that collectively people should come together and try and get better training for the police or better procedures to try and make sure that it doesn't happen. However, if it is accidental death, right, not done on purpose, then we have to accept that accidents do happen, and that not every time is it down to somebody actually actively seeking out to murder someone. That's what I believe.
Can I be totally honest, Jupiter? Yeah, I just want to say one last thing, guys. I'm going to be quiet. Yeah, my honest opinion. It's not a question. It's not a question, Jupiter. This is my honest opinion. Yeah, I don't think that you're a racist, like you hate black people. Yeah, but I think because you don't acknowledge certain issues, yeah, you still have certain racist tendencies. That's my honest opinion. I can't speak for no one else.
She's institutionally racist because obviously the family is an institution, and she's been indoctrinated through generations of racism. Herself personally, she obviously ain't racist, but she does promote racist ideology, and you can't get around that.
Yeah. She's also not important, guys. Yeah, so just relax. On Schiffer, yeah. Richie, you still there?
That was the best statement that was said. That's what I'm trying to say, and that's the difference between not being offended. Because again, I understand. I'm in the liberal corner, so this is the place where people like that are allowed to speak foolishness with no acknowledgement of anything that's really going on in the wider world. But again, going back to the term and the theme of the show, again, this is how you manage your expectations of people, because again, you have to understand her history as a white person, and again, the climate that's being created for her to feel comfortable enough to say, I just need to tell my kids about this and that, and everything's cool other than that. And yeah, England's never been racist, and there's never been psychopaths in government that are white supremacists. Like that's just mad talk, but this is where it is when you're entertaining these people. You're not gonna get
Richie, just a bit of advice, yeah. Going forward,
never existed. I said it doesn't exist.
Hold on. Try not to make it specific, because every time you mention someone specifically, you're going to elicit a response. They feel that they're justified in responding to you, and then
doesn't everybody else?
More and more.
There is no response.
Don't you?
I know, but you know what it is.
I believe in equality, James. You believe in supremacy.
Get me? Come on.
But you're going to keep having to listen.
What you express, James, is supremacy. I believe in
Rich, do me a favor, Rich, my brother. Just take the advice I'm giving you. Like certain people, if you don't want to hear a motherfucker speak, yeah, then it's probably best, especially if they're irrelevant, it's probably best to not even really to make a grand sort of critique of them, because they feel entitled to respond, and then you're gonna have to listen to more. Or do you know what I'm saying? Or gonna,
anybody.
So general, make your point. Don't get me wrong. Say exactly the point you want to make, but just speak generally. You don't need to cite them as a example. But what I want to ask you, anyway, Rich and you see, but is there such thing as black people with chips on their shoulder?
Yes.
Bitch, who's talking to? Like, who the fuck is talking to you?
I'm not a panel, mate. I can speak.
Cool. Yeah, but stop. You just had a whole fucking segment. So
stop silencing me because you get offended.
Shut up, man. Hey, listen, yeah. Shifa and Richie.
You're offended doesn't mean
Shifa and Richie, yeah. Or Khan, you feel well. I don't. You should probably stay away from this one, Khan. Yeah, but if every black person that tells black people to pull their socks up, so to speak, it is considered an Uncle Tom, as Shifa put it, then is there even such thing then as some black people who see racism when there isn't none, or have a chip on their shoulder, or whatever? You get me?
Yeah,
I'll be honest with you, cuz yeah, I hear where you're coming from, and I'd say no, there's no type of black person that has not suffered. I'm going to tell you why we suffered, yeah. Remember back in the day, that James Jones, yeah? I don't know how old you are, innit? So I don't know how far I can turn the wheels of time back in your mind. But I know there's certain people like Carnito might be a bit older, so you'll remember this, innit? You see, back in the day, yeah, if we're going to go into this, yeah, you see when they say black people are more aggressive, and you see a lot of gangsterisms and gangster behaviors and all of this madness going on with the post-Cold Wars, whatever. Where did they learn it from, yeah? So let's rewind back the wheels of time. So when our granddads and great-granddads was in Jamaica growing up, only type of film they knew was gunman movie, Wild West, Cowboys and Indians, where the white man comes in and kills everyone. So do you know what? That's the mentality that the white people had, not the black people. Let me show you something. Externally to that, let me finish. Externally to that, externally to that, yeah, what you had was, let me finish. Externally to that, what you had was the gangster movies, where they was promoting the Italian gangs, the Irish gangs, the Jewish gangs, and you find that the black guy is always a dickhead in the film, yeah, in all the gangster films. It's only when we get to the late 80s, 90s, coming to that era there, like King of New York, them type of films there, where the black guy is no longer a dickhead in the film. Let's be honest, black people weren't into gangsterisms, innit? Everything we learned from them.
Hey, Superman, take a break 1 second, yeah? That's a bit too broad. What I'm saying is if you're telling a kid like, oh, you should just get a job and you should do this and you should do that, and he's telling you, nah, man, the system's against me, there's nothing I can do, fam. They won't hire me nowhere, fam. When there may be some truth to the fact that it's less statistically likely that he will get a job, or it's less statistically likely that he will be accepted to one of the most prestigious universities or colleges, but it's possible, right? But some kids say that literally it's impossible. It's impossible because of maybe what they've inferred from a lot of evidence about institutional racism and so on and so forth.
All right, you see what you're talking about there, James Jones?
Hold on, listen to the question. Do you think someone telling them it's not that bleak and you can buck up your ideas and you can be successful to a degree, maybe not comparatively, but you can be successful to a degree, do you think that makes that person a sellout? Or Uncle Tom?
No, that doesn't make a person a sellout. What makes a person a sellout is when they refuse to acknowledge the things in front of the person. So, for instance, when I was young, my mum would say, "Listen, you're black in it, so understand something. It's not going to be easy for you. When they have to do one, you have to do two. When they have to walk 1 mile, you need to walk 2. You need to go the extra mile." That's what my mum used to say. My mum used to say, "There's nothing that's not within your reach, within this world. But understand something. You're going to have to work harder," because my mum understood the logistics of the system, so she can protect.
So your first oppressor was your mum.
Jesus Christ! All right, with that, yeah, I'm gonna bounce, but I just want to give you. How
are you gonna explain that to your child then?
Hey, Shifa, I want to point you out something, yeah. You all now, you was all telling this woman, "Oh, let me speak. Let her speak. The second you went on your monologue, she was the first person to interrupt you. So just take heed in it in future. But big up, lads. Anyway, I love it.
Yeah, so Shifa, I'm willing to still continue this conversation because I think it's interesting. But it's up to you. Okay, if everybody's going on mute, I don't know. The audience, can you tell me?
Can you hear me now?
Okay, if everybody's going. Okay, Shifa. Yeah, I can. Yeah.
No, I wasn't on mute. I don't know if anyone heard me. I was talking. Did I cut out? Like, all I was trying to say is, yeah, at the end of the day, if my mum, as a black mum, is going to say to me that I have to go the extra mile as a black face because the system is against me, as a white parent, not saying that to their child, how are they able to prepare their child for that thing? And what I'm trying to say is, I'm not trying to say that James Jones, if someone is saying to the child they can still make it, that they're a coon. I'm just saying, if they're not acknowledging that those issues exist, that's the coonery.
Yeah, but Shifa, sometimes, right? I hate this word, right?
Sometimes, right?
Have you got something running in the background, Shifa? Because I'm getting background noise off here. I hate using this word, right? Because it pisses me off, the word nuance. Yeah, but it seems like so many people only hear what they don't want to accept and don't hear the actual stuff that I say. I'm not saying that there isn't racism in the country. There's racism all over, and it's not just from one group. That's where people tend to disagree with me. I think that if you're a white person and you live in a predominantly Asian area, you may suffer racism. I think if you're a Polish and you live in a predominantly English area or a Scottish area, you could face racism. I think because I don't think it's always just down to colour either. So I have a much broader idea of what racism is. That's number one. Number two, I don't say that racism doesn't exist. I just don't believe that it's systematic anymore. I'm not saying it never once was, but I don't believe it is anymore. And the reason I don't believe that is because they've actually put laws into place where you can redress incidents of racism. So you're trying to portray it that as a mother, I would tell my kids if they came up against racism to ignore it. That's not what I tell my children. I tell my children to record it, to report it, and to get justice if they was ever to come up against it. But that doesn't mean that I believe every single white person is going to be racist to them based on their colour, or that the whole society is not going to give them a break or give them a job or help them in life because of their skin colour. I don't believe that. I don't believe that. I believe that racists are individuals and not as a system. That's what I believe. I believe that racists are individuals and not as a system.
Like I said, I will uphold that. I don't believe you are personally a racist, but what I'm trying to do is get you to understand that. You see, without changing certain ways of thinking, you cannot change fully. You can have changed your mentality to be different to certain people who you know to be racist around you, and certain aspects of your behavior can change so that you're not behaving in the way they do. But if you're sharing certain ideals and you're not willing to change them, then society doesn't change on the whole.
Right? No, that's not
so
true.
When we, like, for instance, I'm going to give you an example of what I mean. When we talk about when we talk about racism, yeah, as you know, I don't believe that every white person is going to be racist to my child. We're giving ourselves a false concept of what racism even is. Racism is a system. It's not a person. It's not a particular set of people. It's not, all right, the Jamaicans and the Indians are playing a cricket match, and the Jamaicans and the Indians got into a fight afterwards. That's not racism. Do you understand? What racism is a system. It's designed to make people's minds react a certain way and think a certain way. It's designed to put certain images out there to make people believe that this one is better than everything else. Yeah? It's like when we look at certain things, like for instance, like religion, Jesus, yeah? We grew up looking at white Jesus. It's only in the last X amount of years that they've seen, all right, people can even talk about black Jesus, but they don't put up black Jesus in half the churches. They keep the white Jesus there because they have to set a certain image. They have to set a certain precedent. Now, you may not be religious, but the fact that that's out there, and the fact that your people from England do that with their chest, you should know that racism as a system still exists. Yeah, the fact that your people in England will take advantage of the fact that, you know, because we was enslaved, a lot of people, a lot of things that we've done in history have not been recognized. A lot of people who fought in wars were not recognized. A lot of West Indian people who's been here, who came here in Windrush, and okay, fair enough, maybe they didn't do the paperwork, but let me explain something to you. For you to send them back now, they know it's wrong, but they still do it. And some people are happy about it. So we know that there's a system designed to work against us. You know, when we look back and we say, hold on, Jewish people got their own schools, Muslims got their own schools, everyone got their own schools. But when we decided that, you know what, black people, we don't particularly belong to any of these religious sects. We just need our own school. So we make our own school. They shut us down faster than they could shut down anything else because they don't want us coming together, you know? When you can kill a man like Martin Luther just because he wanted us to love each other, you know there's a danger in the world. When you got people talking about, oh, we're scared that the black people are going to wipe us out because we can't mix with the black people because there's not going to be enough white people left. You know that's a problem. That's a system. But you're not going to acknowledge it and do anything about it until you acknowledge it and do anything about it. You know, you can't just say, oh, I acknowledge racism, but not actually acknowledge the underlying issues. Yeah, it's like when I said about the chessboard, the white piece always has to go first. No one hasn't addressed it. The reason no one ain't addressed it because the black people are scared. They don't want to talk. They won't want to get shot. Yeah, but you as white people should know better.
Right, I'm going to try and respond to this because you made loads of comments and I might miss some stuff. But when it comes to the schooling, right, when I make my analysis, I look around the world. I don't just look to Britain. I look to other things. And I grew up in a time where in my schooling, apartheid was talked about a lot, and they encouraged people to join groups to go against apartheid, to see how bad it was. And so I'm aware of how bad apartheid was in South Africa. I would not want a situation to occur again, especially not in Britain, where that system occurs. And I see, when I hear people like you talking about separation and segregation, because that's effectively what it is, I just feel appalled and horrified that you would actually want to walk yourself back into a situation that existed before.
Nobody said anything about segregation, Jupiter. What I'm talking about is the fact that your son has got a black face. If the police decide, oh, you know, we don't like the look of this black face today, and decide to kill your son and shoot down your son. You see, if it's my son, I'm going to tell you this. I know I've stood up and been counted, and I was against that system, and I've done everything in my power to fight against it, to protect my child. What have you done?
I protect my child on many levels, but at the end of the day, I don't believe every police officer is racist. Every police officer is racist.
All right, Jupiter, listen to what I'm going to say to you, yeah? Like, not even being funny, yeah? You avoided the question again, but there's no point in me and you arguing, innit? You see me, I got white friends, yeah? And my white friends will tell you, like, the white privilege is real, yeah? Don't fuck about. They will tell you, listen, you see, when the police stop me and they stop a black person, they treat us different. You see, I'll give you an example, yeah? You see, for instance, yeah, like, I've got a car in it. I don't register my car in my name. I put it in my girl's name. Do you know why? Because she looks white. When the police drive past,
You're breaking out. You're breaking up, Shifa.
this car. You see, if I put my face on that car, these things, then how are you protecting your child? Are you going to wait until that one?
Listen, I don't believe that my son necessarily will face racism, but if he does, he may do. I don't know. If he does, I will be there for him when he does, and we will deal with it as it comes. We're not going to sit here and say that everybody that's white is going to be racist to my son. That's ridiculous. I'm not going to sit here and teach my son to be oppressed. I'm not going to do it. And I would say this to you, Shifa, right? What benefit do you get out of believing that you're not equal to start with?
Because then I know what I'm working with. It's like, you see, if I go into a room and I know people in the room don't like me, I know how to deal with them. But if I go in that room and I'm under a false concept, I'm under a false perception that people might be my friend, they might like me, I might open up and be vulnerable.
See, I don't agree with that, and I'll tell you for why. Because see me, yeah, I would walk down Brixton alone. I would walk down Tottenham alone. I would go to Peckham alone. I would even go to Birmingham alone. It doesn't worry me. I don't have to hang up.
Let me stop you. You're a big woman. You don't understand what you're making yourself look like. You see me, Jupiter, you could just be around any and anyone, and you don't care. You don't even check yourself. You see me, I watch the company I keep. You're a big woman. You should know better. Like, come on, like, not even on a disrespectful thing, yeah. But if you're gonna be on there schooling people and schooling young people and talking to people and expecting people to listen, at least come with some common sense. You don't just go around anyone like that. You ain't just gonna go around thieves, robbers, rapists, and murderers like that, are ya? And you're just cool. It don't work like that, love. You don't know no one, innit?
Yeah, actually, I judge people by their character, which is why I'm against Robin DiAngelo. If I knew that people were a bunch of rapists, obviously I wouldn't want to be friends with them. Now we're going to extremes. I don't like.
But then if they hid it from you, you'd still be their friend. That's the point we're making. So then, when
if they hide it from me, I can only judge what I see.
But you're saying this, yeah, but if someone is good at hiding things, they're going to hide it. When someone else comes and says, no, that person did something racist, you're not even going to acknowledge it. Can you say, no, I've never seen them do nothing racist, so I don't care. You've got that mentality. You've got this don't care mentality. And because you've got this don't care mentality, I am telling you from now, like, you say you've got
mentality.
you've got a don't care mentality when it comes to racism. When it comes to white privilege, when it comes to white privilege, you've got a don't care mentality. As far as you're concerned, it's not as bad as as we make it out to be. So you're not
I
really
don't
interested
believe
in
the
it.
white
You're not
privilege
explaining it to your children in a certain way. You don't believe it exists in the way that we believe
I
it
don't
exists.
believe that white privilege exists.
Huh?
I don't believe it exists.
All right, well, if you don't believe it exists, when it affects your own children, we'll see if you still feel the same way. And if you haven't seen it affecting them already, then, you know, that's unfortunate. Because you should be protecting your child. You should know what your own child's going through.
I know what my own children are going through. My kids are doing very well. They're very educated. They're very articulate, and they're doing fine. They're healthy, happy. They have many skills. They've got talent. I don't know what you want me to say.
What I wanted to acknowledge is that, realistically, by you not acknowledging white privilege and acknowledging that the police beat up on black people for no reason when they want and get away with it, and the fact that you don't acknowledge that, you know, the wealth is unevenly distributed and we're not given equal amounts of opportunities to what white people are given, I'm saying for that reason, like, you're not protecting your child in that area. In other areas, maybe. I'm not going to dispute that. I'm just going to say that in that particular area, I don't think you're
My
equipped,
children, no
because you're
white
not going to
man,
even
no
acknowledge it.
black man are going to tell my kids they're equal. So I wouldn't have a white man tell me that my children are not equal. I'm not going to put up with you telling me my children are not equal.
But you are putting up with white people saying your children are not equal. They're doing it
No,
every
I
single
don't.
day.
No, I don't. No, I
Yeah, you
don't.
do.
No, I don't.
Jupiter, you're on here, yeah, arguing with us, yeah?
Yeah.
You see, like, for instance, yeah? Like, you see, one thing I give Vellemy and them, man, they're atheists, innit? And I had my argument with them. I said, well, you man are atheists, so you must follow certain man, Richard Dawkins, X, Y. These men are fast to say, no, I have nothing to do with no Richard Dawkins. You know why? Because they know them man are some racists. So, you see, from when you can follow certain people's doctrine, yeah? You see, from... Jupiter, let me ask you a question. Is Winston Churchill a hero?
Is he a hero? Yes.
You're done out here. You understand? So when you say you don't support racist and racist ideals, you're done. You just said it yourself. You just basically told the world, listen, I'm Jupiter. I support racist people, but I am not racist. Get out of here.
That's your opinion.
It's not my opinion, it's fact. Was Winston Churchill racist? Was Winston Churchill racist?
Well, that's debatable. There's one also that
No, it's not debatable. I'm asking you a question. You tell me yes or no. Was he racist?
Yes, it is debatable because he used racialized language at a time when it was used a lot. And if you look at some of his negative comments, he's also made comments that were positive for the same
Do you think I
points
give
that
a
he's
fuck what positive comment he made? Sorry, excuse my French. Do you think I give a damn what positive comment a racist made? Do you think I care? When the slave master was whipping my granddad's back, yeah? And he said, oh, good job, son. You think I give a damn that he said something nice? Get the hell out of here. Jupiter, you see what you do? You're a wicked piece of somebody, you know? You're a wicked piece of... I realise.
You can't keep to one
I
subject.
realise you're a wicked piece of somebody. Because listen to what you said. You said, yeah, it's questionable. He said some racist stuff, but he said some nice stuff as well. Jupiter, listen to what you said. You said he said some racist stuff, but he said some nice stuff as well. Does that make it right? Does that make it okay then, Jupiter?
He said stuff that is negative and stuff that is positive about the same
So
group.
does that make it all right? I'm asking you. Does that make it all right then?
No, I didn't say that. Don't put words into my mouth.
I'm asking you. I'm not putting words in your mouth.
You're the one that's already started over talking and insulting because you can't.
Why would you bring that up though?
Because I'm listening to you honestly.
And how is that not insulting, Jupiter?
Down an argument because you're offended.
No, I am offended because you just said something very racist and you don't even realise it.
Shut down a discussion because you're offended.
No, I'll let you talk. I ain't going to shut down nothing. I'm not offended like that. I don't really care. I'm just trying to show you that what you're going to do is you're going to say something racist and expect everyone to be nice about it. No, sir.
I haven't said anything racist.
Yeah, you did. This is what you said. You said Winston Churchill said some questionable things at a particular time, And you know, he also said some nice things. Why are you telling me he said nice things? What to diminish the fact that he said some racist stuff?
Okay, if
Are
you're
you
not
trying
going
to
to allow
diminish
me
it?
to answer, if you're not going to allow me to answer without you cutting in, there's no point, is there? Because what you're
Because
trying to
what you
do
said
is
was racist. That was a racial
right.
attack.
Right, I'm going to explain. Winston Churchill, to many in this country, is a hero because he saved our nation. Every country has got the people they look up to. There's certain people in South Africa that think Winnie Mandela was somebody great, even though she fucking burnt black people alive. So at the end of the day, yeah, we can take individuals and we can see that they've got faults, and we know that they've got faults, and say, yes, that was wrong that he said that. But overall, this person did good for the nation, and that's why we uphold him.
All right, let me ask you a question. Is Robert Mugabe a hero because he wanted to make more black people wealthy, but he wanted to kill off and get rid of white people and Asians out of his country? Was that a good thing then? Do you shake your head to that and say, yeah?
Hold on. He would have been if he was effective, but he wasn't effective. What he actually did was take the
Thank you.
land
You're a
off the
wicked
white
piece of
people.
somebody.
Let me finish. What he actually did was the land off of white people under violence, give it to his own cronies, and didn't train black people, and effectively allowed a load of the nation to starve. So no, he's not a hero for his nation, not at all.
You're a wicked somebody. That's what I'm going to say. So what you're going to say is, yeah, Winston Churchill can murder billions of black and Asian people, yeah, and he's a hero. All right, if he's a hero, yeah, let me explain something to you. Like, you're the most racist person I know. Them.
Oh, if you say so. You're
You're straight up racist. Me and you see from when you said that, me and you are directly enemies. If I saw you in the street, you have to stand on the other side of the road from me. You have to stand on the other side of the road because me and you will end up fighting. Because you think that Winston Churchill's a hero. You see, any white person that told me Winston Churchill's a hero, I'd pump out your teeth. That's how I am. I've got that mentality. It's not that I want to fight you, it's that you're gonna say something racist, and then we're gonna fight, we're gonna roll on the floor, and it's not my fault because you're racist, isn't it? And you're happily racist. No, it's not just that I want to condone violence, but you're condoning violence against my people. You are condoning violence against my people. No, wait. You're condoning violence. You're condoning violence against my people, yeah? And then you have the audacity to say the person who did the violence is a rough hero. So let me show you something now, Jupiter. Let me show you something. Jupiter. I'm going to be honest with you, Jupiter. I ain't got no violence for no one. You see me? I'll just walk on the other side of the road from you. That's what I'll do. I will avoid you like the plague. You're not worth my time. But let me explain something to you, Jupiter. If violence is the answer, that's what you deserve.
Yeah, I thought you're talking to yourself, mate. Not once have I said.
If violence is the answer, that's
not
what you
once have
deserve.
I.
You said Winston Churchill's a hero. You're done. Now we're done. If violence is the answer, Winston Churchill's your hero, and that's what you deserve. Violence is what you deserve because that's your hero. That's what you condone. That's what you think is great. That's what you think is great. William the Conqueror, innit? That's your people, them. So understand something, really and truthfully, you are the racist. You're racist to your own children. Because you would condone a man calling your children monkeys. You would condone a man calling your children monkeys and call him a hero. You're bang out of order. You're the racist. You're the real racist. You're the worst type of racist because you got black children, and you're gonna teach them that racism don't exist. You're the worst type of racist. I've never heard anything like this in my life.
You're having a meltdown. You're a typical lefty.
I am offended, and yes, I'm offended, and I do believe you are a racist, and I do believe you are a racist white woman raising two black children, and I am concerned for those children because the fact of the matter is, you're not even willing to protect your children. You will call a man who murdered Asian and black people your hero. That's your hero. Hats off to you. I'm going to let you have the floor, Jupiter. I'm going to let you have your say because you deserve your say. People want to hear you. We want to hear what you got to say. I'm going to be honest.
Yeah. You see, what we have here is a classical meltdown of somebody that can't discuss. All he wants to do is overtalk my answers. And every time I begin to answer, instead of delving into what the answers are, he wants to then jump to a different topic. And he does this because he has to deflect. He can't delve into what the realities are. He doesn't understand nuance. He can't understand the complexities of certain situations, and he wants to be just a pluralist. And by doing that, he then takes a pluralist, identitarian position, which then goes on to be segregationalist and separatist. Unfortunately, that is the
This
kind
is
of person.
someone who has heroes like Winston Churchill and Jimmy Savile. You're bang out of order, love.
I don't like Jimmy Savile. I never mentioned Jimmy Savile. You mentioned him.
Winston Churchill is the grand wizard. He's just exactly the same as Jimmy Savile. These man pedophiles your own children and you rate them as heroes. You're done out here. You're finished. Could never chat to me. You're mad. What are you talking about? Where are you going with this argument? Where are you going? Where are you going? You killed yourself. You're done. No one wants to listen to you again.
Shifa, I beg you pass the zoot, fam. You killed that zoot there still. Just pass it on to me. Let me carry on for a bit. But yeah, Jupiter. I just want to say,
what's a zoot?
I don't know.
I don't know either. Because if you're going to come in here and start
there's no comeback, Jupiter. You might as well give up, Jupiter. Listen, you convert or you give up. That's what you do. Jupiter, you convert or you give up. You realize you're wrong. You recognize you're wrong. You say sorry, Shifa, because that was racist.
I'm entitled.
Nah, sir, Jupiter, that's what you need to do. Being honest.
What? One at a time. One at a time. Come on.
That will look up to someone or think that someone's a hero, and they're like condoning violence, but that person is condoning violence against people that look like their children.
You understand? And raping children and doing all sorts of stuff. And you're going to say they're heroes.
Did Churchill rape children?
Come online and speak for
That's
herself.
what they all do, because all of them, the whole lot of them, every last one of their heroes, from the kings to the queens, was raping children.
Shifa, you know the girl that was just speaking, is that a white girl?
What?
No, she's not white, man. She's not white. She's Colombian still.
Oh, okay. I'd say that. Because if it would have been a white woman, that would have just ended the zoo. But yeah,
well, her mum's white. Her mum's a bit white, so you know.
My mum's French.
I'm sure her mum could come and say the same bloody thing.
So basically,
I'll get my white mate next time.
No, but the Colombian girl, basically, she's half white, she's half French, isn't it? So we can compare that to Jupiter's children, which is also half white. But
you don't need to comparing my children. Leave my children out of it.
No, I just meant in the context of the conversation.
Leave my children out of it. I'm sick and tired of everybody trying to use my children.
Okay, I'm sorry.
At some kind of fucking level.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm talking about in general now. Someone who has a white parent. Can you ask the girl that Shifa? Can you ask her if basically like
why do you just talk for yourself, man? Bloody hell, man. Every time talking for other people, man. I'm sick of these people, man.
Any of her parents have basically trained her as well for the institutional racism that people of color face.
Oh, God.
Yeah, 100%.
100%. Like I moved here when I was 5 years old. Do you know what I mean? It was only a very, very young age, but it was still like transitioning from like I remember I used to watch my like uncles and my aunties watching Wild West movies, killing all the natives. Do you know what I mean? Of course, it's going to affect my opinion on how I see white people. From a very young age, it was like, you know, it was in. Do you know what I mean? I was literally brainwashed to think that, you know, not all white people are good. Do you know what I mean? But then I see people like my mum, she's white. So I don't think of her like that at all.
But it's traumatizing. It's scary to think what people might do to you just because you're black or because you're different.
So cowboys and Indians are racist. What a fucking muggy lot of people.
Yeah, there is racist cowboys and Indians, actually.
But that's ridiculous. It is absolutely ridiculous. You're telling me, right, that amongst the tribes in Nigeria, they don't see themselves having personalities because they do.
How is it not racist though, Jupiter? Cowboys and Indians, explain.
Because most people who play Indians do not grow up thinking I'm Indian. It's ridiculous.
1 second, Shifa.
Because you were being brainwashed.
You know when she's talking,
it's brainwashing. Stop talking for people. Talk for yourself, man.
When Shifa is speaking, yeah, I beg you just put it on mute because we can get a echo from your side, when everyone else speaks. Do you get? But when you're speaking, we don't hear the echo. So it's fine, innit? I just wanted to add that in just to keep the thing flowing.
Yeah, Cowboys and Indians is very racism, and it's a part of brainwashing, showing you that the good people are the white people.
I don't believe
And
that for a second.
it's simple Hollywood doctrine. Basically, it's very plain and straight. There's
If it wasn't
nothing to
racist,
hide around it.
So
showing you like Cowboys and Indians are showing you what's happened in the past, how the Americans conquered native land. Do you know what I mean? They killed all of them off.
Yeah, exactly.
And if that ain't racist, then I don't really know what. Like, do you know what I mean?
Racist. It's showing a reality,
That's
love.
definitely racist.
That's a
If it happens, it's not racist to show something that's already fucking happened.
So because it's already happened, we shouldn't talk about it. And what we should do is just bow down to Jupiter's way of thinking. And Jupiter says that racism don't exist. And realistically, she condones that violence. And she thinks all the people who went and killed off all the natives are heroes. Because she don't like the natives. She got a problem with natives. That's what it is. She got a problem with natives.
That's not what I said at all.
Okay, Jupiter, 2 points.
It's really funny how you interpret it. I've not said racism don't exist. I said it does exist.
No, we was talking about institutional.
I don't believe in institutional racism. No,
Okay.
I don't believe it has any power anymore. No.
Okay,
I think
Jupiter.
it once existed. I don't believe that it has now.
Okay, Jupiter, 2 points, yeah? Obviously, because we're talking about this institutional racism. Have you heard of a woman called Jane Elliott?
Yeah, the blue eye fucking thing. She's a nutter. Another nutter.
Yeah. Okay, she basically done an experiment in America with.
Yeah, I know what experiment she done, and I think
but there's different experiments she makes. I just want to hone in on this one, yeah. Anyone can go on YouTube and search it and just press in doll test, yeah, doll DOLL and test, yeah, and you'll see black kids and white kids having two dolls in front of them, a black doll and a white doll, yeah, and basically they ask questions like which one is the black one, and they point, which one is the white one, and they point, and then they start asking a bit more deeper questions like which one is the beautiful one, and then all of the kids, literally the ones, this test I'm seeing, all of the kids pointed at the white one, yeah? And then not just white kids, actual black kids as well, as young as 1 year old or something, 1.5 or 2 years old, they start pointing at the white doll, yeah? And they will ask things like, which one is the bad doll? And then they all pointed at the black doll. Which one would you want for your mommy to buy you? And then they all pointed at the white doll. So we can see, even from an early age, like 1 year old, 2 years old, they already have something which is wired in them somehow to see the white person as superior and better, and see the black person as inherently violent or
inferior.
Yeah.
So,
okay. Right, I'm going to answer this. I'm going to answer this with one question and one statement. Okay. There was a child of a video online where the father behaved off his beard and the child cried because he didn't
Come on, no, better than that.
No,
Do better than that. Do better than that.
No, I'm not going to do better than that.
Do better than that, Jupiter, man. Come on.
Do you believe that children are more comfortable around what they see every day? That's number one. The second thing is, do you believe that sexual preference is something that's taught or learned?
Yeah, you're not answering the question what the man said to you about
what
the
the
doll
hell
test.
has gay got to do with anything? Like, are you serious?
You haven't answered what you were saying about the dollies.
Okay, I'm going to go further. I'll explain. What if people just naturally prefer lighter skin?
Why do you not answer the question about the dollies?
Well, because as far as I'm concerned, if the black kids are believing that the white dolls are prettier or more beautiful, then somebody hasn't told those kids that they're beautiful. And you would have to argue and prove that those children know that their skin's black and that they're black.
So you're telling me...
Yeah, but who's made them feel like that?
If you're telling me...
At 1 year old, listen, at 1 or 2 years old, at 3 years old, who has done that to them?
I would say
television.
What system?
The television has done that.
I would say
the television. The television, the media. When you go into products, how many baby products is there white faces on?
No. No.
How many baby products? How many baby products, Jupiter? How many baby products, Jupiter? Jupiter? How
You
many
know,
baby products that has white children on the baby products?
when I tell my daughters, you know you're beautiful, they say, I know.
Jupiter, when you
My
go into the
daughters
shopping,
are beautiful.
when you're going shopping and you're looking at things for children, how many do you see of ethnic minorities? It's mostly made with white children on it.
Victimhood.
Hey Torok, Jupiter would rather watch your
Jupiter.
child die than stand up and be counted.
Yeah,
Because
but
think about it like this.
I don't do what ifs. I don't do what ifs. I'm saying Jupiter. When you go into the when you go into the when you go into the children aisle, when you go to the children aisle in any Sainsbury's, Tesco's, all around the world, majority of the baby products they will have white children on it. So the psyche of other children who do not look like that, they're gonna obviously think, oh, that child is better. That child has got something better than me. I don't look like that child. I need to try and look like that product. What I see there. So it's not to say that it's forceful racism they're being taught. It's just how the media and television has groomed them to think.
And Torok,
cartoons.
Okay, if you read
She ain't gonna listen, Torok.
Torok, that is the first step here, Torok, here, of the institutionalized racism that we're talking about is through imaging. So images have very powerful connotations and can seep into one's subconscious.
Bro, why do you think she thinks Winston Churchill was a hero? Because of the image they presented of him after the war. They tried to make out Hitler's the racist. But let me explain something to you. You see these British people, some of these British people are the most wickedest, racistest, nastiest people on the planet. And let me explain something. Hold on. Let me explain something. If it weren't for black people in America getting involved in the war, you wouldn't even be here today. So you need to put some respect on your damn mouth when you're talking about black people and you're trying not to acknowledge the racism. Now, let me show you something. Your hero, they covered up his racism because they knew it was his worst quality. It would have lost them the war. Understand something. Don't chat rubbish and come out here like you're defending some type of foolishness.
Now
Talk
you're
righteous, innit?
I thought you was a prep. Right, Turek. Right, I'm going to try and have a proper conversation with you. Right, you say it's because of marketing, yeah, but just white people,
and media and television.
Okay.
And cartoons.
Because people said that about 30 years ago, right? They stopped using white images and they started putting mixed race couples, interracial couples on the packaging. Okay? And they did this so that black people wouldn't get upset that they're not seen on the packaging, and they did it so that white people couldn't say, oh, you've changed it completely to black people, because everybody started getting offended. And what happened is 2% of the population that are in interracial relationships, right, ended up being seen as something that's like 98%. So in the mindset of people that are separationists, they think that the world's being taken over by a multicultural world of interracial people, when it's actually not true.
Yeah, but when was this? When was this recently?
What I'm asking you, Turek, this is the question I'm asking you, yeah?
But when was this recently done?
Yeah, there is a question, right? What I'm asking you is, what's the answer? Because if we take away the images, right, that would suit only one type of community that don't believe you should have images or idols or pictures and stuff, right? Which is not Westernized. Western people believe that it is good for promotion to actually show what it can actually look like on a human being or in actual use, right? That's why they use it. It's advertising. So what's the answer to it? You tell me. What's the answer? Because when we had a black child that was being treated as an equal and was modeling the clothing line, right? People then inferred that the word cheeky monkey black kids couldn't wear a top with I'm a cheeky monkey on it because it was racist.
Yes, because
even though they're equal and should have been treated equal.
Yeah, because you have two different communities now. You have the African community and you have the Afro-American community. The Afro-American community doesn't seem it or deem it correct. The second question, was about what was the first question you said before?
Well, the first question is, what is the answer? Would you suggest taking
Oh
away
yeah.
all? Yes.
Basically, it's not to say that it was purposely done, but it's just where in how can I say, it's just the media, how they've painted pictures through the television and certain things like that. So you could be the most evilest person, but as soon as you come on the TV and people say, "Oh no, we like this," and we start laughing, to the whole nation is projected as something good, if you know what I mean, in the sense of that. So what?
Torok, would you say that it's not intentionally done? Is that what you just said?
Not to say it's not intentionally. I don't think it was intentionally thought of for them to go out their way to like be racist to black children, or they didn't really understand the psychic effect that black children do see as children when they do see other like people different to them on packaging and certain things like that. It is very effective, and it probably could even be the reverse where you have white children in Africa where most of the products are black. In a sense of that, the child might say, "Oh, I want to look like Beyonce." Or how come I'm not black? I want to be black, or you know what I mean. It's gonna have reverse effects on
No,
both
but
ends.
in Africa, we know that there's white corporations and all of these Huggies, the one that you were just talking about, sold in Africa as well. Do you get it? So
As well,
but,
that's true.
But look at this question I got for you now. Yeah, what do you think was what allowed someone like Hitler to basically try to exterminate the Jews, and the population was all right with it? Like, what do you think the first step or the first stage was in order for that to occur?
It's called character assassination.
Yeah. So would you say that their first stage was try to create different images of the Jews to basically dehumanize them and to make them look inferior to the rest of the population, and on the flip side, make the white race superior being and much higher class than them. So there's a guy called Goebbels, I think his name is Goebbels, yeah? He was the second in command, something like that, to Hitler. He was basically in charge of the propaganda tool. So when we're talking about people are doing this intentionally, we should all look back towards the Second World War and how it was done to the Jews, where someone like Goebbels thought, okay, let me start this propaganda of Jews are basically there. He's going to start dehumanizing them and making them look inferior. So coming back to the doll situation, I think we can see some certain reference in that where images are portrayed on the media, on the TV and all sorts. For someone like a 2-year-old girl to point out.
And also, we agree with you, and like it's a good point what you brought up with that woman Elliot Wilson, because I think that blue eye thing, what she's doing is actually comes from World War II with Hitler, where how we put yellow banners on the Jews to distinguish them from the other sort of people and certain things like that.
Demonizing any culture, demonizing any group of people is wrong, not just because it's Jewish. But I wouldn't say. Hold on. I want to answer you. I wouldn't say that the advertising in this country was done to make black people feel inferior. I would say that it was something that carried on for generations, just because most people in this country were white to begin with.
So what about the gollywogs and the jam jars and things?
Well, as far as I know, right, I'm going to look up what it means again. But as far as I know, it was government of something. Let me look it up.
It was a lady or a family that left England but went to New York and they started to write stories.
Egypt. It was from Egypt.
What the gollywogs?
But how about certain images that we know that has contributed to those little girls?
But hold on 2 seconds. But we do know that the story of the gollywogs turned later on into a book called the 10 Indian Boys in America, and it was formulated in America mostly.
I don't know about that. What's that to do with, Turek?
It's the same gollywog things with the imagery. What I was trying to pick up on, like not to say that certain things were racist. We have to be honest. Like certain things were racist, and how they've been depicted.
The actual dolls were due to serving soldiers that went to Egypt, and when they left, it was government. I can't remember what they were called now. Workers of government or something like that, right? But anyway, I'll find it in a minute. But they went.
But the whole creation came out of a book,
when
a
they
story
came,
of a book in Noddy.
and when they came back, what came back out of the creation?
The Gollywogs are also referred in the Noddy stories and things like that as thieves, as rubber man, shutter.
Oh yeah, no, that I would say is probably basic. Yeah.
So coming back to your American and Indians thing, and you're saying that that's not racist. Like, if it wasn't racist, they wouldn't be banning people. You know, when they have dress ups and parties and stuff in today's world, yeah, and they go up and dress up as cowboys and Indians. As soon as a picture gets taken, they'll lose their job. People will start, you know what I mean, canceling them. And obviously, we know if it wasn't racist, then it would have been a fine thing for people to just dress up as cowboys and Indians.
Right. Well, I think that's fucking stupid. Right. I think if people blackface and they do it in an insulting way, then yeah, it's bad. I mean, I never knew that the minstrels was down to white Americans taking the piss out of black American people that were living on the streets. I never knew that.
Didn't know that. You honestly didn't know that.
Right. Well, I only found that out about 6 weeks ago. But the fact of the matter is that if people are dressing up in fancy gear, in fancy dress, yeah, and they're not doing it in a disrespectful way. I mean, let me give you an example. If my daughter had wanted to dress as Pocahontas, I wouldn't have seen anything wrong with it.
No, but would it be?
Yeah, but all right, hold on. Hold on. You made a good point, but why is that? Because Disney has portrayed it to be something nice, isn't it?
Maybe, but I don't even think.
Yeah, but if you knew the real story of Pocahontas as the people raped her off, a little girl Pocahontas, and kidnapped her to England and all them type of things, it's a whole different narrative what Disney has portrayed. So yes, you have to show why people would dress up as Pocahontas now, but they're not really for the real situation.
Yeah, but
that's the real narrative.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying, Tarek. If it's based on something positive, I don't see anything wrong with it. If it's based on something negative, if they're doing it for negative reasons, then it's horrid. But if they're doing it, for example,
the TV's controlling the narrative now.
Yeah, yes, I agree.
Because if you go into the real history, nobody would want to try and disrespect that woman.
Isn't that
or try to dress up as a woman?
Yeah, no, I get what you're saying. I understand
isn't that systemic though? Torok, isn't that systemic if people are controlling the narrative?
All right. Yeah.
So there's a system in place right now that's actually controlling the narrative of the images that are shown in broadcast all over the country, as young as children as 6 months old and watch different cartoons and stuff.
Every country in the history up until the present day have shown their own people as heroes and been slightly biased in their writings. Every country.
But would you, Jupiter, allow your children, if it wasn't done in malice, to dress up as cowboys and Indians?
Yes.
Okay then. I don't know what to say about that, because that, to me, that is totally racist. That is people who are showing their superiority. That leads back to white supremacy again. For you to even say it's not a problem shows us the systemic racism that we have and that we need to tackle out, and we need to root out the society. Because you said that is no problem for you to dress up your children as cowboys and Indians when you know that there are people called in Native Americans and Native Indians, however you want to call it, who have been systematically genocided from their country and taken over their. You know all of this history. You're not ignorant to it. So if you know that history, would you not have at least some shame to even like your kids can come out with those kind? Like me personally, my kid wouldn't even come out with such things as I'm gonna dress up as a cowboy and Indian, because I would have shown them and given them the education where people have been oppressed and their rights have been trampled on. But
you're listening to see the reasons why my mindset is for these reasons. I used to read Enid Blyton all the time, Turek. Never once did I think that the people in there were referring to black people. I didn't make the connection. Never did. Never thought of it like that. I grew up with parents that weren't racist, despite what people think. My parents weren't racist. I've always had black friends, even Asian friends. I've had Chinese friends that have come into the country and left. I've always been exposed to other cultures.
So,
And
have you heard of the storybook? Have you heard of the storybook called The Little Sambo?
No.
And this is what I'm trying to show you again with the TV, the media, not the average people on the ground. Maybe some of them might have came across that book, but it's mostly rich people who are going to really come across books from America or all around Europe or translated in different languages and things like that. But again, these TV people.
If anything that comes from America, I can believe they've got real bad racial problems. I'm not going to deny
No, but
that.
a lot of the stories are people that came from it, left from England. People left from England, gone to America or the Caribbean, and come back and write stories and certain things like that of what they saw or what they experienced or certain things, if you know what I mean. So like again, the TV. Hold on 2 seconds. The TV, the media now have used all of these types of conceptions of racial slurs, stereotypes, and they've fed it to the nation through these TV channels and all these types of things. So even how they make
it goes deeper than that, you know, because like even like children's nursery rhymes, you'll hear eeny, meeny, miny, mo, catch her by the toe. That's the kind of like it's not even just in media, it's actually within culture, like I would argue. That's within, like, you can go to nursery rhymes and
well, I don't know. I'm working class, so we grew up with ip dip dog shit. You are not it. So
are you comparing dog shit with eeny, meeny, miny? Are you really comparing it now?
Well, I'm saying we didn't use that. We didn't use that. It's only when I got
something else. It says something ip dip dog shit. Fucking past the city get you.
Yeah, you know what I mean.
I don't know how I know that though. It just.
No, but have you heard? No, but to be honest,
you can't pass this.
You know that Jupiter. Do you know that exists? That nursery rhyme.
I wouldn't say that's a nursery rhyme. I would say that's.
That's like when you're out of school on road or something like that, or playing out or something.
I wouldn't say that's.
You might say in the playground.
Yeah, in the play. No, but no, I'm saying. Like, would you say that? Have you heard that? Have you heard that? Not you personally, but do you know that nursery rhyme, or whatever you want to call it, is racist?
Oh, when I got older and someone said to me that some people have sung that. I thought,
and what's it, Barbara Black Sheep as well?
If I'd have been around someone who said that, I would have found that racist, yeah.
Okay, but if you know that it exists in the fabric of society, showing you examples that you can agree with.
Like I'm saying, I'm not denying that racism exists. I'm saying it's not systemic. That's my argument.
I Turok, let me ask a question. Let me ask Turok a question, please.
Yeah.
Yo, Turok, did this woman really just say that MK Ultra doesn't exist? And is she still trying to maintain that racism is not a system? Or am I just confused?
Yeah, we just explained it with the media that it's a whole.
I know, but she said it don't exist, Alay. So, Turok, not being funny, yeah? MK Ultra, hold on. So the CIA, the FBI, and all of these reports on this thing that exists are all lies. Just because Jupiter says it's a lie. Like, I'll come to the realization we're asking the woman questions, but she really just doesn't know. Maybe that's what it is. She's not been informed, but she's not willing to acknowledge. She does not give a shit. She don't care if her son gets shot down tomorrow because of it. She'll just say it didn't exist. It's not my fault.
When you start saying this stupid stuff, that's when you get stupid, Schiffer.
No, but Jupiter, it's not stupid. It's actual truth. Jupiter, you said if you're not going to acknowledge it, yeah, you said you don't acknowledge it as system. You said use the Jupiter. You said you do not acknowledge racism as a system. You said you do not acknowledge racism as a system. Let's not talk over each other both at the same time, innit? At the end of the day, if you want to shout and shout, we can both shout because there's no
right,
white
Billy.
privilege here. So, like I said, you said
Stop
racism is
making
not a system. So
accusations.
therefore, if
Stop making
tomorrow, so
accusations
therefore, let me finish
about
my
my
statement and
children.
then you can talk.
Stop
No, there's no
making
white privilege here. We're going to do some
accusations
black privilege
about
today.
my
We are going to do black
children.
privilege today. So Jupiter, this is what's going to happen, yeah? If your son gets shot down by the system of white supremacy, you're not going to acknowledge it. You are not going to acknowledge it because you're a racist, your mum was a racist, your dad was a racist. You come from a long line of racist people who refuse to acknowledge that they are racist. So because you don't think you're a
And you're
racist,
only care if it's only you're only care if it's a white man. If it's a black man, you're saying here, but it's they
no,
grew up
you're
in
the most
poverty.
ones willing to
It's all
admit,
right.
do you know what? I am a racist. At least Elron would admit, do you know what? I cannot protect my black children. At least Elron would admit, do you know what? My children are sacrifices. My children are sacrifices for the white system that I uphold. My children are sacrifices for the white system that I uphold. Jupiter, we know you deal with witchcraft. We know you deal with witchcraft. Jupiter, I feel sorry for your husband and your children. Yeah? You need to get off of line, stop talking to people, stop spreading your poison, woman. Stop spreading your poison. Jupiter, I've never said this to anyone on this show before, but Jupiter, I hate everything you stand for. Jupiter, I despise everything you stand for. Jupiter, if you was on fire, I would not take a poo on you. If you was on fire, I wouldn't poo on you, let alone pull out my winker to go for a tinkle. Let me explain something, love. Yeah, Jupiter, you are the most disgusting piece of human excrement to walk this planet today because you are a mother
at a white lady. Only racists uphold what you're doing right now.
One at a time.
Refuses to protect her own children. Social services should take you for a ride. You need serious help. You're a sick puppy. You're worse than you're worse than Jimmy Savile. You're worse than Sutcliffe. You're worse than any of them. Because you see what? You got black children and you will use your own child as a sacrifice just to prove your point. You're despicable. You're despicable. No paedophile ain't got nothing on Jupiter.
That what you're doing is productive, mate.
Hey, Jupiter, I'm done talking to you. You lot chat to Jupiter because Jupiter is worse than a paedophile. Her hero is a paedophile. Your hero is a paedophile and a murderer of ethnic people. Your hero, you dirty racist.
Yeah. Look at
I think you finished it anyway. You finished it anyway. I don't think there's anything more to. That's just cool. You know what I mean?
I'm talking to Kirk. You can't come in here and tell me that I can't have a conversation just because you're offended.
You can say what you want, love. I'm just saying, I'm done saying what I've got to say to you, innit? You're a racist, your mum's a racist, your dad's a racist, everything about you is a racist. Your husband's a coon. Your husband is the biggest coon. He's more than Uncle Tom. He is direct Sambo. He is direct descendant of Sambo. Direct descendant of Sambonia. Yeah, he comes from straight Sambonia. He don't come from no Nigeria. No Nigerian would ever accept that fool into our community. You're mad. We are calling him Sambonia from this point onwards. Jupiter, you are a racist.
Okay, thank you. Only racists would actually think that all the drama you're creating right now is worth anything. Only racists would say that what you're doing is scoring points. I'm here for a discussion, not for abuse.
Keeper. You are a slave capturer. Yeah, you captured
your abuse. I don't have to listen to it.
Teaching your own kids to hate themselves. Django's in town, baby. No slavery. No slavery. Treating your kids to love white people more than they love themselves. Django's in town, baby. Love blackness or get the hell out of town. Yeah, Django's in town, baby. You know what that means? You know what that means? Shots fired. Verbal shots. At Jupiter, protect your children or get rid of them. Don't act like you're their mum, because you ain't their mum. You ain't their mum. You think their black family respect you if you say things like that? Hell no. Hell no.
Big man threatening women and children.
Jupiter, your children are mine. They're not yours. They're mine. They're our children. They're from our community.
Let's have a logical conversation. It's getting too all over the place.
That is logical. They're my children. Leave my children alone.
You love my kids to be yours.
Send them back to Africa.
Your kids could never
Send them back to Africa. Leave
my children have a respectable black man. My children have a decent black man as a father. You could never produce the children.
Leave my children alone.
You could never produce. My
Oh,
children
Jupiter,
would be
no one should
far
ever be
better
like
than
you.
your children.
Jupiter, your kids cannot be black white supremacists. That won't make sense. You can't be raising black white
This is the
supremacists.
door I didn't want it to open, and we need to
Jupiter, you
stop
are
doing this.
raising two black white supremacists.
We need to
Yeah,
stop
go
doing this
away,
now.
you
Your
racist. Go away.
children
Now, but to be honest, Schiffer just gave a lesson here, man. Literally, he gave a nice lesson, brother. Yo, big up yourself, Schiffer, man. Literally, you broke it down so nicely anyway. Now, I don't understand
Yes,
how
and racist believed that was nice.
she
white
can't claim.
supremacists with black face. Your children are black supremacists.
Wow.
This is abuse. You are abusing those children. You are abusing them. You are a bad mother. You like a bad uncle with bad intentions.
Yeah, okay. Okay.
Do you know like that? There's probably happier children on the NSPCC for real. There's happier children living in Basra in war-torn country. And they ain't got no parents.
This is not making things better. This is not making things better. It's not
It is making things better. It is no. It is making things better. The woman said Winston Churchill's a hero. So as far as I'm concerned, your children must be the most unhappy children on the planet because you think Winston Churchill's a hero. That's the most despicable statement I heard a white person say all year.
Yeah, you're up in feelings.
Yo, Jupiter, you're gonna teach your children that the Winston
You don't know what I teach my children, you fucking mug. Stop talking about my kids. Worry about your
This is what
own.
I'm saying. That I love talking about people like the children now.
No,
It's just gonna open the door of
Kids
no
in
return,
general,
man.
kids in general are an
All of you
extension.
want to be the father of my kids, but none of them are decent enough. That's the problem, Turek.
No, but if their father's a coon, then obviously other big black men have to step in and do
Yeah,
the
my
job.
husband's more of an African man than you are, Nin. Just let that be known.
I wouldn't be surprised. Okay, don't worry. But anyways, Jupiter, to be honest, the brother Schiffer's just giving you a masterclass and you can't claim ignorance from now on. Literally, he's broke it down for you. And you yourself...
And I don't agree with him. I don't have to agree. What is it that you childish people don't understand?
It's not about agreeing.
It is not a debate where there's winners and losers.
No, yes, there is.
Yes,
There is. You're either a racist or you...
going, I cape the biggest.
Nah, but Jupiter.
They actually have to say this.
By shouting at me and slagging off my parenting skills. Ever.
There is a competition, but we have to play accordingly so we do win perfectly and not it's how you win the race, how you finish the line, how do you want to win this race. So I think we should be very tactful and very strategic how we're gonna come to be the champions and win these debates, and because it's a competition at the end of the day. And I want a medal at the end of it.
Right, so Turek, when it comes to MK Ultra, I'm not saying that it doesn't exist. Yes, it does exist. But when I hear people from the black community talking about systematic racism, and I ask them to give me examples of it, they will say, oh, well, I went to a job interview and I didn't get a job. I know it's because I was black. Or, I don't know, I can't wear a dashiki going into a hospital. You know, things like that. And I just think to myself, well, no, I don't. There's laws in place to stop all those things happening. And if you're talking about the system of the hierarchical system, then you're talking about class. That's nothing to do with race. It's to do with class. Now, that's not to say that in amongst those people, there's not racist and that on the odd occasion it is down to racism. I would agree that on certain instances there is racism. If you say that the media, the media system is how can I put it, systematically racist, I would say yeah, to some degree, but not worldwide. For example, if you went over to Nollywood, okay, would we say that that's racist?
I'm not too sure.
You see what I'm saying?
Jupiter, I've come to realize I'm going to apologize to you for this reason. I realize you're just not really able to keep up with the conversation. You're really that ignorant to things that are going on right in front of your eyes. And if you're that ignorant, ignorance is not going to be an excuse when it affects your child. That's all I'm trying to say. But you're just not going to get it. So there's no point in us going back and forth. Let's just agree to disagree. I believe the way you're living your life right now is an illusion. You tell yourself racism doesn't exist. You tell yourself these systems don't exist. You tell yourself MK Ultra doesn't exist, and you tell yourself it's not having that bad an effect to make yourself feel better about what you're doing and to feel better about yourself. What about your child?
Right. So Turek, what I'm saying is, yeah, that at the end of the day, I've just explained to you that I do believe that if you're going to talk about the media and the way it's portrayed in the West, it does advocate for white people. Okay. But if you was to compare it to, say, Nollywood, that's over in Africa, they cater for black people because the majority of the population is black. It's a black country, even though there's no such thing as a black country, white country. But you know what I mean.
But do they villainize? Do they vilify the white people of Nollywood? Does Nollywood vilify white people?
Exactly. They don't vilify them, do they? Good question.
Turek, I'm not engaging with you. You said you don't want to talk to me. I'm giving you your wish. Right. So,
because you can't handle the questions and then you come back with racist answers and feisty little statements. You're not even answering the questions, but you expect everyone to be polite to you. I'm trying to inform you, your white privilege does not exist here, innit? I don't care what you want to say. I care that you answer my question. I care that you are raising 2 black children and you have the audacity to say Winston Churchill is a hero. Any white person with black children can away because they do not deserve a mother to tell them that a racist, pedophile man is a hero. They don't need a mother like that.
Right,
but everyone else seems to be like cool with it. I don't know if Turek's cool with it, but listen, that you're not getting away with that one, love. Yeah, and if that's how you treat your children, like, come on, man. Like, is everyone listening to this? This woman, you know, she's come on here and made herself out to be this, you know, this morally correct person. But you're going to sit here and say Winston Churchill's not a racist, yeah? And he's your hero, but yet he was calling black people animals, yeah? And monkeys and them thing there, yeah? And that's your hero. The same hero murdered billions of black and ethnic people, yeah? The same hero, yeah. Okay. The same hero was calling us savages and saying, hold on, and saying that we are 3/5 of a human being. Black people ain't even human. That's your rotted hero, you disgusting piece of work.
All right, but do the people in Zimbabwe look at President Mugabe as a hero?
We don't business because President Mugabe didn't say white people are 3/5 of a human being, did he? President Mugabe didn't go and murder billions of white people, did he?
What the fuck is he on? This man's nuts.
So how is that a comparison? What are you on? What are you on? Love? Is
President Mugabe a hero though?
Badness. Yeah, I don't call Mugabe a hero. I don't call Mugabe a hero. I'm just saying I don't condone badness on no side, innit? On no side. I don't care if it's black people doing atrocity or white people doing atrocity. Anyone who condones atrocity, to me, you're a wicked piece of somebody. So if that's what you condone, then everyone feel free to condone it.
Mandela, what do you think of her? What do you think of Mandela?
Let me say something. Anyone who done any type of wickedness is a wicked piece of somebody. If you done good things, you're a good piece of somebody. Jupiter is a wicked piece of somebody.
You know what, Schiffer? I actually agree with that. I agree with that. Anyone bigging up atrocities or advocating for atrocities or abuses, like historic, current, they can fuck off, if I'm honest.
So is Mugabe a hero, Ultra?
Huh?
Is Mugabe a hero?
Yeah, it's subjective. It depends on who you're asking. Remember, that's just my but listen. Yeah, it's just my opinion. If you ask the people that benefited from his regime, is he a hero? They're gonna tell you yes. Alexander the Greek, the people who benefited from his regime, are they gonna tell you Alexander the Greek is a hero? The answer is yes. But ask the people on the other side. Ask the people who got bust up, fucked up, abused, stolen, raped, pillaged, and all the rest of it, and ask those people the same question, you'll get a different answer, and that is exactly the point.
Yeah, but Ultra, listen to this one, yeah?
Ultra combo.
That's
subjective about Ultra.
No, but that's subjective. You know why, yeah? There's
Hold
certain
on, he's just said exactly what I said, and
know,
you've
but so let me counter it. So let me counter it. Can I counter it, yeah? There's something called morality, yeah? Obviously, we might not agree on the actual definition and whatnot, but some things are morally wrong all the time. Like, for instance, murdering little kids, little babies, is wrong yesterday, is wrong today, is wrong tomorrow. There's certain racism. Was it wrong yesterday, today, tomorrow? Yes. So there's certain things we can objectively agree on and come together and say this is objectively wrong. So
what about genocide? Is genocide subjectively wrong?
Maybe it is for some certain people.
Well, not for me. So as far as I'm concerned, if you agree with genocide, you're a wicked piece of somebody. Yeah, we don't like people like you because you're wicked. You'll kill off anyone. You don't even care if they're innocent. You just want genocide so you can live better. You're not business about nobody but yourself.
Can I ask you something, Shifa, yeah? Would you say genocide is objectively wrong yesterday, today, and tomorrow?
100% yes.
Jupiter, can you say the same?
I don't agree with genocide. I don't know what you're talking about.
But you agree with Winston Churchill because he's a hero, you dirty piece of work.
I agree that Winston Churchill is seen as a hero for this nation, but that he had his faults. Now, if you can't accept that, then you're...
Is he one of your heroes, yes or no?
No, I didn't. No, you didn't. You said...
Is he one of your heroes, yes or no?
You said, is he a hero? I said, yes.
Yes. Is he one of your heroes?
My hero. You didn't ask me if he was my hero.
I'm asking you now. I'm asking you now because you're trying to make like he's not. Is he one of your heroes? Yes or not?
No, he's a hero of the country.
And is this the country that you represent? Is this your country?
Yes, it is. Yes.
Yes, it is. Yes. So therefore, he is your hero. Let's not beat around the bush and chat rubbish.
No,
innit?
you are made
and
taking it.
Dirty people from England. That feels that you're gonna stand in my.
You are not accepting the full answer.
The English person.
Pigeonhole.
Alright, I'm accepting your full answer.
You want to pigeonhole me into a situation that fits your narrative. It's not going to work, mate.
You have to say he's a hero or not. And if you're not going to do that, then as far as I'm concerned, it makes no difference. You're one of them. Yeah, because there's us and there's them. And let me tell you who they are. Any white man that comes in my face and tells me Winston Churchill's a hero, listen, as far as I'm concerned, I know who you are now. Let's not be friends. Because I know what you're about now, innit? You might not realize you're a racist. You might think, well, I'm not being racist. He's our hero. He saved us in the war. Listen, he killed my people. He killed my people.
He never killed your people.
He killed my people there. He killed my cousins. Killed my brothers. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. But what you don't know is, my nan is part Bengali love. My nan is part Bengali love. My nan is part Bengali love. So understand something. You killed off my people, you dirty, stinking, rotted Winston, stinking foot, dirty, nasty paedophile, burn him on a heap of fire.
You're not pure black.
On a heap of fire. Burn your dirty virgin on a heap of fire. Burn your dirty virgin. No, not Indians. Listen, when I say Indians, India means savage. Yeah, all black people are Indians. All black people are Indians. Until you white people come in and mix them up, and then you want to call them Pakis. Until you white people come in and mix them up, and then you want to call them Pakis. Until you white people come in and mix them up, and then you want to call them Pakis. You racist piece of stupid woman. You silly woman. You silly woman. You racist evil wench. You racist evil wench. You look like the witch from Harry Potter. You Hagrid horrible woman. You Hagrid horrible woman. Yeah? You don't like no one but your dirty white racist supremacists. Yeah? And your children are white supremacists. Your children.
Yeah.
ain't
Thank
black.
you.
From this point onwards, if Shifa ever sees you in the street with your children, I will make a point. I will call out in public. That woman's a racist. Those children are white supremacists, black faces, and her husband is.
Yeah. And that just shows you the ignorance of these mindsets. Can't communicate.
You love everyone. You don't love no one, but you're going to be wrong, and you're happy to be wrong. You are happy to be wrong. I don't want to communicate no more. I'm talking over you now. I'm talking over you now. I'm talking over the races. White supremacy has no place here, woman. White supremacy has no.
They're black. You're nuts. You're nuts. You're mixed up in the head, mate. You're mixed up. You're mixed up in the head.
You can say Winston Churchill's your hero, and black, your
keep caping.
White supremacy is not a system. Racism's not a system. Winston Churchill's your children's hero. Winston Churchill's your children's hero. Winston Churchill's your children's hero. They go to school dressed up as him, didn't they? You would send your child dressed to school as Hitler for fancy dress. You would send your so-called.
I reckon you need counselling. You got something wrong with you, mate.
Mixed race child.
You're unbalanced.
Dressed up as so-called mixed race child in Adolf Hitler fancy dress, because you want your child to worship Hitler. Your children worship Hitler. They think that white people are better than them. Your children think that. I'm telling you this. I'm not asking you no more. Your mum's a white supremacist. Your dad's a white supremacist. You can't break the spell. We're trying to help you, but you're refusing to. So as far as I'm concerned, this is white supremacy. Everything coming out your mouth is white supremacy. It's disgusting. It's upsetting. It's making people angry. Why do you think I had to jump on here today? Again, because you just pee people off. You're bang out of order. And you think you should be entitled to voice. People like you, like not being funny, yeah? You should be entitled to voice. You should be entitled rope to hang yourself with, like you have done. So you lot, well done. Keep giving her a rope. Because this idiot really thinks that MK Ultra doesn't exist. So anyone who's at home, go and type in on your computer MK Ultra and listen to the foolishness coming out of this woman's mouth, and then tell yourself, is this woman racist? You lot go home and say to yourself, hold on, wait a second. If this woman has got black children and she refuses to acknowledge white supremacy, she refuses to acknowledge racism as a system, she refuses to acknowledge the issues her child is going to be faced with when he drives down the road in his car and the policeman wants to stop him and beat him up and shoot after him, yeah? Then realistically, this woman should not be allowed to have black children. She can't protect them. That ain't fair. That's doing more damage to our community. So after all the racism we had to go through, after all the slavery we had to go through, now we got the slave owners' children telling us that we are not good enough. We're not on the same level as them. We're not as good as them. Because if it was an issue that faced our community, when they want to talk about, oh, do you know what? I agree with some of what the far right say, because you know what? It affects me as a white person, and I don't want white people to be erased. But she don't do the same thing with the issue that faces her children. She don't do the same thing. You, like, not being funny. You don't do the same thing. You refuse to acknowledge the issues your children are going to face, but you're happy to take up your one, because you're not the type of child that protects your child. You're not the type of mother that protects your child. Your children are just little black bastards. 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 Your husband is a black Sambo slave. Sambo slave. Sambo slavery now. Sambo slavery. Your husband is Sambo slave. Sambo! Sambo!
Have a mental breakdown, you cunt.
Sambo! Sambo! Sambo!
Go on, have a mental
breakdown. Sambo slave love. Yeah? White supremacy don't work right here. My voice is bigger than yours, you stupid racist. Racist.
Go on, you pussy hole.
I'm glad I got you so worked up, so now I'm going to go on mute and I'm going to let you talk. You know, like the evil bad guy in the film. I'm the evil bad guy, because the black guy is always the bad guy, isn't he, Jupiter? The black guy is always bad. Yeah! Come on, you do this! Come on! Let's have it! Yeah! I'm white, I think I'm better, so you better shut up! Idiot!
You are an idiot.
Yeah, you're an idiot. I think I'm better than you because I'm white and I think I can shout. So I'll shout. Yeah! Football match.
Come on, man.
Let's go.
You could do better than that, man. Come on, man.
We can, but I'm trying to explain to Jupiter, if we're gonna act like animal white people, we're gonna all be animal white people.
But how many times I said just allow the children like every minute? Oh, the children.
No,
your
sir.
children,
Me
your
not allow
children.
the children. Did she allow the children? Is she allowing them? No. Allow your children then, innit? And stop talking racist foolishness.
Yeah, but I'm not being funny. Schiffer, you're a black man. Come on, for instance, man. This is
And
long,
I'm
man.
defending my little black brothers and sisters.
You can't defend black children like that. I'm not being funny.
I am defending them like that. I can defend them. This woman's a racist. This woman would sacrifice her son in a blood sacrifice because he's just a little
You
black
need to stop
bastard.
clapping your hands,
He
man. That's
ain't
what black
worth
women
nothing.
do. You need to stop clapping
Listen,
your hands. Black men
he
don't do that.
ain't
Clapping.
Let me say something.
Talk properly,
This is what
man.
black women do. Black women want to come and bitch in someone else's conversation. How about that, Korok? Yeah? Don't run your mouth,
But this is what you're doing.
Because
But
it's
this
not
is what
that
you
type of
are
party.
behaving
I'm
like.
talking
This
to her,
is
I don't
how
care.
you are
I'm not talking to
behaving.
you. Brother,
You're not
it's better
behaving
you
like
shut
a
up,
man.
innit? It's
You
better you shut
are
up and
not
hold your
behaving like a
corner.
man.
Because what you're
You're
doing
not
is,
behaving
you're
like a
coming in
man.
sideways
You're
like
not
a little
behaving
sidewinding bitch.
like a
You're coming
man.
in
You're not
sidewinding
behaving
like a
like a man.
gal.
Listen to
You're
you.
moving like you wear a
Listen
skirt,
to
son.
you. You're
Skirt,
come
son.
on.
Pull the
Listen.
skirt down.
Behave. Take
Pull
a
the
breath.
skirt down,
Take
son.
a
Son,
breath.
pull the skirt down.
Take
Stop the
a breath.
bitchery. Son,
Take a
pull
breath,
the
Schiffer,
skirt
man.
down. Stop the
Schiffer, take a
bitchery.
breath.
Get the phone out of your
Schiffer,
back,
take a
you.
breath.
Get the phone out of your back, you. Yes, nobody come
Take a
stop me.
breath.
The woman have
Take
to
a
know.
breath.
Me, I tell you no.
Before the horrible white police come and
Nobody
lock you up,
have no
Schiffer. Schiffer,
Yo,
calm down before the horrible white police lock you up, Schiffer. Calm down. I'm trying to tell you as a black man, calm
I
down.
want them to lock me up. The last time they locked
No,
me
you
up, you know what
don't. No,
happened?
you don't.
I
You said they're
taken their
racist.
bum
You do
across
not
the
want
court.
that. As a
And
black
them I
man, you
got
do
to
not want that if you
pay
said they're
money.
racist. As a black man, if you say they're racist, you do not want that. Come on now. Let's think what we're saying and think what we're doing now. Come on.
Money. Feel like up innocent people.
Come on now.
Business. You see, this woman's infuriated me with her racism. I don't care. I can tell about her dirty,
Come on now,
stinking
man.
foot today. Stinking foot. Yeah?
This is what men do.
Bastards. Yeah? I don't care. Yeah. Yeah.
Who did she call black bastards?
I'm calling them black bastards. Them little black bastards ain't worth shit.
This one
Because if they was
saying.
worth shit, their mother could not come on talk show and talk about Winston Churchill is a hero. And you got black children. They aren't black. Them little motherfuckers are grey. Them little black bastards ain't one of ours.
My kids are 100 of yours.
You see, if my mum was white and she said that, I'd pump out your teeth. But
My kids are
on a
worth
flight of
100
stairs,
of
love. Your
yours.
son should kick you down a flight of
My
stairs.
kids
And
are
your
worth
Sambo
100
husband.
of yours.
Your son needs to grow a set of balls and kick you and your husband down a flight of stairs. That's what your son needs to
Look at
do.
the role
Your son
model
needs
they
to grow
got.
some balls.
Look at the father they got.
That's
Look at
right.
the father.
He's got a racist. He's got a racist and a Sambo. Look at the role models they got. Look at the role models. Yeah,
You're a good
yeah.
girl's
Just don't
dad.
worry, son. Son,
You
just stop
are
fighting,
a
son.
good
Just let them be
girl's
racist, son.
dad.
Son,
You
just let them
are a
beat you
good
up, son.
girl's
Son,
dad.
just let them stab Stephen
Yeah,
Lawrence, son.
yeah,
Son,
yeah,
just
go
Come on
away.
now.
let them
Come on
whip
now.
up the
Come on
slaves,
now.
son.
That's a bit too
Son,
much
just let
now.
them make a new
That's a bit
plantation,
too
son.
much.
We are Sambos, son. Son, we Sambos. We don't care. We just do what the white woman tells us, son. And just keep your mouth shut. And then the white man be good to you, son. He'd be good to you if you shut up, son. You keep your mouth shut.
You snowflake.
Sambo. I'm sick of you and your Sambo husband. Sick of you.
Someone call a
Captain
fucking
Blasted
ambulance.
Sambo. Yeah? You're like Batman and Sambo. You're like Batwoman and Sambo. Yeah? You are Batwoman and
But
Sambo.
hold on one second though.
Humpty and Dumpty, Batwoman and
What are you
Sambo.
saying? She's not racist too?
Yeah, but do I have to get mad? Do I have to raise my voice? Do I have
No,
to
but
sweat for other
I'm
people's
mad. Let me
picnic?
be mad.
As a man,
No,
as
but
a man,
hold on
when
one
do we
second,
start
one
doing this?
second,
As a
one
man, when do we start looking after
One
other people's
second.
children like this? As a man,
Yeah, but
when do we
you're-
start going
hold on
out
one
and start
second.
screaming down the place for other people's picnic? When?
That's cool. But what I'm trying to say is, yeah, he's a black man.
Here we go.
And you're an Indian man. So
No, it's not Bengali.
Here we
no,
go.
it's true though.
So what African?
Get me, like,
So what African men can you show me that behave like that?
Bengali. He's part Bengali. African
So
man.
yeah, he's painting about whatever.
Yeah,
But
exactly.
what African men can you show me that behave like this now? From the continent. From the
Well, African
continent.
men behave in all different ways,
From the
bro.
continent.
I mean,
Whose children are they
I
picking
got a
up?
brethren from the continent.
what do you
That is
mean? I mean,
wickeder than me. You see my brethren from the
Which
continent.
one from the
If you said
continent are
something
picking up
racist
people
against
just
my
keep
brethren
saying,
from the
oh, you're doing
continent,
this
he will
racist?
shoot you, fam. He would shoot you, cuz. If you said
Oh,
something
God.
racist, he would just
one
shoot
second,
first, ask
one
questions
second,
later.
one second.
So I beg,
Who,
say
who,
Jupiter
who,
goes to
who's
the
taught,
continent
who,
and
who's
says
taught
this
him to
shit.
think like
Hold it.
that?
Go Nigeria. Go
Who has
Nigeria
taught
talk
him to
smack.
think like that?
Yeah, you
Go
can't
Nigeria
come
talk
to
smack. They'll
Nigeria and
shoot
talk
you,
smack.
woman.
No,
Nigeria.
They will shoot you.
Nigeria.
Winston Churchill's your hero in
Go
Nigeria.
Nigeria
I
and say
don't believe
Winston
that.
Churchill's a hero.
and you
Go
can't go
Nigeria and say that, you dirty piece of bumba skin.
Nigerians sing Oliver Twist all day long, mate. So I don't know what you're talking about.
It don't matter, fam. Certain parts, maybe you'll get away with some coonery. But let me say something. You talk coonery around the wrong Nigerians, you get yourself shut up out here, cuz. That's the truth. Certain Nigerians don't play them games. And I've got them as brothers. I know them.
Yeah, because
So
they listen to
we
Africa.
talk
Yeah,
all day.
yeah, come on, mate.
I mean, so Turuk.
I'm
What's
just
your
saying,
point,
as
though?
black men,
What's the point you're trying
we
to
can
say?
digress
but
better, man.
not
All I'm
Nigerians
saying,
that I
as
know.
black men, we can digress a bit better.
No, sir. We can digress a bit better when she
Nah,
comes better.
sir. No,
I
sir.
mean, hold on one second, Turuk. You are the most obnoxious person when it comes to debating, right? You can say all sorts of things, you can
Yeah, but
shout,
you're
you can
after
start
people's
singing
children,
songs,
though.
and do all of that. No, bro.
Oh, it's the internet now. I'm saying, as black men
Everybody
on
can
the
hear them.
internet,
One
is it
second,
okay to do that then? As black men on the internet, is that okay?
1 second.
Yes,
We're
it
saying,
is.
no, it's not okay. I'm saying everybody has to regulate themselves, innit?
We can't start
regulating each other. But we can't start regulating each other in a sense. Yeah, we can't start regulating each other. Otherwise, there's no freedom
Exactly.
of
I
speech.
said one
Like,
at a
what the
time.
hell's
All I'm
going
saying,
on?
one at a
When
time.
did
We
we
can
start doing
digress
that?
a bit better.
Okay, then one at a time is one at a time, yeah? Rather than
Who am I
caping
caping
for
for?
someone.
Who are you
Like, you
caping
can't pick
for?
a side, innit? You just have to be neutral, innit?
Are you sure?
I'm not caping for no one. I'm just saying.
So tell me
yeah,
this. So you agree
this
how Schiffer
information
was
to come out
delivering
clear,
his
innit?
good information? Do you agree how
Well,
Schiffer
one
was
second,
delivering
man.
his good information? Whether it was bad or good, it was good information, but it's how it was delivered. Do you agree how Schiffer was delivering his information for the last 10, 15 minutes?
Right. So if he's having a personal thing with Jupiter, that's down to him because Jupiter
So
can,
as a
when she's
black man,
ready,
you don't,
she can
you would
speak
have
for
said to him, you
herself.
know what?
And you
Yeah,
know
but I was talking.
1 second, man. 1 second, man. You know this as well. You know this, Turuk. 1 second. You know this, Turuk. Yeah? Jupiter's got a mouth. This is the reason why she gets into problem because she says what she wants and do. Yes or no? So, like, caping for her, defending
Let's talk
her,
about
or saying that
it.
he's behaving in a... 1 second. 1 second. That he's behaving in a particular way, yeah? That you don't agree with, and you're saying that is the
We
measure
shouldn't be
of a
doing
man.
that, I think,
I
as
don't
black men. You
agree.
can do that in your culture if you do that. As black men, we
I
shouldn't
don't
be behaving
understand. I
like
don't
that. As
understand
black
them.
men,
I don't understand why you're here.
if you want to behave like that
I
as a
don't
black man
understand why
from
you're
Africa,
here.
that's good luck to you, Maku. Good luck to you, Maku, if you want to behave like that.
Man.
You would cry too if it happened to you.
It's happened to me many times, man. It's happened to me many times. You know this already. So this is what I'm trying to say. Like, you get me? I can diffuse. Like, it doesn't need to be like all this. Like, you can say, he can say what he wants. You can say what you want, and that's it. It doesn't need to be no interference or anyone extra. Do you get it?
Yo,
so we can all hear it clear.
Can I add one
you can be
thing? I just want
clarified.
to say
No
one
mess
thing.
up your words. Do you get what I'm saying?
At the end of the day, yeah, if this woman's gonna come out of here and blatantly have no regard for what's coming out of her mouth, she blatantly offending people, yeah. So let me show you something. If I was to come on here now, yeah, and say, oh, you know what, Rolf Harris is my hero. Rolf Harris done so much great things. I don't want to hear that shit. Yeah, Rolf Harris is a blasted paedophile. Yeah. So is that not hurtful to all the people who's been harmed by pedophilia for you to come and say something like that? Yeah. So when this woman's got the audacity to come and say a racist man is her hero, and she thinks that's not harmful, she thinks that's cool. You're mad. If you ever come to Jamaica, don't go to Clarendon. Don't go to Clarendon. Listen to what I'm saying to you. If you ever go to Jamaica, don't go to Clarendon. We will put up pictures of you. My family's big. Good, because you won't come back.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you
With
do.
Nigerian, Maku. Come on.
Not with that attitude. You better repent before you go. You better repent before you go.
You know them smile orange, yeah. Yeah. You want them holiday romance.
You better before you go. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, he's so mad, yeah. He's cutting out.
Yeah. Yeah,
Schaefer's
that's
not
the
having
only
it, bro.
thing
He's
can
so
save
mad.
you now, innit?
You're cutting out, Carl.
But what you said is, man, with black tears in my eyes, for you to sit there and say, Winston Churchill's my hero, but I've got black babies. Yeah? And this man was killing black babies. Yeah?
Where?
Raping black children.
What black children?
Raping black children.
What black children?
What black children? Whole heap of black children.
Which
Don't
ones?
ever get it twisted.
Which
Do you know how
ones?
much black people was in England from then?
Which
Do you know how
ones?
much this guy has done?
Which
Now
ones?
look at your history.
Which
Which ones? It don't matter. Does not matter. You think it makes any difference? As long as they were black, it don't matter.
Shit.
And he was raping his own people, their own children. Don't you know what's been going on? Don't you know what President Trump's been talking about?
Shit.
Mac, you doing the moonwalk on the screen? You look like you're dancing.
No, I ain't dancing though. Someone else is dancing. Oh yeah, it looks like. Yeah, I get you. Are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Annie, are you okay? You want it? Yeah, it look like my legs, innit? Yeah, I get you. Yeah, but that's not going to excuse your racist comments. And Winston Churchill is definitely a racist. Definitely, there was definitely information to say that Winston Churchill favored that type of thinking, especially living a long time in America.
I
as
don't
well.
know about that. I've not looked into him as
So,
deep as you have, but all I know is that it's only one author that's actually made these claims, and there are quotes that can be taken out of the same speeches that they took the quotes out of to make him look racist, to even it up and say.
No. I think what happened there is you had is it Enoch Powell? Right. So you had Enoch Powell prior. Do you get it? To no, is it prior to Churchill?
After.
Or after?
I think he's Labour, isn't
He's
it?
after
Labour.
Churchill. Yeah, he's after Churchill. Yeah, he's more like 1960s.
At the rivers.
That type of
Rivers
when
blood.
Martin Luther's doing his thing.
With Churchill.
Yeah, he's over here doing it and blah blah blah. But this idea and this thinking is not new, is what I'm saying. Like you have to, as you said, you have to be left or you're right. As I said, conservatively racist,
Nonsense.
or you're liberal Democrat, meaning you're a hippie. Do you get it? You're not bothered either way. That's the truth. So far right, far left, like they're just different varying degrees of the racist institution that they
Yeah, if you're
represent.
talking about extremes, yeah, I agree with you.
Which represents slavery and all the things, all the
Yeah,
above.
Nobody
You get it?
saying slavery.
So yeah, a lot of people. No, but you know, like a lot of the people on the right are anti-establishment. Is that true? I mean, on the left, or is it? Are you guys anti-establishment?
On the left more.
I would say it depends. I would
What,
say
sorry?
that I'm
On the left is more anti-establishment.
All right.
Schiffer.
Yeah,
Every
so
time
she's
you want to
supposed to
ask
be
me
on
a
the left,
question, ask Schiffer because he knows what I think. Apparently.
Okay.
No, I'm just telling you the truth because Jupiter.
But she's on the left.
She
I know
talks
she's
about
on the
what
left.
she thinks, but the truth is that the left wing is more anti-establishment.
Right. But they counter themselves. They counter what they say because at some levels they are pro-establishment.
Exactly. As
Just
long
in the
as, long
things
as
they
it benefits
say.
them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
When it benefits black people, it's a problem.
Right. Yeah, it's a problem. Or anyone else is a problem. And then when they're doing for them, which they never do, like a war was not for your benefit. So Winston Churchill has no bearings on you in that sense.
So, guys,
This is
if I was to
establishment
say,
stuff.
if I was to go out around England saying to white people, Hitler's a hero, is that going to offend people? Do you think they'll be as angry as I am now when a white person's telling me that some racist, murdering paedophile is a hero?
Blow your nose, fucking baby.
Baby, yeah? Baby. Say that to your son when I tell him he's a black bastard. Say that to your son, baby. Grow up, just take his just words, son. He's only calling you a black Sambo bastard piece of nothing. Say that to your dirty piece of work of a husband. Yeah? Bring Sambo in it. Because I will have to talk to Sambo. I don't really want to talk to you. I want to talk to Sambo Jr.
It's somebody in his feelings. Somebody in his feelings, baby.
No, I'm not in my feelings. I'm disgusted. I want to vomit.
Don't cry.
I want to throw up. I want to throw up right on your face.
You can't even touch my face, mate.
So I noticed you ain't called no one else Toby Jugs or whatever it is.
What's his name? Raf the other day, Toby.
No, I was there when you called Raf it. Like, I'm saying, like, I haven't heard it again as a turn of phrase. This is why I know you was lying at the time. This is why I know you was lying that time when you said, you was lying. So you was basically lying. Yeah, you was calling him Toby. You get me? From Roots. You get what I'm saying? That was the basic. And now, hold on 1 second, because you've never used it again. Wait, because you've never used it again. Like you're having an argument now. You're I still ain't heard you say,
I don't use it, and I have used it more than once on these streets, and that can be verified.
You don't even use the mug word. You don't even use the other version of it, which is a mug. I ain't heard you call no one a mug out there. Yeah, right. You're a liar, man. You get me? That's all I'm trying to say. Like, it's those little inconsistencies. Is why people always come to you.
There's actual proof.
1 second. No, I'm saying this is why people are onto you. Things like that. Remember the N word? Remember? It wasn't that long ago you was free with the N
called
word.
to Toby, yeah.
Wait. It wasn't that long ago you was free with the N word until I had to put the stop to that. Did you get it? Yeah.
No.
So let's not pretend. Let's not pretend. No.
Free with the N word. Use it in context.
Nah, there's no context. As I said, if you say it 3 times, Candyman life.
There is. There is. There is.
You have to get slapped if you use it 3 times.
I'm not going to fall for your games. I play chess. You fucking play Cluedo, mate.
No, I'm just saying. I'm just giving another example. Yeah. So it wasn't that long ago that situation was about. I'm not saying it's cool now. I ain't heard you personally.
Nobody has been free with the N word. I think it's despicable. I think everybody who uses it should stop using it, including black people. But if black people are going to use it and they call me it, I will say, who are you calling the N word, N word? Yeah, I will say it. What's your problem?
No one's saying that to you, though. Who's going to say that to you?
Ain't they? There's evidence that there are people that have called me it, yeah.
They might call you pig. They might call you they might call you Snow White. They might call you many names, but they ain't calling you that. They ain't calling you that.
I have been called the N word. There's proof.
No one ain't calling you that, no.
Okay, swear on my life. Swear on your life. Swear on your life that no one's called me the N word.
I must swear on my life that no one called you the N word.
Oh, you just cursed yourself, mate.
So, because of that now, hold on. So that was the context in which you was using it, yeah? So someone had called you it, and then you waited. One second. We're trying to establish some facts out here. Do you get it? So you're saying someone called you it at one time, then you came on a live stream and decided that was the moment to retaliate or use it in context?
I don't have a clue what you're babbling about.
No, I don't either. You just don't use the N word. That's it.
We established that 5 minutes ago when you swore on your life. And
don't use the N word. Don't use it. Free yourself from the problem.
I don't know what you're talking about. You're another one that talks garbage.
You keep saying.
What is this gibberish? Does anyone know the language he speaks?
It's the Queen's English. In fact.
It's not Queen's English. It's broken English. It ain't even.
No, yours is broken.
Yeah,
yours
you declare. Yeah,
yours is Tony Jugs. Tommy
declare.
Jones or whatever you want to say, Toby Jones.
Yeah.
You get me? Getting the old dog and bone, all of that. Like, please, man, leave us. You get me? Are you a pearly king and queen of East London? Is that it?
O'Shea.
Yeah. Are you a pearly queen of East London? Is that what you're claiming? Yeah. It wasn't like that when you was talking to Sarah, though. Oh, Sarah, I would just like to say, ask a question. Yeah. Ball gown in the middle of the afternoon wearing motherfucker.
Yeah, I like my ball gown. Do you like it?
Yeah, no, it was shit. It was terrible. It was from the 1930s.
Taste it.
It was like prohibition.
Dress.
You wore a prohibition dress in 2019. That is
expensive dress that is. Proper silk.
Hey, I said, wow, what is Pat Butcher doing on there?
Over the top.
Pat Butcher mixed with Shirley. I was like, what's she doing on there? On the Sarah. She was like, oh, Sarah, I say, I would like a cup of tea.
Another high IQ that can't discuss anything. He's got to go for personal insults.
It's not personal. That's the way he was talking.
See, this is what I'm saying. This is what
That's
I'm
your own
saying.
voice.
No IQ men.
This is what they keep doing, and I feel they're cool.
There's
no.
You're progressing anybody.
I'm stating facts.
You're not uniting anybody. You're not progressing anybody. All you're doing is making yourself look like a complete tit.
Okay. Complete one, like yours. You mean the ones that touch the floor? Ooh! Don't get me started.
You could only
Remember who you're dealing with, you know.
Why are you obsessed with my breast? What are you looking at my breast for? What are you looking at my breast for?
Big up to my fans and my enemies. To get me, you know what it is.
Yeah, Matthew on a stupid one again.
She's the Toby Jugs. Yeah, because her jobs, she can throw them
I've
up.
got a lovely pair of jugs. Yeah, that's right. I've got a lovely pair of jugs.
Fuck's sake.
Yeah. You'd love to kiss my ass.
Huh? Who would?
You would.
No, man. That job is restricted for your husband.
Speechless.
It is restricted for my husband. Unfortunately, there's barriers, mate.
Only for dildos.
Anyway, Naku can't
dildos. Only for dildos.
I've heard all the stories about the fucking £5 Chinese and the holy sock.
Yeah, man. What about it?
Yeah, well, we've all heard it.
Yeah, you've heard it, but it doesn't mean anything. What does it mean?
That means fuck all, does it? It just means you can't afford to take a girl out and you've got fucking holes in your socks.
Obviously, I can afford to take a girl out.
You couldn't even seduce a girl that's lying in your bed, mate, when you fancied her.
No, that's mad. You're crazy.
Well, that's what she says.
That's what you think she says. Because you're listening to
she says. You tried to give her.
Them Arab boy.
No, man. That's madness. You don't even listen. How could you know what happened when you weren't there? Doesn't even make sense. You get it? Someone tried to slur me, but it has no grounds. I ain't got holes in my socks. You get me?
Looking for the real Africans.
Then most of you get me? When I pull out wads of money and put it to my ear, you get me? You can't tell me
money. It's money your God. It's money your God.
It doesn't mean nothing. And
obviously, that's where you go wrong. That's where you go wrong. You need to learn the value of life, mate.
No, it's not about value. I've got value. I've got value.
You know what my jewels are? My jewels are my family.
You ain't got no values. You ain't got no values.
My family and my husband. I've got jewels. I don't need to prove it. I've got jewels. I've got plenty of jewels. But my jewels are the most.
What that means.
My husband.
I don't know what you're trying to explain because no one wants to touch
you. You think money's the be all and end all, mate. Cash away.
But hold on, wait. Money ain't the be all and end all. But I'm saying money means. Hold on. Money means that you can buy more than
money means you can
buy more than £5 Chinese. You're right. Yeah. I know this is what you do with it. This is what you do with it. This is what you do. You know what I'm gonna do it. This is Jupiter £10 note. This is what Jupiter will do with the £10 note.
I don't do drugs, mate.
Right, okay. You're white. Of course you do drugs. You're white.
Oh, wow.
Absolutely fucking terrifies me.
You're right. You're white people. You're a white person, and you saying you don't take
No, I've
drugs?
never done drugs. Seriously. Why do you
None.
think I'm big? People on drugs, well, people who do that shit, right? They're skinny little bitches.
I don't know.
I've
Not
never done
necessarily
drugs.
true. I've seen some swollen crackheads still.
Absolutely terrified.
I've seen some swollen crackheads. I've seen some swollen.
Do not do
There's some
cocaine.
clean crackheads out there, you know.
Huh?
Clean looking crackhead, you know.
I've seen
They
some.
sell crack and they're walking around
some
in
fat.
suits.
I've seen some fat crackheads, some fat. You get me? Fat people and
Yeah.
Charlie. Like,
I've never
what
seen
does
one.
that mean?
I've never seen one fucking fat crackhead. Never seen one.
Anyway, we're not talking about crack because you lot have gone another level with it. You're on crystal meth. You're doing.
Yeah, I'm on another level.
Molly.
There's levels.
Like,
Which
yeah,
level
you won't
is it?
class it as
Which
drugs.
level? You want to talk the levels, yeah? Let's talk the levels.
What do you know? What do you know? You
Yeah,
think
which level is this?
You say you don't take drugs, but you know about drugs.
I just told you I don't know fuck all about drugs, so I don't take them.
No, you're a liar, man. You've never taken no.
I don't take drugs.
That's
I
a
do
drug.
not
You
take
take
drugs.
pills. You take prescription pills. Those are drugs. Like, stop
Why
it,
would I
man.
take prescription pills?
Stop it.
How
Prescription
good does
pills.
that feel?
don't know anything. Hello.
Hello.
Hi, Sky.
Hello. Hello. Sorry. Hi.
Hi.
I couldn't come on here last night. I don't know what was wrong with my phone. My phone was broken.
Oh, you got
Okay.
two profiles then?
Knuckles a yardie.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
That's all right. That's all right. There's only one there. What's going on now?
Anyway, my dad.
It's all
I
right.
was. Thank. Oh, thank you for.
No problem. No
I'm
problem.
appreciate you told me not to cry in because of my mum. Thank you for that.
Who's that? Is it talking to you, Jupiter?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sky, that's okay, darling. I was sad to hear that your mum had passed.
Oh.
Yeah, my mum did.
Condolences. Condolences.
Yeah.
Sorry for your loss. No one wants that. No one wants that. No, yeah, back to the racist girl now. Racist Jupiter, you trying to hide now, yeah? You're going on mute and that.
I'm not a racist.
And what's that you're doing in the?
Not racist.
What's that she doing in the picture in the GIF? What are you doing? What's that?
What does it look like?
It looks like.
Be
Oh,
quiet.
are you saying shush?
Yeah.
Okay. I thought it was like the other one where you was licking your finger and that. That was mad.
No.
You know when you feel sick, like literally, I felt sick to my stomach.
Did you? Yeah, it's done
like, yeah, I'm sexy and you lot are just jealous.
I don't want to be in that girl's position. Nothing to tell you. Listen, you've got holes in your socks and you can't afford them.
Have I got holes in my socks now? Have I?
I don't know. Please don't show me your feet.
Look, it's it. Have I got holes in my socks? Or have I got pretty socks, in fact?
Oh, fucking hell. I can smell it from here.
Shut up, man.
Yeah, feet.
At least I don't have to clean the toilet to buy socks.
Oh, stinky feet. La 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 la.
You got stinky pussy. How about that?
Yeah, all right.
I'd rather have stinky
That is
feet
very
than a
rude.
stinky pussy.
Don't say that.
That makes no
This
sense.
is swearing.
Hear me? Like, are you all right? Yeah. Your name is Pat Butcher. Yeah?
Okay.
Accept it.
Thank you in the comment section. Thank you.
AKA Grot Bags. Yeah.
Okay.
AKA what's the other one? Shirley.
Okay.
Fuck's sake.
Okay.
You're like a mutant.
Are you an EastEnders fan?
Shape shifter.
You're looking at the wrong.
Yes.
You're looking at the wrong culture, ain't you?
No, because Hector's Patrick.
Bill,
So it's like it all fitted perfectly.
You love Bill Mitchell, do you?
Come on.
Yeah, I love Bill Mitchell. Ben Mitchell.
No man.
Is he a handsome white man, is this guy?
Patna man.
Yeah, he has no hair.
Shirley
I
no
love
man.
him.
Oh, you love him. Oh, that's nice.
Oh, I love
I love what's his
Shirley, no
name?
man.
Patrick.
Hey.
Karen, pick up Shirley,
Yeah,
man.
yeah, that's Patrick Truman.
Karen. Yeah, Patrick. Yeah, I love him. He's a little
He's
white.
great, isn't
He's
he?
a little
Look,
black.
there he is.
Yeah,
There he
yeah.
is.
He loves
There he is.
Right, what do you think? What do you think of Matthew's dancing? It's not. I was look. See, look, it's a magician. He's cut his body in half. Look, it's just got his legs there now.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, you wish. You wish they brought back the idea of the guillotine.
His legs look a bit Jewish, though, didn't they?
What? What you say? Oh yeah, I forgot why you're mad. You're mad because you got herpes. Yeah, I just remembered. Oh shit. The cold sore
Can
queen.
you make your
I forgot.
your
Fuck's sake.
YouTube channel more about me, please?
Yeah.
You want me to
Supercalifragilistic.
say a message on my YouTube channel? Yeah, I will. I'll do a message for you.
Yeah, thank you, Jupiter. I want more messages so I can dance around my living room.
Okay.
Yeah. I came
Someone
on.
said they miss me.
Yeah, I came on.
Everybody on here.
Man said hip pizza. Hip pizza. Hip pizza.
Some people like me, some don't like me.
Yeah,
It's a little bit of mix.
real world, though.
Mix. It's
Yeah,
a little bit of mix. I
yeah,
can
but
put
in the
up
real
with it.
world, in the real world, you always get lovers and haters, lady. Don't worry.
Boy, this show's
Yeah,
gonna
there's
go.
a bit of mix.
Big.
Yeah. All I was gonna say was basically this idea of racism, Jupiter. When you asked me what I was talking about when it comes to racism, I described basically not wearing a dashiki. No, I think you missed the point of what I was trying to say. The point I was trying to say was it's the culture, the idea of African culture being inferior, and the idea of white culture or British culture being superior.
Yeah,
Well,
British
I've got something to
seen
tell.
as superior in Britain.
Sorry, wait, say that again, Jupiter.
I said
Well, I've
British
got
culture
something
should
to
be
tell
seen as
you.
Wait, Sky,
about
hold
that.
on, Sky, I beg, hold on. Yeah, what did you say?
I said British culture should be seen as the main culture in Britain.
No. I'm talking about in because you went into Nollywood and I mean I've spoken to talk about.
In Nollywood, Nigerian culture. Well, it would depend on what part of Nigeria.
No, that's not true. Listen, you've watched Nollywood films. How does it go? African spirituality system. Hold on, African spirituality systems are viewed as some type of witchcraft, black magic, voodoo, all the derogatory terms.
Yeah, but that's how they see it
And
themselves.
hold on, I haven't finished yet.
Satanism. Yeah.
And Christianity.
Yeah, but that's how they view it themselves.
Sorry.
That's how they view it themselves. We don't.
That's how they view themselves after they interact. Hold on, you have to tell the full story. That's how they view themselves after they interacted with a specific group of people.
It's Nollywood thriller.
It was after they interacted with a specific group of people. Just like Torok, you can understand when we talk about the native Indians and cowboys and Indians. It was after they interacted with a certain group of people.
So do you want to go back to the days where they fucking beheaded people?
Yeah, but we're talking about Nollywood.
Come on, man.
We're talking about Nollywood.
Yeah, why are you talking over him, Jupiter?
Sorry?
It don't make it for a constructive conversation when you talk over, man. Nah, it's not fair. Like,
Say that again. Jupiter, say that again. One more time.
Nollywood's not real life. Hollywood's not real life. I don't know why people.
It's not. But the point is
that this is real life. Let's emulate it.
The point is the message.
You want to be the
People
same
come
as
out
any
films
other
and they
stuff,
learn. People come out of look. Why is it so difficult? If you're fed propaganda, if you're fed something, obviously come out thinking a certain way.
Why are black people so susceptible to believing it then? Because I never grew up thinking that Hollywood was real.
Oh, Oh my! Look, yeah. Let me
Oh man,
give you an example. Let me give you an example of
it's not even a
racist
conversation, though.
stereotypes that apply today from Looney Tunes. Yeah. Let me post it in the back for you. Let me find it now. Let me find it now for you, man.
No,
Because
I know
you
what
guys,
you're talking about. With
you
the,
guys, no,
look, I
the re-
understand subliminals. If you're going to say there's subliminals, yeah, I would agree
then,
with
then
you.
why are we arguing about this when you know that what's it called, the subliminals that came from
Because
that
I've
time
already
still
agreed.
infiltrating
I
today?
believe to some extent the media use MK Ultra. I've already agreed with that.
I don't know what MK Ultra. I'm just saying to you. This is what I'm saying to you. Yeah,
Oh
I'm
God,
saying
not
to you that from when you watch Nollywood films and you see the way they depict African
yeah.
old culture systems and the way they uplift European styled cultural systems.
I don't
That
know.
can
Do
show
they do
you
I
that?
what
don't know why
there's
they do that because they generally
Ralph,
don't have any
Ralph
Europeans
is
in the films
watching
at all.
me.
In fact,
Ralph,
there's not even ever any
guys.
representation of the Asians that are in fucking Nigeria. So I don't know what you're on about.
What? Say that again. One more time.
Nollywood doesn't have any representation of any other minority. All it's got is black people.
You see where you're being disingenuous here. Did I say white people? Did I say white people?
You
Did I
did.
say white people?
You said
Or did I say white
European
culture?
culture.
Did I say
Yeah.
European culture? Yeah. Did I say European culture? What did I say?
Yes, you did. You said European.
Okay.
You said it.
Where did I say white people now?
Nigerians.
What?
They don't even have black. They don't even have black Europeans in their films.
What's your what argument are you trying to make?
The argument I'm trying to make is I don't know how you're twisting up Nollywood to be something of European control when actually Nollywood is a fucking
I'm
success
trying
story.
to make you
And I'm going to
understand
tell you
that
why.
the movies that are being
Yeah,
made
you're
today
right,
are
£500
Jupiter.
a year.
the
You're
people
right.
mindset are
560
making
million
you.
pounds a year.
You're
Why
not
are you not in Nollywood?
let's not get to this shouting thing, fam. Right? Well, let's not get to the shouting. We're trying to make understandings here. I'm trying to make you understand that what's it called, a certain people's view, because they've been what's it called under the system for a while now. When they make films now, they're depicting a certain view that they've taken on. And the certain view they're taking on is that what's it called, when it comes to Christianity, in the movies, a lot of the movies here, they will show black magic or people who work as
Because
native.
that's how they
bad
perceive it.
Sorry?
Look, in Nollywood, the producers are all Nigerian. The actresses, for the most part, some are Ghanaian and from other African countries. Hold on. But for the most part, are Nigerian. The people who write the scripts are Nigerian.
I'm not arguing that point with you.
Hold on. Finish. It's up to them what they
But
put
they
into
watch European
their
culture.
story. And let me hold on. At the end of it all, I would say Nollywood is a big success story.
Yeah, I
because
do.
it's taken Bollywood now. It's now the second biggest.
You understood
Yeah. They even show African movies in the Jamaican bank. You know.
You understood Pocahontas, but you couldn't understand my point I was making here.
I'm saying
Jamaican people
you're
like to
saying
put
rubbish right
other
now.
Jamaican people down.
Absolutely rubbish.
Yeah,
man.
because they even show African movie. I heard in Jamaica's banks now. I heard. I'm not Jamaican, by the way.
What's your point? Look, they can show the African.
I'm Jamaican, by the way.
My point was the.
Oh, you're Jamaican.
The type of movies they're showing.
Oh yeah.
My point was the content. You're talking about whether or not they're showing African.
Yes, but who decides what content is going into that?
I'm saying the people. I'm saying the
control over
people.
that at all.
I am saying no. I'm saying the people who are putting out this content have been Europeanized or what you call Westernized, or just like you guys talk about the North Africans, the Black Africans,
So
Arabized. You would
the
people who put out this content are Westernized in their
Oh,
ideology.
Ralph, what are you complaining about, Ralph? It's
I'm
actually
not
successful.
I'm complaining, Torek. After you earlier were talking about Pocahontas, you saying that they shouldn't talk about.
So do people in Britain dress up as Nollywood stars then for Halloween?
I don't know.
Come on, Ralph, pick one.
You know them man didn't even bother answer it. It wasn't even worth an answer.
Yeah, it wasn't worth an answer. It wasn't. It was a stupid comment.
It's a stupid question. It was.
Yeah.
You need to practice on
They
that.
don't top of that. Therefore, they don't make. Come on, man. Shut up, man.
Yeah.
What are you getting at? Because the whole point, what I get at, because of somebody's dressing up as a specific character.
Park up and let me talk to Jupiter. I was talking to Jupiter. You park up.
But you're not making no sense. You just sound upset, young gentleman.
Of course, I'm not making no sense to you. Park up
Because
yourself.
you're upset.
Let me talk to Jupiter, innit?
Yeah, but
I'm
you
tired of
shouldn't be
talking to you.
upset.
I'm not
You shouldn't
upset
be
with you,
upset.
brother. Honestly, I'm not upset. I'm not upset. I'm not
Try
upset.
not to be. Don't be upset.
I'll tell you for one, I'm not upset with you. I'm honestly not upset with you.
We can all see that you're upset.
He's not upset, man. He's not upset.
He's upset.
Let's move on.
Like Drizzy Drake.
Let us move on.
Anyway, everyone else could understand that point. I'm sure if I go to the comment section, I mean, there'll be people that probably don't understand, but yeah.
Yeah, there ain't nothing wrong with Nollywood, man.
It's all about the
Nollywood,
comment
Nollywood.
section, isn't it? Bloody
Yeah. Backup dancers.
They're just industries, or film industries. They're the
My
biggest.
point-
Right now.
Yeah, but come on, Maku, right?
Mm.
You might not get on with me, but at the end of the day, are you really going to sit here and be told that Nollywood ain't been a success when it is?
No, it definitely.
Europeans.
I mean, judged by
What?
European standards.
Europeans are involved in Nollywood. Hardcore.
Yeah, but definitely.
Like who?
it's
Like
the
who?
most-
Yes, behind
is
the
the
scenes,
most-
from the days of television, most televisions, and the NTA, you name them, they've been incorporated by Europeans.
Are you sure?
Yes, 100%.
Of course. It's just the standard.
So they're not Nigerian. They're not Nigerian writers writing these programs.
The face might be
Yeah, they
Nigerian.
are,
but
but
the
what I'm
mindset
saying
is
is,
different.
when they get sold internationally, it's not those personal.
I think you're done playing the thing. To be honest.
No, I mean 1,000 films a week get made, so that is no that is no lie. The production is a lot.
But
what I'm
what are you
saying
saying?
is,
What are the Europeans doing though? What are the Europeans doing to affect it?
for them to sell it to India, to Europe, to Sky, to all of these type of things, there's going to have to be interaction. That's what man's trying to say. So because the industries are controlled at a higher level by these Europeans. That's it.
What? That don't make sense.
Yeah.
Who invented?
So when you take your film, one
They
second,
wouldn't
your
even have that
independent
Indian
movie,
television weren't invented.
sorry, when you take your independent movie to the Cannes Film Festival,
For what?
Independent. Do you get
It's
it?
Nollywood film.
Like,
It's for Pacific people in Pacific areas around the world, isn't it? So they're gonna gravitate to because it's more for them, in it, in a sense like
no,
that.
it's for independence. Yeah, it's for independent industries.
And it's
Or you're
been
trying to get your
successful.
film sold, or you
And you have you have TV networks. You have TV networks that premiere these films and they get paid for it.
Facade. Because the reason is majority of the time when they make a Nollywood film, they sell them to the market.
£2 million a year.
I don't think so. They got their own distributors. They got their own distributors.
£60 million a year, mate.
But it's going to be Europeans. It's going to be Europeans.
It's not Europeans.
Americans and all sorts. They're going to do this.
It's not.
The movie we made that was supposed to be premiered was funded by the UK.
Who? Whose movie?
Huh?
What is it? Is it an African movie?
Yes, we've got 3 movies out there, man.
But hold on. So hold on there. So what are you complaining about? They gave you money. What are you complaining about?
They've done it all by themselves. They built it up from scratch. Nigerians done it themselves from scratch.
Exactly.
Stop trying to knock them down for being successful.
Yeah, but it's not independent. It's a joint venture.
I don't believe this. I don't believe this, people. I'm looking at it right now. I can't see one European name. I can't see one European name. I'm looking at it right now.
What they did.
It's not going to be in the actual. Yeah.
I beg your pardon, Marcus.
They want to get involved in everything.
Nigeria is the Hollywood thing, yeah, but
on their own.
the distribution is going to be on the other end, isn't it?
Do you know
So
what?
you have to deal with someone.
And
Yeah.
American blacks, not all, but
What are you
people
talking
with your mindset are very jealous of Africans,
Exactly.
true Africans, true Jamaicans. You're very jealous. And you knock them down.
I don't know why you.
When they do something good, you knock them down.
It's true.
You really do.
I never heard such a thing. Anyway, I don't even
Yeah,
think
because these films are very popular even into the
You know, it's so
Caribbean and
sad,
things
yeah.
like that.
Do they make money from it? Do they make money
Yes,
from
they
it?
do. They do.
It's
It's either the African people are pirating it, either that, or it's the African people, or hold on, calm down. I can't take this, man. Listen, it's either the African or the Chinese are pirating.
No, because you don't know shit, Torak.
It's either the Africans or the Chinese is pirating your films. It might be the Chinese pirating your films.
You don't know shit. We're not in the industry.
It might be the Chinese pirating your films.
No, Torak, you don't know.
Are you
shit.
saying the Chinese? Are you saying the Chinese are not pirating the films?
Yeah, the Chinese pirate films all day
Exactly.
long.
So exactly. That's what I was trying to say. So this is the reason. This is the reason why they are losing money, because people are pirating the films.
Bruv, so you don't know.
People are pirating the films. That's why they're losing money. That's why.
You don't tell me nothing because you're not in it.
It's easy. People pirating the films. It's not rocket science. It's not rocket science. It's not a secret. I'm reading it now. They're saying how much it gets pirated and how much money and gross loss they're losing. It is all there. It's not a lie. It's not a secret, mate. It's all there. We can all see it for everybody. What are you? Can you show us?
You're a Google
All right
scholar.
then. Okay then. Okay. Can you show us something then? Can you show us something of proof?
The reality is, I have interest even in Ben Television. Yeah.
Can you show us something in proof?
Go to Ben Television, yeah, and it will tell you the same thing.
You have got an interest in it, being born in the West. I should imagine.
Ben 10, yeah. Ben Television.
But you don't know me. That's why you don't know me, Jupiter.
Yeah, he said he was born in the West.
In the pie. You want to put your fingers in the pie.
Stop it. He said he was born in the West. I don't know about that. Like, I'm born in the West, but he's not necessarily. So there's a lot of Nigerians who.
Sorry, I didn't look at the screen. I thought that was Schiffer. You sounded like.
Who? Oh, Terry.
Yeah.
Brother Terry.
Yeah.
Are you talking about Channel Ben?
Yep.
Yeah,
me and my business partner, Alistair. Go and check it up. Ben Television.
Yeah. So what is the problem now?
Go and check it up.
And how
but what is actually the problem though? I said there's Nollywood. Hold on 2 seconds, please. I was saying
you have to sell it.
Oh my god.
That's what it is.
I was saying there's Nollywood films even in the Caribbean. What is the problem? And you're showing me Ben TV now.
To rock. Ben TV is on Sky. It's been on Sky since the concept of Sky or whatever, right? So the
I know
whole
about
point
Ben,
is somebody has to sell that thing because Nigeria has its own cable. So Ben is going to be on the Nigerian one too. So that means it's a sellable something. And this is what we're trying to say. It's just like an Oprah thing. Oprah had the one show.
Yeah, of course we know this. All it is satellite and thing like that. What are you actually getting at?
Wait, so I'm saying she sold her show to individual countries. That's why she accumulated so much wealth, because she was doing it. In most cases, that is not the case. There has to be some form of intercessor or intermediary, and it's usually one of these major companies that do it.
I don't even know no more, man. It just don't make no sense.
I don't know. If you don't understand English,
Can I ask you something? Do you know Tor Records in Nigeria?
Who you asking?
Do you know Don Pedro?
I said, who you asking?
Mr. Biggs.
Mr. Riggs.
Riggs, sorry.
I tell you this: the bands used to sleep on my fucking floor.
We never asked you that question.
Well, let me tell you this, right? I know Tor Records.
That's a better answer.
Hold on.
That's a better answer.
Their Guinness contract.
Hold on.
Their Guinness
Oh wow.
Hold
Guinness.
on. I know Tom Records that is a music he's a music director out in Nigeria. Okay?
Oh,
He does songs out in Nigeria. He releases them. He's got people under him. He's a big producer out there. And at the end of the day, yeah, he's done it from scratch as well. Are we going to knock him down now, or are you going to say it was European influence there?
I don't understand what you mean knock down. Like, we're not knocking our people down. Like, we just
You are though.
Yeah,
we
man.
just
You
no.
need
I
to
mean,
rewind the tape.
you can see people explaining things that are obvious. Like, when you explain something that's obvious, that is not putting your people down. You're just stating something that is a fact.
It's like a music artist. A music artist
What
makes.
don't you understand about that?
It's like Puffy. Puffy makes much money, but he's still got the answer to the Jew man at the end of the day.
That's
No, he doesn't.
That's because he lived in the West, but if he lived in Nigeria, he wouldn't have to.
So who does the band has the answer to? Oh, see, it's funny now, isn't it? It's funny now. Who does the band have to answer to? Wiley.
No, man.
Obviously, the Nigerian music. Hold on, the Nigerian music industry goes obviously further back than the film industry. So
yeah, from the times of Fela.
So who did they go back to? Nova Scotia.
Yeah,
from before.
yeah, I
He was making music in the 40s, 50s, 20s, 30s.
yeah, I agree, Mac.
Yeah, but that's Brazilian influence.
European. It's got nothing to do with Europeans.
I mean, Nigeria's a British colony, so I don't know what you're saying. Nothing to do with.
Oh no, it's British now. It's British.
It's got
Oh,
everything to do with.
So they didn't have music till the fucking colonists showed up. What are you talking
No,
about?
I'm saying that when in the different times, like the 50s, it would have been 50s type of music. Do you get what I'm saying? So like let's not just judge it because you hear a type of music now. There's
So who else from Fela?
Sorry?
Who else from Fela?
Oh, I mean, there's famous people like King Sunny Ade and all of those type of people who regularly played at Brixton Academy and sold out whatever venue or whatever. That's
in
not
the 50s.
That's not in the issue. That's more the 80s.
I'm talking about the same time as Fela, mate. Who else?
Yeah, I'm saying the 70s and 80s. Like when you're asking, because that's what I would see. I would see the records of these individuals, and then later on, I would see white people go into their concerts. So
what about the Zouk? What's the essence of the Zouk?
Bro, I'm saying
Zouk is Angolan.
Going Brixton is just an off branch of High Life, which came from the idea of beating the drum.
So if you lived in Nigeria, Maku, and you made a lot of money selling to your people and you wanted to make more money and branch out to the West, do you think they shouldn't sell records or they should sell records?
They can do whatever they want. I mean, it is a land of opportunity to a certain extent. And if you want to go there and have the creature comforts that you had in Europe, it's possible. And if you want to enterprise and do something like have your own station, these things are available because they have their own cable. And, things are very advanced more than what people would think. Do you get what I'm saying? So there is definitely more opportunities to do whatever you want.
But it was black people that had these opportunities to do it. So I don't understand what's the
I think the main thing is that I've always thing is that there's a.
If anything, you should be happy that you as the African community you actually have something to.
We're not saying
show on the television.
Look, you're going too far again. You keep saying African, which makes
as West African people, you should be happy that you have.
We're not even West
TV.
African people. Just say
West African people should be happy for Ben TV.
We're not none of the things where you're saying.
You should happy in Britain with Ben
TV. Our tribe. You get me? So when you address man by their tribe, and then that will be easier because that's what we do.
Yeah, but they're all watching Ben TV at the end of the day.
We don't say we're Africans. We just, you get me? We identify each other by our tribe or our region.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, they're watching Ben TV.
No, we're watching Ben TV. Africans in the diaspora are watching Ben TV.
But what other African channels do have people
We
have?
got a whole cable system.
It's only the Somalis I know
With
have
over
cable
50.
system as well.
Well, hold on. We've got a whole cable system with over,
Pedro.
100. Oh, 1 second, man. With over 100 channels. So, yeah,
With
and a lot of them.
what Nigerian channels? 100 Nigerian channels.
No, not all of them are Nigerian. Some are where we've, you know, them smaller countries like Zambia. They might have a sport
Okay, I see
and
what
a
you mean.
news, but they're allowed to come onto the cable thing. A South African one can come on there. Get it? There's a few.
see
There's
what
not
you
many, but the majority obviously will be Nigerian. But
But no, but
obviously, it's within the continent. Hold on, it's within the continent, so we're trying to do that. You know, that kind of togetherness. If you're game up, if you're game up in another country,
stations in every different tribal area. They've got established TV stations.
Yeah, I'll be honest, but Ben to me, even though
No,
I might
we
be
got cable
Caribbean, I
box.
look at Ben
You
kind
know
of
what cable
special
box
still
is?
at the same
Cable
time.
box is a cable box, isn't it? You've got standard channels, which is probably numbering in about 20 normal. That's terrestrial, right? And then you can buy a small cable box which has multiple bare channels on there. You get me? Like they've advanced. I'm telling you, beyond belief.
Yeah, no, I'm not disputing that. I'm not.
Yeah, so I'm agreeing with you in the sense that, like, yeah, you can go there.
No, but for the UK, I'm talking about, like, especially in like places like Europe as well. They might have French speaking channels, but like, especially for the UK, Ben has been a long lasting black channel.
Yeah,
Like,
according to Sky, innit? It's a Sky.
It's good to me.
Sorry, they attach themselves to Sky.
Yeah, but there's no Caribbean channels, so at the end of the day, it's mostly African.
We're getting there, yeah. I mean, you are getting there because we had
No, we're not getting there.
We had the Jamaican radio. Oh, we've always
Everybody's got Jamaican radio.
Something.
We've always had access to that. So, and some shows as well, and some shows. I've seen some shows.
What shows? What Jamaican shows?
You know, there's like a woman. She's like, I don't know, Oprah.
Name a Jamaican show.
Jamaican kind of Trisha, who does her thing. She interviews people, have people on her show, and sits down and interviews them. Yeah,
that's radio show. That's radio.
My mother-in-law's been on it. My mother-in-law's been on it. You get me?
Is her name Auntie something? Auntie something.
Is
her name Auntie something? I forget her name.
I think it might be. Yeah, I think it might be. But she don't look like an auntie. You know the ones there.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, Jamaica's doing all right. Like, let's not get it twisted. But their influence won't be
because we have only 2 channels.
Sorry.
We only have 2 channels though.
Yeah, but yours won't be influenced by Britain as much. Yours will be more influenced by the Americas.
Yeah, because of the time zones.
That's how that works. And most of your probably people.
I see what you mean.
Yeah, you get it.
So you lot watch Coronation Street and EastEnders at the same time, then I could guess.
What, in Nigeria? I mean, if some people want to watch that, I never saw a channel like that though. I never saw.
But you get a lot of people that move back there and they get the satellite that they can watch all the UK channels and the little.
Yeah, and the particular one that you buy, but the one that is standard, I don't think it's on there. But there's other ones like Spanish ones, and especially Asian. They love Asian movies, isn't it?
Serious in Nigeria.
They love it more than Nollywood. They don't actually watch a lot of Nollywood. Which when I went there, I was trying to force them to watch it.
Serious.
Get it? Like, what? Let's watch this, and they're waiting for some Spanish El Dorado kind of stuff coming on. You get it? I'm like, what? This is bad dubbing as well. It's dubbed in English. It's like terrible. You get it? Like, mad. And, or some Indian film. Like I'm like, yeah, I've been there. Channel 4 when I was a youth. Trust me.
Yeah.
Bare Indian movie, black and white, everything. I've seen it all.
Yeah, I've seen them.
So I'm like, yeah, I hear you, but I'm in Nigeria. I want to watch Nollywood, innit? Like, true. And they were like, nah. And then we actually watched one, and we never laughed so much. Everyone was, you know what I mean? Bust up, like it was so funny, and it was nice.
Yeah, they got
you support your thing. But as I said, even with the cable, you see that there's other channels, even from Europe and all of that, on there. You get what I'm saying? It's just their favorites, which one they like. Do you get what I'm saying? Or which ones they've always been exposed to.
I seen the news a couple months back, Bollywood and Nollywood supposed to do a big connection.
Yeah, because they've had Chinese channel from their time, bro. I watched one Chinese channel, I was bored stiff. Like Chinese.
At one time, At one time, Bollywood was in front of Nollywood, but Nollywood's now second.
Well, Nollywood was first. Still, I don't know what's happened, but Bollywood is first. Has been first for a while.
First out of Bollywood and Nollywood, but out of worldwide, it's not, is it?
No, worldwide. This is how it went: Nollywood, Bollywood, then Hollywood. So I think maybe between Nollywood and Bollywood. By the way, between Nollywood and Bollywood, there can be some interchangeable shit going on because they make the most movies. The Hollywood movies, think about it, get made the least, and there's a lot more pressure on them to be more successful.
Monetarily, I was talking about monetarily.
Yeah, we can bang out. Remember, banging out.
Hollywood made the most, but Nollywood is second now, whereas Bollywood used to be. Now it's Hollywood and Nollywood.
No, so what's first? Bollywood.
No. It's America, obviously, Hollywood. Then Nollywood.
How? Think about it, Jupiter. Yeah. Look at the blockbuster movies that come out of Hollywood. The number in a year, you might get like 15, right? And then wait. We're saying that Nollywood is doing 1,000 productions a week.
Wow, shit.
There's no way America can be doing more than Asia or Africa. There's no way. Just
Asia's pumping out even the Korean movies, some of the Japanese.
Yeah, no. It was between Nollywood and Bollywood, and then America was or Hollywood was a poor third. I was like, wow, mad. That's mad. You get me? And I don't think it can get any better for Hollywood over Nollywood or Bollywood because they're always still COVID or not. You know, them niggas is still pumping out movies. Yeah. What movies we getting from Hollywood right now?
It's true, and it's like everybody around the world have seen it. Like everything is the sequels from out of Hollywood. Like a lot of people are watching all foreign films more, I would say.
Yeah, they're on Netflix. They're on everywhere now. Like we're doing stuffs.
No, it says Hollywood was the most influential movie industry in the world, but I'm looking for the money.
No, it's not about influence, and we're talking about money, innit? As you said, we talk about who produces the most and makes the most money. And
even if they just sell the films in Nigeria alone, man, that's a big market.
Yeah, and they're not doing that.
It's Nigeria alone.
No, I'm just saying that. They're not doing that. They're spreading it.
No, but could you imagine that Nigerians are all in Russia and shit like that, man?
Of course.
Yeah, they're the second biggest the last time I read.
Then Texas, then New York, and all them different places. Yeah. It's a lot, mate.
I think they fannied the numbers on the US one, Jupiter.
I can imagine that.
It's just that it was in third position when I looked at it. Do you get it?
But I think when it gets to America, I think a lot of them are fucking copywriting them as well. What's losing a lot of money?
Well, you think about it. I mean, yeah, as you said, copywriting. And remember, man will make $1 billion movie and then only gross back 45 million. Like it's not. You get me? It's not sustainable. Yeah. It's not sustainable. The film has to be a banger, but every film can't be.
Bloody hell! Hollywood 136 billion in 2018. Let me see if I can find. 2020.
Yeah. And selling what? I mean, what movies? Like we can't even remember for 2018. Rather, I watched everything on Pirate. Like Tarok saying, I watch everything on Pirate or on Netflix.
But yeah, I think that Nollywood, the Nigerians should be speaking about Nollywood more and really promoting it because it is something that they should be really proud of.
They're doing their own thing, innit? Like when your people are doing their thing, they're doing their thing, innit? Like you either support it or you sing or whatever. You can see it creeping in to your normal terrestrial television and stuff. So you know, 100%. What do we need to do? We don't need to do anything.
It could be. Trust me, it's a big market, man. It's like definitely.
Unless you want to be involved in it, that's the only reason. I mean, I'm not involved. I just appreciate.
I won't support it.
But you see the
I would support it.
But you see, the killer is that the problem is we don't own our royalties.
They do.
No,
they do.
No, because it's a buyout clause.
God.
We just sold 2 films just recently.
It's a machine, yeah.
They buy it out completely. You don't earn no royalties from it.
Did anyone see the
Because the competition is high and the amount produced in a month is a lot. Like, you're not going to beat that. So what you come with your movies? You know the ones there. Somewhat you come with your 2 movies.
1,000 films a year.
Take a look at these people in the chat. Sorry, go on, Terry.
No, I'm just saying it's 1,000 films a year, and that's what we get our gross pay from.
Okay.
But other than that, the royalties do not come back because it's the same way they did that.
But that's what Nollywood is doing to the people. It's not the white people doing that.
The white people give us they're the ones that you can get some form of royalties.
No, but it's the Nollywood ones are doing that to the people. It's not really the white ones.
I'm trying to say to you, because of the duplication, if you go to Nigeria, you could go to the market and you could pick up 1,000 films because of duplication.
Yeah, but that's
Man are doing their own bootleg. They don't need someone else to come and bootleg. We do bootleg. We do copies. We do everything. You think Asian or Chinese man got anything on us? You must be dizzy.
No, because in especially like Harlem, the Africans have been well known for doing that, the bootleg films and things like that.
We bootleg everything, bro. Everything. We make fake everything. When I saw a fake egg, I was done. I was like, nah.
Wow.
You're gone too far.
I seen them doing some shit in the Milo as well.
Why would you fake an egg? Like, and this Nigerian woman, this Nigerian officer, she was the one uncovering the fraud, innit? So she opened this crate and tanker, and everything in it was fake, totally. Fake versions of everything that you could imagine. But when I saw the eggs, I said, oh, fuck's sake.
Horrible people, man. But it's the Chinese that do them style. Plastic egg.
Again, I was like, who made this? Guess
China.
who made it?
China.
The Chinese man.
Plastic lettuce.
So guess who made it? The Chinese man. So these men are doing fraud, but they're being supplied stuff by the Chinese.
Yeah, I see one man make a cabbage out of paper or something, bro.
Yeah, them are man. Look, I've seen them make, turn doo-doo into a burger. You can look it up.
That man are wicked and bloody.
Yeah, feces into a burger. So any man could do a lot of stuff. I've seen dead baby fetus soup. I'm done from there. I wanted to ask Tan that question, but I never got round to it. You get me?
That's standard.
Oh, I saw a dead baby fetus floating in a bowl. A man sipping back on it.
Wow.
Morning.
Man United.
That's why their teeth look like that, some of them.
Oh.
Yeah, them men are human, bro. So if nothing's off limits, what do you expect?
No, but it's how you cook it. Them man they eat it raw to us.
Bro. I've seen my family members go over to those Indonesia, Malaysia, and all of them, Thailand, and just eating bugs. How's your snack stand moving? Like that, I'm done. No, I can't do that.
No, the only time I would do that if I'm in Australia and I got some Duns River jerk spice with me.
Jerk spice. Well, you're gonna bring some spice on a grub or something.
Yeah,
they give you a grub to eat, and it's all
some all-purpose.
Yeah, it's like ugh. No, man, I need some soup. Maybe some sea salt. Yeah, I carry some sea salt. Little frying pan. You get me, a little frying pan and thing. Yeah, we have a fire. Whatever it is getting cooked. I don't care if it's a grub. Put 10 grubs in there. Let me just make some nuggets or something. Yeah, we need to put 2 butter. I don't know how I'm going to carry butter in hot ass Africa, but yeah. Same with the scallion. That might go off in a day. You get me? Because when I was in Nigeria, bruv, when you cook for the day, bruv. Or you have to use the recipe of vegetable oil to preserve your food. Otherwise,
it's finished.
Yeah, it's finished. It's finished. You'll go off. You'll thing like everything.
You have to protect it from the ants.
Everything, yeah. Ants, cockroaches. Like you might not have cockroaches in your house, but leave something on the side and see what going. The mad thing.
But we got all weird stuff. We got like sprays. You can spray, and everyone has to leave the house for 15, 20 minutes and come back, and every motherfucker dead.
It's wicked. Them spray there.
All the baby geckos falling down from the ceiling and that. I'm
Wow.
Like, fuckers. I like geckos. They're all right, man. They're harmless.
And the lizard, them.
And the lizards, yeah. The lizards are fine. Colorful. Some of them look scary, but bro, I know they're doing a job. There's no flies. There's no flies where I was. You get me? I know why there was no flies. There was this bare lizards on the wall.
Scared the fuck out of me when I saw a gecko just creeping through the walls.
Yeah, through the walls, the holes. Like, you know, right? You know, the holes in the walls.
I was like, what is...
He's there.
My mom was like, go back to bed. I was like, what?
Yeah. When you got a lizard in the house, it's like, yo, there's a lizard in the house, man. I'm not. I know it's a gecko, but I'm just uncomfortable. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you just don't know what to do for a while.
I see something moving. I was like, nah, this ain't right. So my mom, I was like, just go back to bed. Stop. Is this what you woke me up for?
Isn't it? Lizard. You get me? Like, what? It's not standard. I tipped over a bucket, and there was a crab in there, and there was bare dead lizards in there, all decapitated. And I was like, "Bro, what's this?" So we poured out the water from it. Guess there was a big crab in the bottom, just cooling out. So I was like, so basically, when they come for a little sip of water from this thing that's outside, you get it? My man's just snipping them. But he's not killing them for food. He's semi-killing them for sport. I was like, that's a bad crab. We killed that crab.
Oh, shit.
Man, we're eating that crab. That's a bad mind crab, you know. Like, bro, you're strategic. How are you going to be in the thing just sitting there? Just, are you coming in for a sip, yeah? And all the bodies was in the water. So you couldn't see the crab. Man. But yeah, I like the bats. I remember there's bats at night. We were trying to bun a zoo at night, bro. And you're like, what's these birds doing? They're flying pretty close. And then someone tells you, no birds fly at night. And you're like, oh yeah. Oh yeah, those were birds. Bats. But yeah, Nigeria's beautiful, man. Africa's beautiful, man. Well, the parts I've seen, anyway. I haven't been to every part of Africa. So. I still need to make more.
Still in Nigeria. Nigeria do kidnappings and shit, bruv.
Yeah, at the same time, but not everywhere. And usually people orchestrate those things.
But you're mostly from Lagos area. I'm not from Lagos area, so when I'm going to the village,
well, I'm not from Lagos. I mean, my people are not from Lagos. They live in Lagos, some of them, but we're from the Delta, man. Where men are busting pipes and wearing masks and all sorts of
okay. So you have to pass through Warri Road, is it?
Yes, Warri. I'm from Warri. That's where we're from.
Oh, is it? Okay.
So yeah, Warri, Sapele, or whatever you want to say, Port Harcourt, all of that.
So what? Why are they bursting the pipes?
To stop the flow of oil in it.
What, for their own car?
For no, not for their own cars. They'll just sell the oil in the black market.
Don't they have to refine it and all that for you to put in a car?
Well, it's in the pipe already, so it's already been refined.
They know how to refine it there in Nigeria. These people, these are Africans. They know how to do everything.
No, the oil refinery is there, and the pipe for the oil refinery where the oil is traveling through a man's marshland.
To the north.
Sorry?
Yeah. A pipeline going all the way to the north.
Yeah, it's the pipeline. It's pipeline, but the pipeline is going to the distillery or whatever that makes the thing. So, but that line you're seeing is already ready done oil. So that's why these men are blowing it up, and you get me. Just it's burning for days and all of that, and but some men are filtering it and selling it on the black market.
Yeah, they can do it. But I heard also, Terry, I don't know if you can confirm this. They apparently they take it from Nigeria to UK and then they sell it back to Nigeria. Is that true?
Wow.
No, that's the normal oil. That's the normal process because it's.
We're talking about palm oil. Okay.
No, we're talking about NP. NP, Nigerian Petroleum, is BP.
Yeah.
So it's just the same thing, but with a different name when you go to the different countries. Just to make you feel right, they called it NP, but in reality, it's BP.
So
they're basically pumping it from the ground, sending it to UK, then sending it
No,
back.
no. The refinery, the best in the
because that's what
the oldest refineries is in Nigeria. So you don't just pump oil and just take it away. Nah, the refineries are there, and they built them with the aid of the Americans.
I know. Obviously, Nigeria has it, like, but obviously, they're trying to make their own profit. The British, because ultimately, who owns the oil is not. People always say it's the Hausa, but it's deeper than that. It's mostly the.
No, it depends what region. It depends what region. When we're talking what's already established and British have already set up, we're talking the south. Do you get it?
There's no oil
in the north. They have oil also, most definitely, but theirs is under more, obviously, because they're Muslims.
They don't have anything. They don't have anything in the north. What are you talking about?
Are you all right? If the north is a desert, hold on. If the north is a desert,
exactly,
and the sheets and the sheiks and the sheikhs that live there in Kanu and all of these type of people are wealthy men. They're multi-millionaires.
Yeah, because they're taking the southerners' oil. They're pointing.
No, they don't have to go south. They've got their own oil.
That's what I'm saying. They've got a pipe that leads there. That's
no.
Yeah.
Wait. This is the
they're getting it from the Igbo land.
Listen, this is the point of the Biafran war.
I know that. What are you talking about?
Right. So, is there oil in the north then?
Is oil in the north from the fact that
so that's what I'm trying to say. There's oil in the
you're making it sound like
you're thinking.
Oh, hold on. This is where we're confusing ourselves. Yeah. When you're saying that the north has oil, you're saying in the sense that they're taking it from the south, but people are gonna listen to what.
No, I never said that. I never said they're taking it from the south. No,
they are taking it from the south, though.
No, you said, but I'm saying, the refineries, that come. Look, we're in the east, right? Of Nigeria, in the delta, right?
Yeah.
Southeast, right?
Yeah.
And we're saying that the pipeline runs across westerly to where we're saying is Lagos and that.
Yes.
Right?
Okay. Yeah.
Right. That's how it runs for just in the land of the Shakiris and all of that. Yeah. Right. The Delta people. Right.
Yeah.
So if there's another pipeline running up, I might not be able to disagree with you. You get me? Because I don't know.
Yeah, I think the oil is actually through with the Igbos or something like that. That's why they wanna.
Right.
That's why they wanna cut off, and that's why there was the Hausa and Igbo war also because of the oil.
Refinery, yes, because a lot of people live in
the refineries. Most of the refineries are in the north. The oil is south.
So I'm saying if they've got refineries, remember the north is a desert, and I'm saying these desert men control their land, but under the guise of Islamic rule and Sharia and all of that.
I was
Arabized. So the refineries are Shell and BP.
Yeah.
So this is what I was saying, isn't it? Like, is it true that there's some obviously part of the process of cracking or fractional distillation, they're breaking it down and then they take it to UK or something and something else goes on and then they sell it back to
No, not for Nigerian oil, not any
I don't know. That's what
No.
The
fracking
is involved in it.
No, fracking is done in places like America where they've got oil but not that much, and especially Russia.
Fracking? What do you mean fracking?
I think they do that in England a bit as well.
Yeah, and yes, the North Sea they do.
Yeah, I think the Scottish and the Irish are well into that. Not say well into it, but I think they use a lot of those places to do fracking.
Because in the North,
the oil goes to UK.
Raf, you know why in the North they do fracking? Because the obviously the conditions of the area that they're trying to get the oil from. This is why it might be correct that they're doing fracking in the north. Do you get it? Because it's a desert. So
I think they've done that in America as well, in Canada.
And the places in what I'm talking about, Russia, the ice, it's frozen, basically frozen petroleum. So they have to frack it to extract it from the ground over there. That's why
Oh,
Yeah, because there was cases in North America or Canada where there was fracking going on, and when people turn on their tap, the water will look like fire and things like that.
what you guys have to understand is that oil that is in Saudi Arabia is different from the oil in Russia. That is different from the oil in Nigeria. That's
Right.
different from
Different
the oil
grades.
in other
Yeah,
regions.
we know that. We know that.
But
We know
Mm.
ours is
so
the most
obviously,
pure. This is why we have more rubber, plastic, and thing refineries that are coming from the refineries. So when they've gone and they've shown documentaries on it about the refineries, do you get me? In Nigeria, they're saying like, look, we're making plastics, we're making all sorts of byproducts from this oil. It's so good, it's so pure. Do you get it? But its levels do go up and down. This is why they had to search other places who don't have endless reserves.
the levels go up and down because specific ones are suitable for specific conditions. So
Yeah, but it's
the one
called
in Russia is
endless. It's called endless reserves. This is what they call endless reserves, meaning it doesn't run out,
This is
but
what
it does fluctuate.
No, it's
this is what
certain it's certain thicknesses. What way it is,
Yeah.
they need certain chemicals to make it thinner. So the one in Venezuela, they need a certain chemical. I think it's the one in Saudi Arabia. It doesn't need too much thinners in it or something like that.
The oil quantity
Hold on.
is thing, and some people don't have endless reserves of oil. Otherwise, there's no point in war and going to these places and trying to find more oil. Because if they had endless reserves, which you already have, but as I said, do fluctuate, that's why they went searching for more oil in different places. Kuwait, all of these places, these deserts, where you're going to find oil, bros. Do you get it? So this is why that Northern African bit is definitely significant. Like some people might just see it as a desert. Other people see it as pure money, pure gold. Black gold.
You
get it?
True. Bro. It's so weird. But yeah, what I was saying was, from my understanding, when it comes to oil in particular, they're saying that in the one in Saudi Arabia, because of the weather conditions in Saudi Arabia, that would be most likely fit UK weather in the summer. So that's when they buy it in the summer to use. When it comes to the one in Russia, that'll be good for the cold weather. So that will be bought in the UK. That's why when you talk about oil prices in the UK fluctuating, actually it's got to do with the fact that it depends what country you're buying the oil from, depending on what time of the year. So I don't know, like, but
yeah, I understand. I understand what you're saying. But that fracking idea as well is like,
but there's quality as well.
What do you mean by fracking? But when I learned in GCSE fractional distillation, that's what we call fractional distillation. Is the idea of when you take what you would now know as crude oil. Yeah, when you put it in a fractionating column, the oil's at high temperatures heated up, right? And at certain regions in the column, at this point you get petroleum. At this point you get diesel. At this point you get paraffin. At this point you get what's it called, that nut or whatever. And then at this point you'll get what's it called, water vapor. So the idea is that at oil, the crude oil, at different points there is different places where if you put enough pressure, the what's it called, the chains will break and it will produce water vapor. If you put enough pressure, it will produce this type of thing, which it might be paraffin. And if you put it at this type of pressure, you'll produce petrol. Now, obviously, out of all of that, what majority they want to use is petrol or diesel, because that's what they use for the powering of cars and whatnot. So the rest of them, they apparently either people have talked about recycling them, or they just dispose of it somehow or whatever. But that's what I've understood what fractional distillation is. So I don't know what fracking is. I'm really hearing about something to do with making people's waters black. So yeah, I'm not too sure what that is, but yeah.
It's something like energy or something.
Yeah, no, yeah, that's definitely. What it is. Yes, electricity is one of them in crude oil. Fractional distillation, electricity is also produced as well. So what would later on become electricity is pretty much produced. So
of drawing crude oil and heating it up is definitely something that you understand makes sense when it comes to places like Russia, and you know what I mean, places like
all the oil that you find across the world. That's the process, from my understanding, that is used to break it up. That's what I learned at GCSE, and I think I later on in A levels. But even then, like I can't. I don't know if it's actual, because sometimes they put information, but then they say later on, no, that's not actually entirely true. So it might not be the only process used. But
Well, we know. Like, look, the richest woman in the world is Nigerian, and what did she do?
The richest woman in the world is Nigerian.
Yeah. What did she do? She was a tailor for the president or the prime minister.
Which woman? What's her name?
Babangida. Sorry, I think it was.
Babangida.
Yeah, she was
the one whose husband was Babangida was a dictator in Nigeria at one point, right?
Right. But his wife had a personal tailor or whatever who made her clothes and garments and and they gave her land. And what she did, she went and put 2 pumps on there. Yeah, started pumping, got to oil, and then put more pumps and more pumps and more pumps, and then became super wealthy. I'm like, raw.
Richer than Oprah.
I'm like, raw.
You talk about Mariam.
Huh?
Mariam Babangida.
Oh, the wife.
Yeah, you said it was the wife that was the richest woman in the world, right?
No, not the wife. The tailor. I'm just saying the richest woman in the world right now was the tailor of that woman.
The tailor of that woman?
Yes.
And she's Nigerian. What's her name?
I don't even remember her name, but yeah, just look up the richest black woman in the world. Yeah, it's kind of easy. Easy title. Yeah. Yes, but she made her wealth from just getting land. Like, I was like, how are you going to be wealthier than the president and all of that, or the dictator who gave you? And what did he give you? And it was like land. I was like, wow, that's mad.
Okay.
Just a normal story, but
I didn't even know that. Her name is Ronson. I'm gonna butcher this name. Alakija.
Okay, Alakija, yeah. That's a family name still. Got some Alakijas in the family.
So
but, yeah. She accumulated her wealth from the sale of oil and that.
She's net worth $1 billion.
Huh?
Her net worth in US dollars is $1 billion from January 2020.
But her story is interesting. You get it. When I went into the story, I was like, oh, okay, this is money.
Cool. She was the money holder.
She was the what?
She got a contract.
Yeah, that's it. You get
it. Contract.
Check most of the richest ones that come out of Nigeria. Check them properly, except for Dan Kotu, right? Majority of it is oil based.
Yeah.
Of course, yeah.
Because there's certain people that work behind the scenes that they're like the front guys.
Yes.
So they play the front for the people behind.
Yes.
Because of her position, they push her forward.
She's not actually that. Like, come on, man. The Nigerians way richer than $1 billion. Richer than her.
You get to one chief, the check, and or it just depends on me. There's one thing you will know. You see, even the Northerners, right? What they smash their credit cards, right? And then they'll phone up the bank and say, "Oh, the money has finished. You need to top it up."
That's mad.
That's what. Did you hear? I don't know if you watched that documentary, Britain's Second Empire or something like that. Yeah, it was going into things about the City of London Corporation, and it went in to talk about Africa and its finances. Apparently, Africa's debt is something that could be easily paid off, and the reason why they say this is because a lot of the Nigerian money or African money is flowing into the Cayman Islands and whatnot and everything.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's in the
The Swiss accounts, like even Babangida.
The man valued the money, man. Before we was on even kill, like
Yeah,
the
you see,
pound and the naira. I remember that. I'm old enough to remember that.
It's money back to the American, to the Nigerian government.
Yeah.
Sorry?
I said America just released last year. They just released a certain amount of money, or Babangida's money, to the Nigerian government.
Babangida was Abacha.
And what did they say? She has $1 billion what? US dollars, right?
Huh?
No, Giraffe.
That man, they only did $.
She's got $1 billion. She's worth over $1 billion US dollars, right?
Who?
The lady.
They say 1 billion. They say $1 billion.
Dollars, right?
Yeah, $1 billion. Yeah.
Right. And you know why that is?
Why?
Because oil is only traded in the dollar.
Oh, yeah.
Right. So you know that the dollar is big in Nigeria as well as the pound. Do you get it? If there's two types of money that you could come to Nigeria with.
It's the craziest thing. That's just the value of the account that is outside.
Yeah, but it just shows you. It just shows you that the U.S. economy is being propped up by everybody else, by oil.
But you see, the houses they don't tell you are like bank houses. These houses carry a whole heap. This is why when they go into politics, some of them get grassed up and then they raid the houses.
Right. Oh yes, of course. Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah, because they store the money in their house, man. That's what.
Yeah, I've seen that. Bear of that, man.
Northerners don't use banks.
They bury it.
Yeah.
They bury it.
They use
the houses, or even when you see when you're going to change up money.
Yeah.
If you got money, they'll tell you to go and meet in the house, man.
Mm.
You go into the premises and you see them with wads of all different currencies.
Well, I don't know why someone doesn't just rob the house, fam. Like, that is the most obvious place to attack.
Chopped alive.
Huh?
They'll put you on the stake, mate.
I know, but you know what? At least trying it. If Boko Haram can attack army bases, come on, man. One of them, man, could just. Yeah.
I know, but when one of them get turned over.
Huh?
They'll do a turnover.
Yeah.
When they one house, we don't know whose house it is, but it's got billions of dollars in it. They well know who. And the man that owns the house is, I didn't know he was there. I didn't know.
Yeah.
I didn't get it out. Yeah.
Now, you know what? Before I left, last time I went, they had a campaign of giving anyone who informed on their owners or their, any of the servants or the drivers or of that who knew of any money somewhere, they would give them like 25%. That just increased the snitchery to unbelievable levels. You get it? Because there's going to be bears, disgruntled house boys and house girls, and you know the ones they will be talking trash to them. Just carry the money, Joe. No, so they know exactly where it is. You know what I mean? I was just like, ooh. So they were going through yards, like you're saying, pulling up floorboards, begging. You get me? Man's pulling out 1 billion yen. Like, oh my god, yen, dollars, sterling. Not even naira. There was no naira there, bro.
Remember burying it in the ground,
burying it in the yard, bro. In the yard. Of the yard was the thing.
Yeah. No, I heard. No, there was one pastor. There was one pastor that was actually burying it in the ground. That actually, someone snitched on the pastor,
right?
And they went to the location and they were digging up the ground, and they saw millions, billions of money buried in the ground, fam. It was crazy.
Mad.
Oh,
it's crazy. That's what I'm saying. There's a lot of people with a lot of money out there, like a lot of billionaires that you wouldn't really know.
Yeah.
Like they're millionaires.
Yeah.
They got billions in it. Like they're politicians, they're this, they're that. They've siphoned money. They've had oil deals.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I know bare people.
One thing that they can get, the craziest thing is that they can get so much naira, it's falling out of their pocket. So when you convert all the naira that they have, it will get them millions.
Yeah.
I said to you that they top up their credit card on a weekly basis, knowing that a credit card's got $3,000 limit. They will say no. When that finished, they need to top it up again.
Yeah.
What? Credit card's got $3,000 limit.
I'm just saying to you, if a credit card's got $3,000 limit, they'll top it up, like because they've got the money in it.
Yeah.
So it might have a 20 grand, it might have a 50 grand limit. They'll spunk that in a couple weeks in Liverpool Street, and then they'll top it up again.
But I've never seen digits like I've seen.
Bank managers up.
I've never seen digits like I've seen on. I was peeking over my dad's shoulder at the cash point. You get me? I was like, Ross, how much digits? That's more than 7. Easy. That's like we was like into the 100. You get me? Like 190 something million. Like what?
What, naira?
Yeah. Like what? What does that convert into? Like yeah. He's like no. Obviously, because I'm a contractor, all the money comes to me. Do you get it? And I was thinking, that's one credit card, one card. One. Yeah. That was one card. He was like, let me just check.
Most of these contracts, some of these contracts, it could be 100 million pound contract.
Right. Straight up.
So
take
a little 20%, take the 20% of 100 mil, and then pass it on to the next.
Yeah, that's how they do.
By the time it gets to the person that's actually doing the job, there's probably about 50 G's left.
We never benefited anything, and I had family in politics. Can you believe? You know that guy? Have you heard of Tony Aneni? Anthony Aneni, Chief Anthony Aneni.
I might have. I'm not
the
too
politician. He died recently, not too long ago, age of 95. He was my dad's uncle. Yeah. Every time we were trying to ask to do business in Nigeria, this guy, fam, never helped anything. We never benefit anything.
You know what it is? It's sometimes it's not them, it's the people around them. Once you get into a certain position, you get surrounded.
Yeah.
And remember, them man there, they don't sleep. They got calls coming out of their ears 24/7, all 4 o'clock in the morning.
No, I hear you. I hear you still.
Yeah, my
Sometimes some of them you use here or America as a getaway.
Yeah, no, I hear you still. But he was like because he obviously in my village, yeah, he was like the senior, like the head of the village. He would be like the elder of the village, right? So he was very close with my granddad because they were like first cousins and that. They used to always call each other brother. They used to speak almost every day. But it was like obviously my dad wanted to try get into politics back in Nigeria, thinking that he can make some changes. Yeah, I was telling him to take up a little mini job in it, and like people like when you want to try and do something for the people back home in it. That's what like people like my dad in it. But obviously, nothing could ever work out, man. These man, they don't care. They want to keep Nigeria corrupted. That's the problem. It's mad, man.
Interesting. So what the haters saying out here? What you hating? Who's this pub guy? What troll, bros? Are you mad?
What popular? I don't even watch the comment section sometimes.
I do. Well, I do and I don't. You get me? When they're chatting shit, I'm just like, yo, that's some dead speech. You get me? Or dead association that you're trying to make there. That's so dead, bro. How could you think that is even an argument? If a man draws for a girl or whatever, it doesn't even make no sense.
I didn't even read the comment. I just read it now. What you're talking about?
I just got bare girls though. They know Mackie's got bare girl. That's why I got youths. I'm sure some of you ain't got no youths, man. I can just tell. Good man. You got no roots whatsoever, bro.
I heard today was the hottest day in England.
It feels like it, bro. I think I'm about to draw from a Hagen dog.
Yeah, fam. People are out.
Big up
man.
everybody.
Yeah, big up Craig. What you saying, bro?
Just coming in for some knowledge, innit? Just sitting down and listening to the mans a little bit, because obviously what you was talking about with the pipelines and that, I don't really know much about.
Right. But yeah, the oil and stuff, yeah, that's all like, politics, as we say. To get it.
But you was having a deep conversation with that Elron the other day, innit?
Yeah, Elron was cool, man.
I've got to admit that was like one of the best conversations I think I've listened to in time, innit?
In a while, yeah, man. It was a good.
What were you and Elron? Because Elron usually comes on to tell black people that they're violent. So what are you and Elron talking about?
I don't know.
No, it was deep. It was deep, man.
We talked about bear stuff.
Yeah.
Jews. I think the Jews was our main point of call. Where we were.
That's Elron's favorite topic too.
Yeah, everything relates. Everything relates, and I can give obviously good info on that. You get me? And we went into other different stuff and the adrenochrome and all of that, the real pedos, the Epstein's out here, and all of these celebrities getting arrested and house arrest.
The Jews.
Yeah, because of the Jews, by the Jews. And now we got the new stuff with Wiley. It was Wiley and who? And Nick Cannon, innit? Yeah, so we was just trying to, I was saying, if you prove your facts, you prove your facts, innit? Do you get what I'm saying? Like, but there's a lot going on. While we was on lockdown, a lot of people got arrested on house arrest and real Pizzagate and all sorts. You get me? Now we all know what all of that meant. I didn't even know what pizza. What?
You talk about EncroChat.
Yeah. No, the Encro is different. The Encro is still like. Remember, the Encro is probably because it was made for the celebrities, wasn't it? When their phones got hacked. Yeah, when their phones got hacked. So, and no, this is an executive order by Trump. He said human trafficking. He's doing something about it. He's going to put 22 million to invest in human trafficking.
Yeah, he signed it, innit?
That doesn't make any. But do you know what? It is mad though.
But child abuse and child trafficking is still human. It's still, you get it?
No,
Babies, it's still, young girls, it's still trafficking, bro.
Hear what I said. Hear what I'm saying, innit? Yeah. You know, I watched a video a few weeks back here, and it was Epstein in a video with Trump, and there was like little young white girls dancing and whatnot and everything. I don't know how young they was, but I saw in a video Trump saying, "Oh, she looks nice," and pointing at her whilst Epstein was saying that to Epstein and whatnot and everything. And this is on video, isn't it? So you're just thinking, if we're talking, if Trump is talking about cracking down on this stuff and whatnot and everything, but come on, man. I think Trump's involved, man. Come on, man. I don't know. Maybe it's just me being a conspiracy.
I'm saying, look, you've got to understand. Yeah, you're you're a president. You're head of something. Do you get what I'm saying? If it's a business or a company or a government or whatever people want to say, yeah. So at the end of the day, he's going to be pressured by lobbyists about certain issues and And I think maybe the pressure got a little bit too much with the Me Too and all of these type of things, and even the Epstein situation, where he had to act. So the executive order is the executive order. You see him on the TV screen writing the thing and signing it and telling you what it's about. Like, look, we're gonna catch you pedos out here. We're gonna catch you.
But hold on, you didn't read what the executive order said. For all you know, it could say
It could say anything. But the point was he spoke on it. Like,
he did. Yeah,
but speaking on it don't mean nothing. Like lip service is what the British are known for.
No, I'm not talking about British. I'm talking about the president. He's in the Oval Office signing the executive order.
Some video.
And explaining what it is.
It's on video. It's like the way people said that we're gonna give how many times people make the promise that they're gonna create so many jobs, and people ask them how and they explain them and whatnot, and then
this is beyond jobs. This is real pedophile shit.
We know.
Like what? No, bro.
To be fair though, Prince Andrew's just slipping by, innit?
Yeah, Prince Andrew like trying to squeeze himself out of it.
Let's,
You get
let's,
it? Like
all right,
people
let's,
are avoiding certain stuff. People are
let's,
avoiding that. There's rumors that the queen is not in power no more. They've taken the seal off
Nah.
the palace, and there's a new king, and he soon come in. And we don't know because we was on lockdown.
fam, I don't know what you're talking about, but yeah, all I
I
would
know, yeah, bro. That's the whole point, bros. You have to know, bros. You have to know. Yeah, adrenochrome, bros. Adrenochrome. You have to. People are trying to
2020.
no, people are trying to look like you.
No,
people are trying to look like you for 20 years. You know, like 20 years from now, what Raf still looks exactly the same. Are you been consuming that dead baby blood? Have you been rubbing it on your body? Have you been drinking it?
I don't know what you're talking about, no, cousin.
That's what adrenochrome is, bro.
Baby blood. What are you talking about, guys?
Yeah.
Nah, I ain't heard that before. No.
Yeah.
Look, if you want to know what's going on,
No. You got a computer in front of you. Instead of smiling, look it up.
Adrenochrome is one of the most expensive drugs in the world.
Exactly.
I try to follow the money. So for me, the issue I see is,
well, if you had an elixir
yeah,
that made you stay young, and you were in the public eye, you're a celebrity, you want to stay young looking and you might pay a pretty penny to get something like that.
Are you saying the queen looks young?
I'm saying that a lot of people, these celebrities, then they don't seem to be aging, where some of their counterparts look their age.
How is Prince Philip still alive?
And how is Tom Cruise still looking like Top Gun?
How old is Prince Philip, guys?
How does he look the same, exactly the same? How's Tom Hanks still look young? These men are,
Prince Philip, he's meant to have died about like 10 times or something. He's always like coming out of hospital, this wrong with him, that wrong with him.
Yeah. And is there pedo and sexual abuse rumors around him? Of course there are.
Grant, what research do you want me to do, brother? Tell me, please.
No, type in adrenochrome.
No, it's adrenochrome. Basically, adrenochrome, it's blood with adrenaline in.
Yeah.
Blood with adrenaline in.
Fused from fear.
Yeah. Yeah, it does when the victims got fear before like the blood's extracted.
What blood doesn't have adrenaline in?
Yeah, no, true.
But this has high levels in it, high levels of adrenaline.
Obviously, human.
You know what adrenaline does?
Human is going to be more conducive. It's like drinking cow's milk. Like you should be just drinking breast milk. They should be packaging it up, putting it in a shop, and that's what we should be drinking. But no, we're drinking cow's milk.
It's not conspiracy theory. It's actually there. If you look it up, it's there, man. What adrenaline does?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's what they pump into your heart, like to wake you up from a flatline, innit?
Adrenaline is natural in your body. You have adrenaline when...
Yeah, you can produce it, innit? No, I do know that.
When you do and things.
So like when you're fighting and stuff like that. No, I totally understand that, innit?
I hope you do, because it's not something outside the body. Adrenaline is just the idea that...
but look what adrenochrome is.
Idea, yeah, exactly.
That's why it's called adrenochrome. Do you get it?
Yeah, it's just, I think you got to work out, bro.
It's 2020, man.
Yeah, you got to wake up, bro. What's going on around you? Why are there's certain celebrities out here, looking young, right? And the top peddler out here, fam. Top peddler, Tom Hanks. Where's Tom Hanks, man?
It's like that interview you was talking about the other day with Sandra Bullock and that Ellen or whatever, the American talk show host, and she has like a penis foreskin from a young Korean boy. Like she had it like a facial and that, and you can actually go and watch the video now on YouTube. It's there, like man's ain't just smoking weed out here. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I'm telling you, I think we're crap. Man has done the research already, and it's not even. Yeah, you don't even want that in your search engine, too. You get what I'm saying? Like when you start going into it, spirit cooking, all this and that. Now all of it makes sense. Give blood, all of that. Like, okay. And even fox hunting. Fox hunting is another example of it, because you know what they do at the end of fox hunting? Where they kill the fox and it's torn apart or whatever, and then they take the blood and they wipe it
on their face. Mad. So they knew about the adrenochrome from a long time. That's why some people.
And there's that.
What does that do? What does it make you younger?
That Jewish rabbi thing in it as well, man.
It makes you younger.
There are tests to say that it might do that.
So wiping animal blood on you makes you younger.
I think Kim Kardashian had it done as well. That they have it injected slowly into the pores.
Remember, how shook is the fox? Huh? How scared?
You know what adrenaline does? Look, what does adrenaline do?
I'm saying, how scared is the fox?
I don't
Adrenaline,
know.
it heightens your heartbeat.
Pretty scared, isn't it? Is he going to be pretty scared? He's just run through.
So what does it, sorry, say that again.
It'll give you a rush, basically. Adrenaline will give you a rush.
Yeah. So how does giving you a rush now lead to making you younger?
Because if you haven't got it, because there's the younger you are, right, your body is producing more of it because you want to repair. It's making you grow. You get me? So the younger you are, the more of this thing will be in your blood.
No, adrenaline's a response to whenever you are, like, say if you are in a fight or flight response or you're exercising.
Definitely.
Adrenochrome is then. That's what we're trying to say.
That's got nothing to do with making you younger. It's just a response to help you control lactic acid buildup in your body if you're exercising, or certain things will happen. So
ask Google, yeah, if what adrenochrome is. You know what adrenochrome is.
Yeah, you're just looking at adrenaline.
1 second, it's just blood, right?
Yeah.
Right. Adrenochrome
is adrenochrome is just blood. No, it's not just blood.
So you get better adrenochrome, yeah, from shook up people, scared or
younger
people who are younger. This is why the idea of adrenochrome lasts up to 30.
No,
it's not
that
just.
doesn't make any sense.
Hold on 1 second. It's not just toddlers. It's up to 30 years old.
If it doesn't make any sense, look up how much adrenochrome's going for on the market.
Oof.
Have a look. If we're making no sense, just have a look at that. And when you say the price, it can do nothing but make sense, can it?
The chemistry behind it. In vivo, so this is through injection, I think it is trying to say. Adrenochrome is synthesized by oxidation of epinephrine. Epinephrine is another name for adrenaline. Yeah? In vitro, so I think it's I think this is slightly different from injection. There's one in the skin and one in the pore or something like that. I think
there's one in the pores. Kim Kardashian had it done.
So silver oxidized. No, that's not silver oxidized, which is used as an oxidizing agent in solution. Adrenochrome is pink, and further oxidation of compound causes it to polymerize into brown or black melanin compounds.
Sounds interesting.
Effects on the brain. So several small scale studies involving 15 or fewer test subjects conducted in 1950s and 1960s reported that adrenochrome triggers psychotic reactions such as thought disorder or derealization. Researchers Abraham Hoff and Humphrey Osmond claimed that the adrenochrome is a neurotoxic psychotomimetic substance and may play a role in schizophrenia and several other mental illnesses. Okay. In what they called adrenochrome hypothesis, they just speculated that mega doses of vitamin C and niacin could cure schizophrenia by reducing brain adrenochrome. So all they're saying, from what I've read right now, is involved in illnesses such as schizophrenia. So they said
that was in the 60s though, like 50s and 60s, like 2020, bro.
Okay, let me skip to the part because it goes into the early 2000s. In the early 2000s, were renewed. Interests were renewed by discovery that adrenochrome may produce normally as an intermediate in formation of neuromelanin. This finding may be significant because adrenochrome is detoxified at least partially by I need to learn this one. I did this in exam a week ago. Some studies have found genetic defects in the gene for this enzyme. So always talking about it's in relation to melanin.
Yeah.
Pumped into the skin.
Or neuromelanin in the brain.
Helps, innit? Helps.
I don't know where it's got to do. It doesn't mention anything to do with skin though.
Huh?
It doesn't mention anything to do with skin though.
To do with skin?
Yeah, but this is what's going on. You can actually there's videos out there, there's evidence.
Yeah, there's no more. There's other findings, there's other research been done on adrenochrome and its effects. You get me? And you just look up young people's blood and what was it? Reaging or something? Or something like that.
Do you know why? But do you know why it sounds? Because I know adrenaline to be something that is like a hormone that tells your body to pump faster. Maybe if you're in a exercising position, this is part of your sympathetic nervous system to do certain responses due to exercise or fight or flight responses. So when you're saying to me it's got to do with the skin, now I'm thinking, no, the only time it's got to do with the skin is when
I said it's fear, bro. Fear. What do you mean? Fear. If you kill a baby or you kill a young lady or you rape her and you and then you kill her and you drain the blood.
That's reaching.
That's what it is, bro. Like that's what we're talking about. When we're talking about these guys and these royal
that's reaching, fam. I'm not gonna lie still. That's reaching because
no. It's real. It's real. Because
it is bad.
Savile was doing stuff. He was sleeping with dead bodies. He was going into the morgue and doing his thing with dead bodies. So, like, what's the limit of what people can do out here, bro? People pump a dead baby fetus in the vaccines. Like, bro,
you need to have a good look at Pizzagate, innit, man?
Yeah, Pizzagate, all sorts. There's so much out here, bro. But that adrenochrome is peak, bro. As man said, go and look at the price of it.
Look at the price, man.
A small amount of it in 2020.
Why is it going for so much if it's just nothing?
Yeah.
Because people buy into silly things all the time. I mean,
but celebrity
goes for so much where it doesn't make it right.
Yeah, but I'm saying, how is it sourced? And that's the problem.
A well-organized lie will always defeat a disorganized truth. That's just the fact.
We're not saying that there's nothing wrong with it, but we're saying, where are you sourcing this from?
Yeah, where's it coming from?
Where is it coming from? Where are you getting it from? Like, asking us to use our blood.
Like, where did Sandra Bullock get the foreskin of like a young Korean boy and that? You know what I'm saying?
The point of that.
Foreskin.
Yeah. And she had a facial with it.
She got a foreskin and used it for a facial or I don't.
Yeah.
Do you know what a facial is?
Yep.
Yeah. When a guy finishes off on a woman's face. So what do you mean?
A facial, like a woman's facial, innit?
She's just rubbing something all over her face, isn't it? Facial, that's what facial is. Like, you putting a mask.
Is that what you're saying?
A mask. Putting on a mask is part of a facial. Like, stop messing about, bro. You get me? You know what it is.
You can watch a video. The video's there and she's talking about it.
Rubbing the penis foreskin on your face. Yeah,
she had a facial.
Yeah, she done a facial.
Slapping his dick on her face, isn't it? Yeah.
You get me? Both way around, yeah.
It's crazy, but not that crazy.
But not that crazy and real. But what I'm saying, Ralph, you got to look at your celebrities, bro. Because if this thing is not...
I don't watch celebrities, you know. I really don't. When I hear about the things going on, I just tune in when I'm hearing drama. But then a little bit, I don't really care too much about these celebs, you know. Like, honestly, like, that's what's led
to over 1 million children and teenagers missing, bro. That's what led to that.
Oh, amongst celebrities,
We
like
don't think
celebrities are
like
the ones
that.
doing
No,
it.
I'm saying the idea that we all don't think like that. That we think, whatever, mate. Do you get what I'm saying? When it's actually something that's actually really happening and been happening. So there's probably a couple people that you know who went missing. Do you get it? Never to be seen or heard of again. All that. Huh?
Not my people.
No, I'm saying, but in the area.
In the area,
missing posters and all of that. And
I know one guy that, but he got, obviously he was doing his thing and country, but yeah, like obviously.
But you see those things though. Is what
I think it mainly happens in the foreign countries, innit? The poor countries, they get the kids from there, innit?
Yeah, definitely, because they're buying them. I mean, they're openly
standard.
Yeah, these celebrities are openly buying children.
I'll tell you what I have heard. My friends mentioned this had a discussion with me about this, and they were telling me about if you go to certain places like Malaysia and whatnot and everything, they definitely do. Like the old theaters in terms of operation theaters, where they used to have people watch them, cutting up people's limbs and performing operations on people and whatnot and everything. They have something like that, but only this time in places like Malaysia and Thailand and all these poor countries, they will people will be paying people to let them kill their family members or someone and everything, like for a live show or whatever. That's what I got told anyway. But yeah, boy, yeah, it was mad. But I don't know about the it was mad. That's all I know. But yeah, I'll definitely look into the thing. But from what I can see, I don't know, man. I don't know.
Have a look at Pizzagate, innit? If you look at anything.
I know I've heard of Pizzagate. I know there's a paedophile ring. No, you see these names that people come up with. Back in the day, it used to be called Bilderberg, the Bullington Club. All these are just the same things. You're talking about rich people doing fuckeries. That's all you're saying.
Yeah,
So
but we're talking about.
But it's linked to Hollywood and that, innit?
It's definitely linked to Hollywood.
Massively.
That's what I said. Rich people doing fuckeries. That's it.
It's rich people that like celebrities that Jay-Z's and your Beyonce's are involved, and
I don't think so.
Your Oprah Winfrey's.
I don't think Jay-Z and Beyonce are that involved. Still, I'm not gonna lie.
Bro, just that you need to do some research, please.
But you see these type of information, like you're saying, yeah. If they if they wanted you to know about this stuff in it, if they didn't want you to know about this stuff, basically, they like.
Do you know about Ghislaine Maxwell?
Ghislaine Maxwell, well, yeah, of course, I've heard of her.
Well, then cool, then that's what it is, isn't it? Like the information's out there. Like we're not gonna mess around. She just got arrested. 1 second, man. That she just got arrested over a week ago or two.
I know who she is, Bob. I said to you, I knew about her the time when Epstein died, didn't it? Or was it?
Then cool. Then if you know the Epstein story, then you know that all of these said people are involved, whether they be Clinton, whether they be Chris Tucker, whether they be Jay-Z, whether they be
George Bush was involved.
Chris Tucker.
So many. Trust me. Like, a lot of the celebrities, Tom Hanks, all of these people, like they've all been to Epstein's Island, so we're never gonna play that game.
Yeah, why did they go there, man?
Yeah, why did you go there?
People knew, man. People knew about him as well. They knew he was a wrong gun.
Now, the side effects of what you're saying, adrenochrome, the side effects is what was being mentioned in what you read out. Yeah, when you don't have adrenochrome, what happens? Because it seems to work for them as a form of Botox or whatever, keep them young looking or whatever, however they're applying it or whatever. I think personally, they're just rubbing the blood fresh from the baby or whatever on their skin after killing it and then drinking the blood as well. So obviously, you're going to get it direct. I don't think you need to inject it or anything. That's like a bit crackedy. I mean, heroin addicts kind of bullshit. I don't think everybody's invested in that. But yeah, if you to stay looking young, it's definitely a commodity of a celebrity or someone who's in front of the camera. You get it? Right. These people who want to stay looking young in front of the camera and are not Nubian. you get it?
Now
we're seeing white don't crack. You're saying black don't crack. We're seeing white don't crack. Like some of these celebrities, like, how is a man 20 years, 25 years on, Tom Cruise looking the same? Like,
yeah.
That's the question.
They have a
Johnny Depp ain't aged much either.
have a good they have a good what do those people that help them do makeup art? They have a good makeup artist. That's what I'd say.
Yeah, that's what you think. You can't have makeup artists when you're just going to the shop and we actually see what you actually look like.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like when
now you haven't got the makeup artist. You're at home. You haven't got the adrenochrome. You start doing that Andy Hopkins. You start playing mad rock music in the background and acting crazy in your posts. Either is it Instagram or Snapchat or whichever one it was I saw. You just look nuts, bro. Britney, another one. Get me? Acting well bare mad, not getting the ting. Ellen, another one. Not getting a fix.
Kanye.
You get it?
Put Kanye on there.
Kanye, yeah, exactly. Kardashians, you ain't seen none of these people since the lockdown. But people want to swear for them right now. Like when we say Tom Hanks is deceased, yeah, when it comes out later, then cool, innit? But right now, you're gonna get it sooner or later. You're gonna be like Googling it. Oh my god, Tom Hanks is dead. How did you not know that? And we're gonna say, catch up, Ralph. Catch up, man.
What's I catch up with the government and that?
There's so much, bro. There's so much.
Oh, you think I don't know that there's paedophile rings? Like, come on, man. Like that.
It's all linked, though.
It's
all linked to a lot of shit, though.
Yeah, but when you say, nah, not Jay-Z and Beyonce, makes me know that you haven't looked properly.
The reason why I say don't look Jay-Z and Beyonce, because they don't have the power influence that people think. You know, power influence is what makes people. For someone like a Jay-Z and Beyonce, if they were doing it, maybe they could be doing it. But if let's say now they
are the power couple. They are.
Would you consider
for a lot of them?
Would you consider the former president as a personal friend of Jay-Z's as powerful friend?
I heard he was.
Exactly. So then we leave that alone, innit? Because
so what you saying?
Let's not play. No, it's the circles they're moving in. Like we can't stop all that. Like you know what I mean? They don't want to be rappers only. Man wants to be an entrepreneur. So the circles you have to move in are Epstein-ish. You get me? President-ish. You get me? Whether it's Clinton or whoever, ex-presidents or whatever, they can still hang. They can still go to the same dinner parties where Trump's gonna be, or take a room in Trump Towers. Like, why is that inconceivable to believe? Like, mad. Yeah.
Oh, I don't even
know. A lot of your celebrities, a lot of our celebrities, shall I say, our celebrities that we didn't look up to, but we thought they were decent human beings, are not. They're fucking rapists and fucking pedos.
Justin Timberlake are the same people.
Huh?
You reckon Miley Cyrus and Justin Timberlake, they're the same people, right?
Miley Cyrus and Justin Timberlake. I don't even know about that. Justin Timberlake.
It's all that bass shit, that is.
No, I don't know about that. I heard Justin Bieber.
Justin Bieber and Justin and Miley Cyrus are the same people.
That's what I heard. I don't know if that's true.
Okay.
They do look similar. They do look similar. But to say they're the same, no, I wouldn't personally agree. I'm sure they've been in the same place at the same time. So that
Well, you're just pulling my leg. Well, Rich was the one that told me that.
Is it?
I think he's just pulling my leg, fam.
You know, fuck Jay-Z, of course. You know, Born Rich, proper thing. You know. I mean, so yeah, you might be caping for Jay-Z and Beyonce.
I'm caping for Jay-Z.
No, I said you might be caping for them, but yeah, it's sad because I was upset by some of my celebrities who I thought, you know what I mean, were decent, and I used to look.
I don't know how you got this information in the first place. Can someone show
what's out there? Like
where Jay-Z and Beyonce
just put celebrities arrested in 2000 and in 2020. That's all you got to do.
Yeah, but celebrities arrested doesn't mean that
when
they
the
won't.
WikiLeaks, okay, but when the WikiLeaks came out and was dumped on the internet, and I got access to that information, I noticed that one file in particular was very important to people, and they were posting it all over the place.
Do you not think
had all the world leaders and famous celebrities and everyone on there going to trial and indicted, and all of their indictments. So this adds truth to it because we've been on lockdown and people have been confined to their houses, filming from their houses. Do you get it? So Ellen's at home filming, Oprah's at home filming.
Do you not think who's that guy who created WikiLeaks? What's his name? Julian Assange. Yeah? Do you not think Julian Assange has controlled opposition?
No, I feel that one thing that Europeans do, yeah, is if they get information, they relay it exactly how they got it. Do you get me? They've just got a natural disposition. Like when I talk to some of my white friends, they like can't help say what's on their mind, or you might say like, "Yeah, I told you something to keep it secret." This guy's gonna blurt it out. Oh, Mike, how's the? You're like, bro, man. It's just how some people are wired in it. Like, yeah. So when it comes to information, yeah, I do feel that Europeans might not have all the information, but the one that they do have is on point to how it was relayed to them. Do you get it? So they're not twisting it themselves and then relaying it to you, or embellishing it like we do, or to make it more palatable.
So you think it's controlled opposition, or do you not think it is?
Who?
Julian Assange.
No, I think he might be in the classification of whistleblower. So yeah, really? You could say he's controlled opposition, because to be a whistleblower, you have to be one of them.
Okay.
Yeah, so I could agree to that still. I could agree that, yeah, he's a thing. He's also, how do you know like when one of them goes renegade, this is a constant theme through history. You know what I mean? Like Guy Fawkes and all of that. When one of them goes renegade, the slander and the thing that's put on them is amazing. You know what I mean? You would think like Guy Fawkes was any guy, not knowing he was part of the aristocracy anyway. Him and his little band of supposed mandem were all part of the aristocracy. It's crazy. You know what I mean?
Mm.
When they want to erase you from history, they can erase you, bro. Nikola Tesla, erase this nigga. Erased him from history because people got different point of views and they didn't like his point of view or what he was doing. He weren't willing to share the technology because he knew it was dangerous. And it is what it is. All of a sudden, he gets rubbed out of history. Like Einstein's the guy. Like Einstein didn't know Tesla. Crazy. And they didn't do projects together. So that's crazy. You know what I mean? Little things like
Einstein
that.
himself.
To show you how the establishment change things and thing. And
even Einstein himself, he wasn't like, he wasn't first.
He wasn't a super genius. No, he wasn't a genius at all. He was just a guy who worked in the patent office. And if you work in the patent office, you've got access to every idea and thought put down on paper. Like Vellemy, isn't it? Like, you get me? The theory of relativity was always obviously already there. Somebody else's workings, you've had a look at it, you're going to elaborate and change on it. And that's cool. But don't start calling him a genius and that, because that's a bit disingenuous. And why ain't we had one since? Man, bare lies. That's why. Do you get it? How can we have a genius and that's it? Where's the next one? Who's been the next one? What, Stephen Hawking was the next one?
Apparently, from Nicholas, what I've read of Nicholas Tesla, he was critical of Einstein's theory of relativity. So, like, if he was someone who agreed and even came up with Einstein's theory, why would he be critiquing it? That don't make any sense.
Or if Einstein was the only one with it, how can you critique something that someone just made up? innit?
How can they make it up?
I mean, like, how did Einstein just make up a theory? I mean, have a theory of something, and then, yeah, like you're saying, Nikola Tesla is critiquing that theory. He has to have knowledge of that theory already.
It says, look, Tesla was generally antagonistic towards theories about conservation of matter into energy. And so the theory of relativity, I think, is dealing with energy in it. So he says that he also was critical of Einstein's theory of relativity. And this is what he said about it. I hope space cannot be curved for simple reasons that it can have no properties. It might as well be said that God has properties. He has not, but only attributes that these are their own our own making. Oh, sorry guys, I'm reading shit today. Of properties we can only speak when dealing with the matter filling the space. To say that the presence of large bodies in space becomes curved is equivalent to stating that something can act upon nothing. So I refuse to subscribe to such a view.
Because everything is based on energy. You knew about energy. No one ain't going to tell Tesla about energy.
But that's the thing. Einstein's thing was proven to be right. So his theory of relativity.
It's still a theory. Let's be
All right.
real. It's not a fact.
I hope, because we've had so many discussions on this idea of theory, I hope you do understand what a theory is.
Yeah, I do. But I'm saying it's not a fact still. So,
but what is a theory in science?
It's still. I mean, we haven't conquered time and space, have we? So,
but what's a theory in science, though? Like,
it's obviously not happened yet. So, like,
no,
it's still a theory, bro.
So you should know this, yeah.
No, I'm saying you shouldn't experiment. I mean, until we can experiment, until we can carry out experiments that can prove these things, it's still a theory, bro.
Maki, what is a theory in science?
You know what I mean? That's why it's called Einstein's theory of relativity.
But what's a theory in science? What's a theory in science? What do scientists say theory is?
Right, theory is like it's the whole idea of it, bro. It's like the question. The theory is the question itself. Is what is it? That is the theory. You get it? For example, what is it? Like, what is what? You're like, what is what? You get like, what is it? What is the?
If I gave you this definition of a scientific theory being something that has been tested and proven, a hypothesis that's been tested and proven.
But you just said theory. You didn't say scientific theory. You just said theory.
That's what I said. I said scientific theory.
No, you said theory.
No, I said a scientific theory, brother.
You said what's a theory?
I said what is a theory according to scientists? I said a scientific
theory. I'm saying the theory according to science is what we're gonna go into. So the theory is the, like, say, evolution, for example, right? That's the theory.
Don't have to go to evolution, but I was asking you.
I'm just saying.
I just said
the theory.
One second.
The theory of evolution. So we're saying that it's the whole thing that Darwin came up with. What did you come up with, Darwin? You came up with a concept or a theory that's based on research or whatever you did in the Galapagos Island of the different finches changing and blah, blah, blah.
You don't need to do all that.
You related adaptation to what you're calling evolution. Cool. Do you get me? Because some birds change their beaks and whatever to suit their environment and whatever they're eating or whatever.
That is not what
that's fine in birds. 1 second. That's fine in birds, right? And then even the theory of evolution, where, you know, man from monkey out the trees and that's an idea that he had way back when.
Yeah.
So it's going to be substantiated, yes or no, with scientific experiments or the scientific method. You're going to then use the scientific method to test out those theories. Like, please, like, what do you want me to do? Like, I think it's basic standard.
Let me give you this definition of a scientific theory. A scientific theory is a collection of hypotheses that have been proven.
All right, hold on. Look up the word now, hypothesis. Please, bro. It's just another way of saying we don't know.
Yeah, I know. That's what I said.
Right, so it's got to do with a thing.
I didn't go into the definition of hypothesis, but I'm talking about.
I'm just saying, if
scientific
you're
theory
using words that are similar within the context,
they're not similar. They're not similar in science. In science, scientific theory is different from a scientific hypothesis or a hypothesis in general. They're
okay.
different.
Yes. What is a hypothesis in general, though, please?
A hypothesis is let's say, a question that needs to be tested, and they test it in science through falsification.
Thank you. So is that not what I just said earlier?
No, that's not what you said earlier. No.
Okay, what did I say?
Because I would talk about a scientific theory. So a scientific theory now.
That's what I said again.
Hold on. Let me go into what the difference. Let me go into the difference.
Go on.
A scientific theory, is a collection of hypotheses that have been tested and falsified to give this fact or this stage of where it's a high truth or something that is close to a truth. So when they say
falsified, what would you mean falsified?
It's been falsified.
I think you word falsified in the sentence. Right?
Yeah, well, let me give you the reason why you falsified. Let me give you the reason why you falsify.
Come back again.
Let me give you a reason why you falsify things.
Yeah,
you have to falsify things because you have to remove your own bias. So if you're saying this is a true thing, let's say that if I drop this phone now, if I let go of this phone, this will fall. How do I test this? Yeah, I will have to do it.
Repeat. Right.
So the phone's falling to the ground. So therefore, I know that if I pick up something now, again, I let go of it.
Yeah,
it falls to the ground. That's the point of falsification, to make sure that what you have stated is something that it won't go the other way of what you've stated. It will happen. So that's what I'm saying by falsification.
So we go back again to theory. So you're saying that a theory is a fact, yes? Is that what you're basically?
Yeah, it's a high level fact. Yeah,
a high level fact. So then,
definitely not.
What is the need of the word fact? Then can you look up the word fact and see what that?
The people look. This is what scientists do, right?
No, I'm just saying. Can you look up the word fact?
Oh, hold on.
I'm not saying what scientists do. Yeah, I'm just saying. Can you look up the word fact then?
The word fact itself.
If a theory is a fact, then there's no need for the word fact. You get it? Just plain and simple. I'm not going to argue. I'm just going to ask. Can you what a fact is?
For the word fact. Well, no, because this is what scientists say. This is what
I'm not talking about scientists. I'm talking about what the word means.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Look, I'm trying to explain to you. Let me get down to the nitty-gritty of the thing there. Let me try to make you understand it. With a scientific theory, yeah, even though it's been proven so many times that this cannot be this way, they still think that somewhere out there is something that they can test that will throw this whole thing apart. So all they're saying is that it's a high level of what maybe that's not the right word to me. I'm using.
It's just a probability. It's a probability.
It's a probable. Again.
A high probability.
Probability, man.
A high probability in the sense that what's it called? That they're saying that probability there could be a chance, that 1% chance, that 0.1% chance that it could be false. So they're waiting for something to always falsify. But otherwise, really and truly, like there's nothing that can falsify it. It's been tested so many times that people just like.
What about that first test, though?
It's just wasting their time. But
what about the first test?
That's what they're doing. They've been humble when they say, yeah, this could be a high probability of being correct, but we're hoping that someone can prove us wrong, at least.
Hold on, we're hoping again. These words you're using, bro, you got to understand it.
I'm using those words.
Wait.
When they do the first test, though, they don't know what's going to happen, do they?
Right. So then I go, okay. When you get a scientific theory, are you going to apply the scientific method to it?
Yeah, of course.
Right. That's my point. That's my point. That's the testing. That's the thing that has to be constant.
I don't think you're following what I'm saying.
No. Hold on, wait.
What have I said? No. I want you to repeat back what I said.
1 second.
What have I said? It's a scientific theory. I want you guys to repeat back what I said.
1 second, bro. Like,
I want you after you've made your point, repeat back what I said.
Let me finish what I'm saying, bro. You're gonna make me lose my point.
Repeat what I've said, didn't it?
Bruv, how am I going to talk? I've never heard nothing you said because you're trying to talk over me. Doesn't
No,
make sense.
I know you haven't because you're not listening. Okay, but I'm
trying to speak, bro.
Say your point, though. Say your point.
Oh man, you see what I'm saying? Like, how does that work? I'm trying to say something. You interrupt me. Yeah, I'm trying to say, please don't interrupt me so I can finish and get
I
my.
know. I'm saying you can talk, but I'm getting. I was talking first, and then you wanted to jump in. But yeah, you can jump in now. I said you can jump in. I'm just saying that.
It makes sense, bruv. Like, what are you scatty or something? Like, are you all right?
Am I scatty? Okay.
Yeah, are you all right? Like, having a normal conversation, you're back and forth, innit? You give each other time to speak.
Yeah, no problem.
When you're speaking, I'm listening. I swear I'm listening. Do you get it?
All right, no problem.
Cool, man. You get me? I know you're used to being with these antagonistic people when you're trying to have a conversation, but that ain't me, bro. Allow it.
Yeah, I'm listening to you both as well, and what I'm saying is a theory is not a fact. It's just not a fact, is it? Because at first it's a theory, and the first time they test it, they don't know what's going to happen. They haven't a clue until like they do many tests, and then like they have more understanding of what they're actually doing. But it all starts off with a theory, don't it? That's why it's called a theory.
It does. It does.
So
Simple.
what are you gonna say, Mackie? Sorry.
Yeah, but that, I mean, the bottom line is the bottom line. Like, as I said, yeah, the main thing when they use the scientific method, yeah, on a scientific theory, because someone's had an idea and said, okay, what is out there in space? Yeah, that's the theory, the scientific theory at that, because it's space and we don't know what's going on out there. So we have to talk scientific when we're dealing with space, right? So then the scientific method is what we use to break it down. Simple. Do you get it? And test it. So what's real in that and what is factual in that is always been the data. Do you get it? So what's being tested is what is actually tangible and factual and da-da-da. That's all it is, bro. So there are facts in the scientific theory, yeah? But the facts are the data that you're trying to analyze and come to a conclusion. You keep going and going and going and going.
Yeah, like after that first time you drop your phone, like you sort of knew what was going to happen the second time, innit?
And if it's repeatable, if it's repeatable and you keep getting the same results, it's still not a fact, bro.
I know, Melanie. He's mixing theory.
It's in a better position, but it's still not a fact.
You keep mixing the two, and this is why I said, are you actually listening to what I'm saying? Because if when I mentioned a scientific theory, I said specifically it's a collection of proven. So these hypotheses have been they've been tested. They've also been tried to falsify it, so to make it wrong. They've done different ways of going about to make it a null hypothesis, but these hypotheses have proven that this specific thing that they're focusing on is actually right. So
you can have a right idea. That's what you're basically saying. They're saying you can have a right theory. You can have a correct theory, that we test the theory that it's even tangible for us to go a step further and then start to use the scientific method for it. So
and then it becomes fact.
Yeah, not fact, but it's closer. You're going to get closer to what we could say is a tangible truth or acceptable result, because it keeps happening. So we accept the general consensus. Listen to the words. General consensus would be that thing then is that for the moment. But we leave room. This is why science is great, because we leave room for anything, any eventuality.
You're saying what I've said. Thank you. So you do understand what I'm saying.
So then when I say theory and hypothesis and all of these things, words that mean we don't know, don't act dumb.
What do you mean I don't know?
That's a fact.
What is the theory?
Don't do that.
Say it one more time. Say what a theory is. Say what a theory is.
I told you, a theory is an idea, bro. It's an idea. Any idea.
Idea.
Yeah, it's an idea. It's a concept. And it could be a right one, as you said. Like, why is the sun always rising, or why is the da-da-da-da? Yeah, people then look into that, then do the science and go into it. Do you get it? To prove that
So
theory.
hold on.
1 second.
Let's go with that idea. Let's go with that
1
idea.
second,
Why
man.
does the sun rise? Why does the sun rise in it? Like, let's go with
Yes,
that.
then you're gonna have to do some science in there.
You have to do
Because
some tests, right?
one is easy because it's the power of observation. So
Observation, yeah, that's what science is.
hold on.
Yeah.
Before any scientific equipment that we've got nowadays, yeah, people were observing. Do you get it? Whether they used a telescope or whatever, or just their naked eye, they could see from what they observe. You can obviously make judgments. You know what I mean? If you see fruit dropping from the tree at a certain time of the year and it keeps happening, then you know this is a process. Do you get it? So it's the power of observation, which is the most essential thing, I think, personally.
Okay, so science, I define science as observations of things in nature, or observations of natural phenomena. So when you're talking about a scientific theory, and just so we don't mix up again, yeah, scientific theory is very different from what a hypothesis is. A hypothesis is when you're talking about is it's just a question.
I'm not mixing anything. I'm just saying when words are used. Remember, you're breaking down something, trying to explain something. So when these words are used within that context, yeah, I'm asking you to look into it and say, like, look, these words, hypothesis of thing, actually mean we don't know. These are facts. Like anyone who's clever enough to know English. 1 second. Everyone who's clever enough to know English and know what the words mean, yeah, and the breakdown of the words can testify to what I'm saying. So that's what I'm trying to say to you. Yeah, a theory, yeah, it's not a fact, bro. It's just an idea that people have. Like, oh, is there an Atlantis? Well, let's test that theory out, and it's going to be done in many different ways. 1 second. Many different ways and many different disciplines, like we have now, because we have archaeology, anthropology, and you know, when before you only had your eyes and what you could touch and what you could feel and what you could think. Do you get what I'm saying?
No,
I just don't think.
When you ask that question of the Atlantis, that would be a hypothesis. Does Atlantis exist? So they would have to test that, and
right.
Of that testing that.
And no one's arguing that. No one's arguing that. No one's saying that's wrong.
But then when it gets to theory now, the reason why the words are different is the reason why, because theory is talking about something higher. This is higher than a hypothesis. So this is something where they've already tested the hypothesis now, and they've come to this conclusion. This is what they brought, that either what's it called, from the test that we've gone, the theory of whether or not Atlantis exists.
Well, there has to be, you know what, that as again I said, the data was important. So in the theory, in your findings, if you go to a place and it corroborates with what this individual said, do you get it? Then yes, most definitely, then we're on the way to something. It's been verified, a decent theory now. Do you get me? It's a decent idea that is worth looking into. I don't understand why there's anything wrong with that. That's fine, but that is the process because it makes sense.
It can always still change.
Maybe I'm. Lottie says I'm doing a bad job of explaining it, so maybe someone else can explain it. But yeah,
no, it's not.
There's definitely a difference between a scientific theory and a hypothesis. And a hypothesis is generally what people are talking about when they say theory, because we as people who call ourselves layman, yeah, we use the word, oh, that's just a theory. But theory actually is defined differently in science to what we actually use it for.
Is it defined as a fact though? No,
Sorry?
it's not. So it's not defined as a fact.
A theory in science is a fact. Yes.
It's not defined as a fact. So that's what I need to worry about. I know that fact is safe in its position of being what it is. Like a fact,
theory in science is a
tested, it's been whatever, everything has gone correct, or it was always like that, it was always said to be like that, but the tests actually help confirm what was already known.
Theory in science is facts.
Bro,
So, yeah.
How can I bear theories, man? Theory of relativity, theory of...
It was just like, for example, when they dug up like the T-Rexes and that, and they thought they looked a certain way, And then eventually they found another one and they realised they were covered in feathers. So at one point it was like, it was a fact, that a scientific theory that they looked a certain way. And then over many, many years, it then once again changed. Do you know what I mean? So you can't really ever have called it a fact.
Right. No, most definitely. But we're not even trying to confuse you.
Hold on.
One second.
Hold on.
Hold on, bro. Things are labeled correctly. Like we say, oh, okay. If I'm trying to be intellectual and I'm having a conversation with someone, I could say I theorize. The reason I say I theorize, is because it's my idea. It's my on what I've read or what I've learned of something, and I say, I theorize, or you know what I mean? I think, basically. I don't know. It's not a fact. Do you get it? That's why I put those words together like that. Do you get it? So that's why it's the theory of evolution, because Darwin is the question. Do you get it?
What you're misunderstanding is that the theory of evolution.
One second, because the science came after. Let's be real. The science came after. Darwin wasn't a scientist. Do you get it? He wasn't a scientist. So let's get that clear. The science came after to prove that his theory was based in some facts. Do you get it? And obviously, man didn't come from monkey, so it's just the theory, so it doesn't hurt anyone. It's just that some people take it and would swear blind by it.
So true.
But they don't know English. They don't know the English language. It's just like, are you all right? You know what I mean? That's what I say to these people. Like, don't let the internet define how you're educated as well. It has some truths on there, but other things is confusing and been changed as well. It doesn't even make sense.
Uncle Maki.
Yeah.
Do you understand the difference now between a scientific theory and a hypothesis? Could you explain to people what is the difference between a scientific theory and a hypothesis, please?
Well, a scientific theory, I mean, as I said, it's based in science, it's based in nature. And that's the idea of science is nature, the study of nature. Do you get it? So they might say what happens in space is supernatural. So we expect to, you get what I'm saying? We expect to, when we say science, it involves other disciplines. Do you get it? That we know of, whether it's geometry or, as I said, archaeology, anthropology, all different methods, chemical and, biology.
Look, what's the definition of a scientific theory? Why do you keep going to anthropology, maybe sociology, maybe geometry?
I didn't say sociology. I definitely don't.
You're going to all these things just to find what it is. Simple definition. We can put this in a few words. We understand what it is in a few words. Come on.
What when you say scientific theory?
Because if you're talking to someone else and you're giving that definition of the scientific theory, they don't want to be hearing. They're going to be lost. They're going to be like, "What are you talking about?" Just give them a definition of it.
Based on something that involves a scientific discipline. So if I'm saying, look, this is a rock, and I estimate this rock to be so million years, how can I do that? Unless I'm into anthropology and I know about carbon dating, and these are the things I practice as a scientist, because that's the science bit of my particular discipline. Okay. But all of that information, all of the different disciplines, depending on what the subject matter is. If we're talking about wormholes or something, or black holes, then the science and the research that go into that, the science and the research that go into that is going to be different, isn't it? You're going to have to go into space, and you know what I mean. You're going to have to send probes and all of these type of things to substantiate some form of, answers for the theory. So the theory is just based in science, and as you said, scientific, meaning, you get me? It could be an elemental, it could be energy wise, it could be physical matter, it could be anything, could be out space. You get me? So if there is space,
that wasn't a scientific theory.
These are all some of these things are hypotheses. All these Greek words, man, are going to throw out, these are all Greek words. Like, let's not play games, like. You get it? Where you at, Ralph? Yeah, that's mad, man. I need to. Yeah, I'm not endorsing that. I've got kids. I'm not going to teach them that foolishness. Yeah, yeah, it is, man. Like supposition, all of these words, you know what I mean? They do all mean we don't know. Guesswork. It's all guesswork. You get me? Like we're trying to find out. We're trying to work it out. You get it? Like that's why they have these words. Like, okay.
Actually, that wasn't scientific theory. But don't worry. We can move on. We can move on, guys. Don't
No,
worry.
as I said, look, I'm a person who studied geology at school.
That's good. We
So
like that.
is like I was interested in becoming an archaeologist.
How would you carbon date?
I was like,
how would you carbon date?
People are saying we're apes and that in the chat.
How would you carbon date a tortoise?
What?
How would you carbon date a tortoise? Would you carbon date a tortoise? Sorry, rather, that's the actual question. That's the proper question.
You could carbon date a tortoise. I mean, you could carbon date a tortoise shell and watch the development of growth and all of that. And I think that's how they do it still. You get me? Because you can't really tell by the tortoise how old the tortoise is. I think it's by something that's grown out of the tortoise. Are you going to find out that, look, this shell's 100 years old? Okay, cool. Yeah.
No, but a live tortoise, because I remember one time I was talking to Jedi. I think you was in the video as well. Let me see if I can find the video. It was in Speaker's Corner. And he said one time to me, he was like, carbon dated there was a tortoise that or was it a turtle or something, they carbon dated it.
Yeah.
And it was 139 years old when it was only 39 years old. And he laughed. And I was just like,
yeah, the size of it, I mean, definitely wasn't 100 at one stage, but they have many different methods.
No, but this is what I'm saying. The reason why he was wrong on that is because
now they've got uranium and plutonium dating.
Okay. So you understand now there's different forms of carbon radioactive dating, different types of dating, isn't it? So
even the idea of carbon dating for me is flawed because
hear what I'm saying. Hear what I'm saying, yeah. Carbon dating only can date objects or things between the ages of 100 to 75,000 years old. Anything less, so let's say it's between 0 to 99 and you use carbon dating, it's not going to be accurate at all because it doesn't do that. It only does for 100 to 75,000 years old. You have to use another form of dating, which I can't remember off my head, to date anything less than that. So,
right,
yeah.
and is it all going to be science? Is it all going to be scientific?
Sorry? What do you mean by
that? It's going to be based on different scientific disciplines.
What do you mean it's going to be based on different? It's geology, isn't it? This is the
right,
point.
So they're all scientific disciplines. That's what I'm trying to say. Geology, anthropology. Do you get what I'm saying?
Anthropology, yeah.
Yeah, so all of them add to what we're going to get as an answer. So when we're talking about Darwin, that's what supports and also goes against his claim, his theory. Do you get it? That's what the argument is.
Listen, I'm not going to lie to you.
One second, bro. For some things, they've proven that it might work that way from what they observe or whatever. Do you get me? But in others, there's no proof. And then there's obviously archaeological evidence, that support some form of monkey man. Do you get what I'm saying? At a particular point of blah, blah, blah. So yes, in a sense, you get what I'm saying? There are more, there are some things that go towards his idea, but that necessarily might not lead to us.
Sorry.
That might have led to a creature that existed, but it wasn't sustainable.
Okay.
Do you get me?
Yeah, I hear you. Yeah. Let me read this definition of hypothesis because it's a better definition than I gave, isn't it? So hypothesis is the method that is proposed before the finding of the scientific theory.
Right. So exactly, there's nothing. It's nothing. What is
So
it?
hypothesis is, you can tell by that, is different from a scientific theory. So what does it say for a scientific theory?
No, I'm saying hypothesis comes within the thing that you was reading. That's why I asked you, what does hypothesis mean within what you were reading, innit?
I know, but
An
I'm
explanation.
explaining to you what's hypothesis. Wait, hold on.
It means they don't know yet. Because they haven't even carried out the test.
Of course we know what a scientific theory is. What are you talking
No, hypothesis means we don't know yet because we haven't carried out the test.
The test, exactly.
So
and
then when I said,
and then what's a scientific theory then?
Hold on. So then when I said it, it means they don't know, they're not sure, they're not thing yet. Yeah. Where was I wrong?
No, because the little change you need to make in that sentence is
Stop all that, bro.
proposed.
I've been at school long before you. You know what I mean? So I know when I'm sitting there and my teacher's telling me about hypothesis and they hypothesized that this and and all of that. Like I know these words and I know what they mean because
I don't know, because when you were
my brother, no, listen, man. One thing I deal with is keywords. So when I'm watching a documentary and they use words like that, I know what it is. Do you get it? It's more than words. Do you get me? They use key words. So they're going to say things like that. They're going to say hypothesis. They're going to say theory. They're going to say scientific method.
You're conflating words, man. Scientific method, scientific theory,
look, these are key words.
They're all different, man. They're all different, bro.
These are key words when I'm watching different things.
I know they're key words. I know you're very correct.
From the scholars. I'm not talking about from any guy or any lecturer, bait lecturer. No, these are the professionals themselves speaking. So these are the people who use these words. So make sure you know what you're doing, because when I'm reading peer review work, I have to understand what's being said. And most of it is just gibberish. Yeah, that's why you look for keywords. Because really, they're just telling you, oh, we didn't know about this. We kind of knew about that. We're not sure about this. And we're not quite sure about that. Simple. Like, it's not complicated. Like, it's just part of the process as you're going through and you're siphoning information. You have to understand that certain words will just allow you, like, okay, I understand. They haven't worked that out yet. Don't say, and that might not be true. They might have worked it out, but they just don't want to tell us. That could be another, truth. So, yeah, it's a lot. When we say facts, man, it's serious, bro. Everyone got to agree. That's what it is. Everyone's got to agree to thing, and like even the opposers agree. You know what I mean? The people opposed to the ideas agree on the idea. Like, no, we didn't agree at first, but we looked into it and we did it, and yes, now we agree. So the general consensus is what is usually the middle ground for everything.
Yeah. If you like the show, like up the show, people. Come on, man.
Big up yourself.
Get me. Come on, man. Come on.
Big up.
Did you hear about Solo 45?
No. Was that a rapper?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's been done. Yeah.
For what?
Rape.
Oh, shit.
Solo 45, free. Oh, well, I can't say that. He's a rapist, man. Fuck that, man.
Well, there's bear man out here doing mad stuff, bro. I'm telling
you. Yeah.
While we've been on lockdown, I'm telling you, it's been peak.
No, but he's had this rape charge for him for the longest, Yeah. Even last year, I was hearing about it still.
Yeah.
Well, true. Now, a lot of people getting their comeuppance. You're seeing, as I said, a lot of people going to court. A lot of people on house arrest. A lot of people got foot tags. A lot of people that you wouldn't expect. And that's the funny thing, you know what I mean? Because it obviously wasn't us. We was locked in our houses, isn't it? Like, what the hell? Like, you get me? We wasn't doing nothing. We was on quarantine. So why is everyone else getting arrested? Like, why is the celebrities getting arrested and certain people? Why? What's going on? Why is Gilan getting arrested? Like, weren't she on lockdown?
I said Gilan.
Yeah. What happened to her? Like, yeah, do you get what I'm saying? Like, she got foil around the phone. Like, she was pseudo, boy. What's going on? You would have said that was pseudo, right?
Who you mean?
Putting foil around your phone. What did she know that we didn't?
Foil.
What around her phone?
Aluminum.
Man said around her phone. Wait, a phone? Did you say?
Huh? Her
What did you
phone.
say?
Phone.
Phone.
Yeah.
Phone. I was thinking, what?
No,
Phone.
no, phone.
That's good aluminum.
That's yeah, that's going to chafe a little bit. Gonna chafe a lot. Like, yeah, not really recommended.
Running for the bus. Running from the bus.
Yeah. No, hell no. No, she put it around her phone.
Yeah.
So then,
What, for the 5G, because of 5G?
I don't even know. Well, they tracking her in it. They were looking for her. So we saying that stops the GPS. They couldn't find her via GPS on her phone.
Mm.
Do you get it?
That's mad. That's mad.
Maybe. I don't know. I'm just saying. But yeah, that's what it said.
Did you not hear about Encro?
Yeah, that's mad. That's mad.
You know what it is, isn't it?
Well, that's another pedo ring, bro. That's another where pedos can.
Encro, bro. You need to look into it still.
This
Because you
guy-
know what Encro is?
Oh, have I got echo?
No, Encro chat.
Ah.
Yeah, I know about the Encro chat thing.
Yeah. That's not a really. They can use it for the pedo, but you know the boss that they've been doing around the whole Europe has been known.
Money and
yeah. It's mad still.
Yeah, crazy. But
I think
again,
I know
you know that the Encro were made for the celebrities after they found that time. Yeah, then the celebrities they made this Encro thing, and it was really for them.
Yeah.
Then other criminals start calling onto it and saying, "Right, this is uncorruptible. We can definitely use this." You know what I mean? So yeah,
It's crazy, man.
But
then people
I tried to buy one, but I was like, "Nah, hell no." The price was mad.
The P's are bare. But I heard that you can make a new Encro, like you know the Encro thing. Apparently, there's like so many different ones, and you can make like it's not that hard to like if you obviously are if you're a tech type of guy, you could probably make one yourself or whatever. But like, I don't know why some of these dealers, they sound so dumb, you know.
It was dumb. You know what it is? It's just that, like all the other networks that we know, are run by various different departments. How was the Encro not a creation of one of these agencies? You get it?
Of course it was. What's her name? You know Vice News.
Oh, Vice, yeah.
They did a documentary a few years back on something around, but their thing was more of so you see, like when you go for protests and whatnot and everything, apparently police have the technology where they can take information from several phones at the same point in like a space of a minute. So whatever phone's around in the specific area, they can take your data, they can check through all your messages, your phone calls, everything.
That's nuts.
Like, let me see if I can find a documentary. I'll post in a back chat. Watch it later, innit?
Yeah. There's stuff obviously, but the tech is out there. There's so much different tech.
Yeah, it's fuckers, man.
It's mad. And if you get caught up, like when it was the iPhones and the other phones, and they leaked all the celebrities' personal pictures and that, it was nuts. You know, I got access and found it quick. I was searching the internet. Where's this thing? I want to see it. I want to see it too. You get me? Yeah. So bare celebrities compromised. Like, oh man, peak for you, man. Oh man. I know you're sending that to your guy friend, your side man. Get me? What's that on your face? Yeah, that ain't adrenochrome. Adrenochrome. Yeah, like I saw some girls looking, hella beekeeper. Like, I can't even watch their movies no more. And like, straight face. You're like, seriously. It's mad out here. But yeah, man, let's let go of that pedo energy. I'm not on it. Let's talk about something else.
Yo, watch this later when you're bored, innit? This. Posting it here. I'll post it in the chat as well for people if they want to bookmark it and watch it as well.
Do you think they actually went to the moon?
Huh?
Yeah. Do you think they actually went to the moon?
I think they actually went to the moon. I don't think the Stanley Kubrick movie was them going to the moon, but yeah, they've definitely been there, and other people have been there, so it's quite understandable. If Apollo 18 is the one that landed on the moon, what happened to all the other Apollos? You get me? When did you actually land on the moon? It couldn't have been Apollo 18. You get me? As you said, it's the scientific method. Yeah, they got to test it repeatedly, like 18 times. You get me? So you know they've been there. 8th time they got there and they were like, yeah.
I don't reckon they went there.
No, I think they went there. I just don't think that.
Why now are they just chilling, like just on the edge of Earth?
No, because you know what it is. At the time, it was a space race, innit? They were in the Cold War with their cousins. Yeah.
No, I understand that, but it should be easy now, innit?
No. I'm saying, yeah, it's easy, but they're going somewhere else. They're not even going to the moon. Like,
nah, but it's like there was someone. It was called Van Allen, and he talked about the Van Allen belt, and it's like this radiation belt that goes around the Earth.
Yeah, again, another theory. So.
Yeah, it is another theory, but that radiation is there, though, isn't it?
Well, there's always radiation outside of the atmosphere, but where does the atmosphere end? You don't know.
But that's what I mean. That's why I think they're just chilling, just on the edge of the Earth, between Earth and outer space. Because really, it should be easy just to go to the moon. We should be like seeing people on the moon just standard by now. Just walking about, do you know what I mean? Doing something, like maybe saying, we could do something here on Mars. It's like there's just nothing. There's just people on the International Space Station, isn't it?
Mm.
And they ain't going nowhere. They haven't gone too far, innit?
No, it's not even that. It's like, it's funny how, like, no one talks about the Russian space agency and the Chinese or the Japanese one. But them people have been to the moon. They filmed the moon. It's all up on the internet. You can look at their perspectives of their material that they brought back. Do you get what I'm saying? And footage of them traversing the moon and doing whatever they were doing. So it's like it's commonplace now, and it's like they've moved on to bigger and better things. So maybe that's why they're not really fascinated with the moon. But some people are, because they're saying that there's some materials on the moon.
Yeah, I heard about that still, yeah.
Yeah, that could be useful, but that was found by other space agencies other than NASA. So, and they don't seem to have no qualms about putting the information they've collected or collated back. You know what I mean? Out on the internet. Yeah, so we're like, where people just like NASA. I'm like, give a fuck, nigga. I ain't watched a NASA video for ages. Like, I used to be like subscribed to the NASA website and that, and always go and watch videos and shit. But I'm saying, like, yeah, then they came out the Chinese space agency, and then the Russian one's always been there. That's the people you're trying to beat to the moon. So you have to fake a moon landing to say you reached there first. So it would deter them from going to the moon or give up on the moon thing.
It was more a space race though at the time to maybe put weapons in like space, isn't it?
No.
Plus there was the beef between them and Russia, wasn't there?
No. Russia is already putting like Yuri Gagarin is the first man in space.
Yeah, they did everything first, didn't it?
They put animals, they put a monkey, put a fucking dog in space. All of these things were done by the Russians, not by the US. So they were behind. They didn't even have no form of nothing going on.
No, I did say that.
But what happened is, after the Second World War, you've got all the scientific people from Germany as refugees come over to the Americas, and that's when you form NASA. Do you know what I'm saying? Built up of these Russians and Germans, or mostly Germans, or German Jews, or whatever. You know what I mean? It could vary. But a lot of them came over. This is why Tesla came over here. This is why Einstein came over to the Americas. They don't tell you about them stuff there in 1930s. These men are walking around Manhattan and stuff, jumping off plane to thousands of people like waving at men and that. So it's nuts. But I do, I do the Stanley Kubrick thing, and now Stanley Kubrick's dead. Get me? I like Clockwork Orange as well. Yeah. Or Space Odyssey. 2001 Space Odyssey was all right as well. Yeah. But he was just showing you some of the tech that they used in the moon landing.
Don't you think they should be spending all the money they're trying to spend on getting out of space and to Mars, like on fixing the problems in the world? Yeah,
I do agree. Because have you seen the defense budget for NASA?
I've seen a lot of it. It's like we're already trying to leave. It's like somewhere, some people have given up. Do you know what I mean? It's as if I think humans are a little bit like cancer. It's like we're just sucking all the resources out of the earth, aren't we? Until it's dead, and then
some people are.
Then we're gonna move on and that.
Right. So this is the process that we're talking about. The process of moving on and exploring space and using your Hubble telescope to explore if there's other suns or other solar systems or other Earth-like planets. This is just a given and standard. You know what they're on. They're looking to leave us. Yeah. And when I say us, I mean you and me. You know what I mean? We're not on there. We're not part of the plan. We're like, they got a different plan. And all those people at the higher level who got a different plan come in all colors. Do you get it? Racism or whatever their issue. They just like, we're gonna do this. This is the agenda. Illuminati forever, whatever, gang. Yeah, and they're doing what they're doing. Meanwhile, they've got us arguing and quibbling and Black Lives Mattering and chatting shit and being racist and joining the NF or the BMP or you get me, or trying to be a terrorist.
You can't say they're not racist at the top.
These are all distractions rather than what's really actually going on. Do you get what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, there's a lot of friends that have fallen out at the moment as well.
Yeah.
A lot of people that were like good friends for like 20 years or something, and they've just completely fell out.
Tell me about it.
Tommy Robbins was black mates.
We say
Tommy Robinson's black mates.
And Tommy Robinson's got loads of black mates.
He said on Sarah's thing, all these black mates.
They owned him, bro. They owned him. Yeah, I heard he ducked out. To another country.
Yeah. Does he speak the language?
I think he's gone to Spain though.
Yeah. Does he speak Spanish?
Of course, he doesn't need to.
Most of the British go to Spain all the time. Anyway.
Yeah, man. You don't need a passport to go to Spain.
Yeah. No, I know that. I just mean, just like to his terminology, it's like
he got us to campaign to leave the EU, and now he gets to go freely to another country to live.
Yeah, I know. I know. You fight against the EU and go and live in Spain. I know. It's crazy, isn't it?
I want to hear Jupiter's explanation because Jupiter says that when people say fuck Britain, and even if they go to Spain to go live and all that shit, she thinks they're traitors and they should not be allowed back into the country. I want to hear Jupiter on this one still. This will be interesting.
Yeah. That's nuts. Yeah, Tommy.
Like,
now the real fight begins, Tommy, against you and the sun. You and nature. Let's see who wins that one, mate.
What do you reckon, Maku? Do you reckon he made a big mistake with the rant?
With the rant?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think he knew it. And I think he apologized. And I think there was more going on in the background to get it that led to that conversation. Or him making an apology or whatever.
Oh, no, he doesn't really know about it. This is what I was upset with Sarah in the interview. You didn't really press him on Edward Coulston or Edward, whatever his name is, Edward whatever. Like, these men don't know what these guys did and why people had to take down statues or whatnot. And they're saying that, that this guy was British history and he deserves to be looked at, and and all now you're hearing people say, well, there are other people who advocate for people in their history and that were bad, so we should always put it up for our history. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't think statues should be something people should be crying over, or flags even.
Nah, none of these people have ever been to visit the statues.
No, of course.
That's the maddest thing, man.
Yeah. That's true. No one's ever actually gone to see these statues. They didn't even know. Even Tommy said he didn't know who he was.
Yeah, of course.
Tommy had the speech ready in case Sarah was going to bring up, he was a slave trader, and he thought Tommy was gonna. He thought Sarah was going to bring it up, and then he went, no. I didn't know who he was, and then obviously Sarah didn't press it, but yeah. Yeah, the whole speech ready for that still.
I feel it was 100 times better than the first one, innit?
Yeah, 100%. Yeah,
100 times better. That's all I can say.
Of course, man.
The interview is an interview. I'm not gonna analyze it too much or cast any judgments necessarily. Like, I think Tommy exposed himself quite well in that video. You know what I mean? And he was the one who was irate in the suit and squirming in the seat. Do you know what I'm saying? Trying to prove some points, but his points might have been valid, but we could see the overall frustration he was having with just answering some of the questions. So, you know what I mean? For me, he exposed himself. Like, we can see what Tommy's about and what he's thinking. He's like, more black people, more white people have been injured by black people than white people have injured black people. Like, what?
He's always got some stats, innit?
Yeah, you fucked up stats. Like
Ralph. Ralph.
Yeah, Ralph loves the stat. I told him.
Yeah, it's all about the stats, man.
Flawed. Stats.
Yeah, they're just bullshit, man.
And no one ever asked me. That's my main one. No one ever asked me. No one survey that make up these statistics.
Trust me.
You get it? Like, never been stopped in the street and said, yes, Ralph. What do you think? Oh, I'm much more far right than that. Yes. Yeah. No one ain't doing no survey. They done a general census. That was years ago. Yeah, but I don't know how they're getting these results and findings and that. You're asking a small section of people and then multiplying it by what? However many people in the country. You know what I mean? Like, that's not fair. I don't think that's fair. Because we don't all share the same opinion. You know what I mean? And as I said, the main thing is no one's ever come and asked anyone, and I'm sure in the chat too, their opinion on something. You know what I mean? So then you can say, 7.5 million people say. Like, wow,
yeah, that's what he said. I was like, what the frick? Where did he get that information from? He said 93% or whatever. I was like thinking, where the fuck did he get that information
no one
from?
say stuff like in 2000 and
no, but he said on BLM. He was talking about
me, like, no one saying in 2012 the stats said and I'm like, but we're in 2020. Why are we reading 2012 stats? Does it make sense? Because things might have changed since 2012 that you're reading. Do you get it? Like, can we get up to date? Or can we just
blacks are at a low percentage as well. Like, that's what never come into these stats that they read out.
Yeah, because no black person's got time for the foolishness. Yeah, we're dodging bills and all sorts. We don't need unnecessary people knocking at the door with surveys or stopping us in the street, asking us questions, odd questions at that. Because you might not have no interest in some of these subjects. But that's why who are you asking? You ain't asking no people in no rural areas about politics. Stop all that. You think them country people, a lot of the people in country like Devon and all of that, they knew really what Brexit was? No, they didn't. No, they didn't. They were misinformed. Misinformed. That's the words I'm going to use.
These men didn't even care, fam.
Yeah, they lied.
They want to change the rules, you get me?
Come on, Shahid. Matthew.
But Jupiter says she doesn't mind.
Walk on.
Damn, bro.
Respect.
Yeah, I was saying that Jupiter says she doesn't mind even after leaving the EU, having to pay a bit more money to what's it called, live in London or the UK now.
Yeah, but she bought the lie in it. Like, I mean, a lot of people bought the lie, but not many Londoners that I knew. They say that Londoners didn't vote.
Yeah.
London's voted to stay in. So
She's
we're not responsible for that.
she's the biggest hypocrite, fam.
Yeah, we're not responsible for the actions of the rest of the country, but we can say in the environment we're in, London, yeah, majority voted against Brexit. So I'm
Yeah.
cool with that. My conscience is good. Get me? I feel vilified that because we have the most diverse city, rather than the other cities have small pockets of different people, and they don't necessarily get some of the foreigners that come in.
Someone told me the most mixed race people live in Liverpool.
Nah, I would say maybe, yeah, there's some truth to it.
I'm mixed race, and I can tell you there's a lot in Birmingham.
Yeah, Birmingham. There's a lot in
I
Wales.
would say very little in Liverpool still.
No, there's a lot of mixed race people, and I know a lot of people from Liverpool who are mixed race, or mixed, like, you know, African and something else. You get me? Ghanaian and
It's just a bit of mixed heritage. That's what I call it.
There's a lot of mixing going on up there. Yeah, there's Black Irish. I've met Black Irish guys from Liverpool.
Yeah, Jamaican Irish.
Yeah, Jamaican Irish. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, a man's calling man Paddy same way. What's your name, Paddy? Like,
I've met bare Nigerian Irish as well, you know. Bare Nigerian
Yeah, the
Irish.
blacks and the Irish got along, didn't they? Very well.
Who calling people Paddy or something, man?
Yeah, there's Paddies, man. They call themselves Paddy, mate. Paddy. Man said he's Paddy, mate.
It's another word for an Irish man, a paddy.
He's a Paddy. He's a part of the Adams family.
I'm actually living in Ireland right now, innit?
Is it?
Alright.
Yeah, well, if you're in Ireland, you know about the Adams. Everyone knows
I
about
hear that still.
But a favourite docking place for Irish people is Liverpool.
Yeah, 100%. That's where they all immigrated to. It was the first. That's where all the poor people went to.
Yeah.
So they had more money. They went further. They went to America and a bit lot stuff like that.
Right. Yeah, I mean, because otherwise we wouldn't get no Michael Carrick, Irish, Wayne Rooney, Jippo, Traveller. Yeah, do you get what I'm saying? Like, there's people in England who claim to be England and play for England, and you can blatantly see they're Irish.
Yeah, no, I was saying this the other, like, I half come on the other day, but like, there is no one that's like just, you know, there is no proper English blood.
No, there's not. It's just mixed up. But when you see a couple of Irishmen on the screen, like, hold on,
They wanna hide that. They wanna hide that shit, you know.
Even the way you say it's
Yeah, they don't want to talk about that.
Like, talk about an Irishman's name in an Irish way. You say it in an Irish way. Michael Carrick.
Yeah, like Thierry Henry. Obviously, he's French. You don't call him Henry, do you? You call him Henry.
Henri. You get me? Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So yeah, Wayne Rooney and the Rooneys of America. You got Mickey.
Yeah.
You get me?
Yeah.
Irish and Irish American or Jewish background. You got those mixes. And you got like Irish Italians. Do you get it? Like, they would be considered like not pure bloods. You get it? Or you could be Jewish Italian and Italian mixed. But that's in the Americas though.
Fuck off. Allow them stuff.
Well, I'm going to show you the higher something.
What those What do you mean I'm high, man? Nah, I'm calm, bruv. I'm calm.
It took bare long to respond, fam.
Seem drunk. You had a drink?
I'm calm, bro.
No, this ain't you usually.
Yeah, this is a little drink.
Me, bruv. Nah, I'm good. Oh, me good, man. No.
Hold on. Is this Shahid?
Me good.
Yes.
Yeah. You're definitely tweaking, bro. Tweaking. It's not even you. Yeah,
The juicer.
definitely tweaking, bro. This
Yes,
is
it's Shahid, man. Oh, it's Shahid, man. What do you
I'm
mean, me,
fried.
fam? You must crazy! Be crazy, fam. You know what I'm saying?
fuck's sake. What is that you took? What did you take?
I
Catnip.
allow that flipping Kawali, man. Nah, bruv. Alright, put that off. I'll put the next one on, man. That's a messed up man, fam.
He's juiced.
Alright, don't fucking talk about no catnip, man. Fucking.
Oh, you heard that, yeah?
Shit.
I'm just
Nah,
checking.
man.
Just checking if you're on point. My strap's always ready. Get me? I'm always armed and dangerous. Just checking if you're. Yeah, it seems like catnip, but
Is that Urdu or what? That's not Urdu.
that's alcohol, man. What are you drinking? Oh, glad Ultra's here, man.
Bruv,
Ultra's
I just said, yeah. There's no bullshit, fam. Man don't do them things, fam. You get me? Man don't
Adrenochrome.
need to do them things, man.
You sound like
Yo, bless up, Maku.
Yes,
Go
bro.
on, Raf. Come on.
I was saying adrenochrome. Is that what you're dealing with? You sound a little bit similar. Adrenochrome. Cats. Terrorized cats. Terrorized cat blood. Oh shit.
Oh shit.
This is what happens when you get withdrawal symptoms.
Yo, you guys be violating, man.
I'm not violating still. I'm not. Listen, I'm not.
You sound
involved.
violated.
I'm not involved, Ak. I'll tell you
What do
that.
you mean I got withdrawn, man? You must be crazy, family.
No, this ain't even you, Shahid, man.
What do you mean?
You're gonna regret this tomorrow.
I'm not live streaming.
Where the shoes are?
Streaming.
Who you talking to?
You don't
Are
need
you in
to
the
know,
alley with
bro.
a cat?
What do you mean it's not me, bro?
You sound like a cat trade going on. Yeah, you know what I mean? Cat
What do you
exploitation.
mean it's not me, man? It is me.
Man's showing cats like, yeah, it's me, blood. What you saying?
Bro, listen, yeah.
You got my
Listen,
adrenocat.
nah.
Adrenocat. Oh.
I don't agree, T.
Adrenaline.
Listen, there's no cats, fam. You're crazy. You smoke something, fam.
Terrorize
You
a
might be
cat.
smoking something,
How
Uncle
would
Maku, man. Man don't
No,
do them things, you know. Huh?
I hear
Man
you, I
don't
hear
do
you.
them things, you know. Man
Yeah.
will violate.
No, we're talking about adrenochrome, so that means that you have to terrorize a cat. How you do that is down to you, and then you have to drain the blood. Yeah, and then when you can't get hold of it and you haven't got enough, you start acting the way you're acting.
You're crazy, cuz. Crazy. Bro, listen, yeah. Man don't do them things, fam. Man don't do them things. I don't know what the fuck you on about.
What? It's some type of nip. That's what I'm saying. All right, it's not
I'm
catnip.
just chilling, bruv.
Nah, this
Just
ain't
chilling,
you.
bruv. This is my day off.
Your voice is not even usually that high pitched. I don't even know what's going on.
There's no catnip.
Innit? This don't sound like Shahid, innit?
Not me, bruv. Nah. Listen, my day off, bruv. It's easy, you get me? Each day today is my day off, man. Get to chill and talk, you know. Man, do whatever the fuck I want.
Yeah. So we know. Eid Mubarak. Eid Mubarak.
Yeah, fam. Eid Mubarak.
Mubarak, man. Eid Mubarak.
What are you chewing on? Chad or something?
Maku, what go on, man?
What's he doing? Huh?
What go on?
Who's that?
Ultra.
Oh, Ultra. Sorry, Ultra. Yeah, boy. Yeah, Shahid.
Oh, that's
Listen.
ultra, man.
Yo, can you hear me?
Ultra.
Yeah, it's me,
Well,
mister.
go on.
He's a ultra
Yeah, welcome.
today, huh?
Belly. I think someone put some catnip.
Wait, God. You know that? You remember there was a drug back in the day called Meow Meow?
Yeah,
Oh,
me.
shit.
Meow Meow.
Shit.
On to this brother, man. Shit.
You saying the man's on the meow meow?
Yeah.
Meow meow.
My man's acting
Tweaking.
spazzing out, cuz.
Tweak on the mouth. Meow meow. Nah, that's wrong. But true.
Bro, listen, yeah. Mando, I told you, fam. I already told you, fam. Man don't do things, you know. Man don't do once, fam. You're trying to violate, man.
No, it's only
Fuck
catnip.
all, bro. Yeah?
Catnip.
It's my
Catnip.
day off.
It's only catnip.
Yeah?
It's only catnip.
I don't give a fuck what you guys
Let
are
me tell you
saying.
who's
Yeah?
violating.
It's my
You're
day.
violating,
God
cuz.
damn it. It's my day. It's my fucking day.
We're not
You get
violating.
me? Nah, it's
Like,
no
we're not
catnip, bro. I'm chilling. Man's chilling, fam.
No, it's not like you, Shahid, man. You're usually
Nah,
cool,
nah.
mellow. That's why I said catnip, because
Nah.
or cat synth. Man's on
What
that
is
cat
that?
synth. That cat synth vodka, boy.
Nah.
Hear me? Adrena.
There's no catnip, bro.
Fuck's sake.
Nah, there's no catnip, fam.
Adrenapus. Which one? Adrenacat or Adrenapus? Yeah, one of them man's taken.
Nah.
That's why man looks 12 years old. Fuck it. Now man's out on the road
I'm
looking for a
chilling,
cat.
bro.
Yeah, that's not shisha
I'm not
though.
looking for no cats, man.
I don't think it's shisha though.
What?
I don't think it's shisha.
Okay.
You smoking shisha?
No comment.
Okay.
No comment.
Or Shahid, are you okay?
That's what I am.
What?
Shahid,
What was your question?
Shahid, are you okay?
I'm okay, bruv. I told you, fam. It's my day off.
Okay. You seem strange. Like,
What you been drinking?
Just bare bass in his voice.
What do you mean I seem strange?
Yeah, you don't.
stranger
Nah,
than normal. No, you seem
I'm not
stranger than
drinking.
normal.
Definitely.
Bro,
Yeah.
are you stupid? I'm
Yeah.
asking you a simple question, yeah? You're telling me this is not me, yeah? I'm not strange, nothing, brother. I had nothing, man.
No, I said you're
Yeah?
stranger than normal.
Man's a day off, my chill, man. Yeah? My Eid Mubarak to everyone, man. Yeah? Eid today, fam. You got me?
Is that Shahid? That's not Shahid.
That's what I'm saying, man. Like it's Arabic mixed with patois. Like what's going on?
What do you mean what's going on, bro? It's me, bro. Yeah?
Yeah. All right, quote Tupac. Then I know it's you.
Quote Tupac.
Give me a Tupac.
You want me to quote Tupac, yeah?
Yeah, man, of course. You're the master. What you mean?
When I was young, when I was young.
Right. Could be a fake Shahid up in this bitch.
Yeah, that ain't Shahid.
Nah, it's me, man. Listen to this, bruv. Listen to
You're
this,
so
yeah?
easy, yeah.
When
You
I
can't
was
get the
young,
word.
me and my
Allow it,
mama
allow it.
had beef, 17 years old, kicked out on the streets. So back at that time, I never thought I'd see a face. Ain't a woman, a lad that could take my mama's place. Suspended for school. Scared to go home. I was a fool with the brick boys breaking all the rules. I burned tears with my baby sister. Over the years, we were poorer than the other little kids. And even though we had different daddies, the same drama when things went wrong, we blame mama. I reminisce on the stress I caused. It was hell. Looking at my mama from a jail cell.
Jeez.
Done now.
All right. It's you. Big up, Shahid. Come on. Fire. The lion.
Is that Shahid though? I'm still not convinced.
I'm sure. No. Once he
I
could
need
go,
some more buzz.
that's
I'm
his
not
favorite
convinced.
bars. That's his favorite.
Could be
bars.
wearing off and that.
I'm not
Ultra be
convinced.
hating, man.
I'm not
Ultra
convinced,
be
Shahid.
hating.
I need some more buzz. I need some
Ultra,
only a
ultra,
real.
ultra be
If
hating,
it's
man.
really
He wants
Shahid, if
to
it's really
spit
Shahid,
that fire.
then he'll spit buzz.
He wants you to spit
Nah, it's not,
that
man.
dragon breath. He wants that dragon breath, fam. He wants you to
He's
bring
smoking
that
that tweed with
fire.
Listen, Ultra, I don't want
tweed.
to violate you, bro.
Yeah.
Listen, I don't need to prove nothing to nobody.
Hey, look what Dean me up at.
Really?
Look,
You don't even want to see the chat.
look what Dean me.
You lot are wrong.
Yo,
Like, leave him alone, man. Leave him alone.
Leave him alone, man. Yeah, leave him alone.
Yeah, but yeah, he just yeah. The usual shot is this calmer, like, yo, what's going on? You get me? Like, it's all but this one's like, yeah, blood, what? I'm like, rough.
Yeah, but he said it's E, didn't it? So man, them must be juiced in that. Yeah,
And he just came out. Wow.
Yeah, fam.
Man,
Good days. It's a hot day today as well, so everyone's got good vibes in that. You get me? People are out. You get me? These times I'm staying in because I feel bad if I go out.
Why?
I got an exam, bruv.
Oh shit!
I got a reset. Fucking reset.
Really?
Exam, bruv. Just
What,
one
because of COVID?
No, it was back in Feb. Yeah, I flopped one of my exams in it, so I got a reset in August in it.
Yeah, but I'm saying, would that be normally the case, or would it have been earlier?
They said they were going to do it earlier, but I heard that they would have put it in September, but like I don't know. Like last year they did it in September. This year they said they're gonna do it.
Obviously after February, that's when the shit hit the fan.
Yeah.
They went left. Yeah, mad thing. So what did you do the rest of it from home?
Huh? After what the fam?
The rest of this year.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know what's So we did our exams online, innit?
Yeah. That's like my daughter.
Yeah, but I had multiple choice, so I was good in it.
Mm.
So yeah, I was good for that.
Yeah, she done hers, and then the year finished. That's what I'm saying. Like the year finished.
Yeah. Oh, they're saying basically if you want to go back, I go Kingston, innit? So they're saying that basically that all the lectures are going to be online now.
Okay.
Only coming for practicals, only 30%, which is 30% of our whole course right now for this year.
Yeah. You're not going to be out.
That gives me more time to go out,
Mm.
work, pattern the exams or pattern the tests, and then just fucking, yeah.
Yeah, I get you. Just do your thing in the day, and then nighttime, bang out a couple hours, bang out, whatever you got, bang out.
Yeah. I might do my thing. I don't know.
But hold on, it's the job part. The job part is mash now. It's like, bruh, that's the
I'll
hard.
be stacking though. I'll be stacking peas, innit?
But how are we stacking? Not
stacking,
everyone's
so.
be stacking, remember. Not everyone's got their business back up and running, or you get me? Like, some things still remain closed. I'm like, wow.
Yeah, a lot of businesses are fucked.
Yeah, they just
a lot of people's lost their job.
Yeah.
Yeah,
enough
people.
I left my part-time job, man. I was pissed. You know what I mean? So pissed. I was like, okay.
Yeah, but Barber, you can still. But I feel like with Barber, with car, I was gonna do. Obviously, that's what I'm stacking for, to get the equipment so I can actually cut hair properly, innit? But I feel like that, you're never gonna run out of business with that one. Cause everyone's gonna want a haircut, bro.
Well, at uni, yeah.
Not even at uni, not just in general. Like, I know people, like, because I go barbershops on. I was supposed to go to barbershop today, innit? The person I work with, he's there today, innit? He gets a couple of customers in. Yesterday it was quite.
How much does he charge?
He had people in.
How much is he charging?
He's charging £15. He's moved it up, so he's charging £15 for cut and shave. So that's like a hair and beard.
Yeah.
And then just if it depends if you're youth. So if you're less than 18, he would charge you for just a hair, and maybe like if you want to do all the youths have a little bit of beard, you'll give you a tenner in it.
Yeah.
And it depends, innit? Like if you wanna like a little slit, that's £1. Or if you want a pattern, that's probably even more. That's like £25 or something.
Yeah. Now I'm saying like, well, during the COVID, I know people was doing it private and they were charging £50.
Yeah,
So
it was hyped.
I couldn't
Yeah,
do
it was
that.
hyped.
Yeah, I could charge my customers 25, half of that. So
Yeah, yeah, that's
listen,
hard.
yeah. Because you're bigger. Brain distance, man.
Yeah, I've tried. I think you need to go on mute, fam.
Yeah, man, Grant, I'm mobile, man. I've got just sorting out my car right now. In fact,
But you can just find a yard, yeah, and just bring people and make people come to that yard, and you can just do it there.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, no, I got my thing's pattern. But yeah, the whip, almost ready.
One of my guys on my ends, yeah, he does the mobile thing, yeah. He said his thing's like come to your yard and trim it, but it's like fucking £30 for adults and then £15 for youth.
Yeah. That's how I'm running it, kind of.
Depending on
who
you fucking raping man out here right now.
No, because I got rich and famous around me, so I'm like, yeah, them ones get like 30 and above, innit? Like, I can start showing off. Like, how much are you charging, sir? I'm £40. You know that face, £40? Oh yeah, fine. Oh man, shit. I went too low. Should have just done it as a pinky. You get it? Like, my normal customers.
Yeah, but if you're good, yeah, because with my barber, yeah, my man, yeah, he would charge people. Obviously, he charges adults 15 and that, yeah. But with him, like because he's liked, like a lot of people like him, like or whatnot, and he does like he takes his, when you take the time to cut their hair and thing there, you're talking to the customer, and you get me,
yeah. You look after me.
Get a nice little 20 sheet for that. You get me?
Yeah. Tip for that. The tip. Yeah.
So obviously, man, you just got to pattern it nicely, innit?
What have you got? Gal? Is there gal working in there as well?
He had a gal before, but like there was one that she travels all the way from Croydon sides or what's the other side? Catering or something.
Right.
So she couldn't even be
Right,
asked
the barbers.
to come. Yeah. She had she used to do dreads there for 20, but I don't know.
That's what I was thinking. Like, at the barbers, you get their called twist done, and then all in one.
Around my uni, one of my bedrooms, he's quite a famous loctician, Lion Locks. I don't know if you heard of him.
No.
Lion Locks, but he does a lot of ballers dreads and that.
I know a guy who does weave, boy.
Huh?
A guy who does weave.
Who's the guy who does weave?
His name. What was his name? He was actually half Nigerian, half Greek.
Half Nigerian, half Greek.
Yeah, and he came to me for an interview, and he was like, "Yeah, I do lot. I mean, I do weave. Weave's his specialty. He's got bare customers and all sorts." I was like, "Yeah, man, this I got to see." My business partner was like, "Nah, we're not endorsing it." I was like, "But it's weave though, like."
Yeah.
What, to say he's gay or something. I was like, I hope you're not trying to say he's gay because he's doing weave.
Yeah.
He might have just cornered the market, mum teaching.
Yeah, no, obviously, especially a lot like, come on, man, that would attract gal.
That's what I was thinking. Yeah, in the barbershop, that would have been nice. Like, girl, come to weave. Maybe we have to get a partition for them because they don't want to see the natural tufts before it gets done. They don't even want to expose it when it's done. And
come on,
we'll do that. I had plans for it, but my brother was like, "Nah,
it's not on it." Yeah, I heard that.
We did get a hairdresser. Don't get it twisted. We got a hairdresser, and that worked well because it made the man then kind of show off. That 20 you was talking about. The man, they were dropping it regular all of a sudden. Yeah, because the girl's there, you know what I mean? Man, are like, hold this, Mike. All right, mate. Back in the day when it wasn't even £20, it was like a tenner or something.
Yeah.
Man showing off because there's gal in the shop. Like, yeah. You know how to do. Pull out the big wad.
Yeah.
It's like mad. I said, right, is that what a woman can do? And it stops us shouting as well. Because we be in there shouting at each other, talking about this, listen, Raf, you get me? Talk about football or whatever, yeah?
Yeah.
And then the girl will come in, and every man just fix up. GQ smooth, you know the ones there? Man are sitting there like statues and that. It was all right still.
Especially if the nice thing comes through, innit?
With a nice balance.
Yeah, fam. Especially a nice one sweet one comes through. Everyone's just silent, fam. They're just looking at her, they're checking her out and everything.
So if I ever do something like that again, I definitely would be steered where it'd be half and half. Hairdressers and barbers.
No, even my guy, yeah, he was gonna do that. He was gonna get more people in, but obviously right now he's trying to stack. So yeah, he's trying to do certain things to the store, and he's doing his thing, fam. He's one of those guys, yeah. You see the little coins, the £1, the £2 for the little coin changes or whatever he gets from certain people when they pay coins or whatnot. He'll stack them up, bruv. I swear to you, bro, this guy makes peas when he changes it. Oh my days. He makes bread.
I say weed for men, you know. Nah, I don't know about that. But there should be, probably there is, isn't it? Some niggas want to look like Jesus and that.
The only time I heard a guy puts what's it called, plaits in his hair, yeah.
Give me that Jesus weave, man. God damn it. That Yeshua. Give me the Yeshua special, please.
Yeshua,
right, no, allow it. You get me? No, black brothers are doing that. Get me? That's mad.
I've only heard one guy.
I've seen some fucked up haircuts and hairstyles anyway. You can imagine.
Say that again?
I've seen some fucked up haircuts and hairstyles. How they come in. You're like, rah, what happened here? Oh yeah, my brother was helping me and he doesn't really know how to use the thing and bruvs. This is like DIY SOS, man. I got to fix it. Fuck's sake.
I remember one customer came in, yeah. He said he went on holiday, innit? And he tried to blame my barber. He said, before I went on holiday, you fucked up my hair. And bruv, I looked at it, yeah. I was like, bruv, the line's all the way up here and it's all barred. There is no way my barber did that to you 2 weeks ago before you went on holiday. Fucking idiot, man. Try to come in and try to blame my barber for it, bro.
Wanted a free cut.
Huh? Yeah, that's it.
Wanted a free cut.
These men in the chat want to see conflict, but no one's really prepared to come on and get that ass whooping. Makes no sense. You get me? If you're ready to come on and get that work, then come on in it. Like, you know what I mean?
Jump on then.
Anyone, I will smoke you. You know I will smoke you. And Raf will probably smoke you. And yeah, is that what you want to hear or see? You get smoked in the comment section. Like,
I've got to admit, Mako, I didn't actually realise how knowledgeable you actually was.
Oh yeah, thanks, bro. It's just normal, man. You know, like a lot of people so bad minded, so they think that some people don't go to school, read books, you know, just do the normal things in life.
Yeah, you know quite a lot about language and stuff like that.
Yeah, I mean, of course, that's why I go to Speaker's Corner and stuff like that, because I'm a seasoned debater, man. Like, yeah, I've done it for many years. Oxford, Cambridge.
You're a good roaster too, fam.
Yeah, because I'm a joker, man. Like, my natural disposition.
Maki will roast the fuck out of you, fam. I've been on
the roast. You man. I mashed up Jupiter and Hector, boy. That was a lovely one. Big guards, you name them. I've destroyed them all, bro. Like, they're zombies. They keep coming back. They keep coming back. But all due respect, you know what I mean? Like, there's none out there like man them.
Do you know what I think it is with Jupiter? I just think sometimes she's a bit of a sympathizer.
No, I think she's a protagonist, isn't it? Like, she says things to stir, just like Ralph does, to get the blood boiling if it's boilable. Do you get it? Like, with that.
Yo, Vellemy, what are you guys talking about?
Oh, Tan, big up yourself, man.
I am not Tan.
Stop it, man. Stop it, man.
Seriously, I'm not Tan. I'm in China at the moment.
You're in China at the moment. You
It's
sound
in the
like you're
morning.
next door.
Yeah,
No, you sound like you're next door. Super clear. Like, are you sure
Very
you're not next
funny.
door to me?
Very funny. Very funny. Anyway, you guys talking about African issues, yeah? I'll just jump off then. Okay.
No, it's not African issues.
Just talking.
We're just talking, man.
I
Anything
see.
you want to bring up, you can throw into the mix. You're welcome.
What about Jupiter? Well,
No.
Oh, if you want,
we don't want to talk personally about people, man.
I know.
Yeah, no one said
If you
that.
want to talk about Jupiter, that's your business. That's not
okay.
It's not up to me. It's not my panel. But yeah, if that's the topic of thing, I'm sure she's around. She'll soon come on and defend herself.
No, I'm just joking. I'm just joking.
You don't want that smoke.
No, I don't want to.
With the Wicked Witch.
I don't want to fight with anybody. You know.
Yeah. When the Wicked Witch of the West comes, yeah, it's not.
Chinese people are under siege now, so yeah, I better behave myself.
Yeah, no, we blame you. We blame you still.
Yes, I know. We caused the virus. We caused the meltdown.
Yeah. 5G. Like what's going on? Wuhan. What's going on? Bird flu, SARS, H1N1. Like you lot have had a lot. Like you lot have been dealing with this for a while still. So.
Yeah, we mistreat Africans as well in China. I condemn that, by the way. Just to be clear.
But lucky it's not reversed, because if we knew about this a long time ago, we show you kung fu proper. You'll get proper kung fu. It wouldn't be a problem. You know what I'm saying? But we didn't know. We was like, oh, this is what you're secretly doing to our people. Man, you lucky. Get me? Can't be bothered to go all the way to China to whoop your ass. You get me?
There's no BLM in China, unfortunately.
Yeah, there's nothing, because obviously you're not under dictator or fascist and communist rule. So it's
I mean, if you look at Hong Kong, there are black people in Hong Kong too, but there's no BLM.
Yeah, but Hong Kong was just given back the other day. It was British. You might as well say that's the British part of your country.
So these people are going to move to Hong Kong, to the UK as migrants. So how do you feel about that?
I don't feel no way about it. I knew it was coming. I did say that when they did Brexit and a lot of building constructions and people who are building these new constructions had informed me that a lot more Chinese people and Japanese people are going to be coming in. So I was like, well, then does Brexit make sense? This is going to piss off the racists, because they're like, yeah, get our European cousins out, only to open the door for people from the Far East. Because now we're not trading with you. We are trading with those people from the Far East. Do you get it? Because they don't want to trade with Europe no more. You lot are broke. They want to do what Russia's doing. What's Russia doing? Russia is trading with Malaysia, Asia, India, China. You get me? The emerging markets, as they call them. America wants piece of that too. So, you know, everybody's saying, "Rah, the biggest piece of Europe is not in Europe." How is Russia not in Europe? When we start looking into it, we find out they're into other markets. There are other markets you can go into that are emerging and doing well. Do you get it? But yeah, I feel so. I don't know what they're doing. I mean, you lot have got a lot going on in China. You've got a lot of, microchips and all of this stuff, and like, wow. You've even got robot police officers. Like, the levels of what's going on in China and what's acceptable is just very strange. I don't know where the morality is. You get me? And if people could see what's actually going on. And then the fact that they're finding it hard to breed because of being selective and trying to only have boys and stuff like that.
I'm calling Vellemy.
Yeah, they've even had to change up on that policy, innit?
What policy? What policy? What policy did they change up on?
What the what was I talking about? Policy to do with childbearing in it. Having more than one.
Oh, in China. Yeah, I thought they got rid of that long time ago.
Not long time ago, actually. Not just recently, like a year ago, 2 maybe. I don't even know.
Yes, we can have 2 kids now.
Right. It doesn't make sense. You imagine you have so many boys. There's not. I mean, girls are frowned upon or whatever. But there's not enough girls to go around. If we're constantly having the firstborn being a boy all the time.
I hope the Chinese, the Hong Kong people coming in, yeah, are gal, because we need more pussy out here, man. You get me? See out here.
That's what they're lacking. With over 1 billion people, you get me, in China, they're lacking a lot of females.
Can I ask Yan a question? Brother
Hey,
Yan.
Khan. Wait, Khan. Are we
There
cool?
was a series.
Wait. Khan, are we cool, first of all? No fight, please. I don't want to fight with anybody.
All right, man, cool. I just want to ask you a question, yeah?
What?
Are you there?
Yeah.
We recently watched a series of videos on YouTube of Chinese people shitting in public. Like, is that a common occurrence in China? Is it a cultural
Yes.
difference?
Yes.
Do people really shit in public?
Yes. Well, what else do you want? We don't have enough toilets.
Wow. That's crazy, man.
We don't have enough toilets.
I mean, France.
So imagine if you're walking your dog and your dog does a shit. Do you have to pick it up or do you just leave it?
No, we just sweep it aside. Put it to the side of the road.
So, okay. So that's a cultural difference here. We have to pick it up.
Yeah, that's new though. That wasn't always the case.
Yeah.
That's not even culture. Don't even say that.
Have you caught up with Raj yet? He's looking for you still, you know.
No, I thought he stopped hunting for me now. I made peace with him.
Oh, what did you do? Send him some money or information? I know he likes information.
No. I only sent one email. That's it. I stopped doing that. Hey, look, man, I never do anything else.
I know, Tyler. No.
I am not kind.
Oh, please, like, I know.
This geezer sounds German.
With so many different profiles, yeah, and it's always the same thing. How do I always know it's you? Do you know what I'm saying?
Not done. Oh my god, Mr. Maku, listen.
I'm not done.
You say you are a good debater. You debate at Cambridge, Oxford level. I'm sure you have a high IQ to know that I'm not done.
Yeah.
No, you know what? I've been watching Chinese films since I was very young. You know, so I'm very good with the accents. I can tell that Han doesn't have a straight Chinese accent anyway.
Yeah,
you know?
definitely.
Yeah. But you sound like Pai Chang Tin. You know Pai Chang Tin?
No. Yeah, very funny.
Do you know the name Pai Chang Tin?
Not really.
He's just putting that voice up, man.
Yeah, he's the old man at a drunken master, the one that trains up Jackie Chan.
Oh, fuck you.
Don't you know Pai Chang Tin? Man's a G out here, bro.
But I just don't
understand he catches the flies with his fingers.
This is the first time I've seen this name, yeah. And every other name, yeah, whether it be Chop Suey or whatever it was, something Chop
Wonton.
Yeah, he's been doing all sorts. But it's the same individual all the way through. I'm like, but Tan. No, I'm not Tan. I'm like, all right, Tan. All right, cool. I'm not gonna argue. You get me? But Raj is looking for you and Yeah, all right, cool, no problem.
Oh, Yan, do you know they discovered the restaurant, the Chinese restaurant where COVID started? Guess what it was called? Guess what the restaurant was called?
What is it?
Something Wong.
Very funny.
Something Wong. Big up the Wongs out there.
I'm not involved. Disclaimer.
I know.
I'm not involved in
what
something Wong.
Don't
Nah, listen. I love
just
Africans,
gonna
man.
laugh because it is funny. Yeah.
As I said to Mr. Raj, I grow a thick skin, so say whatever you want. I don't really care.
Yeah. That's
So,
a good policy to have.
Yeah. So Khan,
So now
what do
they
you think
changed.
about?
Yeah.
I
What
want to ask
about?
you one question. What do you think about Armenia and Azerbaijan? Do you think they will go to war?
It's
With what?
possible. Like they got that dispute for a long time. It's going to come
With
to a
what?
head
What's
sooner or later.
Azerbaijan going to go to war with?
Azerbaijan.
Yeah, what have they got? Like they can go to war with? Like they got nuclear weapons, like Iran.
Yeah. They're good, man. Azerbaijan. Come on.
I ain't heard of
All
their
Turkish,
army or nothing.
all Turkish nations are ready to go to war at a drop of a hat, bro.
No, but I'm saying that's not a nation. Like Azerbaijan is like a country, and it's got sporadic people living in there. Like it's not organized like that. Let's not.
Yeah,
let's not do that.
to be honest, Turkey and Azerbaijan is exactly the same, except for Azerbaijan is Shia. That's the only difference.
Okay. So they just do their thing silently, basically.
Yeah.
In Azerbaijan, but that's what I'm saying. Then their thing is not on tech, not like in Iran, where they've built a nuclear plant, they've got nuclear capability. Like there's no comparison. I don't think anyone around them can actually fight them. Do you get it?
But there is like a pan-Turkism movement where like even Pakistan's involved. So if Turkey went to war with Israel, if someone went to war, like let's say Turkey went to war with Israel and they found that Pakistan, they were like roll out the nuke. Like they would do it.
Yeah.
They'll back each other.
Yeah, I get you, but Azerbaijan ain't got no pull like that. Let's be real.
I don't know.
Yeah, no, not really. Yeah, like,
it's a 50-50 thing.
No, it's not Afghanistan. Even Tajikistan don't even get no ratings. But we know something's going.
A lot of these countries, their military, their generals and all that, they train in the Turkish what's it called? Military academy.
Okay.
So like,
close, isn't it?
They're all in with each other.
All right.
So Kazakhstan, Pakistan, all them, they all train at the Turkish military academy. All their generals come out of there.
And like the most organized amongst them is what we could say Pakistan. And they're living hard as well. Remember, they're not living like Islamabad and that. Like, yo, bro.
Yeah.
You get your head clipped in a minute.
Yeah.
Downtown. Like, yo, this is mad.
For real.
You know what I mean? And Afghanistan, it's not worse. It's not better.
Mate.
Yeah.
They'll take your life with a 20 pence.
Azerbaijan, like you're saying, has definitely gone under the radar, bros. In terms of countries and that. Like, we don't know what they're doing. So you could be right at 100 in what you're saying, and they just roll out some massive army, and everyone's shocked. Like, oh shit, is that you going on, Azerbaijan? You get it? But
I think they got the numbers, like the population numbers, to make some big trouble.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? But if they linked up with, let's say, like you said, Iran,
right?
Get me? That could happen.
That could be more powerful. Yeah.
Yeah, they could, join forces.
Probable one. Yeah, definitely. Against other people in the region, more probable one, because no one's dealing with these Israel. No one likes you, basically. Everybody you hates you. Mad. Because you are what you are or whatever, it's because you're backed by the Americans.
Yeah, that's it.
So
that's all it is.
And it's just pissing people off, like, oh fuck. You can't say boo to Israel. They'll fucking laser you.
Yeah, Jan, how do people in China feel about America in general? Are they thought of as an enemy or the world leader? Like, what are they thought as?
You should know the answer to the question, right? Like Chinese people, we have inferior complexity. So on the ground level, we do see white people as superior. If you know what I mean.
Yeah.
You get what I mean?
I do.
Yeah. So you answered the question already.
Yeah, but
it's not. I don't like it, but this is how we are, unfortunately.
Yeah. What is it, do you think, about the whites that has got you lot on the back foot?
Well,
is it their organization skills?
No.
Like some of them are quite big as well, isn't it? Like they're quite
No,
big.
no, not genetically. Not genetically. If you're an educated man, so you do know our history. So you know, Chinese people, we were killed, raped by Japanese people. Guess who were our saviors? White people.
Yeah.
That's a fact.
But they owed you one, man, from the Opium Wars when they fucked you over.
No, but that's the British, not Americans. Americans sort of saved China from the Japanese.
And the Japanese definitely mixed with Europeans. That's why they're so much bigger than you.
No, that's bullshit, man. Come on. Japanese people are
I know who likes to mix with the Westerners most is the Philippines, isn't it? Filipinos.
Exactly.
Apparently there's loads of them living in
there's not much distance.
Germany.
There's not much distance between there and Vietnam and all of these places, like where these Europeans are known to have influence. They've been there. They've been there for a little while now, maybe 150 years max. You get it? Like doing their little thing, creating and reshaping the society. Because if you look at photos of a Chinaman or a Japanese man 100 years ago, he looks a lot different to what we see now. So there has definitely been
they were a lot darker.
There's definitely been racial mixing going on.
Yeah, obviously. Like I don't know if you lot remember that video that Vellemy showed about the family tree of races. You see, like when the people come out of Africa, the first ones to separate off was the Mongols, and they were black originally.
Right.
So there's all statues with black features all found in them regions.
High cheekbones and all of that.
Yeah. Like full on black, like not even half black, like full on black. You get me?
And you get more of that in China than you would get in Japan, because Japan, their eyes are slightly different. Do you get what I'm saying? Because they're carrying slightly different chromosomes.
Yeah, but Japan's a mixture of about 2-3 different races.
Right.
They're not all like whoever made it to the island. You get me? Like they all grab the section for themselves.
When I'm saying they're not like Chinese, they're definitely more.
The funny thing is, some Japanese are darker than Chinese. They even got curly, like almost afro hair. But some Japanese, on the other hand, are almost white. They're white as Europeans, like their skin.
And tall.
So you know who's taller though? The Koreans. They got some big Koreans, man.
Some big basketballers, isn't it?
A lot of them
are
coming from the same type of process or different.
Koreans are Turkish people anyway.
Koreans are the Turks that got kicked out of China.
They are Turkish people who behave like Chinese people.
Yeah, they lived in China for 600 years. They got kicked out in the end.
Yeah.
But the Mongols were everywhere as well. You got to remember, they invaded the Middle East. They ruled over there. They ruled over Islam. They did loads of stuff. So like, you can't just demean what the Mongols did. They're the masters out here. They're the reason why the Great Wall of China.
Masters of destruction, though.
Yeah, no, I'm saying they're the reason why the Great Wall of China was built. That's an amazing.
Yeah.
So you can see that from space. I don't want to know what was on the other side. You know what I'm saying? The Mongols must have been wild.
Oh yeah.
Proper wild, boy. And everyone shook.
There's a really good film if you want to watch it. It's called Mongol: The Rise of Genghis Khan, and it shows that he got captured by the Chinese and put in a prison cell till he was about 40 years old, and then when he escaped, he rained down on them.
No, can't. Let me correct you. He was not captured by the Chinese. He was captured by Tibetans. Those guys were Tibetans.
Okay, yeah, he's right. It makes sense.
But the weird thing is, though, why did he love the Buddhists so much then? Because he was really against the Taoists. And I really like Taoism. Like, I don't know why he was so against Taoism. Like,
but they're always gonna have the same type of religion and concepts in that area. Like, it's gonna be varied, isn't it?
Is that the Indian influence was strong with them? Like,
yeah, obviously, and obviously the folk tales and stories that they have all relate. Do you get it? So it's just a Chinese version of the Indian story, you know. Told their way, but it's
Brother Yan.
Yeah, what happened? What's going on?
Have you got Netflix? I've been watching some Chinese show called The Handsome Siblings. Have you seen it?
No, I don't have Netflix in China. I use a different platform to watch my dramas, my Chinese dramas.
So you don't know the TV program Handsome Siblings?
Well,
about the two twins.
No, I watch kung fu films, kung fu dramas.
New ones or old ones?
New ones, of course, with all the fake CGI.
Who's your favorite out of all the masters? Let's call them.
I like.
Who's better, Bruce Lee? Who's better, Bruce Lee or Jet Li?
No, I like Yip Man and
Yip Man
and Bolo
Donnie Yen.
Bolo Young.
Bolo Young.
You like Bolo Young and Donnie Yen?
Who doesn't like Bolo Young? Bolo Young and John Claude Van Damme.
Yeah, I like Bolo. But Bolo looks so different to Enter the Dragon days.
Yeah, back in the day.
Mm.
Even his son's a big star, isn't it, Bolo's?
Yeah. No, he was in Kung Fu Hustle. That was good.
Yeah.
I didn't even know it was him until the end. And
what about Jet Li? You man rate Jet Li?
Not
no
really.
one rates Jet Li.
I don't like Jet Li.
Jet Li was a Shaolin monk, you know.
Jet Li was a bad boy still. He was a bad man. But he looks old. Have you seen Jet Li lately?
He's a
what
sick
happened to
man
Jet
now.
Li?
He got cancer, I think. He got cancer.
Oh, man.
He's just Chinese. He's just old.
Nah, that's bullshit, man.
You look deteriorate fast.
No,
bro.
fair point. Chinese people,
You do deteriorate fast.
we look young when we reach a certain age. After 50s, we will just
Right. But that's reverse when it comes to someone like people like sumo wrestlers, because you know, like they'll be all big while they're doing sumo, and then they'll lose all that weight and be like the referee and look young. You know what I'm saying? You'd be like, oh, I swear he was Grandmaster a couple years ago. Like, yeah, top sumo. Like, you know what I mean? We used to watch it like back in the day.
You know how hard sumo wrestlers train? Their training regime is crazy.
And that runny broth.
And all they eat is sushi. They eat bare sushi.
No, there's like a soup kind of thing that is the main staple diet kind of thing.
Uh-huh.
And then the pot's constantly on while they're training or doing whatever. Man's always licking back this watery kind of soup, but it makes them put on weight. But it's mostly water because that's why as soon as they stop, they lose it all. It's mad.
Yeah, that's mad, isn't it?
Mad skinny. And then man's the referee, like, yay! It's got to my yeah. Like, but I knew this guy was a fighter.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I like this guy called the Wolf. They called him Silver Wolf or something like that back in the day. Yeah, it's like proper. I used to watch it, man. Sumo was hard.
Yeah, same. You know the mad thing about sumo wrestlers is that all their fat is subcutaneous. It's all under the skin.
Yeah.
Around their hearts and around their internal organs, they've got zero visceral fat. They're so healthy.
Yeah. That's why it's like
amazing.
Like water retention. There's like something in the soup to me that is causing water retention where they swell up, man. I'm telling you, and that swell is not permanent. I'm just like, wow, how does that work? Yeah,
it's bare calories, isn't it?
And also, sumo wrestlers, they like to eat the poisonous fish.
Okay.
Oh yeah, puffer
they
fish.
like to eat that every day.
Okay.
Wow. But there's no fat. That's no fat in that though. That's pure fish.
Yeah. That's good.
Protein.
That's mad though. Delicacies and that. But I did watch it. Yeah, you know what? You watch the training camp. So they're all in this big room. There's a big pot. You get what I'm saying? Men are training in one corner. Men are doing other stuff and all of that. But there's this pot.
And they're like the stars, isn't it? They're like the NBA stars, man. They're like they get all the girls. They get all the money.
It's mad. But back in the day, you know, Channel 4 was new, and it was like they were just showing things that you never seen before.
Who was it? Was the Hawaiian, that really big guy?
Yeah, the Hawaiian guy. Yeah.
He was the biggest one.
Yeah, he was big, but he wasn't the best. yeah, he was the biggest, but he wasn't the best, man. He was too slow.
Yeah.
You have to be proper, man. There were some proper guys out there, bros. You know what I mean? Grandmasters and champions and shit. It was nice, man. It was all right. because you've never seen that before Channel 4 like brought it into play. You know what I mean? You ain't getting that in Eurosport.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You ain't getting that. But Channel 4 was the first one to bring them type of shows late at night as well. You know what I mean?
Jan, do you know the Eagle's Claw?
Not really. It's a kung fu. Why?
The Chinese army, the first martial art they taught them was based on Eagle's Claw. That's where Eagle's Claw comes from. The actual Chinese army's style of fighting.
Well, I don't think that's true. I think the animal styles comes from what's around, innit? And then they just adapted it. So the eagle, the monkey, the thing, these are all things that are in China. Like, we can't deny these things, you know what I mean? And especially when you're in the mountains like a monk, these are things you can observe.
But you know the relevance of the different animals, though. Like, each style is attacking something different. So if you look at, for example, snakefish, you're thinking that snakefish style where he's just using the tip of his finger. How's he ever going to beat someone who's punching him with full-blown punches? Yeah. But really, what it is, like, I studied this, innit? Like, there's a thing called Dantian, and they study striking the pressure points in the body. So that's what snakefish is. They start striking the but that's a high level style. That takes knowledge.
What about Qigong though? What about Qigong? I mean, the Qigong is the everyday thing.
Qigong is the cultivation of Qi.
Yeah, but this is in the morning. Like, some people would use a kilo of rice.
Yeah.
To regulate their breathing when they slept. So they put the rice on top of them. That's their version of the training. Another man will get up in the morning.
You're strengthening your diaphragm.
Right, but another man will get up in the morning and will dip his hand in hot sand.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So everyone will do their form of qigong or their form of discipline in whatever way they do. Like, that's what I noticed from watching this documentary about it. I was like, raw, that's mad. So you become disciplined, without even you ain't picked up no martial art yet.
Yeah. My favorite martial art, though, I have to say, is I don't know if you lot know Dan Inosanto. He's the one who trained Bruce Lee with the sticks. They got Filipino stick fighting.
Right.
So aggressive. It's ruthless. Really good. That's my favorite one.
Indians got that as well. Indians got stick fighting and
kicking.
They got a kicking one.
Yeah.
Kicking.
You know who does the kicking though? Taekwondo. The Koreans. That's all kicking. Yeah.
Indians got a bait one. It's bait. But...
So what kind of martial art Africa has?
So Jan, they got martial arts as well.
Wrestling.
We got
wrestling.
I know. In West Africa they are famous for wrestling. Anything else?
Kung Fu.
There's a type of boxing that they do. The Alsas do. I forgot what they call it. But
no, we've got Kung Fu. We've got what you would call Kung Fu or Judo. On the rules of
I
Egypt.
love Judo.
Yeah, the Judo in it.
We've got that long time. Like, I don't know if it's the same thing. It came from the same region and somewhere.
Have you heard of
it? But we definitely have on the walls. You can find it. Look it up. You will see the positions, the movements have been there. Tai Chi came from watching the flow of the River Nile. So, you know, it was taken to China.
So it's all close combat, no weapons, martial arts.
Well, Tai Chi is a martial art, yeah.
No, weapon. Like, what are the African specialized weapons?
Oh, we got so many. I mean, you can't say African. You just got to say what, depending on what tribe. If you're going like Zulus have a multiple of weapons, poisons, you know, throwing things and spear and all of those type of things. So depending on what tribe or what set of people you're talking about, then we can specify. But you can't say African because African doesn't mean anything. It's just a place. You know what I mean? It doesn't specify the tribes or the kingdom.
Do you know what I see the other day for the first time? Sikh boxing. You know, Sikhs, they wear that bangle around their wrist.
Yeah.
In the Sikh boxing, they take it off and they use it like a knuckle duster. They have it guarding their fist.
Right.
And they use that little bangle, like obviously they've only got one, like they use it on the right hand or whatever. And basically they can punch you and like block up your nose, block up your chin. It's like a knuckle duster, basically, that bangle. Yeah, like if you Google it, you'll see Sikh boxing. It's really good. Because you might be thinking, that's just a bangle, what is that? But trust me, if you're going like bare knuckle and my man draws for the bangle, you've had it.
Yeah, there's many fighting styles, but yeah, you're asking about weapons and all of that. Yeah, man, we have loads, man. It depends on your tribe. Some are ceremonial, even. We have ceremonial weapons that a king would bring out. You know what I mean? During a ceremony.
Do you create it based on your observation of nature, animal style, or like the Chinese, or you just invent it?
I think so. I think there are things like, you know, you see that a lot of people had the idea of the leopard or the panther. This is not a new concept.
Yeah, it's got to be observation.
Yeah, the jaguar concept is not new. You know what I mean? Because we're all emulating animals and all of that. You know what I mean? Some will have claws, some will have the actual animal skin, the lion skin or whatever. It's all the same thing. So I would agree, yeah, it's same, but we just got more animals. So if it was the case that we used animals in Africa, then we've got an endless supply. You know what I mean? From armadillo to anything you can imagine. Name any animal. You know what I mean? Obviously, we've got more than China. So, you know what I mean? We can go elephant, fish, crocodile, you name it, hippopotamus, things that you don't have.
Well, yeah, and you like martial arts, yeah?
I practiced Wing Chun as a kid. Then I stopped.
Oh, wow. That was invented by a woman, isn't it?
Yes.
That's amazing.
To basically kick the nuts of the rapists.
Do you know what kick I like in Wing Chun? The low kick that goes for the kneecap with a twist. Yeah. And they connect that to your front leg. You know, when you do your stance and you got your one leg forward and someone kicks that front kneecap, you've had it, bro.
So don't you like manly martial arts then? No, it was a manly one, you know, like
what? Like Shaolin?
Yeah. No. I wouldn't use it. I mean, would you use? I wouldn't necessarily use a feminine martial art like, but
kendo, Japanese thingy, sword fighting.
Okay, that's manly, yeah, definitely. Like,
yeah.
But I'm talking hand to hand. Like, there's most of the other ones are manly, innit?
Yeah, no, Shaolin, even basic Shaolin. No, sorry, Shotokan.
So if you say snake, if you say snake, you get what I'm saying? If you say snake, like you said before, we know it's not a female snake. Yeah.
I think in Japan, people are more into Aikido. Aikido is.
Yeah, I don't like Aikido, man. Either you're gonna attack someone or you're not. What's this like spinning them around and dropping them on the floor? Like that's long.
No, when my brethren from France, my friend from France, right? He's a ski instructor and that, and he does Tai Chi, and I was like, bro, Tai Chi ain't that the exercise you do in the morning and stuff? Yeah, I said that's not a martial art. This guy demonstrated a little bit of Tai Chi on me. I had to eat my words, bro. Get me? I said, Ross, this shit's fucking dangerous. Are you fucking serious?
I had to take once of
you think Tai Chi's a joke?
Yeah, there's one guy who taught Tai Chi to Bruce Lee. I forget his name, Daniel something. Yeah, I had his tape. Like it's lethal. Like Tai Chi boxing, it's lethal.
A lot of them styles though just come unstuck against mixed martial artists, don't they?
Yeah, come on.
I don't know. I think no.
There's one Chinese guy I know. There's a Chinese guy, and he got banned, like where he can't get on the train or the plane or anything like that. And he was going round, and he was basically beating up all these like masters and that, all these sort of masters you're talking about. He was destroying them.
You know the what's his name? Conor McGregor fought that what's his name?
Which one?
The Russian dude, the Muslim one.
Khabib.
Yeah, Khabib.
Yeah, Khabib. I think that proved that the wrestler's always going to beat the boxer.
Yeah, wrestling in mixed martial arts is the most powerful one.
Yeah.
But really, you want to be like a wrestler, and you want to be a boxer, and you want to use your wrestling in reverse to not let anyone take you down, and then just beat the hell out of them in it.
That's all you got to do. That's the best one.
Yeah.
And boxing. So grappling and boxing.
Basically. Yeah, 100%.
Everything else.
You know what Bruce Lee said though, innit? Bruce goes, you only need to learn one good punch and one good kick. That's what Bruce said.
Yeah. You know what?
Because the rest of it's all grappling.
You know,
that Chinese guy that I'm going on about, like, because he beat up all the masters and that, and he had his videos on YouTube. They banned
Was
him
it
from
Shaolin
leaving
monk?
the country.
That Shaolin monk. That
Yeah,
guy.
he beat Shaolin. He beat probably like 5 different masters in 5 different things, innit?
He
And
was
like
serious, bro.
they totally banned him
Yeah, he went
because
fucking
he
about.
made China look bad, innit? Made them look bad.
You see, but no, you see the thing with China, you got to understand. Ip Man gave you an insight into what was really going on. They brought a European boxer, so the problem was size.
Yeah.
Do you get it? Like when someone else does what the Chinese man's doing, oh, there's a problem. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's what happened with Bruce. Bruce goes to America, starts teaching Black Americans, white Americans, and whoever. Do you get
And then
me?
you got Chuck Norris.
Right, who's also learning some form of wire, but compared to
they were the founding fathers of mixed martial arts, to be honest, because they were learning different styles.
only because of size. And in the beginning, when it was first mixed martial arts, the top of the food chain were the black guys. So this is how it became like that, because the original people, the Chinese, are small people.
That's
right. You get occasional Bolo. Bolo's not thing. He was actually a bodybuilder before anything.
Yeah, but he was on roids, man.
Well, whatever.
All them men was on roids.
100%.
All them men was on roids.
If someone is
that
classed,
was in the era of Arnold. Don't forget, they had roids back then.
Remember, he's classed as one of the biggest men in the country at that time. One of the best bodybuilders, and he was tiny compared to.
Yeah, he would have stood out. Innit?
Yeah, he would have stood out compared to them, but not stood out compared to when you go to America and you got Arnie and all of these guys. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, and he was just nothing.
Bruce Lee's son had good size.
You
Bruce
better
Lee,
take the Chinese circuit,
but he got killed.
Circuit doing your thing.
Who? Brandon.
Yeah, Brandon.
He was studying like kickboxing a lot, though, innit? He was into his kickboxing, Muay Thai.
What happened to him?
Mix and Muay Thai.
Yeah, I'm not.
Yeah.
We're not really fascinated with Chinese man when we watch On Back and we realize that these Thai man and these Malaysian man are actually serious as well. So the power is shifted where it was all China before. It was all.
Don't get me wrong. I like Muay Thai.
Only solo, and then when we started to look around to the other islands and we're seeing, man are doing Tai Chi and man are doing kickboxer and all of that, and we're like, there's more out here. There is more out here.
What's that Brazilian one?
Oh,
Capoeira.
Jiu-jitsu.
Jiu-jitsu.
Capoeira.
No. Khan is talking about the breakdance style. I think that's
called
Capoeira.
What, you talking Blanca out of Street Fighter?
Yeah. Blanca or DJ.
Yeah, DJ. Yeah, that's it.
That's DJ, isn't it? Yeah.
What about Krav Maga?
What's that? The Jewish one?
Self-defense,
Krav Maga's all right. But Krav Maga is like what I studied with Hashu Kwan. Like these are all subsections of guys who kind of knew Bruce Lee or came off the teachings of Bruce Lee or someone close to Chuck, or you're starting to get masters all over the French ones and all of that. So these are where some of these things are coming from, these activities and stuff. And some are banned in China because man feel they're dishonorable kind of martial arts.
Yeah, the guy you guys are talking about that's beating up all the kung fu masters and tai chi masters is oh man, what was his name? I just saw it now.
We're struggling.
Yeah, you should watch it. It destroys them.
Zhu Xiaodong. He's the man. Zhu Xiaodong. He's the MMA fighter.
Does that come with crackers?
Yeah, it does. It's number 2, orange chicken. But the thing is, he's because of the Chinese social credit system, he's not allowed to take flights. He's not allowed to leave some cities. In one fight, he had to paint half of his face with a blue color as a sign of shame. Because he's now going around shaming all these old style kung fu masters and just beating the shit out. And he's not even a professional MMA fighter.
Yeah, he's not even that good.
Like 1 or 2 professional fights. He's not even a proper professional. He's just showing how all these old style kung fu,
It looks like you, Banksy.
Yeah, he destroys them. No lie, man. Destroys them, man.
No, but I believe it because, like we're saying, obviously some of the old masters are going to be they're Chinese, so they're not even going to be that big. you get what I'm saying? And when
It's
you
not
really,
even a. It's
No,
not
this
even a
guy's-
beating,
this
though,
guy-
Mako. Innit? It's
No.
like a schooling.
This guy's
It's a
Chinese
proper
himself.
schooling, man.
Yeah, but
Oh,
it's
he's
about
Chinese.
the fact that these guys, just like Aikido, just like Wing Chun, they only practice. They don't actually fight. When
Right,
they
right,
actually
right.
get into a ring and they
Yeah.
have to fight, they realize
different.
their stuff doesn't really hold
Because
up.
one of the best I've ever seen here has a YouTube channel. I think he might be French, Algerian or something. This guy is basically a wrestler and he fights anyone of any discipline. So basically we had one guy there who was actually a ninja, and then we saw the frailty of what a ninja, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, again,
Yeah, but ninjas are just fighters, isn't it? They're just fighters.
Doesn't work.
They're
in
not
a fight
supposed to fight.
situation.
They're supposed to run.
Yeah, one thing I want to say,
It's
you know,
funny.
Khabib is not a wrestler. Khabib, although he probably done some, he's trained now in some Greco-Roman wrestling. He is a sambo specialist. That's Russian, or just Russian wrestling, but it's sambo wrestling, which is, I've done sambo and I've done Brazilian jiu-jitsu. It's very similar.
Yeah, but basically though, when you see it in the UFC form, it's just wrestling.
Are you telling me you can
Just
actually
wrestling.
fight? How comes I'm hearing stories about man banged you in your face? Like, what's that about?
Yeah, because some pussy jumps from behind you and then smacks you, and then you can't,
No, I'm talking
can't
about
exactly
that faggot,
stop
man.
some little bitch that jumps you
fat
from
faggot,
behind.
Modine. That fat faggot,
Yeah,
Modine.
little bitch that jumps you from behind.
What, you got slapped by Modine and that?
He barely touched me because he was still scared of me fucking him up. So he touched my chin and then ran like a bitch. The police. But one thing I want to say, look, as far as the thing is, you guys are mixing up. No, jiu-jitsu and sambo are not wrestling.
Banksy can't run, innit?
Oh no, we know jiu-jitsu is not wrestling in it.
No, we didn't say
Brazilian jiu-jitsu and Russian sambo are not wrestling.
You're getting confused,
We didn't say
Banksy.
jiu-jitsu's wrestling.
Yeah.
No, it's grappling, but they're not wrestling. Wrestling is the specific art that is in the Olympics.
No,
The-
it's
the
jiu-jitsu.
Greco-Roman.
Jiu-jitsu is a martial art, isn't it? But
No, no.
jiu-jitsu is close quarters.
No, I'm saying they're grappling. They're all grappling arts.
No,
Yeah,
but
it's
Brazilian.
Different
Hold on,
in
wait,
their,
wait, wait.
in their,
What we're
in their
talking about
specifics.
that's used in the MMA is the Brazilian jiu-jitsu.
Jiu-jitsu, yeah.
From the Gracies.
The
Yeah,
submissions, which is the submissions.
It's all from Bruce Lee.
Where they're just like, as you said, it's not wrestling, it's not anything. It's like so weird because like you think you're winning, you throw him over and he's locked your arm, and then when you rewind the tape, you just see your arm get dislocated.
Yeah.
Got his feet up here and locked onto your. It's mad. It's crazy. I was like, I like that.
Banksy.
I was like, I like that.
Persians,
It's called a triangle.
Judo.
Yeah, you know that you're dropping to the floor and they haven't realized you just broke my man's arm like fully out the socket and everything. He's just tapping out. You're like, why is he tapping out for? You had him down. He was upside down. His legs was up here, and you had him. And now
Are you talking about Hoist Gracie versus Dan Seven?
I'm talking about the Gracie family.
We're just talking about jiu-jitsu.
The Gracie family coined the idea of Brazilian jiu-jitsu.
Well, yeah, but if you actually see, there's a fight in UFC 3 where Hoist Gracie is fighting a guy called Dan Seven. Dan Seven is on top of him, and now the weight difference between these guys is like I don't know, like a 50 to 60 pounds.
He's in his element, Banksy. He's in his element. He's in his element down there.
I didn't know the other guy's name, but
Dan Seven he's like a Greco-Roman like Olympic wrestler, and so
He's big, innit?
this is what I'm saying about difference between. The thing is, this is what I'm saying about difference between wrestlers and jiu-jitsu guys. If you watch real pure wrestlers like the Olympic sort of wrestlers, they don't know how to punch. They don't know how to choke. They don't know how to do arm bars and figure fours, and they don't know any of these things. All they know is how to get the guy onto the guy's back, because in Greco-Roman wrestling, you get a point when the guy's shoulders are flat on the mat. That's all they know. So that's what this guy did. This guy got Gracie. He's much bigger than him. Whacked him onto the floor and just sort of held him there, but didn't know what else to do. He got sort of stuck. And then from underneath, after 15 minutes of this big man on top of this little guy. The little guy underneath managed to get him in a figure 4 choke. At that time, this is in 1993. Nobody even knew what the hell was going on. All they saw was suddenly this big guy is tapping out, and he's like, he's done. People wouldn't had no idea what happened, and it took years for people
for them to work it out. Yeah, I know. It was like a family secret. They went from title to title, passing from brother to son to nephew. Do you get me? The Gracie clan.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, it's known in Brazil. The Gracies, the Machados, especially those are the two big families that are very famous. But loads of people study Brazilian jiu-jitsu in Brazil because there was a competition called Vale Tudo before the UFC. There used to be a competition called the Vale Tudo where they all did this. So the Brazilians knew all of this stuff. It's just the Westerners were stuck in their traditional. You're a boxer, you're a kung fu man, you're a judo man. You know, they had these separate styles and they kept them
categories.
Yeah. Makes sense. Yeah. And obviously, the Gracies being Brazilian, it's sense.
You know how the UFC came about? The UFC came about because when the Gracies started opening schools in America, people kept coming to them and challenging them to a fight. And then what happened was these challenge fights became more popular than the classes. Hundreds of people were pouring into the school to watch these fights. So a kung fu guy would come and challenge them, a boxer would, a kickboxer, Muay Thai, so on. So the brothers, the eldest brother, I think Horion, he realized maybe this, people want to see this. This is a sport that people want to observe the fight.
And it was the Ultimate Fighting League,
Yeah, he came up with the idea of UFC
on video.
Yeah, if you look on YouTube, all their old school, class challenges, they're still on there.
They're still on there,
they're still up on YouTube. If you look up Gracie's challenges, and they would destroy the guy. There was some kickboxer guy who came in, pretty like bodybuilder, muscly guy. He lost like 3 times in like 4 minutes. It was crazy. It's just they would destroy people.
I like it. I took one move of it and tried it out once, and it really worked. And
Royce wasn't even the best of the Gracies as well, man.
I was like, wow. I saw one where he did one he choked a man with his own judo clothes.
That one was nasty, man.
That's
That's why I was saying, Mako. That's what I was saying.
No.
He's on his element when he's on the bottom.
Yeah. The funny thing is, Hoist, like someone said, Hoist isn't even the best fighter of the family. The best fighter is Hickson. Hickson was fighting back in the 80s and 70s when there was no UFC. He was fighting in Japan.
He was much bigger.
Oh, he's much bigger, much musclier.
Yeah, much bigger.
What they wanted was the reason they picked Hoist was because he was the skinny one, and they wanted to show that you don't need muscles.
Yeah.
Do you know what? You're coming with the facts.
But they were big though. They had a big
coming
family.
with the facts.
No, you're right. Yeah, there was a big family, and he did seem small. He didn't seem the biggest one. Do you get what I'm saying? Even the younger ones that were the team.
Yeah, they wanted to show the thing off, innit?
Yeah, they wanted to show that it's the techniques. This is the technique of this style.
Yeah, not the
that
power.
is doing the job, not the size, not muscles. Because if Hickson went in, Hickson would have destroyed like the first 10 UFC events. But it would have, because he looked so big and muscly, they were like, look at him, he's a giant. So they didn't use him. They used the smaller brothers. But either way, I mean, after that first,
it ain't that they ain't got muscle. They got muscle, which is a different type of muscle.
Yeah, he's just more
myofibrillar.
No, he was more compact. The brother, he wasn't skinny, but he was more compact. He was like,
and also he didn't have this bodybuilder physique. That was
that's it.
Like it would have been great if he had gone into the brother, more big and stuff. But this one was solid still. His neck, if you look at the neck of the brother, you're like, something going on here.
Yeah, no, you go to look up Hickson Gracie's fights back in the. There's a whole documentary that they made about him. he was destroying these fighters in Japan. I mean, just he just choked some dude completely out. The guy was out. He was asleep. He just let him. He just got up, and the guy was just out. They had to like wake him up. He was just plowing through these Japanese fighters back in the 70s.
Type in the private chat. Share the link in the private chat.
Yeah, if you can.
Yeah. I'll find the documentary. I'll put it.
Yeah.
So who's your favorite UFC fighter? Fancy.
Well, mine was Gracie. Mine was Horace Gracie.
Well, for me, Hoyce and Hickson were the original, but I mean, Horion, their father, was one who he had his arm. He had one time he fought, and the guy broke his arm. This is their dad, and he carried on fighting until the fight was over, until he won with a broken arm. These are like legendary stories. The fights in Brazil, they used to sometimes last hours. It wasn't just like 10, 20-minute fights. We're talking sometimes they went for an hour and a half because because they were of equal, match. So the fighting, the Gracie system is I will coil myself around you like a python, and I will hold you until you wear out, until you don't have any more energy. And then I'll choke you out. So their fighting system is all about waiting the guy until the other guy tires himself out.
Just beat in one spot on your body, beat in one spot. Like,
well, they'll keep like digging in.
One spot, like bow. Oh, you're gonna leave the ribs open, yeah? We're gonna change position on you.
Yeah, but mostly it's 99% of the time. If you look at Grace Hoyce's fights, nearly every fight, apart from I think one or two which he did with an armbar, nearly every one of them is a choke. The choke is number one go-to move. That is, for me, that is the only move that I'd go for, because it's the only one you can guarantee the person is going to go out. Either he's gonna tap out or he's gonna go on.
You know when they don't tap out when they're already sleeping, like
that's it.
They just roll him over, like he's done.
Yeah, they went out on the Shield though, innit?
Yeah, they tried to.
Yeah.
You know when you ain't even got the energy. You know when you ain't even got the energy to tap out and say like, it's too much now. Like you got me. You win. You ain't even got that energy. You just end up sleeping. You know what I mean? The first he knows is snoring in the ring. Got you that. Okay, I've done. My job is done here. But that UFC, I mean, the Ultimate Fighting, definitely. The Gracies, enough respect to them, man. Because, I enjoyed their whole reign in the UFC.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. They changed the face of sort of sports fighting.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, 100%.
I mean, they led the way for these MMA boys.
Well, I mean, MMA it was introduced because of them. If it wasn't for them, there would be no MMA.
Yeah, we need to up our game. We need to specialize. We need to add the Gracie thing with the boxing, with the grappling,
with the wrestling. 100%.
Well, this is what happened with fighters afterwards. People like George St. Pierre and other people came along. I mean, for me, the legends are the Gracie family. People like Anderson Silva. They were like unique, game-changing individuals. And George St. Pierre. These guys, they like changed. They moved. Randy Couture. I'll give him a lot of credit because he went from a regular wrestler.
He was a Greco-Roman as well, wasn't he?
Sorry?
He was Greco-Roman wrestler at one point as well.
That's right. And that's the thing with these Greco-Roman wrestlers, these Olympic wrestler guys who come through, their learning curve is a lot more. It's much easier as a jiu-jitsu artist to learn wrestling than it is from wrestling to learn jiu-jitsu. There's a lot more involved in jiu-jitsu than there is in wrestling. And so these guys, and also not to mention, you have to then learn all your kickboxing, your boxing, your kicking, your Muay Thai. You got to pick all that up as well. And those few people that get this all-round fighting ability, and also Khabib has he is to me one of the most devastating fighters, because if you try to beat him on the ground, if you try to beat him on his feet, he's got fantastic boxing and kickboxing skills, and if you want to take him to the ground, you're done. If you take him to the ground, you're fucked, because he is insane. His father was putting him up against little bear cubs. He was wrestling bear cubs when he was a child. There's videos of Khabib wrestling with bears.
I think he's good, Banksy, but I think he's a bit of a one-trick pony, to be honest.
But not only that, it's his size again. He's a little guy. He's flyweight.
I gotta be honest.
When he's about heavyweights.
He's just a really good wrestler. He's he's unbelievable. He's the best in the world, and he's able to do what he does to anyone because he's way better. He's on another planet compared to everyone else.
Look at
he isn't really a good striker, Banksy. He isn't.
I think he's good enough. He's good enough to not.
He's average.
Yeah, but
he's
the thing
average.
Doesn't have.
He's decent. I know what you're saying, Banksy. Like, he's got to be able to have a bit of stand-up to be able to even get in there and fight and wrestle. And I do understand that totally. I know what you're saying.
The thing is, what I'm saying is, you can't get in and beat him on the stand-up because his stand-up is good enough, or certainly far better than the average grappler who knows.
100%.
You can't beat him. No. You're not going to get a knockout punch on him in a stand-up form. So what happens is, since you can't get in to knock him out, you will end up at some point grappling. And the minute he gets his hands on you and he takes you to the floor, you're screwed. You're never going to be on the ground.
To be fair, though, Khabib initiates the grappling.
Well, if he thinks, and I would imagine that's what most of them would do. If you can't,
I could give you an example. He fought Michael Johnson, and at one point, Michael Johnson was rocking him about, and he had to take him down. And most of the fight was just him taking Michael Johnson down. In the stand-up, he couldn't really. And Michael Johnson's decent, but he's not one of the people that's fighting for the title.
Well, what I'm saying is, I think that that's obviously his backup plan. So if he can't take you standing, he'll grab you and take you down, and which
100%,
which is fine, which is exactly what he ended up doing with McGregor. But what I'm saying is, his stand-up game is good enough to keep you from getting that knockout. Because the only way you're going to win against Khabib is to knock him out, on his feet, and his stand-up is good enough. Is too good for that.
No, it's not.
I think.
But I do agree. It does need to be knocked out.
I'm saying I'm agreeing with Banksy, but only on the premise for his size and his weight class is not the biggest.
Well, of course. These guys are I think light featherweight, aren't they? Lightweight, featherweight. These
him and thing in it. It's him and what do you call it? McGregor, as you said, they're in the same weight class.
I do also think, though, Banksy, he could be submitted. If he fought a good enough person on the floor that was more Gracie style, where that they could pull him into a submission while he was, dominating in the wrestling. I do believe that could happen.
I don't think that'd be fair because it would have to be someone who was significantly bigger than him.
Well, no, not bigger. I'm talking the same way. I just don't see anyone good enough on the ground in that category to take him to the ground and be, because
I agree. There is no one good enough at the moment, Banksy. There is no one at the moment.
He wears a t-shirt. Oh, sorry. He wears a t-shirt that says, "When jiu-jitsu gets hard, it's Sambo." Or something like when Sambo is easy, it's jiu-jitsu. It's like he's taking the piss, because jiu-jitsu and Russian Sambo are 99% exactly the same. The one thing that Russian Sambo does a lot more is leg locks and leg sort of bars and things like that. And also they do this spine bend, which is really hard to get because you have to be fairly physically, your upper body has to be fairly strong. But if you can take a person from his head and between his legs and then curve his spine in order to basically bring pressure onto their spine and get them to tap out, it's really hard. I only managed to get it once, and I was literally seconds away to lose my grip because I was getting tired. And luckily the guy tapped out before I lost grip. But nevertheless, those are the few things. There's a couple of moves which unfortunately are illegal in MMA with Russian Sambo that you can pull, which are brilliant. There's a single-handed choke, which is basically you're crushing the guy's windpipe, which you can't use in MMA. And there's a couple of leg locks which they won't let you because it literally will tear the ligament.
Yeah, it's the knee, isn't it? It's a knee bar.
Yeah,
knee bar.
Yeah. Yeah, so unfortunately, there's a guy called Oleg Tektarov. I don't know if you guys ever, if you watch the first sort of 2 or 3 UFC events, he was in that, and he's also a movie actor. He's in the film The Predators. Anyway, he has got a series of videos, amazing videos, and he shows one knee bar, which is not really even a knee bar. What it is, it looks like an ankle lock, but actually you're putting your knuckles underneath the guy's calves and you push your knuckles into the guy's calf, and it is excruciatingly painful. And if you do that, you get people to tap out really quickly. Again, it's an illegal move though in MMA, and besides, it won't work with MMA because you're wearing gloves. So the knuckles don't really get in there. But there's like loads of moves in Sambo, which are really good, really useful moves, street moves. I mean, I used the windpipe one once, and it absolutely works without question.
There's the headbutt as well. The headbutt.
Who's this guy onto man? Calling man nonce and all that. Who's this guy? Is that Waleed or something?
I don't know.
Obviously, Banks a lot. There's the headbutt, and you know what I mean. There's finger locks.
These are the things you can't use in MMA. You can't like have small joint manipulation. Like you can break a guy. You can break like 4 fingers before the guy decides to stop fighting you in a real situation. Whilst in MMA, you can't grab people's fingers and break them off because they won't let you. You can't grab the wrist, or at least you can grab the wrist, but you can't break the wrist. You can't twist the wrist in MMA, which you can on the streets, obviously. So there's a bunch
kick
of moves.
to the head on the floor as well.
Well, yeah, you can just grab the guy's head and just start whacking it against the floor. They're not going to let you do that in MMA. So there is
we've all done that before. That's a good one.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, you're sitting. If you're on top of the guy, just grab his head and start bashing it against the floor.
Turn his head into a football.
You.
Turn his head into a football, isn't it?
Yeah, but
I actually done that to someone once.
Shit.
Fuck them up.
But. Yeah, I mean, these are the things
you're not going to make sure not to hit them too hard. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
just will fuck a man up.
Just enough to let them know and that.
Yeah.
But I mean, what I'm saying is there's a bunch of things you can do in the real. This is where Krav Maga to some extent, and the Israelis kind of developed this because they didn't develop it for sport. They developed it because people were going to kill them, were going to stab them. This is for the military. And so they developed it to just go straight. You go straight for the balls, you go for the throat, you go for the eyes. Those are like primary targets.
It's a lot of disarming people as well, isn't it?
Yeah. It's all about getting someone disarmed and getting the fuck away from them as quickly as possible. So the second you get a chance, you kick him in the balls, whack him in the eyes, smack him in the throat, and then run. So yeah, I mean, I'll be honest though, there is a lot of fake Krav Maga people out there as well, so you got to kind of watch out for that. There's a lot of people pretending to be Krav Maga, and they're not.
There's a lot of people pretending to be a lot of things.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of. Actually, here's another thing you should type in Google: bullshito. Type bullshito. These are all bullshit martial arts.
Not Bushido. Bullshito.
Bullshito. There's a whole bunch of bullshit martial artists out there.
Hit them with the bullshito, eh?
Yeah.
Get a shit out.
No, this one, MMA, the MMA guy versus Kai Master. Have you seen that video?
Yeah. The key master, the one who's throwing people all over the place with his breath or with his key, with his. Yeah.
That guy.
Actually, one of the first guys this MMA guy fought was that key master to try to show.
Yeah.
And this man, this key master, had never been punched in his entire. You can tell immediately because
he got schooled.
Yeah, the first punch that he takes into the face, he's shocked. He's amazed. Like, what the hell is going on? He had
none of his pupils had ever struck him in it. That's why it is.
That's what I mean. He's never been punched in the face, and he couldn't believe he got punched in the face. He just didn't know what the hell he was doing. He was shocked. It was amazing to him that someone punched him in the face. He thought this was some kind of bullshit.
I'm not gonna lie, I've never been punched in the face, and that's my biggest fear. that someone's just gonna rock my jaw, like, and that's it. You're waking up like half hour later.
Well, no, I mean, I've been punched. I've been punched hard in the nose. The nose is the worst. I mean, I would take a punch across the head, or maybe I mean, the cheek is bad as well because you get all dizzy and you know that's where you get knocked out. But smack in the front of the face, straight in the nose, it makes my eyes just pour with water, and I can't see anything then because I'm just crying. Because it's like a button to my tears. So the minute I get punched in the face, my eyes just tear up and just start crying. It's terrible.
I've actually got a few friends that are bare knuckle boxers in the BKB in England.
All right, that's messed up as well. That's quite tough. Have you seen those gypsy fights? Those bare knuckle gypsy fights?
Yeah, you should see the BKB fights, man.
Yeah,
they're really good, man.
Yeah, that's messed up though.
I've been there. It's really good, man.
With a normal person though, you get punched
really
in the
good.
face, your face is gonna swell up, man. But with these guys, seasoned fighters, their skin's like leather. All those like immune responses that make the face blow out are just dead. You're punching a man in the face and nothing's happening. Like you punch me in the face, my whole face gonna swell up, my eyes gonna close. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I mean, yeah, this is why Mike Tyson says everybody has a plan till they get punched in the face.
Then
everything changes.
Yeah.
Well, that's how I feel about a lot of these martial arts. A lot of my friends, Greek and all sorts, invested in martial arts when they were growing up. And I was looking at them, and some of them I was just like, look how big your nose is. You know that if you get one punch in that conch right there, all the martial art, all the patterns that you studied and learned go out the window.
Nah, but some people can have it though, you know. Some people can have it.
No,
like, I've got one friend. His name's Chris, man, Chris Trezois, and he's in that BKB. And if you look at any of his fights, like you'll see at the end, he's absolutely battered, but he wins and that in it. He wins and he's destroyed. I'm not even lying. I might even post a picture in the back chat just to show her, man.
That doesn't even look good. You know when it doesn't even look good, we're like, yeah, you.
No, it don't. To be fair, it's naughty, man. But I'm not lying. Like my mate's got the heart of a lion in it, man. Like he can take them punches that you were just mentioning in it.
Mm.
There is them men. They're right there, man.
Them a BB cauliflower ear punches, yeah.
Yeah,
the cauliflower ears, bro.
Yeah, bro.
Some crazy people out there, man.
Man. I'm a lover, not a fighter. My face is too pretty to take licks. Fuck that. I don't mind the sport of it. I respect it, but for me, I ain't looking to get fucking fucked up, bro. Get me? But you know, meat cleaver and some duct tape. I don't even need martial arts.
Well, with this current era of shit just going south, the police not really protecting anyone, because the police are now becoming passive as fuck. They're becoming scared because of all this shit that's recently happened. I think it's now more than ever. You need to learn some sort of self-defense and potentially, you know, because it's not just you that you're protecting. Sometimes you could be out with your mom, you could be out with your sisters, girlfriend, wife, etc. And nowadays, I don't think you can. You know, it's becoming harder and harder to depend on the police. The police. Look at what happened on Sunday, last Sunday. The police were right there, and they just stood and watched the woman get attacked, and nobody.
Yeah, but she's got to be on some sort of list that known as an antagonist or a police time waster, because police ain't got time to be getting involved and start regulating people's arguments. Like, you know, that's stupid. You can't expect police to do that.
I'm not talking about regulating arguments. I'm talking about regulating attacks, physical assaults.
That wasn't a physical assault.
Dude, that was a physical assault. He put his hand on Hatun. If you don't consider that physical, I don't know what else you consider physical.
He grabbed her papers.
Yes, that's her property that she's holding on to.
Yeah, but
and he grabbed it and then pulled her to the ground with it.
Bro, let's be honest. He never put his hand on her person.
Dude, That is physical. If I come, okay, then next time I see your wife or your mum or your girlfriend, Khan, I'm just gonna go and grab her purse. I'm not putting my hand on her. I'm just gonna grab her purse and just drag her to the ground. I wonder how you'd react to that. I wonder how you'd feel about that.
To be honest, if I'm out with my girl and she's causing trouble and she gets slapped, I'm standing there and laughing. Because I ain't gonna be with no bitch that's causing trouble anyway.
Look, she wasn't insulting anyone. We were all talking, and this man, in fact, we were not even talking to
She
that
wasn't
man.
insulting anyone. Are you having a laugh, bro?
No, she was not insulting anyone. She was not saying anything. We were actually talking amongst ourselves.
She was going
That
to,
man introduced himself.
This is a picture of Allah as a rat.
No,
That's
it wasn't God. It wasn't anyone as a rat. It was a rat. It was a mouse.
No. Listen to what she says. No,
yes,
listen to what
she said. She said no. The guy said it, and she said, "Yeah, I think Allah is a mouse. Actually, I think Allah is a rat." But the fact is that this guy.
She said to him, "Don't you think Allah can be a mouse?" And then he goes, "What?" And she goes, "Or even a rat."
No, she actually says, "Yeah, I think Allah is a rat. What do you think?" But the thing is, that's not the point.
How's that not insulting?
It doesn't matter. It's Speaker's Corner. Do you realize where you're at?
Right, I agree with that. That is Speaker's Corner.
But the bottom line is, Khan, we were not talking to him. He came and interfered. He involved himself into our conversation.
That's what makes me think that he was a plant, man. He's got to be working for DCCI.
Oh, that's what it was. The guy was yelling and screaming. He had some kind of, I forgot what flag. He had a flag around his neck afterwards. If you actually look at Raj's video or my video, you'll see him with his mask on. I don't know. It was a red and green. I thought it was maybe like Palestinian or Algerian or something. I don't know what flag it is. But the guy was he didn't leave straight away. He was he stood at the park for a while.
But let me ask you a question. Why do you think she laminated those papers?
No, she only laminated one of them. She had the other one was just in the sleeve.
Why laminate it though?
Well, because in Speaker's Corner it rains, it's muddy, it's crap.
No,
paper gets all fucked up.
You know that if someone gets their hands on that, they're going to tear it to shreds. You know this.
It doesn't matter. People laminate material all the time because Speaker's Corner. Because if you don't laminate it, it gets it falls apart after a single use. That way, you get like week after week, you can come and use it dozens of times before it falls apart. So laminated actually keeps it in better condition. There's loads of people who laminate their little signs.
So you don't think that was accidental? What happened? Like you think that was his intention was to get her on the floor?
No. Her falling to the floor after he pulled her. Obviously, he was trying to get the piece of paper, and Hatun was holding on to it. That's not the problem. The problem is the first time he put his hand on her in the first place. That's the fucking problem.
He put his hand on her property.
Sorry?
Me holding your property is not the same as me putting my hand on you. You've got the option of letting go, innit?
Exactly the same, Con. Next time your mother is out, next time your sister or your girlfriend is out in the streets, when somebody comes and grabs her purse, then you don't say anything about it because it's not her. It's not on her.
How is that anything to do with what we're talking about?
Yeah, it wasn't stealing from her, was it?
Yes. He was. He was taking her fucking.
Did he run away from the same bank?
Right, exactly.
Did he run away from the same?
No, he couldn't run away
with her
from
property.
The police were there.
No, you're
but
lying,
the police didn't arrest the man or even throw him into jail.
If I walk around,
he walked to the place afterwards.
If I walk around the shop getting stuff and putting it in my pocket and hiding from security and sticking it in my pocket, they can't do nothing to me until I step out of the shop, right? So the whole point of stealing is that you're trying to leave the scene with the property.
Yes.
You can't say that he had the intention of doing that.
Yes, he was. He was grabbing.
You can't say that. That's
look, Khan, you can go ahead and make all the excuses you like, but you and I know that if it was a Muslima,
1 minute. Stop trying to prompt me into emotional arguments. I'm saying, let's look at the facts. He never stole nothing. He never put his hands on her.
Yes,
it's just unfortunate that she's got strong wrists. And she ended up on the floor.
It's called attempted theft. You know the expression called attempted theft?
Banksy. All that really happened, Banksy, is like there was no stealing or anything, but it was wrong. It was wrong, no, Banksy. I believe you are right. It was wrong, and he shouldn't have done it really. But
Of course.
there was no stealing. There was no
there's no
like
stealing.
snatching purses out of hands.
Look, I'm
Like,
not.
you go into the extreme,
He was
innit?
trying to take her property. He was trying to take her.
To
If whether
destroy
whether
it, not to
you
like
you
keep
can
it.
interpret it however way you want, but the bottom line is there were two police officers literally behind the tree where the guy was, just behind it, like 2 feet, 3 feet away. No, maybe 5 feet away from all of us. Two police officers 5 feet away from us, and a man assaults a woman.
He didn't assault her.
Nothing happened.
That was not
Nothing
a physical
happened.
assault. That is
Look,
not a physical assault.
Khan, next time I see a Muslima at the park, I'm going to ask all the Muslims, and she has something that offends me on her person, can I grab this and pull it off her? Let's see the results. Let's see the
That's
answers.
irrelevant to the conversation.
Let's see the answers.
He did not assault her. He did not try to steal her property. What happened was an accident. Right?
No, it wasn't. He didn't trip and grab her fucking thing. He
Did he
grabbed
leg swipe
it
her? Did he leg swipe her?
intentionally.
How did he deliberately get her on the floor then?
No.
Yeah,
I'm not talking about getting her on the floor.
move was it,
He
Banksy?
grabbed her property on purpose. He didn't accidentally grab her fucking leaflet. He went and took a handful and tried to drag it off her.
Yeah,
And
it was just
yeah,
out of
well,
anger.
This
It was
is
just
just a
out of
stupid
anger, though, weren't it? Really, Banksy?
Yes, it doesn't matter.
It was
what
a moment. It was a moment of madness, and he didn't mean he wasn't going to run off and steal the picture. He was
Yes,
probably
of
just
course
going to
he
toss
would.
it on the. He was just going to probably toss it on the floor
Yeah,
or something. Banksy.
he wanted to
There was no
destroy it.
stealing.
Craig,
Like as Khan said, he didn't leave the scene, did he?
You guys can go ahead and
See, the
interpret
thing
this
is,
any way
Banksy,
you
like,
want.
when sometimes you talk shit and
Craig,
sometimes you don't, and it
you
makes
guys-
it really difficult to agree with you when you're talking.
I
sense,
agree
because
that
you
I
do
believe it's
mad
wrong,
shit like
Banksy.
this.
I'm with you. I'm with you. But there was no stealing, Banksy.
No,
But you
here's the thing,
weren't.
though. Craig, here's the thing. They're saying that it's a crime that took place and the police ignored it. The fact is, it wasn't a crime and the police didn't ignore it. So I'm sure
Yes.
if you assaulted somebody, the police are there to stop that from happening.
Okay, then, as I said, next time anyone can go to Speaker's Corner and just grab anything off anyone else and just pull it away because it offends them, right? So is that what you want? You want people to walk around Speaker's
don't
Corner
understand.
and
I
anything
don't
that offends
understand
them,
this.
if I see a
Hold on.
Muslima with a niqab
You've
that
repeated
offends
this
me,
3
I'll grab the
times.
niqab and pull it out. I
You've
don't want to
repeated
steal the
this.
niqab, I just want to pull it off their face.
Let's talk about this. You've repeated this 3 times, yeah? Number one, you're trying to get me into some emotional response. That's not going to happen. Number two,
I'm giving you an equivalent. I'm giving you an equivalent example.
You're giving me an example of an inflammatory process of escalation. Yeah, that's not justifiable. Yeah?
It is. I find the niqab insulting. I find it offensive. So I can grab any woman wearing a niqab and put it off their face.
Yeah, but that's got nothing to do with this.
Yeah. Well, it's the same thing. The man saw something that offended him, and he grabbed it off a woman.
We're talking about a process of escalation, right?
There was no escalation.
No,
there
what you're
was no
saying that you're
escalation.
going to do.
We
You're
were
saying
having
that
a
if they're doing that,
conversation,
then
and
we're
this
doing
man
this.
entered
That's
and decided
escalating.
to take things.
You're not listening to me, bruv. You're talking over me.
He's hyping it.
Bruv, what you're suggesting is a retaliation and escalation, yeah, which is unjustified.
No, I'm not talking about a retaliation or escalation. I'm talking about I'm saying if that is the rules, if those are the rules of Speaker's Corner, that anyone that sees anything offensive to them, they can just go ahead and grab it. Then if I see a Muslima with a niqab, I can just reach over and grab it and pull it off, right?
But
Because
here's
I'm not
the hypocrisy in your argument. We did not once say that it was okay for him to grab her papers.
That's my entire point.
It's not fair. And at best, it's criminal damage. Yeah, but you can't damage laminated paper. If it was normal paper and it rips, she could have said he damaged my property.
Yeah, I agree.
This is the I'm talking about the principle of the fact that if the police allow that to happen to Hatun, this is going to escalate. Other people are going to start grabbing and putting their hands on other people. You're not supposed to put your hand on anyone else.
Banksy, hang on, Khan. Banksy, that's down to the police.
That's why I'm saying the police are not protecting the people. They are setting a bad
when
precedent.
crimes take place. That's not a crime.
It is. That's the problem. You don't want to see it as a crime.
You know
and
the
that's why
police's
you don't see
job
it as a
better
crime.
than the
But
police.
what I will tell you
Now
is
you're sounding like Tommy Robinson now.
look, what I'm telling you, I'm not saying that you can interpret this however way you want.
So are you a policeman?
But
Have
the
you been
next
trained?
look,
Are you
Khan,
even a security guard?
this is why I'm trying to tell you that the police are the ones in the wrong. The
No,
police
they're
are
not.
setting a precedent that
No, they're
other
not.
people at the speaker's corner can put their hands on other
No, they're not.
people, and the
No
police
one put
won't
their
do
hands
anything
on
about it.
anyone. No one put their hands on anyone.
Yes, they did.
No, but they didn't.
Well, this is what I'm saying. You want to go ahead and
Answer me a
convolute
question.
this. You want to go
If
ahead
that
and
guy, if that guy,
pretend as if this didn't happen.
1
But
minute,
the
brother,
next time
let's
a Muslim
talk.
gets
I'm
dragged to
just
the
saying to
floor
you,
because
let's
someone is
talk
offended by their
rationally.
niqab, then don't
Banksy,
complain. I want to hear the same argument from you.
Banksy, let's talk rationally. Forget about this. Don't complain. If I've got the right to complain, I will complain. That's irrelevant to this conversation. What I'm saying is, if he didn't grab her paper and he grabbed her from her collar and he pulled her to the floor, is that the same as him grabbing her paper?
It is. It's all the same.
Because you're untrained,
it's all the same
uneducated in this matter. You don't realize that it's not the same.
We will see what happens when other people start to put their hands on other people at speaker's corner. If this is going to
But that's
escalate
like you
with
always come
people
with
being
this, like,
assaulted
you always
and not
come with
being
this.
punished by the
You
police.
always
The
come with
police.
this is bullshit.
This is gonna if the police don't get a grip on this, this will become a Christian versus Muslim war of attrition, where Muslims and Christians
If
are
the
going to
Christians
keep
and
turning each
Muslims
other.
end up going at each other through their own mistakes, then that's not the police's fault.
So you'll be happy if any Christian goes
this is
over
the
and
thing
grabs
about the emotions
anything.
again.
If I go and pull the prayer rugs away from Muslims that are trying to pray because I don't like them and they're literally violating the laws of the rules of the park by praying, that's okay, right? Because I'm not putting my hands on them. I'm just pulling their prayer rugs.
Does two wrongs make a right?
So you do agree that was wrong, that the guy put his hand on.
We said it was wrong.
We said it at the beginning, Banksy,
Well,
man. Where have you been?
And why don't you advocate for the police to have arrested that man for doing that wrong thing?
Police can only arrest people for crimes.
That was a fucking crime.
No, it was wrong.
Well, then, if I pull a prayer rug from someone who's trying to pray at speaker's corner when they're not allowed to, then it's a wrong thing, but it's not a criminal thing. Because I don't want to steal it, I just want to pull it away. I'm gonna throw ham in front of anyone that prays at speaker's corner.
Banksy, if
I'm not even gonna touch them. I'm gonna just throw some bacon and ham in front of them.
Hold on, 1 sec. If you're standing on something and I pull it out from under you, and as a result you fall and hurt yourself, that's an assault.
But then when I grab something of yours and then pull you and you fall over, that's not an assault.
Hold on. Because me pulling out something from underneath you will definitely result in you falling and hurting yourself. That is reasonable to assume. Now, a man grabbing a paper and pulling it, it's not reasonable to assume.
Hakim fell.
Hakim
fell because of it.
End up flat on her face. It's not reasonable to assume that.
Okay, so I can pull the rug as long as they're not standing on it, because not all the time they're standing on those rugs. I've seen several times where they're actually off the rug. How about this, Con? How about if I go and throw some bacon in front of their prayer rug?
If you turned up wearing a hat saying "Make Iran Great Again" and I took it off your head and tore it to shreds in front of you, is that stealing?
Yes, that's assaulting me.
But it's not.
That is an assault upon me.
Didn't Hattoon's own paper-maker fall over?
No. Exactly. The fact is that guy pulled her, and as she was holding on to it, she fell over.
There was a bit of a stampede, Banksy. Yeah, there was a stampede.
No, it wasn't. It was everybody tried to stop that man pulling those papers off her. I grabbed onto the paper myself. I grabbed onto the laminate myself with one hand.
Banksy, you're not being fair, man.
Banksy, listen to the logic. If he pulled the paper and she ended up flat on the floor, that means that everyone that stampeded deliberately stepped over her body to get to the guy. It does not make sense.
They weren't stampeding. Nobody was stampeding. They were all trying to stop him from taking the laminate and the piece of paper.
So how did she end up under the people then?
Because he pulled her. And he kept pulling her until she tripped.
If somebody's getting pulled over in front of me, am I going to step on that woman to get to the man that pulled her?
Can't. I'm not here to argue the merits and the nuances of the details. I'm trying to tell you the situation is going to get escalated. People are going to now... The Christians are now going to retaliate if the police...
Banksy, this is your standard response to everything, though.
Anyone that knows you knows that this is your thing. That this is the straw that broke the camel's back. Brace for Speaker's Corner. No, my friend.
Our opinion is that it's wrong, Banksy. We've said it's wrong. Simple as.
Yeah, and if the police don't stop this, it is just going to be a process of escalation. That's the point.
But there was no stealing, Banksy.
Oh, absolutely, there was. That absolutely. If Hatun didn't hold on to the laminate, that man would have taken that laminate off her.
Can't. This guy's trolling. It's trolling, Khan.
Okay. I tell you what. What do you consider? Okay. What do you consider stealing? What do you consider stealing? What is your definition of stealing?
I've just already told you.
What?
I said to you, I can walk around Sainsbury's sticking fucking things in my pockets all day long. Until I try to leave Sainsbury's with that stuff without paying for it, then it becomes stealing.
Yeah. If I'm walking around the street,
I've got SIA badge. What are you telling me?
Listen, Khan, if I walk around the street and I take something from you and then destroy it, is that stealing?
No, it's criminal damage.
That's okay. So it's still criminal. It's criminal damage.
But he
so
didn't
at the
damage
very
the paper.
least, he should be charged with criminal damage.
But he hasn't damaged the laminated paper. It's not damaged.
Because he held on to it. Yes, he damaged the other piece of paper. He destroyed the other. There was two pieces of paper. One was a laminate. The other one was actually in a sleeve. He destroyed that one. That was ruined.
Right. So that's criminal damage then.
Okay then. So the police should have still arrested him for that.
Yeah, but there was no stealing.
Okay, criminal damage. Fine. I'm accepting criminal damage. Should the police have not arrested him for that?
Well, with them cases,
why did the police let him go then?
You might have to take that person to small claims court, and what are you going to get for a piece of paper, really?
Look, Khan, Modine got arrested and thrown into a back of a police van because he threw coke on someone, because he threw lemonade on Sophia Lewis. He got arrested for that. This man grabbed the woman and dragged her to the floor and didn't get arrested.
But Banksy, bro, listen. Instead of throwing
he's trolling, Khan.
Imagine if I spat in your face. That's an assault, isn't it?
So what happened to Hatun wasn't an assault.
Out of my mouth or out of a cup. It's still
if I throw coke on you, it's an assault. But if I grab something of yours and pull you to the ground, that's not assault.
So
he never
Banksy,
pulled her to the ground. He pulled her and she ended up on the ground.
Wait, Khan. So Banksy, at the end of the day, did Hatun press charge? She did,
I don't know. I think she would have done if she got the opportunity. I'm not sure what's happened since then. But the fact is that man was allowed to leave. Actually, no, Hatun was allowed to leave, and that man stayed.
Be fair, yeah. That guy was running away from the scene of the crime, right? And Raj and everybody else was chasing him. Did you see Hatun walk up to a police and say, "That man assaulted me. I want him arrested right now"?
Yeah,
that did
I've
not
got it
happen.
on video. I've got it on video that the police officer came to her and then they walked over and then she started to inquire. They started to having a question and answer session in regards to what exactly happened and what she wants to do about it.
Right.
So yes.
No. If the police witnessed what happened and she's saying that man assaulted me, they're saying, well, he pulled your paper and you accidentally fell on the floor, love. And not only that, we got you on a list of troublemakers that we ain't got time and money to be.
She's on the list of troublemakers, so it's okay to assault her.
It's not an assault. She accidentally fell
It's
to the
okay
floor.
to grab things off a list of troublemakers.
It's criminal
damage. She's known as being a troublemaker, but
so it's okay to criminally damage someone who's on the list of troublemakers.
1 minute. She does physical stunts. It's not that she just a troublemaker where she says things that people don't like. She physically does things like going and sitting on Muhammad Ali Dawa's chair. She stands in front of people that's praying. They dress up in clothes and do mad shit. It's physical. What they do, their brand of humor or mockery is a physical form of comedy that they think it's funny.
Well, let's see what happens if it happens onto Muslims and Muslim women. Let's see if you have the same answers of the same things happening
in the park. A while ago, didn't you? About a year and a half ago, you hit an 11-year-old or a 12-year-old in the park.
In fact, I didn't hit him. If I tried to hit him, I would have broken that little shit in half. But if it comes down to it, that little shit owes me a hand. A thief under Sharia loses that right hand. I want his right fucking hand mounted on my wall.
Can't be bothered no more. Can't be bothered.
Didn't you hit an 11-year-old? Yeah.
Yeah, he's trolling anyway.
I want that 11-year-old's hand mounted on my wall. As a good Muslim, you should go find that cunt and give me my right. As under
Banksy,
Sharia,
if
I
we
want
gave
his
you-
hand.
If we gave you the hand of an 11-year-old, we all know what you'd be doing with that hand. So don't even
Whatever
try
I do with it is up to me, but that hand under Sharia belongs to me. A thief gets their hand cut off.
You see this guy, he's just and why are you so concerned about Christians for, Banks? I thought you were an atheist.
It doesn't matter. I'm
he's an
concerned about
ex-Muslim.
women getting assaulted at Speaker's Corner and how this will escalate. Okay, I tell you what, next time I see Muslims praying, I'm going to just throw some bacon in front of them and let's see how the Muslims respond to that.
Come on, Banksy,
I'm going to go to Speaker's Corner, I'm going to wash myself
I thought you
with
were
bacon.
above all this, Banks. You're supposed to be against religion. Where are you siding with?
When I see Muslims praying, I'm just going to throw some bacon in front of them and see how it goes.
Chill.
And see how the Muslims, the peaceful religion of Islam, will respond to that.
That's boring now.
See, Banksy, I have an idea where you're coming from, why you're ideologically, you have this mindset. I don't think you tell the truth. You say you're Iranian.
I don't have to tell anything. The video is out for itself. I don't have to say anything.
Like an Iranian.
The video speaks for itself.
No, he's a Kurd.
I have an idea why you have this ideological mindset that you have.
He's a Zoroastrian.
You go ahead and go ahead and psychoanalyze.
He has a weird.
Go ahead and be all Freudian on me.
He says he's an Iranian, yet he has a weird South African accent. Right? He has a South African accent.
He's not South African.
Right? He has a slight South African accent.
No, he doesn't.
Right? Yet he claims he's
No,
Iranian.
but you know why he's got a South African accent? Because growing up, he said that his mum's boyfriend was a South African.
No,
it wasn't.
Yeah, but
What are you talking about?
Hold on. What? There's another little group that lives in Iran.
Yazidis.
What other little group that doesn't like Muslims lives in Iran? They mostly live in Isfahan, the province. That's where they're all based, in Isfahan, Iran.
Isfahan. There is no place called Isfahan in Iran. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Whatever. Isfahan.
Esfahan.
Whatever you call it. That's where I think you. That's where I think you are, Banksy. You're not Persian.
No, I actually don't come from Esfahan, although I have plenty of friends who do.
Yo, Banksy, someone from Iran, sent me a super chat, and they were saying that Muhammad and Islam fucked up Iran. Is that any truth?
Oh, absolutely. Muhammad is the curse. It's the cancer upon Iran, upon the Persians. As far as I'm concerned, Muhammad was leukemia when it came to Iran.
Yeah, they don't
like when a super chat. You know that on someone sent me a PayPal with a message about Iran and how Islam and Muhammad fucked up Iran. But obviously, I'm not Iranian, so what do I know?
I am Iranian.
I don't know how much the message was, but how many times do you have to repeat the message?
Which message?
Well, it was
Vellemy.
No?
Well, what does that mean? You got
Sorry, Velley, did you hear my first answer?
No. What was your original answer to Muhammad?
Oh, my first answer was Muhammad was cancer. He is leukemia for Iran.
Yeah, you could say that. If you're an Iranian,
boring. Just boring, mate.
The Iranians kept the Persian Empire, tried to invade the Arabs, and they were controlling the Arabs for about 1,000 years. And then out of nowhere, the Arabs, which were like the Yazidis at the time, just defeated them. The Roman Empire, then the Persian Empire. And to this day, the Iranians, they can't understand the Persians think that they're better, right? So
no, we don't think we're better. We know we're better than the Arabs.
Right.
We are better than the Arabs.
Right.
Way better than the Arabs.
How did the Arabs take your land and take your empire?
The same as the Mongols took China. Sometimes the barbarian horde can invade the civilized world. It's not that always the civilized nations are able to conquer the barbarians. Sometimes the barbarians in their cruelty and their vileness can still take over.
I can relate that. Yes, I agree.
The Umayyad Empire collapsed after about 400 years. Why did Iran stay Muslim then? With the Abbasid Empire, why did they stay Muslim?
The fact is, Islam is like a cancer. Once it takes
no, answer that.
Hard
the
to
Umayyad
dislodge it. There are still Zoroastrians in Iran, and believe me, once these mullahs are gone, and it's not only if, it's when the mullahs are gone, the Iranian
I would love
people will never be Muslim again.
I would love Khamenei to collapse. It would be the greatest thing ever. I would love that regime to collapse.
And Islam and its cancerous fangs will be finally unplugged.
The Shah's son. I would like to see the Shah's son take power again.
No, I don't want Shah's son to take over. I'm not swapping one dictatorship for another.
Well, without him, Iran has always had a monarchy. Always.
So has Britain.
Hey, Banksy,
not like Britain.
Hey, Banksy, are you a Baha'i?
No. I was Shia. I my family are.
Oh, you're not Baha'i. Okay.
No.
You were Shia, Banksy.
Baha'i is like Ahmadiyya.
Yeah, the Baha'is are heavily persecuted, but incredibly nice, educated people. But unfortunately, they've been scattered around the world because the Shia regime of Iran is extremely hostile to Baha'is, to Parsians or Zoroastrians, even Christians and Jews, really. But they've got some level of tolerance for Christians and Jews because Muhammad deemed them worthy of the people of the book. But the Baha'is and the Zoroastrians, they get no quarters. For them, they're screwed.
I thought you were Baha'i. All right. Correct.
But you know the guy Omid Jalili, the comedian, he's Baha'i.
Oh, Baha'i. Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's a Baha'i.
They're not Muslims, yeah?
No, it's a very different religion. It was a religion that was founded. This is the madness of, unfortunately, the Baha'is. It was a religion that was founded at around the same time as the founding parents of the United States were writing the Constitution. So around 200, 300 years ago. And the Baha'i or the Baha'u'llah came with the sort of announcement that he is the next prophet after Muhammad. And of course, the Muslims lost their collective shit because after Muhammad professed he was the last prophet. And here's Baha'u'llah saying, I am the next prophet. And of course, guess what happened to the Baha'u'llah? I'll give you one guess. No one wanna hazard a.
Let me have a guess. They had a surprise party, and there was a piñata with sweet Haribos and all that sort of stuff.
That's exactly what it was. Except the piñata was Baha'u'llah, and the Haribos were guns where they executed him.
Well, that's the Shah. What was it? It was a monarchy then. Iran was.
I'm not sure actually who was the monarchy.
How many years ago was that?
About 300 years ago, give or take.
Well, again, it was under the. It was a monarchy. Iran was a monarchy that time.
Well, yeah, it's been a monarchy for a very long time, but they were all Shia Muslim at the time. So clearly they were going to go crazy and they're just going to kill him. And by the way, the Baha'u'llah, he was professed to come by another sort of holy figure in Baha'i religion called the Bab. It's funny enough, the story of Baha'u'llah is very similar to Jesus' story, where there was John the Baptist that said there will come a Messiah, and then when the Messiah came, he predicted, if you like, the coming of the Messiah, and then Jesus came. But the difference is the Bab was already dead by the time Baha'u'llah came. I don't think the Bab and the Baha'u'llah would ever actually met because I think he died. Whilst John the Baptist, at least according to the biblical story, actually baptized Jesus. So they were alive at the same time. but the stories are very similar in that way, where one sort of not a prophet but a holy man professed the coming of the next prophet, and the Baha'u'llah was it. It's interesting. It's interesting. There's a lot of different stories around the Baha'u'llah and his coming.
Are they allowed to marry different people, different religion, people from different
the
religions?
Baha'is?
Yeah.
I don't know. They're a very, very progressive religion. You know, they consider all other prophets to be valid, and they have a very sort of Jesus-y, Buddhist-y type of philosophy about them. I haven't looked into it that deeply. I had a friend, Baha'i friend, and she told me about all of this stuff. But they are a very, I don't know, I see them as very hippie-esque religion. It's a very hippie, lovey-dovey, love everyone kind of bullshit. I don't subscribe to it that much.
What do you subscribe to?
Reason, logic, some level of philosophy.
But you say reason, but you're not reasonable.
Yeah, I've got to admit, I'm an atheist myself, but well, I ain't quite an atheist because I wouldn't put myself in that group in it of just being whatever they believe in it. Like,
well,
the majority of Iranians, they're completely anti-religion. Not all of them, but most of the Persians. Persians, everybody thinks that Iran is totally Persian. It's not. Only about 60% is actually Persian. The rest is Kurds, Baluch,
Lord, Turks, Arabs.
Yeah, there's a few. Everyone.
Well, I mean, there's a mix. There's a mix of like interbreeding anyway. Arabs breeding with Turks, breeding with Kurds and Lords. So there is a mixture of that anyway. There's mixed races. Sorry, gotta go.
All right, you've got a call.
It's a mad country, Iran. If the regime fell,
But have you,
there's a
thingy,
very good
Kels,
chance
have you
Khan
ever
will.
met an Iranian that wasn't mad?
They're actually nice. So like a lot
They're
of
nice, but mad as fuck.
Yeah. You see, a lot of them, even the religious now are against the regime. It's so hated. It's like everyone. It's just that they've managed in the last there's been 3 uprisings in just 10 years since 2009. 3 uprisings, and yet they managed to hold on. You know, from the Russians and the Chinese bringing in economic aid and weapons and protecting them at the UN. Otherwise, the regime be long gone. You know, I don't know. I think if that regime fell, most of the Kurdish parts would break away, and the Baluch, which is a massive province, that would set off in Pakistan as well. The Pakistani Baluchistan would eventually, you know, because they're treated like dirt in Pakistan, and as well the same way in Iran. They're like it's the one Baluch province is broken up between Pakistan and Iran, and China is there with a deep water port in Pakistan, draining the Baluch province of Pakistan, and then Iran next door, the same province, same people, same ethnic group, is another deep water port in Iran, and the people don't get anything, no jobs, no nothing. It's just Pakistan and Iran. They just like they're all Sunnis. Where in the Iranian part it's Sunnis, and the Pakistani like it's just they're treated like they're the same with the Kurds as well up in the north and up near the Turkish border. So I don't know. I reckon those parts would break away. Then you'd only have the center, the Persian center. Then there's the Arab part, the Kurdistan province, near the Iraqi border. That could even break away. It's just the regime. It's the cause of all the bleeding virus and everything. It's run rampant. Yeah. I don't know. They shut down their own plane. Do you remember that a while ago? Shut down their own plane with then another one crashed. Yeah. Yeah, Ali, that's
Yeah, man.
southwest Iran. Yeah, it's near it's right next door to Iraq, like right on the border.
Mm.
You know, it's mad in the Shia in Iraq. Well, they're not even pro Iran, but it's the ones living under the regime. They're every group in Iran is against the regime. None of them. Not even the majority Persians. They're not even for. They don't even like them. And now the whole country's under sanctions because the regime. Them anyway. They're getting a taste of what they're doing in Syria. So yeah.
Yeah, I've been seeing a lot of peace talks recently between Turkey and Iran. Seems like, you know, there's some changes going on.
Yeah, that's only because they're
in the
weak.
region.
Man. That's only because they're weak. They latch on to Turkey because they know the Turkish economy is about 5 or 6 times bigger. You see, because they're under sanctions now, and they use Turkey to try and get goods in.
Stay above water.
Yeah. Well, Turkey needs them because the only thing Turkey doesn't have oil or gas.
Yeah.
And it needs their oil, but it's getting at it dead cheap price, you know.
Here he is. Oh, this guy. Rajinder, you owe the Turkish Republic an apology.
What's going on, people? What's going on?
The Turkish Republic does not have colonies for you to say that they should be ashamed of their flag. Like, you need to take that back, man. I think you was getting confused with the Ottomans.
Turkey?
And the Ottomans. You was
Hey,
getting
what's up with
confused.
my? I can't hear nothing after freaking war.
I can hear you. What's heroin?
Yeah, you can't. Can you not hear anyone? Or
Something's happened to my mic. Let me just
Can
leave
you
the
not
studio
hear
and
me?
come back. Hold on. It's not
We
working.
can hear you still.
We
I
can
hear
hear
you
you.
talking. But yo,
Yeah,
what
but
I'm
he
saying,
can't
man,
hear us, he's saying.
I just got another PayPal saying tell Landa Celts that Kurds are Iranians. Kurds are Iranians?
Oh,
Is that right?
Kurds are Iranians. Okay.
They're Turkish, they're Iranian, they're Iraqi. There's even Kurds in Armenia.
They're
Can you
157
hear me?
varieties, man.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can
We
hear
can hear
you.
you. Can you hear us?
Yeah, no.
Where's Banksy as well?
I couldn't hear
They
it
said they
before.
want to speak to Banksy, man, as well. But boy, he's gone. Him gone. Him gone to Iran. You get me? Him gone to Iran.
The Kurds are treated like
Yeah, yo, Raj, I saw that live stream earlier, man.
regime treats them like
Oh,
shit.
it was that the Kurds are real. The Kurds are real Iranian.
No.
Now they're talking about the Medo-Persian Empire, where the Kurds were part of the thing, innit? But that broke down.
Yeah, they are originally Iranian. They're like nomads. They moved there. Originally, they came from Iran and they settled in northern Syria and Turkey. Yeah.
Oh, what's going on, man? Very boring.
I'm waiting for your apology, Rajinder.
Raj, what's with the heroin
Raj.
bad? So stop. What's this?
Oh, heroin. Oh,
Yeah.
because Speaker's Corner Skids, so he used to be called, his name's Simon, used to be a heroin addict. He nearly died from heroin. So, you know, some people deserve to die of overdoses. I'm not saying him, but others do. But others make a good life for themselves. They don't come back, you know, after nearly dying of heroin, going for people's families and, you know, old people and, you know, disabled people, dead babies, you know. So, you know, heroin is bad, but it also sometimes takes out the weeds as well, innit? You know, the dead wood.
Who is
No, man, they live forever on heroin. They very rarely die, heroin addicts.
No,
They hang around for like 30 years, man.
Yeah, I know. But that's what I'm saying, man. Some people just don't. You know, like the heroin overdoses are kind of like weeding out the bad rubbish sometimes.
Well, we have a lot in
sometimes.
Ireland. That's one thing.
Yeah.
A lot.
So
Like,
yo,
for such a
yeah,
small.
wait, hold on a sec. Ultra, you're on. Your camera's on as well.
Oh, look at him walking, Ultra. Look.
He knows.
He even
He
walks
come
like,
not step up, murderer.
like an
Original
atheist.
gangster.
What's with this Saturday night
He walks like he just
Hey,
got
listen, yeah.
fucked by.
That's an ungodly walk, man. That's an ungodly walk. Don't you agree? Only
That's a
someone that
gay
doesn't
walk.
believe in God
That's a
that would
gay
walk
walk.
like that. Only an
That's a gay.
atheist. Look.
That's a gay
Alright,
ass
but listen,
walk,
listen.
man.
Yo, listen, you faggots, man. Let me ask the
Oh
question.
no.
Yeah.
All right, so
Your boy's the
question of
faggot.
the day today is, yeah, and everyone that's not answered it yet, that's 90% of the panel can give an answer, build on their answer, yeah. Fridays, should being offended have the ability to shut down arguments?
Who wants to start? Or do I just take
You.
over?
Yeah,
I'll
you.
start. No, I'll start, and it's just a no.
All right. Oh, thanks for that. I'm glad. I was about to say, shut up, man. Let me talk. So I'm glad you. It was very short and so concise. So basically, no, I get offended a lot about a lot of stuff. But I wouldn't tell them that to shut them down per se. Obviously, you're going to get upset, especially if people are going for people you love or religious figures, because obviously you lot are atheist demons, so you don't understand the kind of attachment that people have to their religious figures. So they sometimes love them more than they.
Hey, wait, hold on. I don't understand loving someone that you've never met more than your mum.
All right, so it's hard to understand, but when you're all right, how can I explain it? So I love my gurus, probably the same as my mum, and that's because of what they did for my people, and the person I am today. Because without them, I wouldn't be here. My people wouldn't be here. So they've done something that actually allowed my mother to live. So without them, my mother wouldn't be here. I wouldn't be here. So in that way, they're kind of like,
make your mother live?
well, basically they sacrificed their lives in order to retain their faith. They fought back and survived, from persecution. And without them doing what they did, my mum wouldn't be here. I wouldn't be here. So I think maybe Muslims probably feel the same way about their prophet. Without him, they wouldn't be here. People feel the same thing about Jesus. So in a way, they're kind of like not a parent, but they're like the kind of like they're the ones that have birthed all the rest of the people from their faith. Yeah, they're original, kind of like the parent almost, and we're kind of like the children of their flock. I don't know if that makes sense.
No, I don't.
Oh, does it make sense to religious people? I don't know. Maybe I'm talking mad.
Yes.
Yeah, you went on a bit too long, Raj.
Shut up, Craig. Who is this Craig? He's up on a hill somewhere. Why don't you fall down?
So, Veli, you say.
I haven't finished. Yeah, so basically, I do think, look, I can understand why people get upset. I get upset, but I have to control myself and say, okay, you're gonna, especially when you go place like Speaker's Corner on panels, you're gonna hear stuff. But the thing is, I heard something yesterday where a lady called Halima de Jarel, she phoned the police up to make a report that Rap Boy basically said something about Aisha, and this is just stupid, man. Like, you can't phone the police.
They cut off for me.
So Halima, Halima that Jarel from Kashmir, Halima? Halima, Sultan? Yeah. She rang the police up and put a report against Rat Boy for being derogatory against Aisha, Prophet Muhammad's wife. And she was shocked why the police didn't take it seriously. So to her, this was like one of the most offensive things. When the police finally said, oh, is it murder? No, it's worse. Is it robbery? No. Did your house burn? No. It's much worse than that. So to her, it's like the worst crime in the world.
What did Rat Boy do that she wanted to report him to the police for?
I think, I don't want to repeat it, but basically, because he's a Quranist now, he don't believe in the hadiths, from my understanding. And so, obviously, so he's probably making claims that go against like Sunni or maybe Shia narrative now, because he don't believe in those things. So she finds that highly offensive. So Rat Boy, she reported him to the police. And Reactionary was like, you need to press on, you take him to court. Like, sorry, Reactionary.
Wait, hold on a sec. Didn't Halima say one time that it was your family's fault that your daughter got, that your niece got
no, my cousin. My cousin.
You know what I'm saying? Your cousin.
Yeah,
So,
no.
like,
She
your
says the
family
most.
member.
She, did you see what she wrote on Reanimated's video? So Reanimated done a video of her as a cow being milked. Yeah. Now I'm not gonna say.
Yeah.
I'm not saying it. She wrote at the bottom. Yeah. She says, "I wish your mother loses you." Yeah. Like that's a difference. So this is the woman that claims to be, offended by the most minute things, but she's saying the most vile things to other people about, to reanimate. I wish your mother loses you. Basically, which is just like, can I just say something? Is Dave before I go on because I'm gonna let someone else talk? Is Dave Smith been about?
No,
Yeah, we knew
Earlier.
about Dave Smith yesterday still. So.
Oh, his mother passed away.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
So yesterday, so
he told us about that last night. He told us.
Yeah, so
we spoke about that last night. So
yeah, I didn't. No, but the thing is that I didn't realize that you didn't know. But if he does come in, I recommend probably not letting him on if I'm being honest, because he's a little bit volatile at the moment.
He was on the panel.
Was he today?
Not today. He was on the panel yesterday, and then he told us last night as well. So.
Yeah, but you know what he started saying, so we'll leave it. Yeah, but I'm just saying I didn't realize you knew. I thought you just said it on my show later.
Anyway, yeah, what I was going to say to Veli, because you're an atheist, so like the way I know that a lot of like say Black Americans or Black people in Britain, they look up to a lot of which I do. I respect for them. Like a lot of what's that guy that died in America?
George Floyd.
No, John. He was in the Congress.
John Henrik Clark. John Henrik Clark.
No, he was John.
Dr. John Henrik Clark.
John Lewis.
John Lewis. Yeah. John Lewis, and he was like part of with Martin Luther King and things like that. He was on the what's the woman that on the bus? She sat down on the bus.
Rosa Parks.
Rosa Parks. So I respect those people, right? But a lot of Black people in America, they say things what they're not paired. Like some people get. If you say things about them, I've nothing bad to say about them because I don't really know them. I just know a bit about them. But if you say something about them, people will attack you in America because they're held in such high esteem. Do you understand it that way? That's what you were.
Yeah, I mean, I think Kanye West said something about.
Wait, hold on. If you're saying that holding someone in high regard is cool or whatever, that's all right. So if you hold Prophet Muhammad in high regard, someone that doesn't respect your religion or doesn't follow your religion or whatever, I can still see why someone would do that. Yeah, but when someone says that, like, they hold like Jesus above their mum, or they hold God or Prophet Muhammad above their mum, and it's like, oh, you've never really met Jesus or Prophet Muhammad or King David or whoever. Do you know what I'm saying? That's what I'm trying to say. That so having respect for them, and having reverence for them. I understand that, but making them saying that that they're above people that you know what I'm saying, like that.
Well, I never really get into all that sort of I kill my children, trying to all this sort of point proving thing. That's not look. I don't really like to say, but I'm a European, right? There's some other mindsets the culture is different, right? There's a I'm gonna go into Raj's territory now.
No, racist! Don't talk about being white, even though you're white. Don't even mention it.
Right? There is a difference. Like not all Muslims think the same, and especially if they're from a different. Like, look, take for instance Halima. What Halima done, right? Like, she rang the police, and I take your word for it, Raj, that she actually done it, right? Do you think the police give two shits about your religion, no matter what it is? Like, they just don't care. But there's some people...
But they don't have to care. It's only if it's an actual crime what man's doing, then it can be reported and something might happen. But if it's not a crime, and it's just fucking hurting your feelings.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Guide to the police is nothing. It's not
but there is people who think that because in their country it's a crime. If you pick up the phone, like in other countries, it's a crime, but they think that, oh, right, if it's the law in my country, I'm here, I'm going to pick up the phone, and they have this mentality where they think that they're going to do the same here. I've seen it. There's cultural differences.
You know she's Meepally, don't you?
What's that? The me and Kashmiri.
What's that?
Yeah, she's a Meepal. She's Kashmiri.
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah, she is. So her family used to be from Kashmir, and they moved to the Punjab like 100 years ago. She hates Punjabis.
Well, she was calling me when I was talking about the grooming things on the General Foggers channel.
Yeah.
They were calling me EDL.
Yeah, I know. You can't say anything without.
You remember that, don't you?
Yeah, and it's just stupid. Like
they're calling me EDL.
Yeah, I know. If you can get it, then I mean, you're married to a Somali woman.
Anyone can get it.
You're a Muslim,
Yeah.
and you're basically. I've never heard you say anything racist. And so, if you can get it, you can see how low some people's kind of like level of what a racist is.
I'll tell you what it was for. Do you remember Tommy Robinson fought the two guys? Remember the two guys that were in the car and spitting in the face of the old one? Remember that?
Which one?
Remember the two guys that Tommy Robinson fought?
Oh yeah.
Spitting in the face, and then a video came out, the second video, where they were trying to stab another guy their age, maybe 18 or 19.
Oh, I didn't see that, man.
No, there was a second video.
Yeah.
But there's this sort of thing where you like. So if Tommy Robinson is against someone, that means automatically you have to be on their side.
Yeah.
But I said no. They look like two little scum, like lowlifes, and I knew.
1 minute, Kels, I've heard you say stuff, man. You was like, I want to keep Ireland 95% white or something like that. You said.
No, hold on. There's another thing. No, I don't pretend.
I'm in Ireland right now, man.
Hold on. I don't pretend. I don't hide any of my views. Hold on. I'll tell you my views on Ireland.
Sorry.
I said on Faz's channel. I said, look.
I'm here right now, man. Chilling.
Ireland,
loving it.
Not a colonial country. We didn't take over anyone's country, right? So Britain had colonies, and all the people that came to Britain, that's their history. So they were talking about, like they have Pakistan Day, and there's thousands walking down the street, and then they have all these other different days, and I said to them, we fought the English for 800 years, and they tried to starve us to death, have famines and everything, right, to get rid of it. I said, if we wouldn't let the English walk down the street, and they're the closest to us, have the same culture, they're white, they're everything. If we fought them for 800 years, why would we fight and bomb them and assassinate them and kill all the Irish that was affiliated with them? Why would we not, we wouldn't do it with them, so why would we let someone else, thousands, walk down the street and celebrate it?
Can I give you a hypothetical? Imagine let's just say 500,000 Amarazis and TYO Kashmiris come to your land.
Yeah.
And then they started doing them the dancing and the cake and stuff. I mean, how would you feel if you was like walking down the road? And I mean, honestly, would you find it, even though you're a Muslim, would you find it?
Well, 500,000. Think about, what the population of Ireland is.
4 billion.
Right. So let's say that.
What's the right saying? You're saying that they ain't got cake in Ireland?
It's 4 million.
No, we're talking about the practice of the cake thing, because they do a lot of the guys from up north in Pakistan do that cake thing with Prophet Muhammad for the birthday. So what's the cake thing? So I mean, would you find like 100,000 people coming in?
It's not. Look, the population of Ireland, when you don't include the north, there's 1 million in the north, right? But when you count the Republic of Ireland and you don't include the 5 counties, there's just over 5 million. So 500,000 people would literally turn Ireland upside down. 1 million.
Let's say 50,000 then. 50,000.
Well, the Muslims in Ireland, the whole county.
Hold on. Let me point out the hypocrisy.
I've got it with me on in Ireland. on in Ireland now. No, but on in
If-
Ireland now, and there's not that many Muslims.
No, there's not.
I want to ask Celts here. Celts, how many people did you say? 100,000.
43,000 Muslims in
All
Ireland.
right. Imagine. All right. Imagine the Irish that went to America decided that they don't want to live in America no more, and they want to move back to Ireland. Yeah. Would you let them back?
No, because they're not Irish. We call them plastic paddies. That's what we call them, plastic paddies. They're not.
Yeah,
real.
What's the
They're not
percentage
Irish.
then? 45,000 out of 4 million. Someone do the maths. I mean, it's probably like 1 or 2%.
How are they not Irish though?
Because they don't speak the language, they don't speak the accent. The only thing that makes them Irish is a name. And
I
a
don't
name
know.
doesn't make you Irish.
I'm half Irish though.
Do you claim to be Irish?
I actually do. I was born in England, but I would never say I'm English. I always say I'm Jamaican and Irish. Always.
Well, you're from.
That's right. That's right.
Well, what we call people living abroad, we call them of Irish descent.
Yeah.
They don't call them Irish.
Yeah.
Irish
Yeah,
is someone who speaks with a strong Irish accent.
So to be Irish, you need to own a piece of Ireland. You got to have a bit of land or something in Ireland.
Yeah, I could get my passport though. I'm living here now. I'm back.
No, but I think another thing is you need to still retain certain aspects, and maybe the language. So even though I'm from, I'm living in the UK, although my
No, but
Punjabi is
hang
not
on.
good.
How many
Let me
people in
finish.
Ireland?
Let me
How many
finish.
people in Ireland actually speak proper Irish?
I'm not saying.
Exactly.
Oh yeah, I mean maybe that's not the best argument. Maybe that's not.
No,
the best
it
argument.
is. Of course, it is.
That's maybe it's not.
It's a very
Maybe
good
it's not the best argument.
It is.
Right.
Oh, is
Okay.
it is? No, I'm talking about my argument, so that you've got to speak the language as one connection. But I think for people from, like, say, someone from the Indian subcontinent, I think that being able to speak the language still and retaining some of the culture, because I think in America, because of the fact that Irish people can just pass for white, you've kind of been assimilated with the rest of the white people up to a degree. Only when it's a particular day do you suddenly get your Irishness out.
Raj, hold on.
No, to be fair, in Birmingham, where I'm originally from, it was a bit of a problem with the Irish when they came.
Raj,
it was
when
no
did it
dogs, no
become-
blacks, no Irish.
But listen, right? How did it get to this where protecting your borders is evil? Like, how did this mentality become? Like, every country in the world, like, I can't fly to Saudi Arabia on a tourist visa and stay there. Straight away, I'll be deported. If I go to Kuwait and go in on a tourist visa and try and stay there, I'll be arrested and deported. If I go to any country, Turkey, one of my favorite countries. If you go to Turkey, you have to have a visa to try and stay there. They'll deport you if you. Turkey controls its borders. Every country. Russia does it. But
I agree with you, Lander Kells.
Ireland Europeans is somehow evil.
No, it's not just. It's not. Look here. Every country in the world has a right to control who comes in it and its borders. Yeah. There is and no one should be. You should kind of like scrutinize who's coming in. You don't want criminals coming in. You don't want people coming in that's going to be kind of like a hindrance to the country. You've got to kind of scrutinize who's coming in. That's not a bad thing.
And I'd just like to say, I am not against immigration. I think immigration is good. It makes a country stronger. It helps the economy grow. You get all foreign expertise, people that are skilled from abroad. You bring them in. But I'm for controlled immigration. I'm not against immigration. I think immigration is good.
Can I ask you a quite controversial question, though? Be honest with me. If Amaraz and Halima come to the island, and you was in charge of whether they could be let in, I would definitely refuse them if they were trying to come to the UK.
I would refuse them.
No, exclusive. Oh, no. I'm getting you into trouble, man. But at least you're truthful.
Would have you let me in, Celts?
I don't even know you. I'm not part of Fianna Fáil and Fianna. I'm only joking.
Well, I'm telling you, I'm half Irish. I'm half Jamaican.
Yeah.
I'm now living in Ireland. Would have you let me in?
I don't know you, bro. I don't even know you.
Oh, so you have to know me.
It's not to me. Ask
bro. Let's be honest, yeah. These people that Raj is saying wouldn't make good immigrants. They got a low crime rate, and they got a lot of like wealth. So they'd make bloody good immigrants. I don't see anyone turning them down.
Who?
Amraz, TYO, and
No.
Halima.
Hold on. The
All
Kashmiri
three of
community.
them
Hold on. 1 minute. 1 minute.
are
No.
richer than you.
No, it's not about. Hold on. First of all, it's not about the individual. We're talking about group dynamics. So the Sikh community is 100 times more successful than the Kashmiri community, Pakistani community. We're miles ahead in terms of every demographic.
Yeah, but you don't get special treatment though.
Me
You're
on an
allowed to
individual.
walk around with a knuckle duster around your wrist and a big chopper in your pants.
So let me
you
just
get special treatment.
Let me just finish. So, me as an individual, yeah, I mean, I've got a degree and stuff. I worked in different fields. I'm not as poor as people think. But the thing is, with it, when it comes to them two as an individuals, they just couldn't make the cut. I would make sure they're booted out as soon as I see them, like 100
All
miles
right,
from the
Raj,
shore.
do you know what I noticed? Like, I think I told you this before, but the difference between how I see, especially, I won't say because the majority of Muslims in Ireland are North Africans.
Yeah.
Not Pakistanis or Bangladeshis. They're North Africans. And there's a lot of the majority are Libyans, Tunisians, Moroccans, and Algerians. They're the majority in Ireland, not Asians. So in Ireland, because it's a small country, right? The Irish don't really call themselves nationalists. They're known as Republicans, right? They're known as Republicans.
And what's the difference? What's the difference between a Republican and a nationalist?
Sort of pro-IRA, sort of this type of thing, right? So, yeah, it's sort of nationalist, but it's sort of, look, how I see it is the Muslims in Ireland are very pro-Irish. They're very, very pro. If you say to them, "Are you Irish?" They say, "Yeah, I'm Irish." Why am I not Irish? But if you ask Muslims in Britain, they don't say, "I'm English" or "I'm British." They don't even call themselves British. They call themselves whatever group or family they come from or country. This is what I've noticed. They say, "I'm Pakistani, Bangladeshi, I'm Somali, I'm Moroccan, I'm from wherever."
That's right.
They don't call themselves British. Where if you go to the Muslims in Ireland, they say, "I'm Irish." They don't. Very, very rarely they'll say, "I'm not Irish." They are very pro-Irish.
On the flip side of that, I've been living in England all my life, and I'm not English.
So do you think what's it? Is it Craig?
Yeah, Craig.
Yeah. Do you notice that the people from, not even Muslims, even other people from that came to Ireland, like maybe in the last 20 years, they're very pro-Irish. They call themselves.
Maybe. I'd say the culture's a bit different in Ireland, though, isn't it?
Yeah, it's very different to England, even though it's right beside it.
It's completely different.
Very different country. Very, very different country.
Yeah, I agree.
Like the mentality is completely different.
Celts.
I've always loved Ireland, man. I think I want to move there.
What about the Americans?
Anyway.
The Americans.
I've got to admit, Khan, it's chilled, man. It's chilled over
here. What are you saying, Jan?
What about the Americans that have Irish blood, like George Bush? Do you consider them Irish?
What's Irish about Bush? Come on, tell me. Like, what's Irish about him?
They probably got the Irish descent. Yeah. Like
do you know who claimed he was Irish? Look, every presidential election, right, in America, all because they all want to be like the Kennedys. Now, the Kennedys were Irish. You know, John F. Kennedy, Robert Kennedy, they were really Irish, and they had actually like strong links to Ireland. But even them, like John Kerry, you know, the guy that was the last in the Obama administration, you know, he's actually Jewish. His father was Irish, but the mother was Jewish. So they all came to the Irish. Do you know what it's for? To get the Irish vote. There's about 50 million Irish Americans. And when you say that you're Irish, they say they want all those Irish Americans to vote for you. That's all it is.
Yeah.
They're
What
not
about
really.
what was Whitey Bulger Irish?
Well, see, he looked Irish. He looks Irish. He is definitely an Irish name. But mentally, like, if you like he was Irish, he had an Irish name, he even looked Irish. But if you talk to him, he's an American. He doesn't talk, he doesn't have an Irish mentality. He doesn't speak. It's not just the accent. It's not just the accent. It's the
manner.
mentality.
His manner. Yeah, his manner.
Mannerisms. It's the Americans are just.
Yeah, but that's what I realized when I went to the States. Like even the Chinese. I mean, it's a weird thing over there because in the UK it doesn't happen. When you go there, being an American is first. It's like wherever you go, it doesn't matter what house you go past. You know, sometimes I saw a house and an American flag flying, bro. The Mexican guy walks out, or you have a Chinese guy in there. So they have this kind of like umbrella that they unite upon under the kind of culture of the States, but they still retain some of their old ways. But it's not like in the UK where you got these communities that are all kind of like literally like retaining like everything and just bringing it over.
Like, they're all crazy, whether they're white, black, Hispanic. The Americans, they're off their bleeding head. They're all they pull a gun out on you for the smallest thing. They're all crazy over there. That's what I think. Like, it doesn't matter what color you are over there, that all of them are insane. You have to be insane to live over there because you wouldn't be able to stick it. It's just...
Yeah, it's mad. It's a mad place.
I think they're all mostly the same over there. I don't care what color you are over there.
Yeah, but this is the problem with the UK. Like, you know, when I say I'm a British Punjabi Sikh, everyone goes freaking mad. Like, how dare you say that? But I am. I mean, the way I am is a makeup of all three components. Like, you know.
No, but one minute. To be fair, Kel, sorry to cut you. When me and Raj, for example, we say we're British, we're differentiating ourselves from the people back home. Get me? Because we don't want to be judged the same as them. Because if they're like, oh, you can't even speak your own language and rare. You got to show them that, listen, I might not be able to speak my language, but I'm over here doing something different, isn't it? I'm doing something that you can't do. So it balances itself out. So you got to put the British in there as well.
But the British component, it makes us we're not the same. I went to India when I was a kid, and straight away they could tell. They would say England, and that's before I even spoke. So it's just a difference.
Don't you think it's just a culture thing, though?
They know where the clothes look.
It is a culture.
Raj,
it's just a culture thing, that is. But it's like my culture. It will always be like, I'm from Birmingham. Do you know what I mean? It's like it'll always be Birmingham English. But
really,
but
are you from Birmingham? Really?
Yeah. And
I'm joking.
Yeah, quick one, but yeah, but it's like my culture will always be like, you know, Birmingham, England, but like my blood, you know, if you see me, you'd know. Like, obviously, I'm not white, I'm not English, so like, you know, my blood is something completely different in it.
Yeah, but Craig,
and you've got to embrace that. You've got to embrace what you are.
Craig, grow a
There's
ponytail, yeah? You look Mongolian, bro. All we need is a big sword, like, you know, them Conan the Barbarian swords. Raj has got one. That's what you need, man. You look like Mongolian, bro. He looks like Yul Brynner. You know Yul Brynner? That's what he looks like.
Yeah, but the thing is that, like, whatever happens, like, we are now kind of like a mix of everything here, and there's no way to get around it. I don't know what's going to happen in the future, but me as a second generation, I still have a strong Punjabi component to myself. Sikhism kind of like largely affects the way I'm, and being British, in terms of the way we are brought up in London and Britain in particular, has affected me in lots of different ways as well. Like, my humor is very like British and other stuff as well. So
the culture.
We're like a mashup of everything.
Raj, let me ask you a question. You know, before you went to your country and came back, did you like think of yourself as British then? Or did it take you that experience of going away and seeing those people who you claim to be and identify with and realize, wait a minute, I ain't like these lot?
I'll be honest with you, I never, like, when I was... Because
that's what happened to me, like, to be honest.
And for me, I never ever really thought about it, if I'm being honest with you, because my area wasn't really racist. Like, I don't know, maybe we was lucky, but the area had like a large Pakistani population and Bengalis and Asian stuff, and there was a mix. And I never really felt anything apart from, you know, I'm just.
What sort of
British.
school did you go to, Raj?
It was a mixed. It was not mixed in terms of like racial.
He went to a Catholic school.
And it was So when I went to India, like I didn't really think about it. So we're just going back to where my parents are from. I was around 8, and when I went there, I was made to feel 100% okay. This guy, they could tell straight away just the way I was. Well, maybe it's because they knew I was. I know straight away. They go,
They
England,
can smell the money,
England,
man. They can smell the money on you.
And
Money.
they made you like it was pretty clear that they saw you slightly differently, because you're from the UK. Yeah.
Of course.
So, yeah.
How long were you there for, Raj?
Around 6 weeks.
Also, not
it was boiling, man. Freaking it, man.
Even if you were there for 2 weeks, you would still recognize that they're telling you you're not one of us. So when you're here, you're a foreigner, and when you're there, you're a foreigner.
Yeah, right. Exactly.
Yeah. That's it, innit? That's it, Khan. Oh.
But that's why you have to kind of, in a way, kind of embrace all aspects. 'Cause you're never going to be accepted 100% by any of them. So just embrace each part, and I'm not going to say I'm not
need
British
anyone's acceptance in it.
Who?
I don't need anyone's acceptance.
Yeah, no, neither do I. Neither do I. If someone says I'm not British or I'm not Punjabi, it's none of your business. Like
you see,
that's what I am.
You know where football, right? The Irish football team is a big sort of like. Who were up in the late 90s and early 2000s about the Irish football team. That only about 5 players on the whole team, maybe 5 or 6, was actually like full Irish. A lot of them were from like England. Their granny was Irish, or maybe their like great granny, or most of them. And then it got out later that. One of them was actually had no connection to Ireland at all. You know, a lot of the I don't know how it works in the English team, but this is like you have players that just wanted to play for Ireland. They failed because they couldn't play for England. They went on to play for Ireland. One of them is we have a very famous player in Ireland called Paul McGrath. Now he's pure Irish, but he's half black, half white.
Yeah, he's a legend.
Yeah, and he used to play for Aston Villa, Manchester United.
Yeah, that's it. My team. Legend.
Now, if you said to anyone in Ireland, he's not Irish.
Yeah, they wouldn't have it.
You're gonna go to they're gonna attack you on the spot because
of course.
He's such a famous name. Like they sing songs, all the Irish songs about.
Yeah.
You know, so it's that way. It's very different to Ireland. Look, I remember growing up in the 90s.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Where's your middle ground in it? So, like, on one side, you can say that about Paul McGrath, but on the other side, you're sort of saying, like,
You know, Chris Hughton, he was half black as well.
Yeah, but no one was as big as Paul McGrath, is like, because you said he's a legend.
Yeah. So, in Ireland, that's what I was telling Raj. Remember I was saying about when I went to England.
What it comes down to is you just want good people in Celts. That's all it is. You just want good people in that, you know, are going to do good for Ireland, and, you know, that's it, isn't it?
It's very different. Ireland is just so different to the thing like England. Like there was no black people in Ireland in the 90s.
Mainly though, what I've found in Ireland is it's mainly African people in Ireland. It's not like Caribbean people, really.
Yeah, there's not. Yeah, you don't find many Jamaicans or Trinidad or anything like that. Yeah, that's because all those they're from the British Empire, Trinidad, Tobago, Jamaica, you know, all the Caribbean countries. It's mostly, it's a very different.
Ireland's more African, isn't it?
Also, the majority of the Muslims are North African, not Pakistan or India or Bangladesh. They're North African. Like, there's very little Turk. I was telling Khan this before. There's not that many Turks. It's
I got family in Ireland.
Yeah, but.
You're Irish now as well.
Big up Khan's family in Ireland.
Pakistan, Ireland, he's gone all over the place.
There's not many
my family in Ireland are fucking rich, boy. They made the right move going to Ireland, I tell you.
Yeah, and that's another thing I said. Of course, England has more money than us because it's more, but the living standard in Ireland is
huge.
it high?
better than England. Oh
To,
my
to,
god.
to be fair though, the housing price is a bit astronomical, isn't it?
Yeah, and houses is the rent, or if you're buying a house in Ireland, that's where it's much more expensive.
Yeah, it's
But
shocking.
the living standards in Ireland is
What's the crime rate like then in Ireland? Is it pretty low or?
Yeah, no, it's bad. It goes up and down.
Yeah.
Like there's a lot of the There's
To be fair, there's not much Garda. There's not that many police in Ireland.
Actually,
There's hardly any place.
It's mostly in Dublin, man.
Nah, trust me, there's hardly any place, man.
Yeah, there's not that much. It goes up and down. Like for a few years,
It's non-existent. It's non-existent, the place here.
And then all of a sudden, there'd be about 25, 30 murders. And like late in the last 10 years, there's been an all-out drug war, like on the streets.
Yeah, it's all around the same place, them murders, isn't it?
Yeah. But on the streets, is that what you mean, Raj? On the streets,
I'm just talking about generally, like on everyday life, like walking about. I'm not talking about like, I mean, the drug thing is different. I'm talking about like if you're walking down a road.
Depends where you live.
Which is relatively
it's
safe.
much safer than.
If you lived in a place called Darndale, then it'd be very dangerous for you, Raj.
One thing I noticed about Ireland, there's no terrorist.
Do you know that place counts?
Yeah, it's ideal. It's out the north, so I'm on the south side. But
I noticed in Ireland, there's no terrorist attack at all. Zero.
Yeah, but we're not involved in anything. That's the whole thing. This is what if Britain wasn't involved in Iraq war and everything else, Britain would be the same.
Are you sure?
Yeah, it would. Or to be much less. The reason why Britain is the main target because the whole Muslim world, they don't forget 2003. Do you remember all the protests? To March 2003, Tony Blair, all that. I remember it. I was like,
yeah, I remember.
Yeah, to be fair though, Tony Blair should be done for war crimes, shouldn't he?
Yeah, of course, but nothing will ever happen to him because
100%, man.
3-time prime minister. You can't touch.
I'm not even Muslim, and that it's like Tony Blair. Like he should definitely be done for war crimes.
I was a Blairite at that time.
Oh shit!
Raj, a lot of people were. Raj,
I actually met Blair, didn't I?
I
was on there. I was asked because I wore a turban when I went to the Old Vic. They pointed me out. So there's a lot of perks to wearing a turban because I went to the minority on the stage. I was like, "Get me! I want to be a token. Come on, put me on the stage." Yeah, it's good, man. I just jumped on there. I was like, yeah.
Raj, right? If Tony Blair, I'll say this right. I'll predict this right. If Tony Blair, remember he was elected in 1997, right? If Tony Blair he was elected in 1997, 98, 99, 2000, 2001. If he left office in 2001, he would be probably known as the greatest prime minister Britain ever had. If he just left office before the Iraq war, it was Iraq that just destroyed him. He was.
I mean, I just in hindsight, I'm strongly against the Iraq war now, but at the time, because remember, I think people need to really understand how the news. I mean, even in 2003, there was only really the mainstream news that you could look into, and whatever they put out is pretty much what you was going to get. And I remember at the time I was like, really, because I was actually somebody that felt upset when people were attacking him because I used to go to Labour to like meet. I used to be one of those people that used to knock on people's doors and stuff and canvass, and I used to get a lot of abuse about Tony Blair. Yeah, and I used to get upset. I'm not gonna lie, I used to get upset.
So popular, people. The younger people, I don't think they remember. I can remember like in his early 20s, 2001, 2002. He was so popular. Tony Blair, I don't think people understand how popular Tony Blair was before the Iraq war.
I mean, it was going downhill a little bit, but for especially for me, man, because Labour Party was in the. Remember, it was 20 years almost.
Do you remember Oasis and all? Blur, Oasis. They were singing. Everyone wanted to meet Tony Blair, singing songs for them, making songs for the Labour Party. That's how popular Tony Blair was and how big he made the Labour Party. But
it's a massive mistake. I mean, at the time, I thought that he was hoodwinked by George Bush, but maybe he knew. Maybe he knew.
He led. He was. Do you know the Americans said if it wasn't for Tony Blair, they wouldn't have went into Iraq. They needed him to like go in. If he didn't go in, they wouldn't have went in.
Yeah, it was a bit of a shit show. I remember people started wearing, because when I used to go to the Labour Party, in the beginning, everyone was a Blairite basically, but then by the end of it, when I used to go to Labour, if I said I supported Blair, I mean, they'd give me that eye that I supported Hitler or something. It got really bad towards the end. Like
Everyone, whether
yeah.
you're
No,
on the
I'm talking about Labour Party members. I'm talking about real
yeah.
members. Like if you went to a Labour Party, because I used to go to his little meetings and stuff, and I'd say I still support Blair. Like they used to give me the eyes of like like I'm a freaking mass murderer or something.
Like,
so yeah, I moved away from the Labour Party anyway.
Everyone, whether you're on the left, whether you're on the right, atheist, religion, no, everybody would agree that if you done a referendum, a real referendum, and they were going to follow through with it, should Tony Blair be tried for war crimes and then hanged? I guarantee it would get 90%.
Kels, how comes everywhere in Ireland they got all Palestinian flags and like they're very pro-Palestine?
Yeah, I'll tell you why.
Nothing really how comes nothing happens to them? Like you don't see Israel trying to stop them from doing that.
Yeah, because remember what I was telling you about all the Muslims in Ireland, even though there's only like 44,000 Muslims in the whole of Ireland, they're all very, very pro-Irish and pro-Republican, meaning pro-Sinn Féin, pro-Republican, even pro-IRA. They're very pro-Palestinian as well, because Ireland got its independence from Britain by the same way the Palestinians do, killing, blowing up, assassins. That's how Israel was created. And eventually the British just pulled out and they kept. Do you know the reason why they kept the 6 counties and they didn't give back the other? Because at that time, the north of Ireland was where they built. Where they built the Titanic and the shipbuilding. It was wealthy at that time, but now the north of Ireland costs Britain nearly 2 to 3 billion every year. They don't want it. The British would actually give back the 6 counties. The only reason why they don't give it back is because they're terrified that something would happen, which it wouldn't. And also the Irish government.
My son's telling me that they built the Titanic in Belfast, apparently. Ireland.
Oh, the Titanic! Oh, the Titanic.
Yeah, in Belfast.
Yeah, that's why they didn't give it back, because at that time, the Northern Ireland was very wealthy. It was the wealthiest part. But now it's the poorest part, and the Republic is so wealthy. So, yeah, like, the real reason why, and a lot of Irish governments, they don't say it, the Irish government doesn't really want to take on the North, because we'd have to pay. It's just like it costs 3, sometimes 4 billion pounds a year to feed that state. It's just cost Britain money, right? We'd have to pay for that. 1 million of them up the north. Like the Irish government would have to pay for all those people, and Britain would be 3 to 4 billion pounds richer every year. They'd stick the bill on us, but if you really want the North back, that's what you have to pay. So that's the real reason why the British government doesn't really want it, but they're stuck with it. And the Irish government, they say that they want it, but they don't want to foot the bill. So that's really the truth why. I think if Sinn Féin or something came to power, and there was if there was a majority saying, right, we want to join with the Republic, then it would happen. But I don't see that ever happening, because as long as the loyalists up the north are I don't know, they think they have this sort of fear where if they think that we'll be killed or something. It would never happen, but that's what they think. Yeah.
Celts.
Oh yeah.
Celts. What is the IRA all about?
Oh, they said basically as short as possible. The IRA was fighting to get every last bit of British rule, border checkpoints, British government, British police, all of it out of Ireland.
Yeah.
And
did that start after the Tan and Blacks?
Black and Tans, yeah.
The Black and Tan, sorry.
Believe it or not, well, they gave back the other 26 counties because they couldn't have, the British Empire after World War II was bankrupt. That's the real reason why they gave it back, because they couldn't afford to keep India or Ireland. So they kept the 6 wealthiest counties, and that's where the loyalists and the Protestants were up the north. So that's why they kept the north, but they gave back the 26 counties. So then the Irish government took over and started killing the IRA. They're called the Free Staters. It's like something called them traitors or whatever.
So at one point the government took over and started killing the IRA.
Yeah, like a split. The IRA, it was actually the IRA that split. One just became the Irish government, and the other breakaway group says, no, we want 32 counties back, all of them, and we're not negotiating. The majority of the IRA said, no, we're going to form the Republic, the Free State of Ireland, the Republic of Ireland, and anybody who doesn't agree, we're just going to hunt you down and kill them. It was the civil war in Ireland for about a year, and then they wiped out all the IRA and then executed them. And these were IRA killing IRA. And then they basically won, and then the 6 counties was, over the next 50 years, it went from being wealthy to be poor. And then eventually the Catholics up the north, they were never given jobs, or all the minority, the Protestant minority, where all the police, post office work, they got all the best jobs. And that's how it all started again. Then you've seen it on all the news and all. Then eventually the Irish Americans in America start sending over weapons, and the Irish government down south start turning a blind eye, and eventually the bombing started and all. And
it happened in Birmingham and that, where I was from.
Yeah, so now, believe it or not, there's actually a lot of the Protestant minority. They used to be the majority, and the Catholics were like the minority, but now the Catholics are about 60%. And there's actually Protestants now that want to join with the Republic, because they see that, Ireland is more, by living standards, it's more wealthier. Then there's some that just wanted to stay. I don't know. A lot of the Catholic, what do they call what do you call them again up the north? Just say the Catholics, up the north, they're more educated. They have better jobs, university degrees and all. So I can't tell you what would happen. I don't know. I don't know what would happen.
Do you think the IRA is coming back then? Do you think it's getting?
No, there's no appetite for the IRA now. A lot of them are just. A lot of them have just given up. They believe in, Adams, Jerry Adams, Martin McGuinness, all they just called an end to it, stop the war.
Yeah.
I don't know. There is a few people that, a lot of the ones that were young in the 90s.
You got electric shock?
Yeah.
Sorry, I was speaking to someone else. Sorry.
Gotcha. Yeah. No. There's no appetite for another war.
That's good.
It will never start up again. There is ones that tried to start. They blew up 2 British soldiers there about 3 years ago. And there's a few things that happen, but there's no real.
Yeah, just gets messy, doesn't it? War just gets messy, doesn't it?
If something were to start, though, if the British government was to overreact or do something, that's what would start it. Otherwise, but the British are too smart. They're not stupid enough to do something like that. And that's where they pulled out all the checkpoints. They're not giving the IRA a reason. They're not giving them any, excuses to start something. So they've pulled out all the checkpoints, and they put Catholic police and the Protestant police. It's called the PSNI up the north. So if you're killing which they used to kill the British police called the PSNI, or used before that it was called the RUC, the Royal Ulster Constabulary, like the British police, and the IRA used to kill them because they were all Protestant. They were all like loyalist, pro-British. But now, if you kill the PSNI now, you're killing Irish Catholics. You see, so it's hard. It's if you kill the Irish Catholics, then you have your own community up the north turning against you. So they're very smart. Like they know how to set up the system where if you try and do anything, you'll be killing your own. So there's no way. No, it's not. There won't be trouble up the north, and can't see it starting.
That's good. It's good to hear.
Yeah, the Irish now, they're just into making money. That's Ireland. Like, keep the economy, and it would wreck the economy. No, like all the Intel and Apple and all, they'd all pull out. Did you see the 13 billion? Do you not remember that a while ago? The EU, Apple didn't pay for 13 or 14 billion in tax.
No, I did say that.
See it there. So the Apple won the thing. Like the EU, other EU countries, they're jealous that Ireland signed a special deal.
Yeah, do you think Ireland's done well out of England's Brexit? Because a lot of the companies have come to Ireland, didn't they? From America.
That's what they said. Yeah, they'll just jump from England to Ireland.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, Ireland's doing well, man.
Yeah, well, the economy has gone down a bit, though. I'm not saying it.
It's 2020, isn't it, man?
I noticed Ireland doesn't do business with China. I noticed.
Well, it's far away. That's another reason. But especially now, like whatever chance Ireland had of doing business with China, as long as what's his name? I forget his name now. The other, not now. It will never happen now. But it's too far away. Ireland's economy is based in EU. That's it, and they have they have a lot of with America. American money is deeply invested in Ireland.
Yeah, there's a lot of pharmaceutical companies in that as well.
High tech, all the American high tech industry and pharmaceutical businesses are all heavily invested in Ireland, and all the other EU countries are jealous.
They got Microsoft and everything.
That's all it is. They have all this, they're not paying tax, and they're just jealous that they didn't make that deal, because during the recession, no matter how many jobs was lost, the American company says, if you give us cheap tax, we will never cut jobs, no matter how bad it gets. And they didn't. During the recession, 2008, 2009, 2010, 2011, over the worst years, Apple, Intel, all the pharmaceutical, massive American companies, they never even cut one job, not even one job they cut. So they showed loyalty in the deal that they done, and we kept the tax low. It doesn't mean that they don't pay any tax. They do pay tax, but it's much less than what they pay in the EU. But they didn't cut any jobs. Where everywhere else, they cut jobs, hundreds of jobs, sometimes thousands. But in Ireland, they kept all the jobs. So that's all the French, the Germans, all of them. They're just jealous. So what did they do? They hit Apple with a $13 billion tax bill.
Yeah.
to say we want to. Then the money was put into an Irish bank, right? 13 billion, and then if the money was got back, we were supposed to get it. The French and the Germans said, no, we want some of that money.
I didn't even hear about that.
It was in the news. It was big
I
in
didn't see that.
Ireland. I've seen it in France, the France 24, mainly there in the EU. It wasn't that big news. Yeah, that's another thing. Yeah,
I know.
the EU bailed out the Irish economy.
EU.
That's why the EU, although it's not hugely popular, but it is fair.
I think people in Ireland like the EU, don't they?
They do like the EU because most of Ireland was built under EU money.
Yeah, most people I know like that. Since I've lived there, they'll say, they like the EU. It's done good for Ireland.
But the people in Ireland are so well educated. Education there is free, and won't you one day reach a point where you want to exceed the EU when you have your economical confidence?
No, because the whole Irish economy was built by EU money. Why would Ireland Ireland is all Spain, Italy, Germany, France, Latvia, Lithuania, Estonia, Bulgaria, Romania, the Czech Republic, all these EU countries, their economy is based all on EU money and the EU economy. Ireland is pro-EU, built on EU money, but it also has a little sort of special card up its sleeve. It also is deeply invested in American money. So we have American money invested and the EU money invested. So if the EU goes belly up, we have the American money. So that's why the Irish economy is so, even though it's down because of the virus and during the recession, it was so easy to get going again because you have the Americans invested and the EU.
Yeah.
So there's no way they're not going to. Ireland will never leave the EU unless it disintegrates.
Yeah, I never heard much about Ireland's economic recession. The last thing I heard was Ireland suffered a major housing crash. Your house prices fell.
Yeah. That's
it, right? I mean, you don't really know.
That was huge. Yeah, Ireland. That's the one big problem in Ireland.
Yeah, to be fair though, the point in Ireland now where it's like the house prices are just way too much, and rent's sky high.
Rent is just criminal.
So
it's criminal. It's crazy.
Do they buy a house or they rent right now? Do they buy or they rent?
Who?
Irish people. Do they buy or they rent?
No. Well,
I think it's hard for a lot of them to buy.
Sort of. There used to be a lot of buying, but now
I think there still is a lot of buying because there's new houses going up everywhere right now. There is new houses going up everywhere.
Yeah.
Like all over, all around Dublin and just outside.
Yeah.
There's a lot of money in Ireland. There is a lot of money in Ireland.
Yeah. Look, Ireland is not some utopia where everything's bare. There's a lot of problems in Ireland. But towards other countries, it's it's only then when you see it. When I've only in England about 5 or 6 times, but you see the poverty in England. There's a lot of poor people in England. So what I would class the middle class, the so-called middle class in England, are really in Ireland are like working class. And the working class in Ireland is like middle class in England. It's just, you can see that's how all the Brexit and all happened, because the parties in England, they don't give a shit about the people. They just keep letting people in, more and more and more and more. It's all about, what's that, the stock exchange, and it's not real money. It's just all,
What, the Bitcoin?
yeah, all this crap, like it's all in stock investment and all this, you know. See, all the British parties, they want to be like America. They look up to America. They want to turn Britain into like America. That's the mentality. Labour, the Tories, the Liberal Democrats, they want to turn Britain into like America. That's how they see themselves. So they're nuts. And just Britain, it just wouldn't work. I don't think so. It would work anyway. I don't know. The British economy, another bleeding lockdown up the north. And they locking down up the north or something. Yeah. Where are you in? Oh, you're in. You said you were in Ireland, yeah.
Who, me? I'm in Ireland.
Yeah, there's another lockdown up the north now.
Yeah.
I'm
not far from Lucan, if you know where Lucan is, but I'm not in Lucan, but I'm not far from there. More around Salbridge.
You're near Selbridge, Lucan, yeah.
Yeah, Salbridge.
The west side. You need the Blanchardstown shopping centre.
Nah, nowhere near there. Well, not that far if I jump on the motorway, but if you know where Salbridge is, that's meant to be where Arthur Guinness is
Kildare.
from, isn't it?
Kildare.
Yeah, Kildare.
It's not Kildare. It's near the N4.
Nah, it's Kildare. It is Kildare.
Yeah,
It's just outside of Dublin.
Well, yeah, but everyone in Selbridge has a Dublin accent.
Yeah, that's true, because most of them lived in Dublin.
Even though it's Kildare.
Most of them are from like Finglas or something like
that. That's why I said it is Kildare, but everybody just doesn't call it Kildare because no one from Selbridge anymore. They're all from Dublin. That's the hell.
That's true. That's true.
Health crisis. That's from everybody is moving outside of Dublin now.
Yeah, if you know around here, like the house price is crazy as well, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's mad. The rent's like, what is it? It's like some places it's like 1,1700 and that.
That's fucking.
Yeah, it's madness, isn't it?
Yeah. It's insane.
That's the only madness in Ireland. That's how everything else
That's
is.
the only problem. If they got the rent prices fixed, everything would be just. Yeah. Yeah, this is what I like. This is how you know someone. The Guinnesses, you know, when you never see all the ones that come over, you know, they want to drink Guinness. They want to be Irish, so they want to drink Guinness. Little do they know that Guinnesses were against Ireland. They were against the Republic of Ireland. They were pro-British. Yeah, the Guinness family done everything in their power to stop the Irish state from becoming a reality.
I didn't know that, man.
So the most anti-Irish people on the face of the earth was the so-called, you know, let's drink Guinness and then I'll be Irish. You know, this is what they're the most anti-Irish people on the face. Like they're the worst of the worst. And yet it's promoted as on the television ads around the world. If you drink Guinness, you know, you can be an honorary Irishman.
Yeah, I can honestly say I didn't know that. What you're saying is true, yeah. It's like a lot of people drink Guinness to relate to Ireland.
And it's the most horrible piss. It's the most rotten, horrible drink on the face of the earth. You know, it's just horrible. You know, years ago as a teenager, and we had like cans of Guinness. We just end up smashing them all. They're just horrible. Guinness. No one. It's Guinness. You know. A lot of Irish don't actually drink Guinness. You know that it's only people who think that.
To be fair, I've met quite a few Irish there that drink Guinness.
Yeah, older. It's mostly.
Yeah,
older.
it's the older population. I'll admit,
Yeah.
It is horrible, though. It is horrible.
All the pubs now are closed, even. So there won't be any drinking Guinness now.
Ireland had a mad little lockdown, didn't it?
Yeah, but do you know why we're doing so well towards all the other countries? Because we acted fast and everyone done what they were asked of them. Where all these other
England left it very late. Yeah, they left it very late.
Herd immunity. Now they'll deny that they actually all the Tory government.
I forgot about that herd immunity. That was madness.
They deny the Tories and all those that support Boris the prick, Boris the bastard,
Boris the bullet dodger.
They done that for about a month, right? They done that herd immunity, and then they decided when it got out what they were actually doing, then they completely backtracked and said, "Oh no, we're going to do a quarantine now." But that's what they were doing, and then that's why it was so bad. It just spread everywhere, all over England. The highest death rate. You know that Britain had more deaths than even it.
Yeah, it had the worst mortality rate, didn't it?
Yeah. It had more deaths even than Italy. So actually Ireland was hit bad for its size. We were badly hit for this, even though we're small in size, but
for the small numbers that Ireland's got at one point, it was quite badly hit.
But because everyone done what was asked of them, steady in. Now everyone, it's only in the last, say, 2 weeks. In the last 2 weeks, everyone is wearing masks in Ireland. Everyone. 2 weeks ago, no one was wearing masks. Now everyone is wearing masks in Ireland.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
to be fair,
if everyone was to wear a mask, it would just disappear. It's crazy. You see those Americans? You see them? I'm not wearing a mask because it's against my rights.
To be fair, though, don't you just think we should have had a proper lockdown for 2 weeks?
That's it. If everyone wears a mask, they wouldn't even need a lockdown. It's just, I don't know. Oh, if that Trump is gone, then some semblance of normality will kick in. That's what they're doing. All these other countries are acting up because they see what's happening in America. So once Trump is gone, then you'll see normal, normality. I'm not saying everything's going to be great, but you will see things start to change in Europe. You see a proper fight back against the virus. You see Trump now because he knows he's going to lose, right? He knows he's going to get crushed in November. So now he's saying first there was a Democrat virus. It's a hoax virus because it was affecting all the blue states. New York, Maine, Massachusetts, California. All the Democrat states it was affecting. So then they were saying it's just a hoax. It's not a real virus. It's a Democrat virus. They're only doing this to try and hurt Trump. Now it's in the Republican states, and they're getting annihilated. They're even worse than when it first came. Now they're saying promote, or they're promoting a mask. But
don't you think it's better he got in over Hillary though?
Say that again.
Don't you think it's better he got in office ahead of Hillary Clinton?
No way. Look at the damages that they're doing. Look at people talk about Trump, all the things that he signed into law. One thing that Obama done good, and Obama was just what a waste. He
won a Nobel Peace Prize, didn't he?
None of them are good. None of them. They're all bad. But just because Hillary Clinton. Like Biden is probably the worst of the Democrats, but he's 1,000 times better than Trump. Hillary Clinton is the worst of all. But it's the damage that Trump has done. You know, he reversed all the like in America, Obama signed into law about 8 years ago. All the you know the way the Americans, they always make big, massive engines with the most pollutant engines. So Obama made into law that the Americans have to make smaller, much smaller engines instead of 5-liter, V10 engines to make 3-liter or 2.5-liter twin turbo, low emission engines like the EU.
Yeah.
So they wouldn't cause some pollute. All the rivers poisoned, all these things. He completely struck all that out. So now the companies are just dumping. And guess where they dump all these toxic pollution? Black areas. If you look at all the areas where in America, where they dump all the toxic waste, all the companies, the American companies, they dump them in black areas. I was looking at a very good short PBS documentary about, so it was maybe 15 minutes long, and it shows you in Mississippi, the most polluted part of America in the whole of America is in Mississippi. And you can see that all the people dying with cancer, leukemia, they're just dumping thousands of tons of toxic waste, and they dump it in a black area, just constantly dumping it in. And there's no law to stop. Say that again.
I haven't seen anything about that. I'll have to have a look.
Look at it. Look it up. You see it. Yeah. Trump has no loyalty to anyone. He's not a Republican. He's not. So look at how many people he's hired and then got rid of them. How many people has he got rid of? All the people that he hired, right? He kicked them all out, or fired them, or got rid of them. Because you have to show loyalty to him, and if you're not praising him, then he just gets rid of you. So he doesn't and all the things that he promised those who, all the ones that voted for him. Where's the wall? He said he was going to build a wall. It's he hasn't done anything. So, and you see what he said about the thing. He said he wants to delay the election.
Yeah, of course he does.
Imagine.
Hey, with Trump out of office, what's going to change? What is going to change?
Nothing much. I'm not saying that if Trump was gone, America would become, the great. No, but at least
I don't think anything would change.
Well, the virus wouldn't be like the way it is today if Trump was gone. There will be changes.
Such as?
Well, they'll get the virus under control.
They get the what?
They'll get the virus under control.
When you say under control,
doesn't give
so if Biden gets in just like that, the virus is going to be under control.
No, it'll take a couple of months, but it will get under control. Trump doesn't care. Trump only cares. Do you know why Trump's promoting masks now? Because he's 15 points down in the polls. That's it. And his own people.
It's the campaign season. We should expect that, not be surprised at it.
And he's afraid to fire He's afraid to fire Fauci because he knows if he fires Fauci, that's it. And even on the Republicans, Democrats, wherever.
What you fail to understand is Trump don't need to win the vote of America. He needs to win the Electoral College.
Yeah.
So, as much as...
but that is sort of... You have to win a certain amount of votes to get the Electoral College.
No, Hillary won the popular vote, and she didn't get the White House.
I know.
America votes by delegates. Each state vote to their delegates. All Trump has to do is win a handful of the battleground states, and it's a wrap. See, last time the Democrats they lost because they played towards, a certain type of demographic. Trump played the board and he played the delegates. That's what happens.
Yeah. I'm not saying he can't win. I rule out nothing. Trump could win again. I don't even believe the polls. I think they're all the ones that are against them, the Republicans, the Democrats, they all want them gone. But
after last cycle, after the last presidential nomination, you should throw all your polls out the window, because up until election night, Hillary Clinton was winning in battleground states.
Yeah.
Then the returns came in, and what happened?
Yeah, I totally agree with you. I you know what? When I see it, seeing is belief. That's until I see he's gone, and then even if they do win, you see what he said. Like he won't recognize it. Like what are they gonna do if he says no? I don't agree with the election. What are they gonna do then?
He could just not agree with it. You can always, it's your right to challenge the election as a candidate. You remember what happened with Al Gore and George Bush, right?
Yeah.
So, and the Supreme Court pretty much had to determine or decide the election. So,
yeah, but that was,
go ahead. It was Florida was up in the air.
That was very short. Like that was only like a real close. What if
the length is not the argument? We saying challenge. So let's focus on challenge.
What do you think will happen if Biden wins by about maybe 100, or say Biden gets about 350 delegates, and he wins by like maybe 80, 90, or 100 delegates, and he wipes out Trump, like it's a proper landslide. Then if Trump still, because Trump he say if he still says I'm not obeying what did he do then? Even if it's a landslide against him.
You talk about in delegate wise or popular vote?
No, you get he gets the delegates, like because
the delegate is going to speak for themselves. But if it's a delegate short and the numbers are skewed or too close to call and a toss-up state, then yes, of course Trump will challenge or demand a recount X, Y, and Z. But if it got to be within a percentage.
Yeah. See, I've been watching Fox News lately, and even Fox News is against them now.
I mean, who cares about Fox News? At the end
but
of the
that's
day,
his mouthpiece. That's who he.
No, Trump is his own mouthpiece, backed by Twitter and any social media platform.
Yeah.
Trump don't need Fox per se. Fox need Trump. Trump would just jump on Twitter and say what he got to say, and that'd be the end of
it. See, I don't know. It's just.
What part of America you stay in?
Oh no, I'm not in America. No, I just know politics. I know the American politics.
The
hell?
Yeah. Okay. Where you from?
Ireland. Yeah, Ireland.
Ireland. Okay.
Yeah, I know a bit about the American sort of political scene.
No, the political scene, huh? So what guy do you want in the American White House?
None of them are good. None of them. But anyone was better than Trump. And I don't hate Trump.
Hold on. When you say better than, that's a broad statement. You have to tell me how was he or anybody else would be better than.
All right, I'll explain to you. You know the way all the Democrats in America, all the liberals, they don't like Trump because he's, they don't like him for a certain reason. I don't like him because of like, for instance, he talks. Look, sometimes I agree with Trump. He says things that sometimes that are right, and I think he's funny a lot of the time. But eventually,
You notice you ain't said nothing yet. I'm still waiting.
No, I don't like. He's destroying. Why am I against him?
I'm glad Hillary Clinton didn't get in, to be honest.
Thank you, Land of Celtics.
He's against.
Go ahead.
Listen. Trump is owned by the oil companies, right? He's owned by the oil companies. You could call me an environmentalist. I care about what's happening. Like he's poisoning. Like for instance, Trump. You know, Obama written laws. I was just telling you before. Obama signed into law all the American companies. They have to abide by certain laws. They're not allowed to dump toxic waste in certain areas. The rivers have to be clean, looking after America's wards and all. Trump undone all of that, right? All of it. Now the American companies are dumping all these toxic waste in black areas. They've been doing it for 50 years, and it only ended under Obama. It started to end it under Obama.
What is black areas, man, in America? What is the black
areas in Mississippi, where black people live? It's a black majority areas. Michigan, like the drinking water in Michigan. Why has not even one congressman, no one
talking about up in Flint, Michigan?
Yeah, Flint,
that's
Michigan.
The black area.
Yeah.
Have you ever been to Flint, Michigan?
No.
Flint is a big place. You know that, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I just want you to keep that in mind. It's not really a black area, as you say.
Yeah, but like if Trump, he wants to get the black vote, right? This is what he's always like. Remember when
No. Trump doesn't need to get the black vote. He just have to maintain the black vote that he got. Biden has to get the black vote, and what used to be a back pocket item for him is no longer that way. All Trump got to do is maintain the numbers he had and not slide. I personally believe Trump will gain more black votes this time.
What do you think Trump has done for black people? Well, I will give him credit. He done what Obama, the coward, has never done. He signed it's not much, but it's the pardoned Jack Johnson, which even Obama wouldn't even do. Like, he signed the law there a while ago. What was his name now?
What do you own about
the prison? He let the prisoners all the prisoners out of jail early. The low risk. Thousands of prisoners out, which Obama again failed to do. The so-called savior, you know, Obama never done any of that. Obama done nothing. So,
listen, I'm done with the Obama experience. You know, it is what it is. He had a chance to do a lot of stuff. He ran on, blackness.
Yeah.
But when he got into the White House, he was a traditional white president.
Yeah.
So he acted as a white president. So, but what has Trump did? I don't care, because Trump really doesn't affect policy for black people per se. Black people didn't vote Trump in office. White people did. It was the white women who voted him in. Where I'm concerned, or black people should be more concerned, is at the local and state politics. That's where we need to focus on. At the top of the ticket, who cares? Nothing's gonna really, affect this. But what we need to put or harness our attention to is local and state politics. That's where we need to focus on. So the top of the ticket never served black people. It don't matter who gets in there. It could be Biden. It could be Hillary. It could be whomever, And I can tell you, but what you have to understand, you keep playing the Democratic Republican game. But historically in America, blacks were more Republican than ever. We were always a Republican conservative group. Okay, it wasn't to the civil rights era really when we kind of demanded change and where we flipped that vote.
No, I agree that the Democrats are worse than Republicans on a lot of issues, much worse.
I don't see. Here's the problem. The problem you have, in my opinion, is that you separate the two parties. They are all
no,
one.
they're the same. Look, you're American. You know more than me about them. But I agree with you. There's not much difference at all between the two of them. They're basically the same. They vote on the same. When there's laws coming, Democrats back Republicans. Republicans back them, unless it's on small things. But when it comes to war, the police, locking people up, building more prisons, they vote pass the laws exactly the same. It was the Democrats who signed in in the 90s that just locked up people for nothing. Like you could be caught with.
Yeah, you keep saying it was Democrats, but it had to go through both houses, and both houses were filled with white men. You keep playing the divisive
No,
game.
do you know why I'm saying it's Democrats? Because the Republicans
It was a Democrat-led bill, but you had to go across the aisle to get it passed.
No, but you know why I'm saying it's Republicans? Because at least the Republicans, they don't hide who they are. The Democrats pretend they're on black people's side when in reality they're exactly the same as the Republicans. One side has better public relations than the other.
Mm-hmm.
That's the only difference.
That's nothing new. That's talking points. That's out there on the streets. That's been out there. But what we have done is we finally have woken up, to that fact that these same groups, and you know what caused blacks in America to wake up? I'll just to go back, Obama.
Yeah.
Obama really changed us. He made us get engaged politically, because when we saw that black skin, we thought he was going to do some black things, throw a dog a bone, but he didn't, and we fell for it twice. So I'll tell you this: if there's another black president candidate that comes around, he's going to have a hard time within his own base, and that's because the Obama effect.
Yeah, like he wouldn't.
I appreciate Obama because he woke us up. He woke us up, and I thank him for that.
But he was asked in the start of his second term, just for a small thing, just pardon Jack Johnson. Just, can you do that? No, he says, because they'll think I'm. He wouldn't do it. I know it's small. It's nothing. But for something that small, he wouldn't even do. That will tell you who Obama is. Like, people should have known who he was. But he was Harvard. He was with all these people. He is those people, and yet he convinced people that vote for me. I'll do all this when he done nothing. Was the biggest. Actually, I believe he's even worse. He's even worse than men. If Hillary Clinton would have got in, I think she would have even been better than Obama.
How so?
Because she would do things that Obama was afraid to do. See, Obama didn't do a lot of things because he didn't want to be known as a black president. That's
Obama did a lot of things, brother. He just didn't do a lot of things for black people.
Yeah, I agree. That's what I'm saying. He done a lot. He bailed out. He bailed out Wall Street. Got the taxpayer.
Hold on. Now, as much as I dislike Obama's presidency, he inherited the worst economy since the Great Depression. So the first 2 years, hold on, brother. The first 2 years of his administration was trying to get the economy back. So when people say he built up Wall Street, he had to. He had no choice. And by the time the economy did shape back up, it was time for the midterm elections. And by that time, that's when he lost the House. He never had both houses again. He inherited both houses. And us black people thought he was about to do the damn thing. But we was politically asleep. And we forgot that the economy was in turmoil. So he had to spend the first 2 years of what Bush fucked up and had to get the economy back. So he had to, stimulate the government. He had to stimulate growth, and he had to do that for the first 2 years. But when he came out of that, it was time for the midterms, and they ran against Obama's unemployment record, and that's what cost him one of the houses. And he never got it back because unemployment stayed high throughout his whole presidency. He never could get that down to about 4.4 to 6%. It always stayed 10%. He got it down to 8% one time, but it was always high. He can never get it to the norms for a president, which was about 4.6 to 6%. And they ran against that in the midterms, and they lost.
Mm.
But when Trump came in, he inherited somewhat of a good economy because of Obama. Obama's problem was the unemployment rate. He couldn't get that. Now Trump gets a lot of credit in terms of low unemployment rates because of this gig industry that's out there. When you got Ubers and all these other stuff, so he takes credit for the gig industry as well. So his number is going to stay in that percentile where you can't really harp on that. But if you look, at the economy today, there's a lot of gig industry jobs out there that makes him look good. So, but I would run on that if I was Trump. I would take all of that. The good. If it's good, I'm taking it. If it's bad, I'm pushing that to Obama. That's just the way the game goes.
Who do you like then in the local elections?
It got to be agenda for me because I'm registered as an independent. That way I get to kind of cast a vote during the primaries on both sides. So I'm registered independent. I really fell off politics when I got out of the military.
Yeah.
But I don't know. It just that platform or that message got to resonate with me. So it could be a Republican, it could be a Democrat. I'm not going to commit myself to a particular party. I just won't do it.
Oh, what was I think there used to be a guy that used to be on the Hangouts. I forget his name now. He was like yourself. He was in the military as well. Maybe someone will tell me in the comments.
Now I'm not going to lie. When I was in the military, for the most of my years, I voted Republican because Republicans, they took care of the military better. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, they do. Yeah, they're known.
When Obama was running, I switched and I voted for Obama because he was black. Boy, did I fuck myself up. I was going off the skin color thing. Like, yeah, come on, get it, black man, do your thing. We about to tear this, and lo and behold, it is what it is. I should have voted for Mitt Romney. Shit.
Well, actually, who I like out of all of them, if I was more inclined to Republican.
I'll tell you what, if Mitt Romney was to change party affiliation to to independent,
yeah,
and he would have joined this presidential race, he would have won as an independent. Yeah. I truly believe it.
That's who I like, Mitt Romney. Yeah. Yeah.
So, politics is a game, but to me,
what do you think about John Kasich?
He's a regional candidate. He can't do well nationally, and that's the problem.
But
you have some candidates. He can't even win his state, damn near.
Yeah. So if he was to,
You said what? Not if he was?
No, like if he was national, if he could get enough votes.
I don't want to. His politics are conservative. He would have looked like the same white president, loose regulations and all that shit. He wouldn't have been no different because all you had to do was look at his political record in the state, and he would have governed that way. So,
yeah,
that's what it was. But it is what it is. I don't see whoever gets in, whether it be Trump or Biden. I don't see too much of change. I like Trump as the commander in chief for this reason, because he's crazy. Nobody know, you know, you don't know what you're gonna get from him. And you get Biden or traditional candidate, because I say traditional candidate because Trump is different. Let's just call it that. He's different. You can kind of read their hands as far as militarily what they're gonna do and everything else. So, but Trump, boy, you really got to keep your eye on him because he can wake up one day and say press the button, and I like that.
Yeah, but when it comes to Russia, that's why I wouldn't, if I was an American, I would, well, never mind even American, I wouldn't trust him when it comes to Russia. Why is he so anti-China, but when it comes to Russia, he won't say a bad word about it?
Because Russia understands the game. You know what I'm saying? In my opinion, they both the same. You got Putin and Trump, greedy guys, businessmen, really not for the people, for themselves. And they get along like that. They fuck with Russia for what? Russia ain't fucking with us on that type of level.
They are. How would they not? How is Russia not?
How is Russia fucking with us on that level, Mr. Silk? Why? Because they interfere with presidential elections? That's part of the campaign. That's part of espionage. That's part of the earth, man. We do.
When has an American president ever told the interpreter to get out of the room?
I don't know. I don't follow like that. But what does that mean? What does that signify?
Like, why would an American president not want his interpreter, whose job is sworn to secrecy and only to translate all foreign leaders, conversations? Why would he tell?
Because he wanted a personal conversation.
But you're not allowed. It's under the Constitution. You're not allowed. The president.
That's a lot of things under the Constitution, man. Constitution is on paper. Grown men doing grown folk business. It is what it is.
See, if you notice that anywhere there's a Trump hotel, Trump is pro that country. Anywhere there's no Trump hotel, that's where Trump doesn't care.
That's called business. You know why Trump is smart? Because he know you can only serve 2 terms as president. After that, it's back to the money. So of course he's going to set himself up for. You can't be that naive, Mr. Land of the Silks.
Yeah, but that proves that if you have
common sense, you would set shit up when you get out. I agree with you. Wasn't you about to say that?
Yeah, but that means that foreign leader can control the president.
See, and there's where you mess up at. You think the president run the country, man. It's the lobby groups that run the country. The president can't do anything. He can declare war, but it has to get funded through the Congress. The president can't do anything.
I know that the Congress controls this.
So what is the president actually doing? What can Trump actually do?
Look, I'm not an American, but I will agree that I believe, as well as a lot of Europeans, because America has the troop station. Like, he's pulling troops out of Germany, right? He's pulling US troops out of Germany. Now, what has the Russians always wanted? They want NATO troops out of Germany. They also want NATO troops out of Eastern Europe. Who wants NATO troops out of Eastern Europe and Germany? Trump. Trump's foreign policy when it comes to Russia is everything that Russia wants. Not one single thing that Trump says when it comes to Russia is actually against the Russians. It's all pro-Russian foreign policy when it comes to.
But if he concedes to some pro-Russian things, does it affect America interests? No.
It affects Europe.
It affects Europe. It doesn't affect Trump.
I know. That's because Trump doesn't give a shit about anyone. He only cares about.
I said that 5 minutes ago.
He doesn't care about anyone.
Trump knows what line to cross and what lines to not cross. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So all he got to do is go to the podium, do what he do, and let his staff run the country. And the lobby groups that put money into it. I follow lobby groups. I don't care about what the Dems and Republicans do. You know what I'm saying?
What do you think of AOC? Do you like AOC?
I do. And I like when she first came on the scene as a freshman. You know, she had a lot of energy behind her. But you know, her it's hard. You know, I'm neutral on AOC. I'm neutral, to tell you the truth.
What about the rest of the AOC gang?
I just lump them in all together, you know. But you know, she's doing what she's supposed to do. She reps her group well. When I say her group, her ethnicity well. And what we need is somebody to rep us well. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So for her group, she gets a lot of stuff done. And as Black Americans, we haven't had that person yet. You know, John Lewis just died. Thank God for that. He was a stumbling block in our way. We need an aggressive, more selfish rep to rep our interests, our interest group, us. Rest in peace, Mr. Lewis, though.
Yeah.
It's a group game, man. It's group economics, and we really didn't have nobody, and I'm speaking for, you know, Black Americans, to represent us in totality like I would have liked to see. Because John Lewis and the rest of them old niggas who get credit for walking with Dr. Martin Luther King and getting their ass whooped, who wants to be known for that? I walked with Dr. King and got my ass beat.
So you don't like John Lewis?
No, I don't like his politics at all. His whole thing was, I got my ass beat. You know, the fuck that? Get out of here.
I totally agree with you. Yeah, he's just like,
hurry up and throw dirt on him. Rest in peace, though. I love you, brother.
Yeah, like, what did they do? They didn't do anything. They got in the way of the police, got beaten over.
Yeah, come bite me, dog. Come beat me half to death, Mr. Policeman. I mean, what kind of shit is that?
And the same people, they at the time they hated Malcolm X. They didn't like Malcolm X.
No, they love Malcolm X. They didn't agree with his politics. Malcolm X was for, as a young Malcolm, was you hit me, I'm hitting you back. John Lewis and the boys was, we should ever come. Let's get our ass beat and come back out tomorrow and get our ass beat again. You know, that was the crucial time when we needed to be on one accord, and two groups just didn't see eye to eye. I think socially they got along, but ideology wise, no.
Yeah.
So, but you know.
Yeah, Herman Cain is dead, yeah.
Yeah, Herman Cain.
This is the guy that was saying that the mask and look. He went to that rally. He went to that rally, and they say that's how he got sick.
Who knows when he got sick?
Yeah, well,
he got judged. That's what happened.
Yeah, he could have. Well, there's a good chance he would have got caught. There's a good chance he would have caught it in the rally. He mightn't have, though.
Who cares? He was old news anyway. He was good for a period of time. He ran. If he wasn't black, he wouldn't have got no pub. So he was a black rich guy who ran for president. When it was all said and done, he went back to being just a black rich guy. And he did some stomping for Trump every now and then, or the Republicans, I should say. But outside of that, you know.
How many black people would you say is votes for Trump? Like, roughly, what would you reckon?
How many do I think will or have?
No, like half.
I'm not sure. I don't know. I don't even want to.
20%.
No. That's way too high. That's way too high.
Not even that.
8%, 9%. But that's where the Republicans need to be at.
Yeah, but that's how Trump squeezed through. And that 8% is what put him across the finish line.
No. White women put him across the finish line. Those white women who voted for Obama, they didn't come out and vote for Hillary. White women put Trump in the White House. I don't care how, because blacks, even though they might have slipped a little, black people in America did their job for the Democratic Party. The Democratic white women who voted for Obama over them 8 years did not turn out and vote for Hillary. They cast their vote for Trump.
Yeah.
So white women put him in the House. Blacks held up their end of the deal, as we always do. Vote Democrat, blah, blah, blah. But this cycle is going to show me something as far as the black base. I don't see that support. And I think the Dems are kind of worried about it. There's, a no vote is a win for Trump. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So if blacks don't vote, that's still a win for Trump. And I don't, and we don't have just no. I don't know. I sit this one out. I'm hearing in my groups. I think I'm gonna just sit this one out. Who loves that? The Republicans. Trump loves that.
Yeah. If it wasn't for the virus, there's no way. Like Trump would win easily. It's only because of the virus.
Yeah, I tell you what, if Biden don't win Ohio, he's done. I don't see a path to victory for him. Hold on for a second.
Mm-hmm. And what's this scientific? Who are you talking about? We cannot even imagine reaching their level of technology in millions of years. What? Oh, aliens. Aliens is talking. Aliens came there.
What's going on? I'm back. How many people in the chat?
I don't know. I'm not. It doesn't. What's it? Hold on.
Everybody in the chat, go ahead and drop something in that Cash App or Super Chat. It's 58 of y'all, I think. Everybody give $1. We good. Or whatever y'all call that shit.
57 only.
Yeah. Quit being stingy. Open your pocketbooks. Let's get to the money.
57 only.
Y'all been out here all day. Ain't dropped nothing in the offering. Deacon got to get that Bentley paid off, man. Come on.
And so who's into a scientific method into aliens? Z. They'll probably come and save us, the aliens. I hope they do. Stop the virus.
Pass that plate around. Let's get this money up. Y'all out here playing. I've been going all day, man. I just got a chance to get off my feet. I ain't seen nobody do a little nothing. But yeah, what was we talking about? You was talking about my country again, right?
Yeah.
You love American politics, right?
Oh, just it's only on the odd time I just look at. No, not really big interest in it. Just watch it,
You should move over here. I got a great location for you. Cleveland. You will fit right in, brother.
And it's Ohio, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah. Nice. They would love you down there. Just when you hit Cleveland downtown, say, I am an Irish. Who wants the business?
It's a mafia town. A lot of the mafia, well, they used to be anyway.
Or go to Compton. You will fit right in over there too. They would love you over there.
It's everywhere. All this, I don't know. No, I think if it was to go to America, I'd probably I don't like big, massive cities.
My dog E.I.E. Hold on, pause. He came through like I knew. E.I.E. Bless you. Let the church say amen. Go ahead, Lan. Who gonna top that? Who gonna see that, man?
No,
But anyway,
actually, Alio, you know what? I wouldn't actually go to Boston. Don't really like it. I know there's a lot of Irish there. There's loads of Irish in New York, Boston. You know, I'd actually maybe Nevada or New Mexico or something.
New Mexico?
Yeah.
Oh,
Or
you trying to
Nevada.
distance yourself from black folks? That what that is?
No.
Yeah. You will fit right into America. I'm going to Mexico.
I just don't like big cities.
Well,
You know,
so how's it in your land of the Celtics? Talk to me about that.
Well, it's
Let the
green.
audience know how it is.
It's a lot of green, lot of forests, lot of country.
When you say green, you talk about that sticky.
No. Yeah, there is that too as well.
Okay, you gotta be specific out here, land of the Celtics. You have a lot of niggas over there in a minute. Oh, excuse me, black folks over there.
Yeah, there is. There's a lot of that as well.
All right.
That's new though. It's a lot. It was usually a lot of the brown sort of stuff with hair, like. Well, I wonder. The Americans, they don't smoke. See, in Europe, they get like it's like in the weed is not like a plant. They get like it's like a brown slab, like a piece of wood.
What's up, Chemo? Show my man some love. Put a dollar in the plate. Don't put no chicken bone in there. Go ahead, land of the Celtics.
Yeah. Where are you from? Like California, no?
Nah, I'm born and raised in Cleveland, Ohio.
Ohio, yeah.
Yeah, man.
Is it mostly white? Is it
in Cleveland? No.
No, I mean Ohio.
Yeah, the country, the outskirts and shit. It's a lot of farmland out there, but when you come into the cities, you know, it's us.
What big
Yeah, man.
Ohio, Cleveland, and
yeah, Cleveland, Detroit, all up in that. You know, I used to go to Detroit a lot. Of course, go to New York a lot because my father
what's
stayed
the
in.
next state to Ohio? To the north?
You got Pennsylvania. What's around us? Pennsylvania. You got Kentucky down at the south. Chicago, Indiana. That whole Midwest region, man. That's us. That's
So is
considered
it
the
like
Midwest.
Midwest, yeah.
Yeah. So, have you ever been to the States?
No. It's nice, like, and you're allowed gun in Ohio. There's you're allowed to own guns in Ohio. Yeah.
There's a lot of what?
You're allowed to own guns, arms in Ohio.
You're allowed to own guns everywhere.
Well, not in New York.
That's a lie. You just got to get it the right way. I'm serious. You can open carry. I know in White Plains, my uncle stayed up there. I used to go up there a couple of times, but you know, as far as the boroughs, I wouldn't.
Yeah, Oregon is nice. Oregon is not
Oregon. I've been to Oregon before. It's pretty up there. It's nice. It rains all goddamn day up Seattle, all that whole area.
Mr. Alio, I don't actually like the lunatic left. I'm not into the hippies at all. So don't like those people. They're nutters. Sort of, what do they call them in America?
What's that?
Yeah, centrist.
We call them corny Conrads. You know, he another one of them dudes that stay in the chat, bump his lips. He got his Grace Jones portrait up. You know what I'm saying? So he another corny ass dude. It's a lot of corny cats in these chats. He's ranked number 1 right now. But back to our great conversation, land of the Celtics. It's good to have a peaceful
conversation.
conversation.
The military for?
Huh?
How long are we in the military?
21 and a half years, man.
Were you an officer or lot?
I was skilled at what I do. That's what I was.
No, because like there's the officer corps, and then there's the up to sergeant or whatever, isn't it?
I was skilled and highly trained at what I did.
Okay.
Yeah, they put a lot of money into me to be damn near perfect. But it is what it is. What's done overseas stays overseas. But you served?
No, we don't. We in Ireland they have like a peace time. Well, they don't really. It's just it's a small army, but it's not for foreign wars or anything like that. It's mainly just.
Scientific method. You was once my G. Don't mess it up. Scientific. Don't mess it up. We was on good grounds. We was on good grounds, method. I can take the corny shit from Conrad. I can't take it from my G Scientific. I expect that shit from the remnants of the Lions Den. But Scientific, we had an understanding. Let's fall back in the ranks, baby. Don't let Conrad influence you. He's a nobody. He was born a nobody and will die a nobody. Nobody will remember his name. Thank you, Scientific Method. Jen Wallace, I say you what's up there. You probably don't one of many white people that I like. Just wish you were black. You consider yourself white, right?
I am white. I don't consider myself.
You might make my good white people list. You're moving up the ranks, Land of Silks. You're moving up the ranks.
What's this? What did Conrad do on you anyway?
Conrad is a garbage motherfucker who sits in chats and types. He won't get on here. We got to look at that ugly Grace Jones portrait all goddamn day. And he just types shit because he's a coward. I smell cowardness on that motherfucker. So, you just gotta take guys like that, with a grain of salt. They won't say shit. They won't come up here. They just gonna sit there and type and say this, that, and the third. But you know them types, Land of Silks. You know what I'm talking about. Talk to her, brother. Jay, you said you did 7 years in AMZ. Okay, we probably could work that out a little bit. You know what I mean? You probably can sit in the bleachers. You can't come down to the flow level.
Is Jen saying she was religious at one time?
Yeah, she worshipped the fat man now. I ain't talking about Biggie. I'm talking about Buddha.
Jen is a what do you call them, like an evangelical?
EIE, you know what I mean. Grace Jones is a pretty black woman.
I didn't know that, Jen.
Yeah, Jen held it down in the choir section at AME. Yeah, she was the lead singer. But what's your religion, Land of Silks?
What if I told you it was a Muslim? Would you dislike me?
I wouldn't care because so long as your thing don't come inside my book, we good.
It's not you they're talking about. What's a GOJ? Except
it's God of Jacob.
Oh yeah, God. Yeah. That's what. There seems to be something going on between Conrad, Jolly, they're against you, was it? Yeah.
I told you Conrad is a professional nobody. He's good at his job. He's a professional nobody.
What's he saying? Except, what's this? He's saying we are white European. What? There's team.
Look, ignore Conrad. He has no life. He's getting no money. He's probably sitting there at his computer with a dress on. He's a garbage. But back to our conversation.
Yeah, Jake, wherever.
Talk to me, man. You married with kids?
Why did you say? Why did you say? Do I look at myself as white?
I mean, because I meet when I was in the service, a lot of the white guys who was trying to be down. You know what I mean? Like, hey, white boy, man, I told you I ain't white. I'm like, what the fuck?
No.
I watch Good Times and shit like that. But so we be like, all right, we'll call them dirty white or something. You know what I mean?
No, but see, look.
So I ain't know how you was, because the Irish sometimes, in the y'all act like some niggas sometimes.
Say that again.
Never mind. But
the Irish in America.
Yeah, they gets it in. I went to a bar in Boston one day, and them motherfuckers, when they drink, god damn, woo, them boys know how to get down. And then they start beating up on each other. I was like, what in the fuck is this shit? Like, for fun. I was like, god damn. But it was interesting, but I had to get the hell out of there.
Yeah, but you know that what we call them in America? Plastic patties.
Plastic patties. Yeah, white on white smoke. I like that.
You know why we call them that, plastic patties? Because they consider themselves as Irish.
Hold on. We got a confag sighting. Joined the military because he couldn't get a job in the real world. How original. Back to what the fuck we was talking about. I just thought I'd put that out there so he can give him a shout out.
They are of Irish descent, but they're not classed as Irish. Like when a lot of the American Irish, they come to America. They tend to, people just, it would be like they're not really looked at as, I know probably you would look, but they're not the same. It's like they're not really Irish. They're just descendants of Irish people. That's it.
Well, God damn it, they Irish. You can't tell a motherfucker what he ain't.
A name doesn't make you Irish.
Shut that bullshit up. See, oh my God, Lan, you acting like, all right. You gotta break that down to me, brother.
Look, just because they have an Irish name, a lot of these Irish Americans, especially on the east coast of America, a lot of Irish Americans who have, like, for instance, Robert De Niro. His father, everybody thinks that Robert De Niro is Italian. His father was half Irish, half Italian. So Robert De Niro is not even half Italian. He's a quarter Italian. But yet everybody thinks just because of the name. That's the way they are in America. They take you, whatever your name is, they think, all right, he has that name, so therefore he's Italian. Or he has that name, therefore he's Irish.
What does he call himself? Have you ever heard him call himself X, Y, and Z?
No, but he's always in the Hollywood always puts him in Italian movies or.
Well, he's trying to get that bag. Shit, I would play an Italian. You pay me some money. Shit.
No, do you know who's a real Italian? Who's Italian on both sides? His mother and father are Italian. Al Pacino. He's really Italian. But Robert De Niro is not. He's not even half Italian.
I don't know, but you're gonna piss off a lot of people. You better stay in the land of silks.
Get your
head bust over here.
Joe Rogan. You know Joe Rogan?
I do.
He has an Irish name. Rogan is an Irish name. But yeah, his I think it was his mother or father. His father was Italian. His mother was Irish. Now he looks Italian. Joe Rogan looks Italian. but yet he has an Irish name.
Mm.
Like they're not Irish, especially just like the Italians in America. They have Italian descent, or just like but if you go to Italy, or if they go to, they're not
I've
really.
been to Italy. I loved it. But go ahead.
They're not really looked at the same as it's the way usually a lot of the homelands, the people that come from Europe.
Okay, hold on. Let me tell you this. Say like an Irish guy was born in America. Will he be welcome in the land of self as a brother?
Yeah, they would look at him. They'd say, "Oh, you've got an Irish name," and when they'll say, you've an Irish name, you're descendant of Irish, but they wouldn't.
Would y'all really embrace him though? Like, hey, cousin, or
he wouldn't be treated like the other Irish at home.
Shame on you, lad.
Yeah,
Shame on you.
They don't go, oh, you're as they have. It's like this is the name. What we say in Ireland, we call them plastic paddies. They don't say it to their face, but they're looked at. These people, we only use them for tourism.
Oh, so that's how y'all do it, huh? Keep talking, land of the South. Keep talking. I like this conversation. What else y'all do that's unbecoming?
They're not really who Irish class people as Irish. If you live in Ireland and you speak with an Irish accent, then you're Irish. It's not really about color, because there's many.
Hey, I think Jen Wallace, ain't you Irish?
No, Jen is Italian.
Same shit. I thought she was. I don't know why I thought she was Irish.
No.
Yo, Tommy. That's how y'all. No, that's an Italian sound. I can't get y'all accent down.
Yeah, the Irish is a bit. No, there is actors that can.
Okay.
It's always off that even in Hollywood, when they try to do an Irish accent, they go from a Dublin accent to a Cork accent. They keep mixing. Like it's not like a New York accent. They can't stick with the same accent. When someone else trying to do an American accent, it'll go from a Texas accent to a New York accent to a Boston.
Right.
They keep switching it, so that's what they do when they try to do an Irish accent.
You ever been to Africa?
No.
Have you ever left your goddamn street, man? Where the fuck have you been? Shit.
I have, yes.
Okay, where you been at?
Turkey, France.
Turkey. What the hell you go to? I went to Turkey. I went to Istanbul. It was a shithole. Will you vouch that for me? Will you verify that for me? It was a shithole.
How do you mean shithole?
It was garbage. All the women had beards. The men ain't had no teeth.
Well, then you just don't like it. But a shithole is a place that doesn't run well, has no hospitals, is in bits.
That place was garbage.
You can't say Istanbul is not modern. It doesn't.
It's modern, but it's a modern shithole. Can we agree on that? Land itself.
It's
keep it a buck, man. Keep it Irish.
A shithole. When you say something is a shithole, it means that nothing works well.
Hold on, time out. We got another stalker for Mr. Alio. He's been on these shits for a couple years. Another faggot who doesn't say anything. He says God of Jacob went to Istanbul in 1956. You got your shout out, Mr. Istan, whatever your name is, Alio84. Back to our conversation. You got to get these handicapped. Make a wish for them. You know what I'm saying? Let them get the shout out. Now it's back to our conversation. Where we at? Istanbul.
Yeah. So anyway, it can't. When you say something is a shithole, it means that nothing works.
It's a shithole, man. Well, in my opinion, it's a shithole.
But how a shithole is somewhere that is The buildings are in bits. The cars are in bits. The economy is in bits. Nothing works. There's like, I know many.
Well, you know what?
America.
I'll scale back. I'll scale back on them points you just made. I'll scale back. I'll just keep it to my experience. It was garbage. I won't group the whole.
Yeah, you didn't like it. That's it.
Yeah, I didn't like it. I didn't like it.
Yeah.
You know, we used to get into fights up in there every time we pulled in that place. Kicking ass and taking names. But yeah, we used to go in some of them bars and some of them.
How long ago was this? How long ago did you go?
Oh man, the last time. Oh man, we used to hit that place all the time. I would say the last time I was probably there was in 2000 and maybe 12.
No, see, if you went in the 90s, maybe you would have.
Brother,
because in the 90s,
we spent more time in fights in Turkey.
You were there with the military?
Yes.
Yeah. Well, there's a lot of bases. They were not on NATO bases. Well,
Yeah.
NATO base and about 4 or 5 smaller.
I don't know what it was. They used to always want to test the Americans. You get what I'm saying? And a lot of times they wouldn't really fucking with us per se. You get
in Japan? No, the massive base in Japan as well.
But Turkey. Here's how I played out in Turkey most of the time. We're going to these bars. They really didn't fuck with the black guys too much. You know what I'm saying? But when shit broke out, you know, the black guys would have to, because we was on this.
Yeah, but that's because they don't look at a lot of.
We used to have to end up saving all the white people from getting their ass beat. Here come the niggas. Help. We start.
Yeah, but that's
once we get going on land of selks, it's a wrap. We shutting shit down. And yeah, that's how it usually works.
Yeah, but usually
save it all in private white boy Ryans. Here come the niggas to help them out.
When
But go ahead.
happens, they usually don't go for like black Americans because they know that it's
They know what time it is.
Yeah, they know the ones that start it is not black Americans. It's usually the other guys that start.
Yeah.
So, well, they were in Japan.
All right, enough of Turkey. Where else you been, man?
France. France is
been there. I've been to France too.
I don't really like French, but France is nice though.
France, you know.
Germany, very old-fashioned.
I hate Germany.
It's sort of a bit of both. A lot of streets are all real
land
old.
of self. I'm gonna tell you what place was popping. Split, Croatia. Oh my God, that place was off the chains, man. Split, Croatia. If you ever get a chance, go there.
It's like the island, yeah.
Man, they party. But check that out. You'll fit in. You're a white guy. You'll have some fun. Hold on. Kimo, was he talking to you, or we got another confag Satan. Jamaican Betty boy. So all you Jamaicans out there, Conrad Confag Kyle is calling you boys Betty. So back to what we were saying.
Yeah. Where were you doing during the Bosnian War?
I've been to a lot of spots. Some spots was spots, Others was.
That's where the NATO had the base. Well, the Aviano base in Italy. Were you in Italy?
Yeah, Italy.
There's an air base. There's a NATO air base. That's where they bombed the Serbs from the Aviano base in northern Italy. That was the main.
But I spent the latter half of my career, I would say, in Africa. That's part of it. Yeah.
Yes. Now the Chinese are there, taking over everything.
Yeah, man.
Robbing Africa blind, and yet you have the same people saying that it's all America. If you think the Americans are bad, wait till you get a load of the Chinese. What I say to them: if you think America is bad, and you don't like America, wait till you get a load of the Chinese.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I was part of something else when I was in Africa, so it was kind of different. I wasn't part of ship's company. It was something totally different. But yeah, good times, bad times. It is what it
Chinese
is.
build all roads. They build loads of roads in Africa. They use that to. They build roads and a couple of cheap schools, and they think people go, "Oh, look, they're Chinese. They're building schools. They're building roads." They build the roads just to get all the wealth of Africa
Right.
onto the roads, and then they can deliver it to China. And then they get you into debt. They get a lot of African countries into debt.
Hey, Chemo, hold on, Chemo. Is this brother black? This Conrad cat? Type yes or no. Anyway. Yeah, man. But you should travel a little bit more, man. It's a big world like this. It surprised me. I tell you, when I was a young buck coming out these streets of Cleveland and got over there, man, you see a lot of shit that kind of, wake you
You
up.
were not in Asia, no?
When I went in?
Asia. Because that's
You
where
said
the
that.
Americans have a lot of their base.
Oh yeah. Bro, I hit so many places, bro. Especially like I said, the back nine of my career when I wasn't part of the ship's company no more. I was doing something different. We hit so many places, man. It was good. Hold on, I gotta take this call, entertain a chat for a second. Land of Selks. The bad call. Hold on.
Yeah, Croatia don't like Croatia at all. Very poor country. The Balkans are really poor. There's this type of mentality where they think, this anything America does is bad, and China and Russia is good. This mentality is prevalent among a lot of black people, especially a lot of Muslims. They have this thing where America is bad, and whatever America does is, evil, and Russia and China are good. The Chinese are 100 times worse than America. 100 times worse. It's just that they don't have the power yet to do what they're doing. But if they got the power that America has, it's not poor Croatia by Eastern European standards, but it is poor by European standards. Croatia is quite poor. It's probably the richest out of the Balkan countries. Yeah, but Conrad, a lot of his people got blown to bits in Iraq as well by roadside bombs. So, what do you want me to do? What, shouting at them is not going to do anything. What's that going to do? How many Americans are walking around with no legs, just stumps? You see all the Americans with one arm blown off, their face mangled, or two stumps for legs, or a big crack right in their head from boiling hot shrapnel hitting their face, or there must be at least 100,000 American soldiers with a leg blown off, one leg blown off, or one arm blown off, terrible brain damage, and then there's about another, say, 5,000 that were dead. So the Americans, they were taught a painful lesson in Iraq. And they're still being taught a painful lesson in Afghanistan. I know what the Americans are, Conrad. You're not fooling me. But the Chinese